Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some insight on what it's like for someone to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by solo developers who are their own playtesters, and because of that, and how they've been working on the game for so long and have gotten so familiar with it, it could be very easy to underestimate just how confusing it can be for a first-timer. So that's where we come in. As I'm playing the game, I'm going to be trying to verbalize how I'm feeling and offer any feedback to the best of my ability, but really at the end of the day, I just want to provide the developer some raw footage that they can comb through and draw their own conclusions. After all, I'm not going to say every single thought in my head, and if I miss something, I'm not going to say, oh, I missed that. It will be the developer that will notice, oh, he missed that. Like, how could someone be so stupid not to realize they don't have a double jump? I must make a better tutorial for dinguses like this. And so on and so forth. Yeah. So we've got a lot of games to get through, as we do every month. So I'm only going to be able to deliver about 10 minutes of gameplay for each game, which is a little bit of a bummer. It means that some of the RPGs we got here, we probably won't be able to get past the intro or what have you, but I actually kind of view it as a positive, because in this world with so much competition that's vying for your attention, the first impression is the most impactful and important part of the game. So even if your game gets good, like in 2 hours or something, it doesn't matter. You gotta grab them in the first 10 minutes, and hopefully that's what we'll gauge from our first impression here, whether the game teaches me enough with a good onboarding process and also hooks me in and makes me want to play more afterwards. So, without further ado, I mean, I'm saying like we're going to be delivering all this feedback and it's going to be, there's so many problems with these games, but really I hope that, you know, these games are the best games of the month. So to be honest, we're probably just going to have a lot of fun playing these games. So with all that preamble out of the way, let's crack on, shall we? Alrighty, first up, we've got the Christmas Cookie Collab 2025 by JimmyCarlos. All the way back to the past. Yeah, a little bit belated, I suppose, but we'll check it out. So yeah, looking at it, it looks like we're dealing with an art collab here. Always a little bit awkward. They're not necessarily games per se, but still we could take a look and, you know, offer some feedback about the interface, see if maybe they were very creative with their presentation and so on and so forth. So yeah, looking at this, it looks like it's just, you know, various Newgrounds characters rendered in cookie-ish type art by various artists, I'm assuming. So, yeah, let's take a peek. Alright, cookies are loading. Alright, Alright, damn, kind of loud, but that's fine. Click on the cookie to eat it. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Oh, okay, I get it. Alright, that's kind of cute. So we've got the artist down here, and you eat the cookies, and that's how you proceed. That's kind of creative. That's a nice little twist. Like, it's still doing your classic kind of like just slideshow gallery where you go through the arts one by one, it displays the name. So it's kind of simple, but yeah, that's a cute little idea that you eat all of the cookies and such. Alright, very nice. One thing I would like is that it's good that you showed the artist's name here. That's good. I'd love it if I could click on it so I could go to their profile immediately. I know technically I can, you know, go down here, but it's just so, you know, inconvenient to be like, oh, where was it? There they are, finally, and, you know, so on and so forth. It'd be great if you just click on this and it opens up their thing, just to make it, like, very convenient or something. You know, try to be all, like, whatchamacallit, one-click shopping, be as convenient as possible. That's how these artists are going to get their follows and attentions and commissions and so on and so forth. Alright, so yeah, that's nice. Going through all of this stuff, cool little cookies, cool little artists. Not bad, not bad. It's what I consider like, you know, pretty good. It's not being like super creative, like it's not like turning the art collab into like a game or something like that, but it's slowly getting like, it's past, you know, it's not doing the thing where it's just bog standard, just like page 1, page 2, page 3, like something you'd see in like an office presentation, like PowerPoint or something like that. This is cute. It's a nice little gallery. You munch the art, very charming. All sorts of different cookies. So, yeah, not bad at all. I'm not sure if I can think of anything else. It might be, of course, it would be nice if it had other features, like we said. It'd be great if you could click on their name to go to their profile. It'd be great if maybe like, I don't know, there was like some sort of like a button here where you could go to like gallery view, like you just have a giant plate and you just see all of the cookies scattered through it. Kind of like the thumbnail, I suppose. And it'd be great if maybe you could like zoom in and zoom out. It'd be great even if you could like pick up the cookies and like arrange them in your own like little collage or something on that big buffet plate of cookies. I don't know. It'd be great if like maybe there was like, yeah, just little extra accoutrements like that. A gallery view where you can see all the cookies at once and maybe like, you know, move them around and play with them. Maybe credits, of course, so you can just see a big list of all of the, I know maybe it's unnecessary, we've got the credits there, so it's not like you super need it or something like that. I'm just spitballing ideas. Also, it'd be nice if, I don't know, for some reason when I saw the knife and the fork, I kept thinking those would be like, maybe like forward and next buttons or something, but obviously the next button is that. But I guess it would be nice if maybe you were like, I don't know, you ate something and you were like, oh, let me go back or something like that to see that one before, just to take another look at it. Maybe I clicked through it too fast or what have you. I don't know, some little navigational changes like that would be quite nice. But yeah, this is really cute. It might also be nice if, you know, this is nice and everything like that, but maybe, as we said with the thumbnail, it would be nice if we could see all at once so we could pick, because there is a little bit like, it looks like they're arranged in alphabetical order, which is fine, but it does mean that people like all the way down here have a lesser chance of being viewed as part of this collab, because someone might be going through and they're like eating these cookies and then they're like, that was nice, but they only made it halfway through. So it's like that thing whenever you play a game and you look at the achievements list, it's like 80% of people finished the tutorial, 20% of people actually got the ending. And that's kind of what's happening here. Like 20% of the people are going to see you set, but like 90% of the people are going to see I don't know, Alan or Adam leaves Alizo and stuff like that. So maybe if you could find certain ways to address that. As I said, the gallery view where you can see all the cookies at once would be good, so people can click on the cookies that catch their interest, and that way it would be more equal. Maybe if instead of alphabetical order you made it randomized or something, so that's another way of maybe being fair about the order and such. So yeah, just food for thought. I just realized it's cookies, food for thought. How charming. Anyway, yeah, not bad. Could be better. Could have more features to it. Could have, you know, an order that's a little bit more fair. Could have more convenient, you know, links to artists and stuff like that. But it's charming. It's good. I think it's really cute the way you can munch the art and stuff like that. The way it's presented. Not bad at all. Doink. Alrighty, next up we've got PizzaBoy Demo by BreadlessThings. Okay, this looks really good. I like the thumbnail a lot. I'm really anticipating this. It looks like some quality stuff just from the thumbnail. Now, the gameplay, my initial impression is thinking like, oh, it's going to be like an arcade game, like PaperBoy or what have you, just delivering pizzas, just really fast-paced stuff, just try to get a high score, keep it going, you know, PaperBoy, Root Beer Tapper, all those types of games and such. But looking at it a bit closer, I'm like, the thumbnail where it's just like the other characters and the other stuff going on, I'm like, wait a minute, this might be something a bit more involved. This might be like a full-on platformer, or maybe even like an RPG, like Undertale or something, some goofy thing like that. And then looking at it again, I'm like, wait a minute, PizzaBoy, Pizza Tower, we're probably having maybe a Pizza Tower type of thing. It's probably that kind of like crazy kooky action platformer. Although the art doesn't look quite as crazy kooky as Pizza Tower, but anyway. Yeah, at first I thought it was an arcade game type thing, and maybe it still is, but yeah, now I'm thinking more like kind of involved big action platformer or what have you. So let's check it out. Wow, straight into bloody full screen. All right. Fine, if you're gonna be so pushy, I'll change the capture. All right, PizzaBoy. Anyway, looking cool. Is it, I've got my controller out. Oh, that does seem to work. And if it does turn out to be a platformer, then I do like using controllers for those. So let's see, I'll try hitting X. Boink. All right, seems good so far. Let's see what we got. Definitely first impression, looks good. Okay. Oh, it's 3D. I didn't expect that. Okay. Very charming. Okay, alright, straight into it. The art kind of reminds me of just a Newgrounds dummy art, actually. Let's see. Okay, so we got jumping, and then we got dash. Okay, fair enough. What was that? I pressed down and I like spanked the ground? Okay. Can I do that in the... Okay, so I can do that in the air to smash. For some reason, like, my stars kind of... I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, let's talk to this person. Fix your talking thing? Jesus. It's terrible. Hopefully that's intentional and supposed to be kind of humorous how terrible it is. Okay. Pizza Delivery Guy, Monster Edition. Yeah, we're gonna fast forward that, and I do like that when I click it, it auto completes and doesn't skip to the next line. Good. This means you will now be delivering pizzas to monsters. Okay. Yeah, of course. All right, away we go. Okay, what do you got? Try jumping over them. Yeah, doy. Oh, man. You don't need to baby me this much. Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah. Oh, shut up. How idiotic do you think I am as a player? My God. Anyway. Oh, wow, really? I need to... Oh, so that's what was going on. Okay. So I have limited dashes. Wow, that's really weird. And I need to recharge the dash by doing that. And does that work aerial as well? No wonder it was, you know, the stars, it was squashing it. It was doing that. I didn't even realize for some reason... Maybe I am a little stupid, but I'm still not that stupid that I don't know how to jump and dash in a platformer. My God. Anyway. Pink dash on walls, you can do a wall bounce. Okay. Interesting. So I can, okay. And then I can recharge. Interesting. So you can kind of use it as like a wall climb. Or you can, I guess I can't dash multiple times in air. Okay, interesting. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to get up there just like that. Okay, interesting. Got that. Pink ball. Okay, good. I like that. Good tutorial. What could you do with that? Hint it out, but let me actually use my little, like, you know, this brain power to actually think it out. Don't worry, I'm exaggerating a little bit. It's not that bad, but yeah, sometimes it's like, have some faith in your player, and also don't, like, just, like, be so goddamn chatty or something. Just be like, I want to play the bloody game. Alright. Onto that wire and move up and down. Okay. Oh, alright. Interesting. And then you jump off? Sure. Need a key. Don't get hit by monsters. Get too close, they might just steal a slice. Can't attack monsters. You can use pink dash to dodge them. Okay, so I can dodge them. Whoop! Ah! Right. I guess I need to get used to that. You know, usually in these games it's so easy to think about, like, whatchamacallit. Hey, wait a minute! That's a little bit of, like, a cheat, isn't it? Like, I'm only supposed to be able to dash once in air, but I can, dash, and then when oh, maybe not. I thought I was able to dash again once I screen transitioned. I could have sworn just a moment ago I was able to dash and then dash again. I don't know. I can't recall the footage. Maybe I hit a wall, or I scraped a wall and that reset it. Anyway. That's just me trying to debug or something like that. Alright, thanks buddy. What's up? Eyes that look like this. Bring them to me. What? Turn your lost memories. Okay. Alright, thanks. Okay, cool. Yeah, so far, game seems pretty nice. I like it. Very cute stuff, very charming, fun little responsive controls. This pink dash mechanic seems kind of unique, I suppose. Third time this week. Lucky Pete likes you so much. The boss would be fired, but get to work. Idiot. Jeez. Hello. It's breaking down. Okay, so a little bit of a collectible. Sure, I can find your stuff. Ooh, Mega Man Gate. I can't jump into it in dink dink dink. Dink dink dink. Alright. Away we go. Hello. Hey, Pizza Boy. Sure. Alright. Alright, fair enough. Doink. Dead dad, huh? I guess that's building that intrigue bit by bit. Nothing with garlic on it, okay? Right, vampire, of course. This vampire girl, yeah. Vampire manor. Alright. I talk to you again? Yeah, right. Thank you for the vote of confidence. Oh, a little weird that you need to hit up, but I guess it's nice for a confirmation or something? Jeez. Do I have the pizza automatically? I wasn't quite sure when it was saying, like, nothing garlic on it. It was like, do we actually get to create the pizza? Or is it just, yeah. But no, it's a platformer through and through, not Papa's Pizzeria. Away we go, chapter 1. And there's the Vampire Manor in the back there. Hopefully we see our... Yeah! I was about to say, hopefully we see our sprite appear and start driving. Hey! Oh, and it's Halloween, of course. Oh, and we better make it before midnight. Otherwise, it's free or something. Alright, we got our pizza. Okay. Whoop. Oh. Hello. Welcome. Pizza Boy. Jet for monsters. Okay. Yeah, I want to play the game. Oh dear. Jeez. Well, a lot of Pizza Boys haven't made it back, huh? Alright. I'm presuming that stuff there is kind of like little bonus collectibles, kind of like Pizza Tower had. Okay. So, let's just test this real quick. Okay, so that's how you die. Fair enough. Great job, idiot. Oh, it's almost kind of weird how, like, it switches back from, like, you know, like, the intro had, like, 3D Nintendo 64 graphics. This thing has, like, kind of just, like, cartoony hand-drawn stuff, and the game is pixely. It's almost kind of weird how it keeps switching back and forth between various art styles. It's fine, I guess, but, yeah, it's just a little bit weird not to have the consistency. Okay. Gotcha. I'm curious whether this whole, like, dashing thing is just gonna be, like, a nuisance or something, you know? It's just, like, I don't really know. Okay, down we go. Hello. Pepperoni is glad to meet you. I mean, like, of all the mechanics of this game I could think, it would probably be something like, oh, like, be careful because you're platforming with your pizza. Like, maybe sometimes you need to put your pizza down, or maybe you need to, like, throw your pizza and, like, catch it before it splats on the ground. Like throw it to hit a switch, but then make sure you jump down and catch it or something like that. I don't know. Smacking the ground to recharge your dashes isn't something I would have thought of, but, you know, it's something, I guess. Uh-huh. Right. Chewy bone. Okay. Big key. Alright. Yep. What the hell? Feel bad for that puppy. He's lost his toy, so I gave him the key to my door. The key. Okay. So we gotta find that thing. Nothing there. Okay. Alright, so we gotta find the chewy bone. Blah, blah, blah. Whoop. Nice try. And I guess that pizza slice would have been a piece of health, which would have been good if we got hit by that guy, I suppose. Okay. Whoosh. Alright. Seems pretty simple so far. Okay, a little save point. Okay. Jesus Christ, how many interruptions. Left a few doors locked. The key shouldn't be too hard to find. It's fine. I'm probably being like this, but right now I'm reminded of, hopefully understand this reference, like Alphys from Undertale, where it's like, shut the fuck up, Alphys, and let me play the fucking game. You don't need to comment about every little goddamn thing. Just let me play a good stretch of game, just uninterrupted. I know. It's not that bad, and the characters are charming and stuff, so it's fine. But yeah, it's just a little silly. Okay. Well, let's try going over here first. Whee! Ah, my instincts were correct. I had a feeling that this was like a bonus route. Gotcha. It's always dangerous. You gotta be good about picking, like, what's the actual progression route and what's the other route. Oh, another one of these things. Favorite place, I can't get comfortable. Yeah, I can see why. What do we do with this? Do we dash into him? Doink. Alright, we got a part, I suppose. What do we do now? It feels like I don't think there was any other paths we could go through. We have this pink wall thing here, but I don't think we can do anything about it. Wait a minute, hang on. Oh, that was just saying push down to recharge. I thought it was like, wait, am I getting a phone call at the top there? Huh. Wait, where do we go? Now, oh right, we got a key. I'm silly. Right. Ah! Ah, motherfucker. Jesus. It's pretty brutal how, like, I don't know if I kind of like that. It's like this game, you have this big ol' life bar, but then if you fall down a pit, instant death, sends you all the way. Usually if you fell down a pit, it would be like, oof, and it would take like 1, maybe 2 pips of health or something, and it would respawn me like right here. Like, that's a little bit uneven with difficulty. You allow me to get hit by enemies 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, and yet if I fall down a pit, it's instant fucking death? Like, that feels really, really weirdly misaligned. It's like, geez, what are you, fucking blasphemous? This is like a fucking goofy little action platformer game. That's really kind of weird. Anyway. Okay. Down we go here. Okay. Another one of these things. And we can get another piece, I guess. Oh, wait. Did I spy with my little eye a secret? Cool. What? Prove your worthiness? Find everything, then find 4 eyes. Sure. 4 eyes, huh? 4 eyes. I just got it. Alright. Okay. Huh. So cute. We're gonna attach that dog toy. Oh yeah, we need that dog toy. Do we gotta go all the way around? Alright. Oh, was I moving slowly through the bones? Wasn't quite sure. Need a key. Okay. Game is quite generous with the checkpoints, though. Maybe that's find that puppy on your way up. Might have the key to my door. Yeah. But I gotta get the fucking chew toy. Oh, I saw another secret. Interesting. Are all of the eyes going to be hidden in lightning bolt doors like that? What do we got over here? Huh. We need some sort of power. Oh yeah, you definitely do move slowly when you're going through the bones. It's like almost not quite noticeable that you're moving slow. It doesn't quite draw attention to it, but you can feel it, like, if you kind of, like, really pay attention. I'd like it if when you're moving through the bones, like, it's more obvious that something is happening, that you're being slowed. I'd like to see, like, maybe some dust being kicked up, more like noises like clack, 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 crunch, clack, crunch. And maybe your guy should be, like, shaking, like, back and forth, like, to indicate, like, something. It's not completely necessary, but it would feel good, I think, to have that. Alright. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird. The whole smacking thing is kind of good because I guess it makes it really puzzly for whatchamacallit, trying to get through like certain places. You can't just like spam your dashes and what have you. But oh, okay, so we just activated that, so I guess we can now backtrack like all the way back, yeah? Because I'm guessing if we go up here, this is going to be vampire door and it's going to be locked. Yeah, so we need to go back. Wee! Okay. So, let's see. Yeah, there was something here as well. We'll stop by here. Another one of these things. What? Uh-huh. Yeah. You tell me that now? I guess it's good that they told me, like, I don't know. You'd think that you'd tell me the first time it happened. Otherwise, if I didn't realize it, and I was only told, like, right then that it's the case, I would be like, ah, man, now I gotta go all the way back? That's unfair. But luckily not the case. Where's Bam Bam? Yeah, I'm wondering myself. Okay. Smack the ground. Here's the chew toy. Okay, PizzaBoy. Okay, thank you. Let's say something else. Okay. Up we go. Let's try going this way. See if... Was there any other blocked things I could think of missing? Don't know. Doop. Wait, what was that? Nothing. It almost felt for a moment that I bumped my head against the platform, but that wouldn't make any sense because those types of platforms, you're supposed to just like, you know, kind of go through them or what have you. Let's see. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird because like I like the whole like limited dashes for the puzzle segments. But it's a little bit weird to be hamstrung by it when you're just trying to, like, speed through a level. Because it's like, you're dashing, then it's like, oh, I gotta smack the ground. You'd think you'd almost do it like Celeste or something, where it's like, yeah, you've got, like, limited dashes, but, like, they recharge once you go on the ground instead of needing to smack or something. It almost feels like you're trying to be clever by, like, adding an extra unnecessary step or something, but... We'll see if, like, something else is done with the mechanic that kind of makes it, I don't know, more interesting, I suppose. Huh. I really want to... Man, this is where the instant death pits kind of sucks. I really want to go that way to that, down there, but I'm kind of scared because I'm like, ah, man, but I just got some stuff. I should go back to a save point. Okay, now I can go back. Oh, I forgot to recharge my dashes. Right. So do we just, fuck off. Ah, jeez. I wonder if I can get it. I might be able to. It's tricky. Okay. Doink. Let's see. Height. Ah, dang it. Hang on. This. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Okay. Maybe the way I'm supposed to do it. What the fuck? I think my hand just kind of like hit it a little bit. Ugh, so punishing. It really makes me want to not even like bother going for this whole thing. But son of a bitch, I didn't mean to hit down. Alright. Couple more tries to see if I can get past this. Ah, come on. Damn, it might not be... I don't know, either it's a really tight window, or maybe it's just... Son of a bitch. I'm not meaning to do that. Sorry, my old man hands are fat fingering the button, I guess. Okay. Ah, jeez. I think it's like... I might be able to... It's so tantalizingly close. If I could just kind of... Ah, yeah, something like that. Like, you really gotta hit it at the bottom, and then I need to have all my charges so I can get up to the top. Just a second. Okay. Ah, Christ. Alright, like 1 or 2 more fucking tries remaining. And then, forget it. Ugh. Fucking, the bat threw me off. I wasn't expecting to actually jump off there. Fuck off, bat. Christ. Okay. Shit. I bumped the top of the roof there. Ceiling. Didn't expect it. Okay. Fucking stupid ass bat. Ah, a little bit longer. I gotta get like right into that dangerous area. Okay. Doink, doink. Oh my god! Alright, this is the last try, because this is stupid. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, fuck off. I have to assume that we can't make that. And if we can, fuck off. Alright, let's just make it to the boss and see what we're dealing with here. I don't even know if it's actually... What? Pet should be asleep. Stays asleep, she won't hurt you. Of course, we're gonna fight Bam Bam right now, of course, right? Oh, it took away all my charges. Alright. Bam Bam. Yeah, don't get hit. You really needed to tell me that? Ow, son of a bitch! Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Huh. What do I do? Maybe... Ah, son of a bitch. Didn't mean to hit down there. Ah, shit. I don't know. Do I just need to keep, like, waiting for the... Okay. Come on. There we go. I was about to say, like, the chandelier's coming down more and more. I thought it would be a little bit more, like, having to, like, do something like that. Oh, I'm actually on top of it. Cool. Just knock it right back off. Okay. Cute little boss fight, I guess. Oh, we got those 3 things and... What do they do? Oh, they just gave me full health back? That's it? I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more fancy. Alright. Here's your, pizza. Looks like we're in like a Zelda 2 like house. Surprised you made it. I'm impressed. Hand over the pizza. Our character was a little bit like agog and aghast. There you go. A whole pizza. Uh-huh. Yeah, no problem. Zip. Nope. So, what? Eh? Oh, so he is flattered. Okay, okay. I'm gonna score. Yeah. Wait a minute. I thought it was plumbers who get that type of stuff, not PizzaBoy. Anyway. All right, 5-star. Cool. We're in there. Wait, where's the pizza? I don't see the pizza. She just chucks the pizza out the fucking window. It's like, I just needed an excuse. It's like, oh my god, a huggin' a buggin' a buggin' a. Anyway, not bad. Cute little game, fun stuff. I will say it isn't like, I don't know. There's something like a little bit unsatisfying about it, but it might just be because it's like the first level or something. It's like, it was cute and nice and all that types of stuff, and you know, so on and so forth. It was cute and nice and seems like well polished and presented and crafted and stuff, but there's just something about the level that, like, I just feel like, I don't know, it was rather, pardon the pun, like toothless or what have you. It was just like, it's got this potential interesting mechanic where it's like you're dashing about and you're limited and you gotta recharge it and stuff like that. But the recharge mechanic almost felt like it wasn't used in any interesting way. It was just kind of like busy work. It's almost like it makes you think like I wanted to see something like, it should be like you can smack down to recharge, but also there will be like platforming puzzles where you need to like do the smackdown to like, I don't know, like bounce off of something and recharge and then keep dashing to keep going or something like that. But it just felt like an imposition, just like something that you do or something. It's like, why not just be like Celeste where it just recharges once you touch the ground? It doesn't really make much sense. I wanted something more there. Also, like I said, the game, you have like so much health and all of the enemies are rather like I almost felt like, why do I even care, like, trying to dodge these guys? There's almost always a pizza slice available. I have so much health. It's just, like, so easy. I don't really need to think about anything. Except for the pits. All of a sudden, the pits are, oh my god, they just insta-kill you. So it's really weird like that. And, yeah, it just felt like, I don't know. It's like, it's a cute and charming game, but I don't feel like it sold me on like a really interesting concept. I still feel like it's a good enough game that I'd be like, this is all right, but it feels kind of a little bit like blander, like it hasn't like done something like interesting to really sell me on it. The game was rather unchallenging and toothless. You know, as much as it's like you got this recharge mechanic in the dashes, they felt just kind of like, I don't know, just like air dashes. We've got them in other games. The recharge is just kind of like there, just kind of like, I don't know, it's not really used in any interesting way or something. And yeah, I don't know, the level, it was like sending you off, like making you do these little like side quests or what have you, but they weren't really that interesting, I guess. I don't know. I wish I had a little bit more. This just doesn't like instantly grab me like some other platformers, I suppose. So I feel like there needs to be something a little bit more interesting, either with the core mechanics or with the level design and how it uses the core mechanics. Like, it's good, but it's not as great as it looks like it should be, if that makes sense. There's just something, a je ne sais quoi, kind of missing here. But it's still very good. It's still given the check mark. It's still likely going to be in my top 10 for this month. It's still a very high quality thing, but it's just something about it. It's just like, man, it doesn't, I didn't quite get as fulfilled as I thought I would from something that looks like it has such potential, I suppose. Maybe it's just one of those things where like, I wanted to be really easy on the player. Level 2 and level 3 are going to be like even more greater or something like that. But I don't know, my patience is thin. I want these games to like start quicker and really, like when I played Pizza Tower, when I played Celeste, those games sold me in like just 5 minutes or something like that. This game, we've been at it for about half an hour or something, which is overly generous. And yeah, I don't know. I didn't quite feel it, but it was still good. Still good. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Selenewrecked by Katsaii. Okay. Looking kind of very like cute anime type of thing, like goat or something like that. Looking character on the thumbnail. I'm not quite sure what type of game we're in for. Obviously, like the kind of winter coat and starry type things in close proximity to the Xmas type things. Makes me think it's a winter-based, I don't know, it's kind of giving me like visual novel vibe. If I had to guess what it is, I'd either say like visual novel or maybe like puzzle platformer or something like that. Sometimes puzzle platformers can be kind of like artsy, which the thumbnail kind of gives me the vibe, but also visual novels and RPGs give that vibe as well. So could be either of that, I suppose. Looks kind of neat. Like, I don't know, looking at it, I would think like less game, and I would think like, you know, something in the art portal or something like that. I'm not giving many ideas, but let's click in and see what we're cooking up. All right. Eternally shipwrecked on your dusty stage, performing for an audience of stars. How much are you willing to exert to touch the sky? Okay. Very artsy, artsy. Oh, this title screen's quite nice. Okay. I could barely read that, like, good luck. If I didn't know it said Selenewrecked, looking at that, I would just be like, erect. I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's what it's supposed to be, like erected. I don't know. Anyway, okay. This screen right here, as well as the text, is almost making me think, oh, maybe it's like just a simple arcade game, like an endless runner, or one of those things where you're constantly like jumping up and 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 up, and then when you fall, it's like, you know, it sees the amount of meters that you went up in the air or something. Let's see. Oh, maybe so. So we go left and right, and we can click, and that jumps. Huh. I really like the It's a very... Oh! We're jumping off of the stars. Oh, okay, so I was right. It's kind of like an arcadey game. And you move based on the strength of that. And then you've got like a Jump King type jump. Cool. Huh, so we can't jump on previous stars. But if we walk over here, we can generate new stars or what have you. Neat game. I was just in the middle of saying, it's very like juicy. I like the... when you're jumping... Just everything like feels like very well animated and everything. This is cool. Yeah, this is a fun little type of arcade game. Ouch! Ah, donk. I love that. A little and just like all the sound effects and stuff, the rising pitch for going up. This is a pretty cool arcade game. Yeah. All right, let's give this another go. Out of time. Oh shit, I was on a timer the whole time. Okay, so now like once I end this jump, it'll be like, you're out of time. You only got what you did. Oh, nope. Ah, that's a little bit lame that like, oh, this is cool. Is this like a map of my routes? Like, here's my fumbling where I was learning the game. Here's that second try, and then here's my final try, I suppose. Guess maybe someday they'll find the courage to respond. Click to restart. Neat game. I'm not sure why it has like the time limit. I feel like just let you go as long as you want. I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm not considering. Let's give it a go. Doink. Oh, Jesus. That was terrible. Okay, so the time limit is Jesus. This control scheme still takes a bit of getting used to. So yeah, we're still a little bit awkward. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, I need to go somewhere more free. Okay. Sometimes I'm worried it's like I don't want to go hit a star like from below because you don't get as much height doing that as you would something else. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, cool. My best. Nice. Oh, fuck. Man, it is a little bit of a bummer. I can't tell. When you're falling like that, I don't think you can hit anything on the way down. I think it like counts as like It would be kind of cool if there was like a last try, but I think once you start like turning into like a frickin' comet and going, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like I went past some things there and I wasn't able to get anything. Damn, can I actually like get further? I swear like on some of these jumps, it's like I've made it really high, and then it's just there simply just aren't enough stars for me to do anything. I could be wrong, but yeah, sometimes I'm just getting that kind of vibe. It's like, okay, so that does just completely stop you from doing something. All right. I mean, for the most part, neat. nice little arcade game. Like, it's got an artsy vibe, but it's also just a very, like, juicy, like, heavy on the SFX and VFX and stuff. It's a very neato type game. I'm glad my initial guess that it was, like, more like, oh wait, no, my initial guess was more like visual novel, I guess. But I'm glad the inkling I had that it could actually be, like, a neat little arcade game. Ah, come on. I totally hit that. All right. The only thing right now at the moment, like my feeling on the game at the moment, as I said, is like, this is really cute. I like the, fuck! I like the challenge of getting to it. But like, if I was playing this by myself, like, thoughts of quitting would be appearing now. Because it's getting to that point where it's like, the mouse-based controls could be a little frustrating at times, although I do like the challenge to master them. Fuck! But, and there's also like, but that's not the biggest frustration. I think the biggest frustration I was getting where it's like, there's a vague kind of like feeling, as I mentioned earlier, where you start to get higher, and it's like, oh, come on, like what else did you want me to like do? It almost feels up to luck, and I know like, arcade games like this, it's like, yeah, it's supposed to be a little bit of like, you know, luck-based or what have you. It can't like have some sort of like brilliant super algorithm that always like generates stars, which will give you some, like right there, I got screwed. Potentially I wouldn't have been screwed if I went to the left. If I took the left route, I would have been able to continue, but I didn't, and you know, stuff like that always makes me like a little bit like conflicted. Like when I play something like Tapper, like Root Beer Tapper, or like come on, or like Burger Time or Pac-Man or something, it's like, yeah, I'll get game overs, but I always kind of feel in control. It's like, yeah, that was my fault. I got shot there. When I play like Time Crisis, the arcade game, I'm like, I didn't dodge that. I should have had faster reflexes and stuff. Something like this, right now I'm kind of like, this is some old bullshit. This ain't like a proper skill-based game. This is like luck crap or something like that. So, yeah, a little bit, I'm like, the fuck was I supposed to do there? The one I wanted, if I went for it, I would have hit that fucking meteorite and then I would have been game over, and I don't know. Like I'm saying, I'm not, like, I don't think, like, the game's, like, evil or bad or anything like that. It's just, if I was playing this right now, like, it had a great first impression. I'm like, oh, this is really fun and cute. But now it's getting to the point where it's like, this feels like, you know, it's not like, it's just kind of up to, like, luck. Like, maybe I can get really good and skilled at it or something, and maybe, you know, truth be told, this could just be sour grapes. Like, maybe the game is actually super fair, and if I just played for it longer and I got, like, good at what it's going for, maybe I could... Fuck off! Damn! Like, maybe it would totally all work out, and it would actually be great, and, like, you know, maybe there is some sort of, like, pro player who's like, nah, you just bad. I can consistently get up to like 1,000 meters, like no matter what. You just need to learn like the skill of like looking for these types of things and respond. Like right there, it's just like, fuck, I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably stop about now, but yeah, it's like I said, what I aim to do on these reviews is give an honest impression from like, yes, maybe someone analyzing this would be like, no, there's actually an optimal strategy that always guarantees you go up, but coming at it from someone who's just playing it, just a ye old player, not some sort of pro or something, would be like, maybe a bit off-put. They'd be like, you know, my feeling is like, really cool game, I like it, nice little arcade game, very juicy, but it's getting a little bit frustrating. It isn't like, it doesn't feel like something I can get skilled at. It almost feels kind of luck-based. I do, though, want to go back and play this a bit more to see if I can get skilled at it and get good at it. It might just be that my brain, you know, it's split attention trying to give feedback and play at the same time. It trounces my skill a little bit. I think it is enough that I want to give it like a check mark. It's a cute little arcade game. I quite like it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to coming back to this and seeing if I can get better at it. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Wishbind Demo by strellydev. Okay. Nice little thumbnail, looks kind of cool. Nice little custom title graphic. In terms of what I think the game's going to be, I don't know, I'm kind of like two minds about it. On one hand, it's the title is really giving me strong kind of like fantasy vibes, like so I'm thinking like RPG or adventure or something like that. Maybe something like a turn-based thing, or maybe like a Zelda type thing, something like that. But then again, something about like the title with like bind and stuff, and the trees in the background give it a little bit more of like a, I don't know, not like a serious artsy RPG type of thing. Kind of gives it a more casual vibe, so I'm thinking like, oh, maybe it's just like kind of one of those like puzzle platformers or what have you, or something like that. Maybe. I don't know. I'm of two minds about it. Let's see what we get. I'd be happy with either. Taking a bit, but it's all good. I can wait. Oh, is it a controller thing? Okay, well, in terms of good feedback, I suppose, I do have my controller here. We'll give it a check. Click. Seemed to work. And then, yeah, that seems fine. D-pad. Ooh, naughty. How could you not support D-pad? D-pad's totally superior to analog stick. Ah, damn you. Well, whatever, we'll go with it. What are the options? Wow, a lot of options. Holy moly. Okay. We'll keep it as is for the moment. Man, I so prefer D-pad. It's always a bummer when I need to use analog stick, but I'll do it. Hopefully you can change it to support that later on. Let's see what we got. Ooh, choosing a file and everything. Okay, that's really making me feel RPG. Guess we were right on the money about that. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe it's like a Metroidvania or something? Okay. Got everything on screen, right? Yeah, left, right. It is a little bit like, it's doing that thing I probably should have selected, like, we'll put it in full screen, I suppose. It's really, what the fuck? Okay, we won't put it in full screen. Oh, Jesus Christ, what's happened now? Now it's gotten even worse. Now it's even tinier. Oh, good Lord. Oh, fuck. Well, hang on. Let me reboot. This seems... Oh, geez. I was just about to say, like, the text and the visuals have this kind of, like, grainy, artifact-y type thing that's probably due to them being, you know, scaled down to fit in a web browser window. So I was like, okay, we'll play it full screen, but, game has different thoughts about that. So, we'll stick with this now. What the hell? Oh, am I not... There we go. I wasn't focused on the thing. We weren't hearing the audio. Okay, we'll stick with this for now. I do kind of prefer playing in windowed, but yeah, it's just some of the graphics, particularly the text, looks a little bit like weird, done from the scaled down. But yeah, okay, jumps. Nice little animation and everything. Looks cute. Okay, and then jump again. Oh, jump, double jump. Gotcha. Fair enough. Let's check the water. Oh, just instant kill, huh? I wish the death was a little bit better than that. It looks kind of so awkward. Like, you don't even, like, touch the water. I love that there was a bit, I don't know, just something about that, I don't know, just felt bad. A little bit, like, lazy. I want, like, more... It'd be better if, like, we actually, like, splash into the water, kasploosh, and you get, like, a sploosh and you actually, like, fade away instead of just, like, awkwardly touching it. I don't know. It's fine, I suppose, but I'd love if it looked a little bit better. So we probably can't touch the spikes there, right? Yeah. Dash, sure. Dash after every jump. Wow, every jump. Okay, jeez. Anything down here? You can also check the dash indicator hovering behind you. Ah, so that's what that is. Okay, sure, sure. Interact. If I appears... Oh, that. You can interact. And that's RT. Kind of a weird button. I think it would be like triangle or something. What the... I'm hitting RT. I'm hitting all the shoulder buttons. Circle, triangle, square, X, clicking in the analog sticks. I don't know, touchpad, pause. Pause works. Select works. What the hell? I'm trying. Do I need to like hold it or something? I guess it doesn't work. Okay, I guess, well, controller's fucked up, I suppose. Can I wonder if that's something on me? I don't really know. I would think it would be set up. Can I, oh, this is why I really want D-pad. I'm just trying to go down, and it keeps, like, futzing to the right. Can I somehow, like, will you fucking stop that? Hit this, and then maybe triangle or something? Was triangle used for... Oh, triangle was used for pogo. Okay, this probably isn't gonna fucking work. Alright, set default controls. What about... Is circle used for anything? Circle, circle, circle. Probably... it's probably used for, like, yeah, canceling and such. Oh, wait, maybe not. Square is used for canceling. Hang on. Does anything else use... There's also rhythm buttons. We're going to get screwed by that later on. But at least for now, we'll try interact with that button. See if that works. Okay, so that did work. Oh, and there's a door down here as well. Interact. Oh, I really wish we had like a little bit of like an animation. You know, like sprite turns around. They walk into it or what have you. Okay, so connectors, is that supposed to be like some sort of like subtle lore or something? Like Utri, oh, maybe that means we're an Utrino-based life form, I don't know. Oh, I didn't even realize I could jump on this at first. I guess I should have realized, but yeah, it kind of caught me off guard. What's, oh, I can't jump down. Interesting, thought I might be able to. Let's try going over here. Oh, we can go down, but... Oh, what? That's weird. In what world? It's... In every world I've known, it's down and press jump. But double tap down? Okay, I mean, I'll work with it, I guess. It's just a little bit strange. Okay. And we can also ground pound, huh. Can we hit this? Oh, it's a little bit weird. Okay, it's not giving us the, you know, the ding above our head, but still a little bit weird to just have a switch here, and it's not, yeah. So that, I see, and then cancel with a jump. Jump, okay. Huh, interesting. Oh, right. Down. Okay. High jump. Wow, it's really getting in some movement tech, huh? So, oh, okay. That was a pretty shitty high jump, I gotta say. Can we like jump really high or something? Okay. It's a kind of like disappointing high jump, to be sure. What am I supposed to do there? Oh, do I see. So do something like that. Or maybe not. Fuck. Ugh. No. Hang on, there was another tip that appeared here. If you jump right after landing, remember to hold the jump button to reach higher. Right. Hang on. If I do it from there, or if I do it... Okay, so I don't think the height factors in. I thought it might be like a trampoline where the higher you go, the more you ground pound, the higher you'll go, or something like that. Okay. It's giving me this thing. Oh, what the fuck? That's what that does? That gives a bonus jump? I thought... hang on. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I thought it was giving us a bonus dash. The thought that it would recover a jump for me, not a dash, didn't work into my mind at all, because we've got like a pip behind us for like a dash. And sure enough, if you dash into that, it recovers your dash as well. So I guess these pips just recover everything, I guess? Okay. Makes more sense now, but yeah, that really caught me off guard. I had no idea that's what it was going for. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, okay, luckily those things are quite... And then, what? Is it saying diagonal dash? I see. Okay. Whoops. Right. Okay. Oh, and it keeps going. Click. Alright. Really weird that the interact button isn't working. Okay, now we need to do this trial. Oh, and we can also do trial down there, I suppose. Anyway, it's an interesting game. It does kind of have, like, some cool, like, movement tech going for it, so... It's definitely got some potential. It does kind of have this weird sort of, like, I don't know what it is about it. There's something... Wait, what? Okay, so we have to hit triangle to go off of that. Okay. A little bit... I almost feel like, do we really need another button to do it? Can't we just hit jump when we're close to it? But I guess maybe you want to draw a line between... jumping and pogoing, I guess. I don't know. You can pogo white outlined obstacles. Oh, so it isn't always necessarily these things? And it seems like they do recover our jump. Okay. Do they also recover our dash? Sure enough. Okay. So both. You can't pogo water. Oh, yeah? Okay, I guess you're right. But not... Okay. Oh, dang it. Everything bloody kills you in this game, huh? Alright. Cool. So I guess that's trial 2. And now right. I'm never gonna get used to that. Trial 3. Wall jumping. Okay. Seems fine. Oh, you're really clinging to the wall. A lot of times what I like to check with these games is like, if you're clinging to a wall and I press right, like... How easy is it to detach from a wall? That's actually really hard. I think to let go of the wall, you need to double tap. Or maybe nothing. How do you let go of a wall? Oh, you have to press down. Okay. I'd almost like it if you're holding away from the wall for like a full second or something like that. I think it should detach you from the wall. But we are kind of a fiery, oozy type of character, so maybe it makes sense that we're a bit clingy. I don't know. What was the thing saying down there? Press jump while sliding down a wall to do a wall jump. Or press down to let go of the wall, yeah. Again, it's like... A lot of these things I'm complaining about, where it's like, oh, why is pogo a different button? Oh, why do you have to press down to detach from the wall? Why not away from the wall after like a second or something? I'm sure maybe the way you've constructed the game later on with the platforming obstacles, maybe it makes sense for the controls to be like that. But at least right now, it's definitely a little bit odd. Let's see. So wall dash. Ah, son of a bitch. Dash. Okay. And then let go down. Gotcha. Height. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, interesting. When wall sliding. Interact. Oh, it's a rope. Okay. Interesting. Sure. Interact. All right. Like I said, like I like this. It's seeming like a pretty cool game. Lots of movement tech. I'm looking forward to seeing, like, do I need to interact with it? Okay, yeah. Feels like that should just happen automatically, like when you walk past it. Unless, of course, like I said, maybe there's a chance where you don't want a checkpoint there. So, you know. Photo mode. I can't use photo mode because it's not accepting my shoulder buttons for some reason. And then we got that. And maybe that's a little trinket. Hello. You made it. Sorry making you run through that. Make sure you're prepared. The leaf, that's what I brought you for. Get enough of them. Something like that. But I need those leaves. No. Time good. Wow, it just instantly goes to game over? Oh my god, fucking hell. Please tell me that I last, Okay, that is kind of funny that it actually allows you to do that straight up. Okay. Change of heart, perhaps? No. Wow, so it doesn't spawn me at the save point, but actually right here. Cute. Very cute. Perfect. Alright. Oh, and we're just in this dude's apartment or something. Just don't go try in that closed room next to my bed. Really don't look in there. Go wherever you want, but we have to keep an eye out. Leaves, find something in the open, collect it, I'll have to find harder, send automatic doorways, blah 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 blah. Stars, Mario 64. Creatures lurking around, they'll attack, floating purple bubbles. You're not really fit for combat. Okay, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Connect connections with the core. Alright, thank you. Okay, thanks. So this Alright, cute. And this? I like that. Very touching types of things. Filled with hope, huh? I should get that from the market. Okay. So I guess now we got a little bit of like a open world exploration. We're gonna go... I'm imagining it's going to be something like... Oh, a little weird. Why doesn't it just proceed? I'm imagining it's gonna be like maybe a little bit something like Celeste. Just as we're going, we find like, you know, different strawberries and blah 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 hidden in special spots. Okay, or maybe it's a little bit like whatchamacallit. What is the name that I'm looking for? It's the one where it's like a speedrun game where you're kind of like sweeping a dust force. I'm kind of expecting something like that, I guess. All right, we got a leaf. Afraid, I'm talking to you through the network. Wouldn't want you to go find you or wait until you come, blah, blah, blah. Collected a second leaf, I'm fully glad. Keep exploring. All right, thanks. All right. Oh, we cleared that really fast. Best time, limit. Yeah, again, the text is really kind of fucking up there. Let me just, we'll close it here because we're already going past like 10 minutes and such. Actions list. Oh, I like this. Good stuff. I like that you can reference all this stuff, and I like that you have animated pictures next to the things. So many people, when they make these kind of tutorial things, they just make it a big wall of text, but you actually went the extra mile and put little, like, you know, button prompts, and you're putting animations and stuff. Makes it so much more easier to read. Anyway, good stuff. So yeah, seriously, if I put it on full screen, that happens. Like, hang on, is there... Because all full screen seems to do is it just like zooms out. I don't really get it. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, it seems like a very interesting game. I like all the movement tech going. Right now, it hasn't really given me anything I could really sink my teeth in. Unfortunately, we were only able to get past the tutorial and everything, but I liked what the tutorial seemed to be working with and giving us all these different mechanics. I imagine that all of the levels get really cool and challenging, hopefully a lot more challenging than this. This was easy peasy. I'd like it to maybe start off a little bit faster, get us into the meat of it, give me a good idea what sort of like challenging platforming courses and stuff we have to get through. Yeah, but not bad at all. I'll give it the check mark. I think it could easily be in the running for top 10 or an honorable mention for the month, but we'll see. The month is pretty packed, so yeah. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Dorotea. I don't really know. We'll go with Dorotea. By pasquiindustry. Pasquiindustry. Alrighty. Well, looking at the thumbnail, it's a pretty cool thumbnail. I like it. Very artsy, very kind of giving me horror vibes or what have you. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking we're playing like a little bit of a horror game. I would probably think it's something akin to like, Ebe or something like that, perhaps. Or it could just be like some sort of puzzle game just about like, I don't know, cloning or what have you. Or it could maybe be like, could even be RPG or visual novel. Maybe like a little bit of a, oh, whatever. Let's just play it and see what we got. It looks kind of neat. It's got that artistic, old school MS Paint vibes going for it. Well, it's kind of crossing over from MS Paint, thanks to the little like hatching, like the little shading going. It's kind of crossing over into like old school, like DOS, like Sierra, King's Quest, something like that. Whatever. Yeah, we'll do English, of course. Oh, Game Boy. I should have figured. Okay. So we got Wasad and we got Z. Okay. Well, can I not use the arrow keys in Z? That's usually what I do. Well, let's see what happens. The end of the game, historical and technical in-depth. Okay, that's kind of cool. Sure. Alright, fancy intro. So it was made for some sort of... a little bit weird that you chose to have the thing. I mean, it's kind of cool that it's like behind, but also I think it would be better if it was in front. I don't know. Feels kind of silly and hurts the readability. It's a minor thing. Let's play. Okay, so it's a little bit of like an adventure type game or what have you. Let's see, interact with this. Place the poster of the event. There's our cathedral. Less than a week away. A lot of work to do. What is all of this about? Can't interact with anything else, it seems. I'm trying, but... Oh. Morning, I'm here to finish in the cataloging of the archive. I was waiting for you. Director didn't show up. Clipboard. Okay. I can see you... Oh, you're really excited, I see. Weird. Does it not have does the Game Boy font not have an apostrophe or something? Okay. Alright. One thing I find really odd is that, like, the portrait here really doesn't seem to, like, match the portrait there. So sometimes when this pops up, I'm like, wait, is that me talking or is that the other person or something? I don't know. Yeah, congrats. I'll keep you. All right. A lot to do. Yep, I got a lot of work to do. Right now, I kind of feel like George in the Penske episode of Seinfeld, where it's like, I don't know what I'm about to do, but I'm like, oh yeah, gotta work on that Penske case. Let's get straight to it. What the fuck are we doing? So first door on the left, right? Oh, maybe not. First door on the left, right? Oh wait, but this is left. If I'm actually this person walking down, my left would be this way. So I guess that makes sense. Okay, a lot of stuff to interact with. 20 books here, let's mark them all. Yeah. Did you do it? Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping that, like, let's mark them all. I was kind of hoping it would go like transition, and then you're in like a little mini game where you have all these books and you go and like stamp, or I don't know what she means by marking, but you know, I was hoping I could do something. Okay. Still dirty. No one's been in here for a long time. 40 years, jeez. This computer? Old, but not enough to mark it. I really don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Old rosary. I can't tell right now if the game is supposed to be kind of like, this is in medias res. You just start it, you're not sure what's going on, but through context clues, you'll pick up the fact that you're, you know, an archivist and you're going through and marking these things and blah, blah, blah. I can't tell if I'm, or sometimes when it comes to these Game Boy games and their limited space, I wonder if we are supposed to be like reading this stuff down here before I play it or something. I always like to play the game itself to see if everything is self-contained, no outside things needed. Not that there's anything wrong with outside manuals. I love playing old school games that rely on manuals. Just played Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, which you definitely need to read the manual for and stuff. Anyway, strong dialect. It's like a will. 28 pages. Okay. Metal nib. Wow. First in the world. Okay. I'm sure this is all fascinating to you, but I'm just like, what exactly am I doing? Is that the entire game? I just walk around and examine things? May as well. Okay. Stand will. Huh. Okay. Cool. Okay. Whoop. And is this the intrigue? Or it's like, what the hell? Okay, so now we're getting in a... I'll go ask. Okay, you're a lot smarter than most people. Most people would immediately go through, and end up in the world of Narnia and what have you. But, okay. Can we just hit it to do it? Nope. You can't indulge those invasive thoughts. Okay. So we go back, we ask about it. It's like, what? I've never heard about that. Or, oh, okay, it's gonna be closed up. It's like, where'd they go? Must have gone. And it's like, now we have an excuse to look in that weird, spooky room. Very well. And then hopefully the game will start proper. We'll figure out what the heck we're in for here. Kaz. Is that like said this was like Italian? Is that like a caso? Like yeah, isn't it supposed to be with a O? Cazzo or something like that? Una toccata and girata. I don't know. Door closed. Completely stuck. Try to fix it. Break it. Alright. Sure. Whoa. Oh, creepy. Whoa. Damn. Okay. Creepy. Oh, shit. Oh, and there was the 100 eyes things. What the fuck happened? Oh, Jesus. I fell asleep at work. In an old bed, too. I hope I didn't break it. At least I only slept for a few minutes. Okay, there's a lot to do. Leave my folder outside. Okay, you're gonna walk out, and it's gonna be like, whoosh, 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 whoosh. You've time traveled like back in time, right? No, it did not. Yep, exactly. You've either traveled back in time, or you're in some sort of like nightmare or Silent Hill other realm or something. I don't know. Next to the church. Way to go back, I'll be fired. Right. Okay. Still's not quite realized what's happened to her, but fine. Walkable path on the floor, sure. I thought that was kind of weird. It says like, I will follow the walkable path on the floor. That almost feels like a, hey, player, just follow the walkable path on the floor. It's almost like something a developer would put in when all of their playtesters have like been like, I can't get past this rock. What am I doing? And it's like, go on the walkable path! I don't know. Human skull. Alright. Whoop. More creepy stuff. Oh, porca puttana. Oh, jeez. Run. Alright. Okay. Can we get in here? Open either cazzo. An exit? Oh, boy. Push it! Whoa. Is it like opening up and enveloping us? Or did it all scatter or something? I don't know. It's gone? Alright. Whoop. Oh, do we make it out the heavy doors? Okay. Some graves. I can't examine them. Fine. I can't get over there. Oh. 1590. Alright. Whoop. Yeah. Up. Ah, fuck! I should have figured they wouldn't make it that easy, but it was weird. Like, when I tried to move there, all of a sudden my character, like, it was like they were moving through, like, mud or something like that. Really weird. Okay, so these things appear. Little smiley faces, not exactly that threatening. Okay, so they're coming at me. Haha, juke them, fool. Gotcha. Ah, come on! I thought I could squeeze by. Jeez. Okay, that's what this game is gonna be like, huh? Alright, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Alright. Try to... Haha! Oh, shit. Oh, ah, come on! Fuck! Okay. I had better luck doing what I did last time. We'll just give that another go. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Starting so slow. Get all the way over here. Oh, fucking hell, that was close. Alright, maybe try to lure them a little bit this way. But that cheeky one's right there. Okay, luckily it didn't come after me. Attacked by evil spirits, yet I don't drink. Okay. Yeah, someone playing a joke on you, huh? Alright. Oh. Ah, okay. Water from the wells, sure. Morning. Oop. Ah, she thinks we're like that, huh? Already dry. Yeah, you're still coming to terms with what you've gotten through. Oh, okay, thank you. Do we just hold, or do we go slowly? Every single day we can't get water. Oh, I keep going. Interesting. It's like a little chat while we're moving. That's cool. So if I move too quickly, I'm trying to look at my vase to see if it like shakes like badly if I continue moving. I can't tell if am I supposed to be like doing it slowly, or if I hold this, it seems to shake, but it seems okay, I suppose. Call the cops or something. Who? These cabinet, blah, 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 blah. Game's kind of like performance or something is really shaky. Right. Right, yeah. Still haven't realized what sort of world you're in. Yeah, I don't. Whoop! Holy shit! Wait, what's going on? Did she get shot or something? Yep. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Were you the person from the very beginning? So try shooting the vase. Oh, okay, gotcha. So we did get shot. Alright. Huh. Something. Alright. We're at about like past like 10 minutes or something. I mean, color me intrigued, but what I really want right now is I want like a place where I can stop and just like save or something. The story keeps happening. I'm never like in control anymore. Alright. Hopefully after this we'll be fine. Yeah, you're not dreaming, you know. Waiting for you. Yeah, not even an hour. At least not in this universe. Okay. Curse these lands. Now they're invaded by evil spirits. both of us. Use your powers. Okay, sure. Wait for the mission. Alright. Classic sort of tale where it's like, you know, some hapless, like, just, what would the term be? Like wallflower or something. Goes through something special, gets isekai'd, gets involved in this crazy situation, turns out to have magic powers, blah, blah, blah. Another 40 years, you'll find everything you need. Wait, we're going back even further? Jesus Christ, lady. Alright. Oh, so is that like the end of like this at the moment? Is this like a demo, but it's not like the full game, I guess? Yeah, it was made for a game jam really quickly. Okay. Well, it seems like it's kind of opening up that it could be, you know... I love how everyone needs to use that label nowadays. Like, no Gen I was used, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I mean, good that it wasn't used, but yeah, it's just funny that it's such a witch hunt nowadays for that type of things. Oh, maybe I did it. Oh, is it still continuing? I can't tell. Is it done yet, or are we... It's still... PC, blah, 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 I don't know, it's already fetched, about to arrive. Okay, so this is a little bit of like a prologue thing. Last time. Oh wait, is this supposed to be... This is... us? Or something like that? Okay, so we've done one of those loop things where we were the person that we were talking to and blah blah blah. It's just kind of weird. The game really seems like it's setting up for like a big grand adventure, but then it ends, and judging from that, I think that's just supposed to be it. It's just supposed to be a mystery what exactly happens there. It'd be cool if you actually do make a full game about it. I wonder if it's supposed to be real horror game that you complete about 10 minutes, blah blah blah, developed, created this for the Italian, take a blah, blah. You want more? Do you have questions? Are you interested? Read here, blah blah blah. Okay, I was just kind of curious to see if it would like actually, you know, if it's going to like evolve into like a bigger RPG where you actually can play through all that time period or whatever. Anyway, it's an interesting kind of short story experience, I suppose. It's kind of like, I feel a little bit unsatisfied because it's like, it's very on rails. It's like, I don't feel like I get to like do anything. Just like, there's a couple of mini games here and there. There's a chase sequence, there's another chase sequence. You can examine things. But yeah, it's just a little bit of a bummer. Like, all that felt like the intro, the prelude to like a big adventure where it'll like finally let me off the leash and I can actually like have an adventure, but then it's over and it's like, damn. It's like, it makes sense for a game jam game, I suppose, but yeah, I don't know, mixed feelings about it, I suppose. It is kind of like an impressive little short story thing you got. Some of the art was really cool, like the frickin' hands coming out of the chair and stuff, but yeah, it's also, can't help be a bit disappointed, but also I hope you take that as like a compliment that you were kind of hooking me and being like, you know, alright, there's all this cool stuff happening, I'm looking forward to what happens, like, you know, it was a good storytelling, so take it as a compliment that I feel kind of bad, I suppose, and that it didn't turn out to be something grander, but yeah, anyway. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got UMBRA Demo by KeysThings. Okay. Well, judging from the thumbnail, it definitely looks pretty stylish, definitely quite edgy and bloody and cool and stuff like that. If I was to think of what the gameplay is going to be, it makes me think like, oh, it's probably like FPS or twin-stick shooter or something like that, so, you know, Ultra Kill or Enter the Gungeon or something or other like that. It could also maybe be an RPG or something like that. You know, the whole like protagonist with big sword and cape kind of makes, and crystals, has a very kind of like, you know, Final Fantasy like but edgy type vibe going for it. Yeah, let's see what we got. I'm interested. Oh, it's a Pico 8 game. Okay. But yeah, looks cool. If there's one thing I'm sure that this game is going to have, it's probably going to have very kind of like stylish or bloody combat or something. Controller, gotcha. Got my PS4 controller. We'll try testing with that. Duh, that's so dope. Yo, I think that like thing should actually be the like, this thumbnail's like alright, I suppose, but I actually think like this, like the title screen, is a fucking fantastic thumbnail. So it's like, you didn't need to make the other thumbnail, but yeah, I'm getting like real cool vibes from this. Like, I'm getting kind of like, I don't know, it's probably just because every indie game always loves to have like capes and stuff, but you know, Hyperlight Drifter and such springs to mind, maybe Scourgebringer as well. Let's check the tutorial. Alright, seems the D-pad works fine, as does the analog stick. Let's try pressing X. X works. Alright, what do we got here? Do some training. Moving, jumping, seems fine. Okay. No double jump or anything like that. Okay, picking up those things. Fine. X to attack. I guess we need to go down. Yep. And get this first. Ooh, bloody. Okay, now we have our sword. Okay, and it is kind of like a cool telepathic sword thingamajiggy we got. Alright. Blow up the blocks. Satisfying, you know, effects and everything like that. We can hold the direction. Uh-huh. Okay. I guess we're like destroying ice blocks or something. Alright, fight. Whoa, jeez. You know, it's kind of difficult to keep track of, like, I don't know, there's something about it, that fight kept, I hope the rest of the fights get a little bit better, because that one just felt kind of like messy. I was just mashing, I could barely like keep track of where I was, especially because the enemy was just like getting so close, he was practically like overlapping with me. Yeah, that got kind of like chaotic. I really wish this game had a bigger palette than just reds. I know technically the enemy had a blue sword, but it doesn't help because I exude this kind of like dark bluish aura, so he gets kind of lost in that. So yeah, this is one of those games where it's like, I get it, you're going very stylish with your red palette, but I wish you didn't. I wish you had more colors. Reminds me of there was a recent shmup called like Emerald Green or something like that, which has a very strongly green palette, and unfortunately it does like, bullets are green, you're green, the background's green, the enemy's green, and it's like, I can't see anything! Hold down to heal, though it costs bloodstones. Alright. So my health's at the top, and the bloodstones are down there, fine. Okay. Death is down there, yeah. Well done. Hit up. Okay. It seems good so far. It seems very cool and very promising, but as said, the combat, I don't know, we'll get into the game and we'll see what happens, but right now it felt kinda rough. Darkness. Surrounded by darkness, pain, losing blood, persists. Ooh, so edgy, so cool. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Alright. So some sort of dwarf is working on you or something, I guess. Uh-huh. Rem, huh? Okay. Dark and light, the pit dark is evil. Uh-huh, sure. Yeah, but of course, it's like, you can't have light without darkness, and darkness into, what am I, Kingdom Hearts? Okay. Uh-huh. This is kind of like when you play a Shin Megami game, and it's like, you know, angels aren't that good. Like, demons are pretty good in their own kind of, when you put them in context and blah, blah, blah. Uh-huh. Okay, the Realm of Umbra, yeah, sure. Light was envious. Ouch. Okay. Light created a vessel. Okay. Alright, so Light, bad guy. Sure. And now we've got a vessel of our own. Dread, fear the bleeding shadow, most fear. Yeah. Okay. Alright, Dark kept the souls, blah, 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 blah. I get it. Yes. Right. Yeah, just heal. So they gave me a tourniquet, now I'm alive. I'm sorry for skipping through that, but, you know, I just want to play the fucking game. And especially because it's part of this review process where I only have like 10 minutes to give. Alright. Got a task. We didn't just kidnap you, sorta just showed up. Story. You're the one that's meant to stop it. Yeah, I gathered. Find the blade and get yourself some bloodstones. Alright, isn't that the blade right up there? I'll do to fix you up better. Busted sword, if you find more, grab them. Okay. Alright, pull the lever, Crunk. There we go. I do think the story and everything and the characters are very charming. I'm not trying to be mean against the game or anything, but I'm just saying, you know, I just wanted to get in the game proper. Okay. I wonder what this game is going to be like. It almost sounds like it's setting up for a kind of like Hades-esque roguelike thing where you keep going on expeditions, gathering bloodstones and weapons, bringing them back, you get more powerful, you go back, everything's randomized. But I wonder if it actually is like more of like a Metroidvania type thing where things are more static. It's a more static adventure instead of randomized and such. I guess we'll see. Can I get this if I dodge? Ouch, ouch. I guess I shouldn't push my luck. Alright, head on down. Was there a weapon over here? What the hell? This is blocking me? There's nothing there. Well, whatever. Alright, nice. Okay, cool. And we got a checkpoint. And we can smash this stuff. Uh-huh. And we can get this as well. And I guess we can't go back up, fair enough. But we can go this way or that way. This way looks kind of like a dead end, so we'll stick with that. Okay. Take that. Ah, son of a bitch. I still don't know what it is. I think, like, the game's trying to do something nice and having, like, a pulsing aura around your character, but it's just kind of making me lose track of where I am in kind of like a backwards way. Like, it's unhelpful with its helpfulness. I don't know. Okay. Ah, man, now I feel like I went the right way, and now I need to go back and go the wrong way. Ugh, I really hate that you can't go through those platforms. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. Again, really weird how it does that. Oh, maybe both ways were the right way, because this way looks like it's opening up and going somewhere as well. Okay. Getting these bloodstones. Can't go through there, of course. Ow, fuck off. Dang it, I was trying to recharge, but I guess you can't when you're not on solid ground, which is why I wish the platforms you held down and jump to go through them instead of just down. Can I go through there? It really looks like I can go through there. This game has been terrible in communicating directions so far. There's been like multiple times where there's like a wall just outside the edge of sight that's blocking me from like getting further and such. It's like, come on. Anyway, up, up, up. I think there was a sword here, right? Okay, cool. So we kind of looped back and we got a sword. Unfortunately, we can't go up all the way back, but now we're back at the start. I guess we have to go back down, but we should hit the ceiling right there. Oh, come on! I didn't hit the ceiling there. Ah, you fell down, sucker. Alright. Screw you. Uh-huh. Another sword here. Oh. Recharge, thank you. Okay. Down we go. Oh, wait. We can go this way now. Man, this is like the old Blaster Master. All sorts of paths opening up. We can't go this way, right? Oh, we can go this way. That is so stupid. Just have the breakable blocks be within vision. I don't understand. Maybe it's supposed to feel like a secret you're finding, I guess. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, so this is another way to, because this is where we went before to get over there. Okay, so it's all kind of looping around. Wait, do I have a pause or a select? No. I was wondering if I had a map screen or something. Okay. There was something down and to the right. We didn't go down that path, but let's see where this leads us. I don't want to keep going back and forth. Okay. Ow. Guys are kind of, I don't know. They're kind of like unsatisfying to fight. They're mostly just easy little buggers. Hopefully we get something a little bit more challenging, worthy of our steel later on. Certainly getting a lot of these blood thingies. Hoi. Ah, fuck off. Yeah, having said that, even though I do say they're pretty pathetic and unthreatening, they still are able to kind of... Oh, fuck off. Ah, god damn it. These were where we were before, right? Sorry. Okay, so we can go down there, or we can go to the right. Maybe we'll go down here, I guess. Ah, shit, now we fell even deeper. Fuck. Okay. So many checkpoints, it's crazy. You really think these guys are that threatening that they would kill me that easily? No way. Any point to these blocks? Should I just break them for stones? I guess so. This hurts, right? That does hurt. Wow! That really hurts. Are you kidding me? An insta-fucking death? I was on full health there, right? Holy shit. So you're doing the Mega Man or Blasphemous rules here, huh? That's nutso. Did not expect that. Yeah, right now, I'm a bit conflicted on this game. It's like, I like, on one hand, I kind of like it. It's a big adventure. We're going through, we're collecting stuff. You know, it's all interconnected and weaving. It's interesting. But on the other hand, I'm just kind of like, it's just room after room, just collecting stuff. Same two enemies, just over and over. I'm to be honest, it's getting a little bit boring. I'm starting to kind of like, as much as this game seems really impressive and cool, and I want to like it, it is kind of getting to the point where it's just like, well, something. When are we gonna get to the fireworks factory? You know, I need like something to happen, like a boss fight, some sort of like dramatic shift, a new enemy type, something. We just keep going. Oh, now we've gone back up, and now we can't go back down until we go all the way over fucking here. Come on, god damn it. So yeah, we were here. We didn't check out this route yet. Do that in case we step on the spikes with insta-kill spikes. Okay. Oh, fuck. Sometimes the jumps happen. Yeah, like a jump like that happens faster than I thought. Is it because I'm like... Yeah, I guess it's because I prefer when games... Each jump should be its own discrete action that you press the button for. You shouldn't... I don't like it when games... Fuck! I didn't... I was just trying to demonstrate something. I didn't mean to do that. Of course, there is this over here. Ow! What did I get hit by? Is that guy disguised as a gem? Didn't really see him come after me. Okay. Fuck you guys. What was I about to say? Yeah, jumps. I like it when jumps are their own. Each jump should have its own button press to do. I don't like it where if you hold down the jump button, it keeps jumping over and over and over. Is there a route? Like, if I go up this way, is there actually a route through there? Okay, you should not have the HUD hiding part of the map or something. Like, luckily I was able to see that there was, guess that there was a route there, but yeah, I don't know, maybe the HUD should be somewhere else out of the way. Okay, just more Gems, 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 and more gems, and those sword thingamajiggies. Well, I was about to say, like, we should, like, die and go back to home base, but we have died. We stepped on the spikes, and that didn't send us back to home base, so I'm guessing this is it seems a little bit too well crafted for it to be something that's randomly generated. I'm assuming this is handcrafted. We're heading up here. This might be to the exit, actually. Let's see. I wonder what, like, is the extent of this game. I wonder if it's just going to be that once we get up and we're back home, we just deliver the swords, and then that's it? It really seems like it's setting up for much more than that, like a big grand adventure where we're gonna go through, like, multiple levels, multiple labyrinths, each with their own cool, like, boss fights, and eventually we get in a big ol' showdown with, like, the fucking hell, the Avatar of Light. So those are actually, like, lava or something, huh? They didn't have spikes on them, so I didn't think those red tiles were... Because you have the red tiles with spikes on them, but that was just red tile, so I didn't think it was deadly, I guess. Alright, I'm getting real impatient. I'm just, like, speeding through this. Oh, is this actually, like, an endpoint? Like a elevator back up, I guess? Who are you? What do you want? Yank your horns off. This game does seem incredibly charming. Like, all these characters, all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, my horns. Too pointy. This here be the vessel. Uh-huh. Hello. Cragor, okay. Uh-huh. Upgrade, sure. Nothing for that. Alright. Barry Light's puppet. Okay, so seems like we are doing something bigger. This game is going to keep going instead of just end, I guess, hopefully. Alright. Uh-huh. Okay. So this... Oh, we have just enough shards. Okay. Every attack has a 10% chance of healing you. Okay, I guess that's kind of nice. Alright. So we can't get that. Oh, but we're almost close to, it's just Awakening 3? Or, no, there is kind of like a bar going down. Maybe it gets even farther? I'm not sure. Go back. Exit, I guess. Take a rest before you hit the dirt. Real comfortable. Alright. Hopefully I can save now or something. Oh, whoa, what the heck? Huh. +1. Oh, so you can also spend shards on, like, these buffs or something? Not just on your sword? Max health +1. What's HP charge +1? I don't really know what that means. Maybe we'll try buying it? Oh wait, it probably just means get... Actually, I have no idea. HP charge. Oh, it probably means when you go, ha, you get now 2 pips back instead of just 1, I'm guessing. Alright, we'll try another. And maybe some max health, sure. Okay. Continue. Cool menu. I like how it had like the hold, because I was a little bit confused which were which. Oh, so now we're actually... Okay, the game is unfolding into something really grand. Alright. I don't feel like I fully explored that first labyrinth we were in. I'm sure there was a sword fragment or something I left behind, but yeah, anyway. Uh-huh. Medical care. Rem. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. How's the sword treating you? Uh-huh. Thank you. Let's get their favorite child healing up in that beam over off yonder. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Alright, alright. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Alright, alright. So this would be the next world that we're getting towards, I suppose. Okay, okay. I mean, do I... have I saved? I can't imagine playing this all in one sitting, right? Do I need to do anything to save? I imagine it auto-saved, right? Like, I want to come back and play this more. Is there just... Let me see if there's anything it says about... Okay, well, we'll leave at the moment. We'll pretend like, okay, that was a lot of fun. Like I said, it was a little bit confusing. I wasn't quite able to... It felt like the game was going to be like a big adventure, which it looks like it's true, but there were times where I was getting a little bit unsure. I was just like, is this all it is? Just this one Metroidvania level, collect the swords and then get back up or something? I wasn't quite sure. The first level was getting a little bit boring. Enemies were pretty unthreatening and such, and it just kept going on and on and on. And yeah, just like a little bit awkward, but still the game seems very well crafted and cool and very nice. So, okay, thank God. It said locked. I always thought that might be continue or something, and it wasn't doing that. So when I hit continue, it does that. Okay, cool. I definitely want to come back and check this out. As much as I was a little bit unsure and waffling about it, I do think it's a pretty cool game. Definitely giving it a check mark. I think it could be in top 10, honorable mention. I really want to go back and play this more, see how much further I can get, see how I feel, see how it expands, if it does interesting things. Right now, like I said, it feels a little bit simple. I'm a little bit unsure about it, whether it gets kind of cool, but it seems like it's building up to something grand that could be really neato. And as much as I was like, you know, fast tapping through everything, which might seem a little bit insulting, I actually really liked the writing and characters and stuff. They all seem to have like great personalities and such, and they don't spend too long gabbing. They're not the concisest thing in the world, but I feel like they talk just enough to get personality across without being overbearing. So I don't know. I think the game's pretty cool. Just, yeah, don't let the fact that I was like tapping it make you think I didn't like that aspect. I actually liked it a lot. It's just I wanted to play the game so I can review that part. But anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Papa's Collaberia by JimmyCarlos. Oh, that's cute. So kind of like Papa's Pizzeria and stuff? I like those games. Okay, okay. By JimmyCarlos, huh? But that's feeling skilled on the thumbnail, isn't it? Anyway, maybe he's one of the primary artists or something, or maybe they changed their name. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. I wonder what this is going to be like. It's got collab in the title, so I'm assuming it's just like an art collab, just showcasing various, you know, pieces of art from people. But I'd love it if it's actually like an actual like game or something like that, like an actual, you know, Papa's Pizzeria type game, except maybe like the customers are people that are drawn by the various collaborators, or maybe you're creating like food based off of the pieces of art or something. I don't know how it would work. It'd be great if it's a game. If it's not, we could still offer maybe some commentary on how the collab is set up, if it needs some quality of life and interface, you know, UI, UX type of stuff. We'll see. Let's check it out, shall we? All right. Sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, is this straight up? Oh, this is interesting. Wasn't this, hang on. This interface. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, JimmyCarlos. Yeah, worked on the Christmas cookie, and I was about to say the interface is very similar. Wow, so it is actually like a game? Click here to skip making this order, and instead see the next customer. Click there to go to the kitchen. Oh, so is it something like, if you're just like, I just wanna like view the art or something like that. You could just do this and be like, that's a cute art. But then if you're like, oh, but I actually want to play the game, I guess I can go here and be like, all right, like that, cook it that much, put onions on it. Choose the cook time the customer wanted. You could return to the order station if you need to see it again. Okay, so it was like that. It was like that. And then there was onion, right? Okay. Simple enough. All right, that's not bad, not bad. That is kind of what I wanted it to be. I'd like it to be a little bit better integrated or something. It's lacking a certain je ne sais quoi for the whole game experience to meet. Like, I'd love it if these characters were more like actually like rendered and animated as if they were customers. You know, you see them walk up to the counter and then you see them like eat or something like that, and they walk away and you see some money pop up or something. I like it to be a bit more, it's like because it's doing it, I want it to go like even further, so it's a little bit bummer that it's kind of just like, yeah, like that whole part when it's munching or something. I wanted to go back to this screen, at least like animate like the pizza swooshing over to the customer and then have it get munched, and then the customer, like, I don't know, has some hearts appear over their head and then they walk away or something. It just needs a little bit more. It's because I'm so happy that you actually made it into a game that I can't help but wish for a little bit more to it, I suppose. Very simple, but, you know, still, it's nice. This, and what did he want? Olives, anchovies. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, that's cute. And I wish also it had like a counter, like, you know, 4 orders like served up or something like that, and giving you cash or what have you or something. Yeah, that's cute. That's cute. And again, like the other game, I'd love it if I could click on people's names to go to their profile. As said before, it could be a little bit of a pain when you're like, oh, ring lot, and you gotta go all the way through that just to get to them. It'd be great if it was a little bit faster. Anyway, we do this, bop, and then what did you want? That, and onions and mushrooms. Oh yeah, but let's see what happens if we blow it here. So, yeah, do it like, you wanted it like this, this, and this, and this, right? Is there even like a way to potentially like blow it? I mean, I don't know. If we put that on, because right now it's like we can't do it like proper, right? Oh, I see. You can hit that to subtract, so you could always go back and do that. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, not bad. It's taking steps in the right direction. I'm very glad that you actually tried to craft a game out of the whole collab experience and didn't just make some sort of slideshow where you're just like, here's this person's art, here's this person's art, here's this person's art. So, good amount of like effort in that. But the fact that you made, you know, this whole game experience or something makes me wish you took the extra steps to make it even better, I suppose. Like I said, like, make it a bit more like Papa's Pizzeria where you, I don't know, right now it still feels like it's not, I don't feel immersed in the experience. I feel like you could have just taken some extra steps further, but still, you were heading in the right direction. I'd just love a little bit more. I'm wondering what some of these achievos are. Serve 8 customers, serve all 41. Wow, that's crazy. Anyway, like I said, not bad, but can't help but wish for a little bit more. But still, maybe you're new to the thing, maybe you were constrained by time. This is still a pretty good effort into going towards it. So, yeah. Other than that, as I said before, I'd like some more quality of life. It'd be great if we could have a gallery view to see everyone. It'd be great if we could click on these to see the artist names and stuff. So on and so forth. Alright. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Bit Slayer by Ategon, or Ategon, or Ategon. Sorry, I never know how to pronounce everyone's names. Sorry. Anyway, Bit Slayer, I have to admit, even if I think maybe it's trying to go for like a minimalist style or something like that, this thumbnail does not look that enticing to me. If I saw this, I would probably move on right by. We got all these fancy, colorful, like, the game that's coming up next, I'm looking forward to that. And some of these other games like UMBRA and Wishbind and blah, blah, blah. PizzaBoy had a great thumbnail. BitSlayer, it kind of looks like it's trying to look a little bit fancy. It's got these like, you know, tilted monitor thingamajiggy, whatever, warped tube, fisheye lens, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I guess my inkling is like maybe this was a game jam and they just didn't have time to create a proper good-looking title screen or thumbnail or something because they were too busy building the game. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I'm hoping I'm proven wrong and that can't judge a book by its cover and we get in and we have a blast with this. Speaking of, what exactly gameplay does this thumbnail speak to me? BitSlayer, I don't know. Best I can think of is like some sort of arcade game, maybe just a very simple, just score attack, high score, twin stick shooter or something like that, about just like, I don't know, probably something very simple, just like shooting squares or what have you. Anyway, let's see what we got. Yeah, I definitely like a better, more enticing thumbnail there, but as said, maybe something, I don't know, maybe there's a reason for it. All right. Ooh, little sword. Okay. Oh, is this going to be a game where like you actually like, hata, like you slash things by like moving it around or something? Anyway. Oh, cool. Oh, interesting. Actually, yeah, disable that shit. No, the animated background is fine. Static. To be honest, I don't really like all this stuff. Like, I wish I could turn off the goddamn, like, you know, tilted fisheye lens, whatever you want to call it or something. All these goddamn filters. I don't really like them that much, but it's fine. Anyway, let's just play the game. Okay. Okay. Looks like I was kind of right. It's just a very simple arcade game, kind of giving me, like, I don't know, Fruit Ninja vibes or something like that. Whoa, jeez. Okay. I think I'm probably on the money where I'm saying it's like a game jam type of game. Like, the sword sprite and the various, like, goblins being thrown at them, and, like, the very simple background, it kind of gives me the impression that this is just, like, you know, built from, like, asset packs or what have you. And the reliance on kind of filters and stuff like that also kind of gives me that impression, like they're trying to gussy up its limited aspects as much as can. I mean, as much as I'm really kind of beating up the game here, saying it's kind of like, oh, it's just kind of bland looking, it's trying to like make it look stylish, but really it's not got much substance. It is doing a lot with a little, I suppose, and it is kind of fancy. And it seems like it is kind of fun, very, very simple type of fun, but we'll get into it. I wish the cursor had a little bit more to it. Like, I really wish there was something like, what I really want this game to be is that I've played some games in the past, like, I want to say like Hammer Fight or something, where it's got this really cool thing where you're like flying a ship around and you can kind of like, your attacks are kind of like a ball in a chain, like a flail, and you can feel like a great sort of like whoosh, whoosh, like heft as like you swing it around. And I'd like that if this was the case here, but it feels kind of bad the way it's moving. Like, it keeps like falling behind when I'm trying to move left and right, and that means like stuff can kind of like go over me because when you're moving to the side, oh, interesting. That's cool. Yeah, I wish like swinging the mouse around had a little bit more of a pleasurable feel to it, like in regards to the physics. If it was like a ball or something, you actually need to like swing around or something, that might be kind of cool. There could be like a certain amount of like, I don't know, skill to that, I guess. Anyway, this game is kind of neato. Like, I do like a lot of the stuff it's doing, the enemy variety. We had like the knight, which you need to like dice up multiple times. We have the slimes, which split into other ones, and then you gotta like kill all of those before they go down to the screen. It is not bad in terms of a fun little arcade game. And it is doing a lot with a little. You know, it's just got a very simple checkerboard background. All the sprites just look kind of like they're from asset packs and stuff. But I will admit, it does have a certain kind of charm and energy and vibes to it. So, not bad, not bad. Alright. Doink. Now I'll just shut up for a little bit and try to focus, see if we can, get a high score. Just that feel of your sword kind of going horizontal when you're like swinging it around. I just kind of hate that feel. I really wish that wasn't the case. Like, I really wish it was more like when you're swinging it like that. I don't want it to be like you're swinging it from, whatever. Alright, alright. Oh, I wonder if, does it actually fade away? That's quite forgiving. I was just about to say, I was wondering if that was the case, where if you're only allowed to take 2 hits, or you're only allowed to take 2 hits in close proximity. Fuck! So close with that one. Damn. That was rough. Alright, alright. Let me take a look at some of these, what sort of menus do we have? Defeat a goblin, defeat a slime, critter, size potion, boss, goose. I don't think we've gotten a goose. And survive 4 frenzies in a single run. Okay, okay. Alright. Like I said, it's not that bad of an... wait, what the? Why does it say... I thought it said enabled for a second, but it wasn't enabled, actually. We'll try this one more time. I like the idea of it. It's doing a good job. Sorry, I just keep repeating the same thing over and over. But there is still something a little bit kind of, I don't know, awkward about it. I wish it was more pleasurable and intuitive with the way the sword moves around. Perhaps it's part of the difficulty, the fact that, you know, when you're moving, you're horizontal, and that means the real way to ensure, like, victory is to, like, stand still. So if I view it in that respect, I'm like, okay, it's a little bit of, like, a challenge. You need to get good at trying not to move left or right as much as possible. That way you have, like, the appropriate amount of coverage or something. If you try to think about that instead of just, you know, immediately going on, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Instinctual, like, response that is just like, it's just bad. But it's like, nah, it has a certain... Even though I don't quite like the feel of it, there is a certain, like, strategy that the movement kind of adds to the gameplay, I suppose. So it kind of works for it somewhat. Combo. Anyway, I feel like in general we've kind of seen everything the game has to offer once we get to it is starting to get a little bit more crazy though. And that was boss. So that's 2 frenzies we live to now. And then I guess we keep doing this, and then the ultimate goal with the Achievo is to live through 4, right? Oh, that's the goose, right? Oh, man. That's a tough one. Oh, Jesus. Well, 2 of them. We're getting there. 407, huh? I wonder, how many other people, like, what's, like, the all-time? Wow, 500 or something. It's take a while before I can get in there. Anyway. Not bad, not bad. It had kind of a little bit of a bad first impression. Like I said, if I saw this in the wild, I probably wouldn't even click on it in the first place. But I have clicked on it, I have played it, and pleasantly surprised. Still not something I'm probably going to come back to. I feel like I've, I got a taste of it. I was like, not bad. Not enough to make me stick around, but still. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alright, coming up next, we've got Sanguine. I really hope that's how you pronounce it. Sanguine? Something like that. God, I'm embarrassed if I'm pronouncing that right, but it's one of those things which I've seen it written down before, but I've never really said it out loud, I guess. Obviously, I need to watch more vampire movies, I guess. Twilight, I'm so sorry. Anyway, Sanguine, hopefully, 3 demo by RayBeckham. Okay. Well, looking at the thumbnail and judging by the name and everything like that, I'm assuming we have kind of a Castlevania action platformer kind of looking thing here, possibly. Looking at it, I will say the graphics don't look the greatest, kind of like the blocky kind of like tiles and, I don't know, the characters and stuff like that. They look a little bit kind of amateurish, first-timer or something like that, but let's try playing the game. Okie dokie. So yeah, I'm expecting kind of a Castlevania side-scrolling platformer thingamajiggy. Whoa! Dude! This should be the thumbnail. This is cool. This is a much better first impression than that thumbnail you had. This looks pretty dope. I like this. Hang on, if you're gonna force me into full screen, let me change the capture a little bit. Alright, yeah, neato. Okay, let's see. I'm assuming this is maybe allows controller. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I was really kind of hoping. It said it was, I'm assuming it's a platformer, so I thought maybe controller. Okay, fine. Let's check the options real fast. Set windowed, controls, Z, X, up, down, left, right. Simple enough. Okay. Let's try it. Whoa, it even has like files and stuff? Maybe it's more of a Metroidvania type of thing we're dealing with here. Oh, damn! You got screwed. Alright. So we were running, we tried to face off against death, and then someone sucker punched us with a stake from behind, we got sealed, and now we're down here. And we're free. Thanks to our green friend there, I suppose. We put on our cool, like, what do we call it? Bandana, I suppose. And then, can I, like, jump here? Oh, okay. Is that, hang on, is that, like, clinging onto each rock, I guess? Like, yeah, I guess so. Interesting. We have such a floaty jump. It's like a frickin' like moon or space jump or something. Why isn't it? I'm trying to cling. I'm not. There's something about it. I'm not. Do I really need to time it or something? I guess. Ooh, that's a nice little physicality to the world. I like that. Those types of little effects. Okay, so click. Okay. Alright. Okay, I guess I'm getting it now? Interesting. I wonder if this game has kind of like a focus on that type of platforming. It kind of gives me like old school Prince of Persia vibes and stuff. It's kind of neat. Alright. Avoid being seen, huh? Is this like a save point or something? Okay. Touch to abduct, huh? Okay. Yeah, it also gives me Prince of Persia vibes and how kind of like animated and how much like commitment there is to like certain actions like jumping. So when we don't get seen, and then what? X to drain? Like that? Okay, cool. Huh. Ooh, another nice little physicality, I guess. Do we try to grab that? Oh, cool. Okay. Gotcha. What was that? It was almost like... Oh, no, okay. I thought we were like hooked onto the ceiling for a second there. When you jump up, you kind of like spread your arms or something. I thought there was something. Okay. I don't know what that was. Alright. And then touch to abduct. Oh, interesting. We can like drag them away and then drain them. Okay. And we're kind of like glowing. I wonder what that's all about. Is it like a bonus or something? Like if we get another kill while that bar is draining, maybe we'll get more? Or maybe it's like we have powers when that bar is there? I guess we'll probably be taught later on. So it's a vampire stealth game. Alright. Whoa, what was that? Huh? That's weird. Hang on. Why is it doing that? I just jump against the wall. Like I hold it, I guess? Okay. Was it always like that? Or is that just what's happening because I have like more blood in me now or something? I don't really know. Not sure if I can, oh, you can. Okay. I thought maybe it was trying to teach me I couldn't go that way and I need to like go down here or something, but that's death. Okay. Oh, I lost all my blood. Fuck. That's a bummer. I thought like I just wanted to experiment. I wasn't sure about that. Okay. So what? I got an axe and now I can hit X. Okay. Cool. Cool. Whoa. Ah shit. Fucking hell. Yo, it feels like I was playing between that and the previous blood-sucking of a rather well-endowed lady. I'm feeling kind of sketchy. I'm not playing an H game right here, am I? This isn't like freaking like a Flip Witch or something like that, is it? God damn it! Fucking hell. It's hard to. There's just so much. Oh my god! It's really hard to like get anything done in this game just because there's so much like animation and commitment and stuff to every little thing you do. Also, the slash is like weirdly kind of short range. It looks so huge, but she kind of like holds the hilt like at the very top, so she keeps it quite close to her. I don't know, a little bit odd. Ooh, spooky. Okay, up. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Damn. Well, wasn't able to do anything there. Oh, we lost a blue thing, I guess. Again, it looked like I was like climbing on the ceiling or something. Don't know what's going on there. Okay, now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. Oh wait, this one's bleeding. Can I see. Okay, so that's what it wants me to do. But landing and trying to do that doesn't work out. Okay. So, am I supposed to kill this guy or abduct this guy? I guess we'll wait for him to turn around and we'll just try going to straight kill him. Hut. Ah, shit! Okay, got him that time. Kick some rocks. Again, nice little touch. What's up with these, oh, I can grab these. Okay, cool. Game does have a lot going for it. Certainly the movement and animations and stuff, it's both like a positive and a negative. It's like a positive because they have a lot of weight to them and animation to them, and a negative because they have a lot of weight to them. So yeah. Alright, I sprang you from your entombment. Yeah, I am Jidal. Please accept my apologies and step it through into your world. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I haven't loosed you to earn your favor. Am I able to hit a button to... Oh, I can skip if I wanted, but I was wondering if I could read at my own pace, like, you know, because I could speed read this stuff, and it'd be nice if I could press Z to advance the lines at my own pace. Okay. It served to benefit the of both of us? A little bit of proofreading could be necessary there. What is it they say about the enemy of my enemy? Yeah. Drethlu holds lordship over many of the things that go bump in the night. Someone as like, I don't know, powerful as him should be saying stuff like bump in the night. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. So we can decide where to go. What happens if we go here? Is this like a home base or something? Clunk. I don't know. Is there like a secret or something? Oh, we have a little knife. I guess not. Okay. Yep. Still kind of getting used to the grabbing. Sometimes, like, I swear I do it, sometimes not. Maybe I'm just supposed to mash it. I don't know. Woo! This is my little fucking screw attack. Okay, level 2-1. We still have a little bit of time. Let's check out another level to see what happens here. Okay. Just jumping is such like a big action in this game. The way just the wind is flapping and all that. So we're hiding here, and then it's like, behold. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, we got like wings or something. Holy shit. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, can we not go down easily? Okay. Can we like, oh shit! God damn! Whoa! Fucking hell. Ah! Okay, fuck. I guess I shouldn't have tried, I just thought, was it because I did this? Did that, like, generate noise or something? Because I was still, like, behind her. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Let me try. We'll hit one of these guys with the sword and see if the other one... Yep! So it seems like there's noise that's related if you use this type of stuff, which makes sense. You know, it's the whole abduct thing and what have you. I was just hitting X because I thought that we grew the rings. Maybe that was like a signal that like, oh, you have like oh, you get the wings by that thing. And then the wings, what do they do exactly? Is it, I see. Now you can kind of like double jump or something. Okay, okay. Got that. So the red is health, I guess, right? That seems to be what's going on. Can we go in here? Maybe not. Okay, fair enough. So if I hold... Yeah, okay. But I don't really, like, tap it. I just hold it, and then I can do that, I guess. Alright, alright. Interesting. I do like the whole kind of, like, system where it's, you know, stealth attacks, you're weak, you need to, like, prey on them, and blah, blah, blah. It's kind of interesting. Oh, ah, come on! I totally friggin' hit him. Alright, alright. Do I need to... Okay. Whoop. Whoop. Jeez. Okay. Oh dear. All the way up there. Am I gonna be able to eat these people without getting the ire of frickin' Phantom Hunter D up there? Oh shit. Man, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to... They're pretty erratic patrols. It's kind of hard to make sense of them. Alright. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Ah, fucking hell. Ah, Jesus Christ. Damn, man. I don't know how I'm supposed to get past that pattern. Holy shit. We'll give it another go, but damn. Alright. Man, look at me pogo jumping. Just call me Hollow Knight, bitch. Gotcha. Alright, alright. So, what the fuck do I do here? I don't have the wings anymore, so I don't think I can skip and go up there. Ah, Jesus. Fucking hell. Ah, the fire on the ground. Fucking hell. I was about to say, like, I almost got out of there and I was able to, like, you know, I could recuperate there, but nope. Wasn't in the cards. Yeah, come on. Fuck off. Alright. Luckily, I'm getting a bunch of lives, but yeah, I don't know how to get past this pattern. Do I just need to, like... Ah, fuck. I thought maybe I could kill both of them with one, fell strike, but I guess not. Alright, alright. Ah, fuck off. Thank you. Alright. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Man, I'm like really stymied by this part right here. Trying to think of how to do it. Do I just like avoid them altogether? Maybe I just eat this one. Okay, okay. Maybe just one at a time. Okay. That was really cutting it close though. If that's really how I'm supposed to do it, that's pretty rough. Alright. Yeah, okay, got them. That was really, really tight. Ah, shit. Oh my god. Thank god. Ah, fucking hell. Oh my god, thank god. Oof. Alright. More blood. Oop. Fuck off. Guess I can't. Oh, jeez. Hey, big fella. Maybe try to air attack him. Juggle, kind of like that. Hollow Knight pogo. Nice. And I bet that's how I could have gotten that thing up there, but, you know, kind of dangerous. Hey, check it out! I'm Super Contra! Woo! Woo! Anyway. Hey! Yeah, oh, jeez. Okay. Alright. Can we get this guy? Gotcha! Sorry. Turn around. Oh, what the? Oh, weird. Oh, okay. I thought that was just the symbol above the house. Huh, she went back there. Is there any way I can get back there? Maybe not. Aha! Sucker. This, yeah, weird. This needs to be like Mario 3, where if I hold like down here, all of a sudden I'll fade behind the background and then I can get back there. Huh, what's up with the goat demon? Oh, are they working against me? Indeed, and they fucking kick my ass. Holy shit! Damn! If there was one thing I was hoping it wouldn't bring over from Castlevania, it would be the whole, whatchamacallit, knockback mechanic. That's always been rough to deal with. Okay, maybe the idea is that you need to get this, and then, gotcha. Okay. Well, now I've got some hella agility. Oh, come on! Man, it's rough. Alright, gotcha. Okay. Let's get this. I'll try this just one more time. We're already going, like, way past our, like, whatchamacallit? Usual time limit. Okay. Come on. Fuck and hell! Once you get hit by one of them, they just pincer attack you. God. Alright. Once more into the breach, just to see if I can get something. Okay. Alright. Just try to evade them. Fucking hell. Gotcha. Come on! Alright, fuck off. As much as I say that, like, I do actually think the game is kinda neato, and that as much as it does have a very slow and weighty type movement to it, there is something about it that kind of, like, adds to it. I don't know, it walks a dangerous line. I bet to a lot of people, the heaviness and the follow-through of your character is probably incredibly frustrating to deal with. But on one aspect, like I said, it kind of takes me back to games like Flashback, Out of This World, even Max Payne 3 and other modern games that use the, Rockstar's, what do they call it, the Euphoria engine, where there's a little bit more like weight and follow through to your animations and what have you. It kind of reminds me of that, and there's a certain way you can strategize around that and makes it feel kind of good in a way that an instantly responsive, more arcadey type gameplay mechanics maybe would be not as interesting to try to work with or something. I don't know, it's very interesting to go with it, but I wouldn't blame a lot of people for finding it more frustrating than interesting to try to deal with this. So yeah, I would very much expect mixed impressions on this one. But anyway, seems pretty cool, has a lot of style to it, very interesting. I like the whole kind of like stealth mechanics and blah blah blah. But and yeah, I kind of want to come back to this and see if I can play it a little bit more and see what else it's cooking up with. So I'll give it a check mark. Even if I don't like end up not vibing with the mechanics, it's interesting and cool enough that I think it deserves an honorable mention. But I could see this potentially getting into the top 10. It's cool. Looking forward to checking this out more, so well done. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got, holy moly, another art collab. This is like the, what, one, two, the third one, and we're barely halfway, like, we're barely through the month. Anyway, the new metal art collab by EwanDoggieNG. Ewan? I'm so confused. I'm terrible at pronouncing these things. Anyway, okay, a new metal art collab. Alright, cool. I guess, yeah, it's not necessarily a game, I suppose, though maybe it'll surprise us in some way. For all I know, maybe it's some sort of rhythm game collab or something. But yeah, I guess we'll check this out. It's not a game, so I'm not sure how much feedback I can get, though we can still comment on the UI and UX of the art collab, and hopefully also see if it gets a little creative in its presentation rather than just a slideshow. Or rather, this one, I wonder if it's going to be more music instead of art or something. The one thing I'm worried about with this one is I hope it doesn't play a bunch of copyrighted music, otherwise this YouTube is screwed, because I've already been struck before for things like this. So, yeah. Anyway, let's check this out. Alright, I wonder if it's going to be like, I don't know, drawings of nu metal bands, or if it's going to be like songs based off of nu metal bands, or I don't know, like drawings for like people's nu metal bands, like not necessarily famous ones. I don't know. Yeah, how's this gonna go down? Well, we'll see once it finishes loading, I suppose. Come on, just gotta get that precious last 1%. Boy, that 1% takes a long time. Yeah, hopefully this doesn't go too crazy with the music. I mean, it should be. What is nu metal anyway? Is that like... I swear I recognize... I'm such an idiot. I'm such like a fool with music. I swear I recognize this guy, but I'm just like... I want to say Slipknot, but I feel like that's wrong. That's... God damn it. I should know this stuff. Like, I feel like I see these people pop up all the time when I watch like Matt McMuscles or what have you. So, yeah. God damn it. What is his name? I know that guy. I just don't know his friggin' name. I don't know. Anyway. Some bands in this collab may cause arguments about if it's a nu metal or not. Oh, is that a big, like, argument type thing? I'm sorry. I am not, like, the best audience for something like this. I'm terrible with, like, knowing all this type of stuff. Anyway.
Play the fucking track! Play that fucking track! Oh, there it is. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Again, hopefully I don't get screwed, and hopefully this isn't copyrighted stuff. Let's see what happens. Press space. Ooh, fancy little start thing. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Oh, so it's just... We're just going through a bunch of art, and I guess it's based off of stuff. Okay. I guess we should upgrade the display a bit, right? It feels like too tiny otherwise. Let me switch to full screen. Okay. So arrow keys to go through. That's kind of nice. I mean, it says Wasad, but all it is A and D, I suppose. Huh, it's a little bit delayed. Like if I really quickly tapped like D, it goes like really slowly, but it's fine, I suppose. But yeah, just kind of weird. Alright. So it's just various types of arts based off of nu metal bands and what have you. Based off of album covers, or just funny parody art, so on and so forth. Yeah, seems cute. One thing, let's see. Ah, come on. You display the artist name here, but you gotta make it when you click on it, it goes to their artist profile, so we can easily, like, follow them and such like that. Alright. Is there a way, like... This is okay, but I'm a little bit disappointed. It's just very, I would call this, like, the bare minimum, like, minimum viable product for a art collab. It's like, it's just a slideshow. It's okay, but I wish it had a... This is like the second or maybe third parody I've seen of this album cover art. Anyway, it's nice and everything, but I wish it had certain more accoutrements and was a little bit more creative with its presentation. Like, I don't know, one, like I said, it's missing the artists, the links to artist profiles. It's missing, like, I don't know, manipulation of the graphic. It'd be nice if you could click on it to go to the original, like, uploaded art. Or if you could, like, zoom in and zoom out and stuff like that if there's something you want to see with it. Like, it'd be great if I could use the mouse wheel for that. It'd also be great if there was somewhere I could click so I could see, like, a thumbnail gallery, like, rows and rows of thumbnails of all of the various art, just so I could see them all and, like, click on, like, my favorites to go to them. instead of going through like every one bit by bit. It'd also be nice if we could go to like a credits page so we could scroll to everyone involved, so on and so forth. Like, this is okay, but I wish it had a lot more to it. Also, for something that's about music, there's no like jukebox type thing in the corner that we can like click and like select certain pieces or turn the volume down or, you know, all that type of stuff. So yeah, it's pretty kind of bog standard, just normal type of stuff. I wish it had a little bit more to it. It's okay, but it's just very kind of plain or something, and I wish it got a little bit more creative. Like, it'd be cool if the art, like, you create it as if like you're tabbing through like a record shop or something, and every one you pull up is like a piece of art created by like someone, and that'd be like kind of cool or something. Or just put all the art as if they're album covers like on a shelf, and you're just going forth, and even the little name tags would look like, you know, the genre of this like you know, album art or something like that. Just fancy it up a little bit, I suppose. Alright, my ears are ringing. I'm already worried I'm getting copyright struck, so that's pretty much all I gotta say about this. Let's move on. Doink. Alright, coming up next, we've got Magnolia by frozjen. Okay. Huh, what a weird sort of thumbnail. I'm not quite sure what to think of it. Like, part of it looks a little bit ungainly, like wrong or something like that. Like the weird stripe of color up here, the weird kind of like splotches at the corners or something like that. It looks like it's bad, but I can't tell if it's like bad or intentionally bad, like a stylish type of thing. Like, I don't really know. And the gameplay, I don't know. It's kind of giving me like, I'm cut between like, part of me is like, maybe it's like a pseudo OS type game, like what the heck is it called? I forget. What the heck is the name? Like Hyperspace Drifter Outlaw, Hypnospace Outlaw, sorry. Something like that. Although it also kind of looks like a horror game or something like that. Like, I don't know, if I was looking at this, I would think it was one of those kind of like horror detective games where you're on a computer like parsing through stuff. Like, wasn't there one called like Her Story or something like that? I'm trying to remember. Anyway, but yeah, I'm not quite sure. Like, something about the weird kind of art. I can't tell if it's like artistic or if it's just like weird and kind of just like, it reminds me of like a bad like early Flash game or something like that. All right, well, color me curious. Let's check out Magnolia. All right. Oh, looks like I was right about kind of the whole OS type thing. Okay, this is kind of cool. Ooh, and it's kind of like a dungeon crawler type thing or something. All right, I'm down for that. Weird sort of like initial impressions aside. Yeah, this is cool. Okay. A little bit difficult to read the text. I bet this is one of those games that you need to do like first person or something for it to be good. Can we hit like ESC to... It doesn't have anything. All right, fine. Welcome to the blah, blah, blah. This automated guide will help you get the grip of the controls. To your right is the map, right, and the terminal. You can use those to interact with the world. You can move your subject with WASD, jump by pressing space. Sonar to brighten an area of your map. Head to the door. It's marked as bleh on your map. I mean, I'm not seeing it. So you're saying, let's try help real quick. Blah, 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 blah. So, what the? Oh, that's a little bit weird. Sonar. Okay, cool. It's a little bit weird that when you're typing, you click here, you type something, like dance. And then you're like, you want to type something else, like link, and then you're like, oh, because it's already switched you to moving in the there. A little bit weird. Maybe it makes sense when you just want to type one command at a time, and then it'd be kind of annoying to be like, once you're done typing, you have to click over here or something. I don't know. Anyway, okay. Are we in like an air vent or something? And also, judging by our like ungainly like hands or something, are we like Nosferatu or something? Anyway. Okay. Alright, we're out. Sure. and then go for the door over here, right? We keep getting these stutters. I think the game is like loading assets or something. Maybe it's kind of bothering me, but yeah. You may have noticed the in range. Oh, in range. I guess I see it. That means you're in the interaction range of an object, probably like the door. Has an identifier ID which can interact it. Can only be a blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool, cool. To get the object ID, so get ID of the target, sure. I've played, this is pretty interesting. You know, I've played games like, you know, like I said, Hypnospace Outlaw and bloody hell, Quadrilateral Cowboy and stuff, which is kind of giving me the same vibes of this. Also, if you've ever played a GTFO, they have like consoles like this as well. So, open. God damn it, that's so annoying. Exactly. Stop getting me out. I just got the ID. I shouldn't have to click again to do that. Man, that's gonna fucking frustrate me. Okay, so we did that. Oh, you can quickly grab focus of the terminal by pressing enter. More like you should just do that automatically. It's just, so wait, hang on. So if I like do like dance, so you're saying enter. Okay, I see what you're saying. Annoying, but all right, I'll try to get used to it. It feels like one of those things where it's like, I mean, maybe you can't win, people would have complained either way or something, but this feels like one of those things where it's like, ah man, it keeps losing focus whenever you type a command. What do I do about this? I'll make a shortcut that it could refocus. No, just do it automatically. Whatever, anyway. You get to the core of your task. Test the capabilities of your subject to sometimes dispose of it. Let's try this out. On your map, there's a server mode in our bruh. Okay. Grants you a new subject. That. So get ID link NO26. Alright. And then what? Jump into the grinder and see what happens? Wait, so we're linked with that. What is that? God damn it! Again, I'm typing without hitting enter first because it's fucking stupid. Sorry. Link the drone to the node. Okay. Help. Upgrade. Clear. Okay. So you want me to jump into these grinders now, right? So, hoi. And of course the game stutters like a motherfucker. Because I guess that was the first time we died and it needs to do that. So now we're... Oh, I think we're back at the start, yeah? You did it. Don't worry, the procedure is totally legal and our rat subjects don't feel any pain. You also found an upgrade point. Type upgrade in your terminal to learn more. God! Enter. Upgrade. Also, what the hell? Are these like, these text boxes are below. Shouldn't they be getting rid of them immediately? You can close messages by clicking X. Do it on a... Anyway, it's fine. Okay, X. It's like you're this is just so weird. Every time I notice something wrong, like it's like, oh, that's weird, it should have closed those things. The things like, hey, you can close the windows by doing this. And it's like, I'm having difficulty getting back to the console. You can enter to do this. Just make it intuitive enough that you don't need to do that stuff. It's almost like you know you had testers get annoyed with this type of stuff, and instead of fixing it, you created like patchwork on top of it instead of getting it at the root. Whatever. It's amusing in a kind of funny way, so I'll go with it. To purchase an upgrade, what do we want? Sonar range, video feed noise. That's a funny upgrade. Okay, I feel like this game can't be taken seriously that much. Blah. I don't know. Jump height sounds kind of important. That could unlock types of stuff. Okay. So where are we now? Actually, I think we're somewhere different, aren't we? Because we were over there. When we died, we spawned... So this wasn't at a new place. This was somewhere else. Interesting. Yeah, if we zoom out... Huh. Okay. Well, anyway. I guess we'll move on. Magnolia. Interesting game so far. I'm curious. I'm hooked. You know, these games are kind of in my wheelhouse, where it's like, okay, pretty cool. You know, Quadrilateral Cowboy, I really enjoyed playing that and stuff. But it is still a little bit... There's the constant fucking stuttering performance issues that are kind of throwing me off and making me a little bit annoyed, you know, getting under my skin. See, that jump height's paying off already. I bet we couldn't have gone this way if we didn't have it. And just, I'm not quite sure what the game is building up to yet. Like, we're playing with the systems and stuff, learning what could be done. But, yeah. What am I supposed to be doing? It's kind of weird. Now we've been almost let off the leash too much, where it's just like, what the hell do you want from me? Let's check a sonar. Okay. Is that something over there, or is that just another light on top of that fixture? And it looks like we have a... Is that a grinder right below us? I don't know if I can look down. Button. Oh, we pushed it. A remote door is now open. Okay, okay. I wonder if that grinder was there if we didn't get jump height enough to make it all the way up here and we would have had to die and respawn somewhere, maybe? I wonder if the door was... where was the door that we were at earlier? Was this a door? I forget. I feel like this was a door. Oh yeah, I could kind of see something in that. So I guess if I tried to open this door, it would have told me I need to do something. Okay, let's... crawl through the vents and keep proceeding. I'm not sure what the point of sonar is. Like, I don't think it necessarily... We have to really zoom out to see stuff, but I haven't really... I don't know. How far ahead can it... If I hit sonar now... It doesn't seem to do much. I don't really get it. Get ID. Open DO1. Okay. Sonar. I guess we could just keep typing sonar. It'd be nice if we could do that one thing. Looks like we can't. You know, in some games it'll make it when you hit enter and then you hit up, it'll recall your last command, so I don't need to keep typing out sonar. I could just, you know, press up, enter, up, enter, up, enter. Sonar. Okay. Oh, it looks like there's like a gap here, but I don't know why the sonar is acting like that. Or rather, why the map's acting like that. Okay. Yeah, this is getting kind of weird. Like, I was super intrigued at first, but now I just feel pretty fucking bored. And right now I'm like, what's going on? I was really hoping there would be like cool puzzles to solve, or some sort of mysterious horror intrigue, or enemies to dodge, or something, anything. But right now it's just vast, open, boring, liminal spaces and just going around. Yeah, I'm not really enjoying myself at the moment. Very much losing my attention, but we'll push forward a little bit more just because I'm intrigued. I knew that was going to be the case. Now we need to go all the fucking way around and fucking backtrack. This game better do something exciting once we get past this door. Otherwise, it's just like, I don't know, so much ooh, I see something in the distance. I see a rotating laser beam. That could be kind of cool. Alright, what's this again? These are like nodes. I still don't quite get what nodes do exactly. I don't... Is it like... I mean, the best guess I have is that you link to a node to help you respawn at a certain point, but you don't respawn at the node, you respawn at, I guess, these symbols? Are these symbols connected to the node or something? How can I tell that this is connected to the node? I don't really get how that thing works. Anyway, these are lasers, so I presume I can get killed, right? Okay. Finally, something. Some sort of obstacle or something. And now we've respawned, and we're over here. Okay. Now we can see the laser, whoa, kind of swoosh through like that, sure. I mean, again, I have the jump height upgrade. It's like, who gives a shit about the lasers? I can just skip them. And I can go through there, I guess. Oops, Sonak, sorry. So, is this supposed to be like, I could take this route and just head... Whoops! Didn't go quite as fast as I thought, I suppose. Yeah, this part is okay. Not necessarily that exciting, but... Yeah, is it like I could just go in here, and will this, like, take me around the obstacle course or something? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Why would you do it like that? It feels kind of like, I don't know, a little bit of a waste. Like, what you have is like a fun, engaging, like, pit trap like this, and yet you're easily offering these kind of air vents that allow you to go around and just completely skip the challenge. And that would kind of make sense if you were playing, like, an immersive sim or something. Is this only happening because I bought the jump height upgrade and allows me to, like, go past all of this shit? I feel like maybe it's me that's invalidated, because if I didn't have the jump height, then it would be more of an interesting thing to go through the air vent and be like, ooh, this will get me around here. But since I do have the jump height, I could just easily circumvent all this bullshit. So it's kind of like, what the hell? So hang on. I'm guessing the thing I'm supposed to be doing here is N054. And now maybe we're linked to that respawn. And now am I supposed to, like, intentionally go back and get killed, but now I'll spawn and I'm ahead? Okay, that seems to be the case. Alright. Huh. And then I guess we just proceed forward. And then I'm guessing Magnolia Industries? Yeah, okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure what to think about this. Like, it's just a lot of just the game is just... I want something more like Portal, where it's just like test rooms, just really snappy, keeping you going with, like, interesting puzzles. But so much of this game is just crawling through, just really boring. Like, right when I came, I understand the importance of some negative space and such like that. Some calm, brief, but just all this, like, I just went through, like, what, like 3 rooms of just emptiness to finally get to, like, oh, now we have, like, some crusher machines. This should happen immediately on zone transition. When I hit that Magnolia zone transition and then, like, it wiped, this should be where I start. Right here, to be like, oh, interesting, a nice little challenge or something. All right, let's see if we can make it through here. This is cool. And again, there's just this big area where it's just keep crawling. Just, oh my god, is this blocking me from getting through? Oh, right, but we need to attach to this node. Oh, get a new fucking mechanic. We understand we can attach to nodes and we'll go back and get killed by the crushers. Then it'll spawn somewhere, actually. I'm kind of curious where we'll spawn because I'm not seeing any of the spawn icons, so I wouldn't know what this one is targeted towards or something. I don't know about this one. I want to like this one. Has a lot of potential, seems interesting, but just so much fluff and empty space, and we got the jump height upgrade, which allows us to easily get over what would be kind of interesting puzzle elements, you know, and just so much, and I want more interesting mechanics, and it's kind of unclear, and there's so many annoying things, like having to manually close the bubbles, or having to keep hitting enter instead of it just staying there, and then ESC to take back controls manually. There's a lot of kind of frustrating aspects for this, but I will admit, I am still slightly intrigued to see where this could possibly, you know, go to and build up to. So part of me thinks I will revisit this afterwards. Like, it's intrigue. There is a crumb, a nugget of enough intrigue in this game that I want to explore it a bit further and see if it gets somewhere interesting. But the first impression has been a little not the greatest, I suppose. I want it to be a lot more snappy, a lot more engaging, not so much just same puzzle over and over, so much empty, boring space. Yeah, I don't know. I'll give it a check mark in that, like I said, it's interesting enough maybe for an honorable mention that I want to revisit it, and I do like the vibes it's going for with the whole interface and stuff. Just a little bit mixed on it. Still kind of impressive in its own way. Alright. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Hong Kong 97 version 2 remake by MetaPhoton. Oh boy. Alright, how's this one gonna go? I feel like this can gonna go two ways. It's either going to be just a goofy shitpost parody type game where it's just bad, but it's bad on purpose because Hong Kong 97 was bad, so this is gonna be bad. And we just have a couple of yucks, but ultimately can't really take it that seriously. Or it's actually a game which is like, let's do Hong Kong 97, but actually make it like legit fun and cool and interesting and just go really wild with it. Maybe we could still be goofy and parody, but we can also just make a good ass game or something. I'm very much hoping for the latter. We'll see if it goes there. It's perfectly fine if it just wants to be a shitposty joke type game, which I think it's going to be, but I'd definitely love to be surprised, so let's see what we've got here. Doink. Loading communist, of course. Okay. So I'm imagining it's going to be like Hong Kong 97, which is just a run and gun shooter, maybe twin stick, maybe shmup. Not sure how it's gonna go exactly. Alright. This is really fucking tiny. Well, let's full screen it, I guess. May as well. Switch the capture. Alright, I'm clicking. Oh, gotta double click. Alright. The year is 1997. Heard of the ugly red communists begin invading from the mainland. Of course. Alright, do I click to proceed or does it go at his own pace? Oh, I do click to proceed. That's nice. I can read at my own pace. All-time high. Hong Kong is ruined. The government has contacted Bruce Lee's relative Chin. Yeah. Chin is a killer machine. Wipe out all 1.2 billion of the Reds. A secret project was underway. Show into the ultimate super weapon. So far, I do like the vibes. It's creepy and a little bit difficult to read, but the vibes are cool. There's a certain nice quality presentation to it, so that's kind of a good sign. Maybe this isn't going to be a shitpost, but actually legit pretty cool. Alright, eliminate the Reds. Alright. It's definitely the classic gameplay, but it has been spruced up a little bit, very juicy, I suppose. Give it a go. Now that thing down there, that green thing, it almost looks like a power-up, but I think it's like a grenade? I'm not quite sure. Try, yep, that's definitely a grenade. Oh, watch out for the car, Chen. Oh boy. Well, it's still pretty kind of... Okay. Alright. Gets to the good stuff. Whoa. Jeez Louise. Alright, take this motherfucker down. Okay. I'm trying to read, like, everything in the back better, like, Utopia, obey, I am a god, blah, blah, blah. Oh. Alright, this is cool. Okay. It looks like I might get my wish, where it's like, as much as this is like a goofy kind of parody game, this is actually getting kind of legit. This is giving me like I mean, I won't say it's quite ultimate flowy or something like that, but it's kind of giving me shades of it. Photoshop flowy, if you like. Alright, alright. The only weird part about this phase is, like, the way he's kind of slobbering almost makes me think that that should be, like, hitting me. Oh, and I was just about to say, it's a little bit boring, because he doesn't really have any attacks except to come at me. I'm glad he's doing something a little bit now, although I wish it was a little bit more of an interesting pattern. Come on, go all bullet hell or something on us, why don't you? This is kind of a little bit too simple. Alright, alright. Up, 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 ah! I'm just trying to maximize my DPS, so yeah, I ended up getting hit there. Alright, alright. Keep hitting him. Up, he's starting to take battle damage. Ripping his face apart. Ah, it's just the train phase again? Come on, you gotta make something new. You can't just play out the same thing again. I don't know, my faith in this game's waning a little bit. It kinda hooked me with like some of the cool effects in this neat boss fight, but this boss fight, I gotta admit, a little bit boring. It's just shooting this really dumb head that doesn't really attack you in any way except slightly coming towards you. And then it just rolls out the train thing over and over. Oh, and it's the same turret section again. Come on, do something else. Oh, and I just realized it's the Doom 64 chain gun. I couldn't see it at first, but now I see the sprite. Alright. Like, to be honest, right now, I'm not feeling that great. I'm like, can this just be over already? Just come on. Please don't go into the train phase again. Alright, good. It's fucking dead. Thank you. Hopefully something else cool can happen. More boss fights, something. Alright, we're again at the run and gun section, I suppose. Whoop! Watch out for the grenade. Shoot 'em up, shoot 'em up. Uh-huh. Okay. Where do the frickin' grenades come from anyway? Does someone throw them? I don't really see it happening. I'm trying to keep my eyes trained, but the grenades just kind of seem to appear out of nowhere. Whoop! These guys are throwing needles at me. Alright, alright. Oh, okay. Wait, what the fuck? It's just the same thing again! Are you fucking serious? Like, come on, there isn't another boss? It just rolls out the same fucking boss, the same thing? Oh, man. What, is it gonna do the train again? Ah, fuck this. Man, you got my hopes up and everything. This is, like, pretty cool and everything. Like, I like the vibes and everything like that, and I like the whole, you know, boss fight and stuff, but then it just kind of stalls out and does the same thing over and over again? I don't know. Still, good effort and everything. So Chin is dead, fuck, he's actually dead. And then you can click there, and it starts over. Okay, fair enough. Wait, did it use this icon last time? That stuff at the top seems a little bit different as well. It's not doing some sort of... I don't have the patience to check. I'm curious if it's doing that thing where, like, you die and you think it's a new game, but actually you're on, like, a new separate variant of the game, like on a different track or what have you. But anyway, I'll stop around here. Like I said, not a bad attempt. It's very flashy and juicy and a nice little twist and stuff, but I just got a little bit disappointed. It starts out really good and then it kind of stalls out and then it plummets. So yeah, a little bit disappointing. Bit of a shame, bit of a shame. Alright, alright. Let's get out of here. Let me just change the capture. Yeah. Alright. Bye-bye, Hong Kong. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Ink Hills by BlackthornProd. Okay, I recognize that kind of like, what do I want to call the art style? Painterly? Watercolory? A little bit like horror-y or something like that? I'm not sure. Anyway, it was very recognizable, BlackthornProd, even though I finished, before I even finished reading it. Anyway, Ink Hills. Thumbnail, kind of eye-catching. I would imagine I'm kind of getting the vibe point-and-click adventure is kind of the vibe I get from it. Maybe a horror game as well, horror adventure or something like that. Yeah, let's see what we got. Oh, right. Boot that up. Yep. All right, good to go. All right. Oh! Ink Kills by the Cleese Brother. Okay, this is very much not a point-and-click adventure. Well, you can point the bow and click to fire a bow, I suppose. Can I hit myself? No. Bummer. I feel like I'm in the hunt section in an Oregon Trail game or something. Okay. I see a number at the top, so I guess we're kind of just, I don't know, an arcade game or something? I guess I just wander around here and... Well, I guess the obvious thing to do is to shoot these little buggers, but I feel kind of bad thinking that. It's like, look, they're just nice and friendly or something. What happens if I don't shoot them? Maybe this is stupid. You're probably supposed to shoot them, but I almost want to be like, what the hell? Why is it fire like forward like that? Whoa, that guy was like freaking out for a second. AI must be... That's weird. Why? Oh, okay. I was just trying to shoot that. Oh! I almost shot that guy by accident. What a weird aiming system. Yeah, the cursor, the arrows don't fire where you... Uh-oh. Like, where you're aiming. Is it because, like, it's tangential or something to where the, where, like, you're on, like, a slope or something? Like, the slope is affecting it? Like, you want to fire there, but since you're, like, leaning that way, it goes... I don't know, that's very strange. Hang on, let me try getting to, like, another side of this hill. See what happens there. Okay. And then this... Let's see. Now it almost seems to be aiming where I want it to aim. Yeah, almost. How odd. Oh, or is it, like, No. Okay. How... peculiar. Like, yeah, hang on. If I'm... So, let's just point it, like, straight up. So, it fires to the right, but if I'm on, like, this type of slope, it fires to the right. And if I'm on this type of slope, it fires kind of upwards. Okay, so, it's kind of affecting your... Okay, fuck it. I don't know. Right now, I'm acting like debugging or something like that. Just play the game. Just play the game. Just... Okay. The weird sort of game, fuck it. You know what? I am going to shoot these animals. Oh, and we got a point, I guess. That was very unfulfilling. I was like, it's just a number ticks up, they kind of poof away. No reaction from the animals. I was really expecting, like, once I shot one of them, the other ones would be like, oh, he's a traitor, run! And they, like, scatter or something like that. But no, they're just brainless goofs, and I guess I just shoot them and they disappear. Okay. And then these guys... Whoa! Okay, these guys show some anger, I guess. Wait, my points. What happened there, exactly? Is it... Ah, jeez, what the hell? A dog, like, appeared right on top of me or something. Huh. Did my points go down? I feel like my points went down. Was the guy... Ah, Jesus Christ! This is... I think my points are the same as... What the fuck is up with this aiming scheme? Is this, like, thing right here supposed to be a... Oh, no, I'm just being attacked. Are they just coming out of the darkness or something? I'm attacking from the darkness. Like, do we... What exactly is this game? This is... As we're just... Uh-oh. I'm kind of, like, stuck. I'm hitting buttons. I'm hitting... W, I'm hitting spacebar, I'm hitting Control, Z, X, right click. Nothing seems to be doing anything, I can't get past. Oh, but I can kind of like, no, that doesn't seem to work either. Yeah, what the hell is this game? Is it just like survival, score attack? Just keep shooting stuff? See how many points you can get before you die or something? While you're using this fucking abhorrent, nonsensical... aiming scheme, and then I don't really know. Do they follow me over here into like the light? Oh, maybe not actually. All right. Will someone turn off the growling and barking? They're not even here. Okay, I have to admit, it's about right now I'm feeling just like I probably would have quit quite a while ago with this game. Like, I'm feeling like, is this like just some unfinished like prototype or something like that? They were, Jesus Christ, that kind of fucking scared me. Okay, and what's up with this town? Can I do something with the town? I really don't understand. Oh man, I guess I died. Okay, yeah, this feels, I'm sorry, this feels pretty darn bad. Like I said, like aiming nonsensical. The point of the gameplay is kind of confusing. I guess you're just shooting animals and getting points and trying to survive, but I don't know. It doesn't have like a good amount of like, I don't know what the necessary goal is or something, or what makes it fun. It just feels really, let me go down here to the author's comments. Maybe there's something. Tiny adventure, more of a visual experiment, blah, blah, blah. That's it. Really? That's it? Tiny adventure? Visual experiment? Alright, we're only at 6 minutes, so I'll play a little bit more to see if I can get something, but right now, not a good impression of it at the moment. So, okay. Do I just walk past these people? Like, as long as I don't get their ire by shooting at them, it's fine. So maybe my initial instinct of not just shooting at enemies for points was the correct thing to do. I should just proceed and, oh wait, no, is this just another, it's another roadblock. I can't really get past it. Even if I try to fudge it and do like a jump like that. Okay, yeah, I really have no idea what to do. I guess you can walk around, there are these little doggos that I guess you can shoot at, but when you shoot at them, they get angry. And then, I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to kill them all or something. This seems pretty important, but I don't really know what we're supposed to do. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'll try to give it a college try and see. Maybe if we kill all of the animals, maybe we can get some. Oh wait, no, but they respawn. That's right. Then why is it? Fuck it. Sorry, I'm lost. I really don't feel the appeal. Oh, let me go down to like the comments. Is it just kind of like not much substance to it? No reason to do anything. Boring. Shoots lower than you aim. Fun. Art. Spamming arrows and dogs. Okay, yeah, that's kind of my impression. I was hoping to go down there and, I mean, some people are saying fun or something, or pretty, and more confusing what the objective is the game is. Yeah, I kind of agree with all of that. It just feels like an unfinished prototype. Maybe there's some sort of mysterious objective you're supposed to figure out in this game or something, but yeah, I'm not really willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. This is a game that I don't know. I'm not really getting much from this, unfortunately. It could be something neat. It's got some vibes going for it, but yeah, I don't know what the goal is or anything like that, other than I guess you've got a bow and you can shoot stuff, but they seem to just be respawning, and there doesn't seem to be like a timer, like time of day doesn't seem to be shifting. You're kind of locked in. I don't know. I'm confuzzled, and as much as I want to try to stick with it to figure out what's going on, I need to be honest with what would be my impression, is that if, like, I gave this more time than I would be willing to give it if I actually genuinely encountered it in the wild. If I encountered it, I would just, like, play it for, like, a minute or two, and then I would just be like, I really don't see it. And I would come to the conclusion, like I said, it's like, oh, this must just be, like, some unfinished prototype that just got shoved on to uploaded for some reason. I don't really know why. Sorry, I just don't really see it. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Origin No Star Home by brokellusion. Okay. So just like I commented about BlackthornProd, very much similar art style brokellusion is known for that I'm seeing here that I recognized immediately. Seems pretty neat. Judging by the thumbnail and the name of the game, I mean, right now, like, as much as I try to judge it just by the image, but inevitably I'm familiar with brokellusion's repertoire, I suppose, so I assume it's probably some sort of puzzle game, like a level-by-level affair where you're just, like, solving puzzles. As for what sort of puzzles they're going to be, I guess, like, probably have something to do with the spaceship. The obvious thing I'm thinking of is something like Lunar Lander, where, you know, you have to, like, get to, like, a goal and you need to kind of try to weave through and land with limited fuel and tricky directions. It might be one of those games also where it's just like, it's playing around with, like, orbits and gravity and stuff, and you need to try to, like, weave through, catching on orbits and then riding to another orbit. I don't know. It could also be that the spaceship is just the thumbnail and you actually just, like, land on a planet and then you just have a little, like, Metroidvania adventure or something like that. I don't know. Puzzle game or, like I say, space adventure, but you kind of just land on a planet and have an adventure. That's the best guess I have at the moment. Let's see what we got. Fancy. Space, the final frontier. Or, it is the 41st millennium, and mankind knows no peace. Is that what the thing is? It's something like that, you know? Alright, well, we're seeing the classic brokellusion. They do have a kind of flair for making their games very, like, cinematic, like, movie-like experiences. Oh, everything was nice and peaceful, and now everything's gone awry in our spaceship. We've lost Vox communications. We've lost the navigator. Assassins are abound. Oof. Hey, we did end up crash landing, so maybe I was right about that. Anyway, origin, no star home. So we've got that and that. Oh, I do see a controller in the corner, so maybe I'll try, if I, like, hit a controller, does it do something? Oh, it does something. That's weird. I was expecting... Yeah, it's not doing it, and that's kind of frustrating. It's like, it's allowing me to use a control, but usually when a game allows you to use a controller, it'll be like, you move the analog stick, and it'd be like, ooh, let me get those arrow key prompts away and put, like, an analog or D-pad prompt there. And let me take that space bar away, and let me put, like, an X button or A button or whatever you want it to be or something. I want to use the controller, but if the button prompts aren't going to change, then I guess I'll stick with keyboard just so I know what I'm doing. Let me restart so those prompts can appear again. So jump is space and move is that. I wasn't quite sure. I said jump earlier, but I wasn't actually sure if that was the case. So I guess we just collect these dots. Okay. Man, I hate kind of being, like, proven right. I mean, like, it's not a Metroidvania like I predicted, but I was kind of worried that, like, I wanted it to be something like spaceship themed, like the thumbnail is, but it looks like it's just another kind of puzzle platformer from brokellusion, which is fine, but it's just, I was kind of hoping for something a little bit fresh and different, but it feels like we just got same old. We're kind of hitting very similar beats. Like, I just feel, obviously this isn't an issue for people who aren't familiar with oh dear, I just screwed myself, didn't me? Obviously this isn't an issue for people who aren't familiar with brokellusion. Then they would be like, oh, this is a very cool puzzle platformer with great art and stuff like that. But someone who is familiar with brokellusion stuff, I'm like, wait a minute. This is just the same game you've made, like, I don't know, 3 times before, but you've just changed the colors and other very superficial aspects or something. Basically, right now, it's like, it's good so far, but, like, I'm shaking my fist. I'm like, if you literally just do the same game and you don't introduce some sort of interesting mechanic into this brokellusion, ooh, I'm gonna be terse. Anyway. Okay. Doink. Gotcha. Hi. Alright, made it. Alright, so far, right now, we're going through, you know, pretty basic type stuff. This is like, I swear, like I've played, like I said, a brokellusion game just like this. But usually, once you get, like, around like a third or a fourth or halfway in or something, it'll introduce something new, which I guess is this thing right here. What did that do? Now you can jump in the air. Woohoo! A double jump! Oh my god, I've never heard of such a thing. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm being really mean right now. I'm being really mean. It is a perfectly fine game if you view it in a vacuum, but it's just kind of difficult. Oh, the jumps are limited. Okay, so they don't recharge. Okay. So don't think that that's me giving the game credit. I feel like brokellusion's games have done that exact same thing before, so it's still kind of same old, but alright, that's something. So we've got limited jumps, so try not to be wasteful for them. Use just as much as you need. Okay, so jump 2. Interesting. I guess we need to go like... Oof, that's kind of tricky, yeah. Alright. Oh boy. Fuck. Nope, that didn't work. Hang on. Do I do something like this? A jump is not enough to clear that? Oh, it is! What the fuck? Okay, so a regular jump is enough to clear that. Whoa! Okay. That was really weird. Hang on, let me restart that. I swear, was I just like not holding the button long enough or something? Okay. Yeah, I must have just like... Okay, I must have like fat fingered the buttons, or there was just some weird collision or something that kind of screwed me up. But now we've got the path. That wasn't that bad. That was quite kind of like the difficulty spike. All of the puzzles we've had like before this puzzle have been fairly brainless. This one, it's actually like... Bum, bum, bum. It actually got like, you know, pulse going a little bit. So that was good. Got me to wake up a little bit. But still, yeah. Alright. So 2 jumps. Do we... I don't know. This is tricky because like, even if we get these things, yeah, we need enough jumps left in the tank in order to get back. But it's like, is this like, oh my god, do we need to do like something like this? Jeez, that's really tough if that's the case. Oh god! Damn, that might... Is that really what it expects you to do? Like, that's super tricky to pull off. That's like crazy. Oh. I wonder. It's the only thing I can think of at the moment, so we'll stick with it, but it really does require like pixel perfect perfection. I think I've kind of complained in not just brokellusion, but some other people's oh wait, I did that without how did I do that? I was busy talking and I just did it, and I was just, wait, did I? Whatever. Don't think about it too hard. Oh wait, yes, of course. I just go down there and I jumped and I did that and then used the jump in the middle and then jumped that. Oh, okay. It was so obvious. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, that helped a lot. Anyway, this is what happens sometimes when you're splitting attention between trying to like verbalize feedback and play the game at the same time. It really halves my IQ. Do we have any jumps? Oh, I see. We'll or maybe will we like get jumps by going here, or we get a new thing? Okay, so we get a dash. Sure. So like that and like that. Okay, so I was going to complain, just to finish my thought, in the previous puzzle that we were having so much difficulty that I was like, basically the point I was going to try to get to was like, I don't like it when a puzzle game relies too much on like finger dexterity from the user. Most of the time it's like a puzzle should be like 90% brain power, and then yeah, there's platforming and stuff, but that shouldn't be the challenging aspect, because then you could easily just run into frustration where it's like, I know what the solution is, but I just don't have the dexterity to like pull it off, and it can feel kind of unfair or overwhelming to have that be part of the challenge in a puzzle platformer, I guess. Ah, shit. Do I have enough to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's what we need to do, and I guess we need to... Do we need to keep that around, or... Actually, we might not need to keep that around. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Whoop, jeez. Because I might just be able to jump straight into it. Yeah, weird. This one was a lot more straightforward than I thought. I thought there was going to be some sort of trick there, but no, it was just... I really thought we weren't going to have enough dashes and we need to try to, like, skip up a level in some sort of shrewd way, but it turned out to be really, really simple, so... Okay, fine. Alright, do we do something like... Hut. And then, like, hut. And then, like, hut. Okay. Again, that's kind of pushing it a little, requiring dexterity, but it's fine, it's fine. Let's see. I guess I need to do that. And then, like this, I guess I have to do that. And then I think I could just jump up the rest of the way. Like so. Just don't take, you know, the top block quicker. Okay, not bad. Hoi, hoi. Interesting. Oh yeah, I guess I just do this. Ah, shit. This is close, but no cigar. I need to do something like this. Ah, I did 2, and I didn't want to do 2. I kind of scrabbled there a bit. Didn't mean to. There we go. Ah, god damn it. It's so easy to kind of touch the second one when you don't mean to. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, got it. Yeah, I didn't need to, when I was making that last jump over here, I was like really, I felt like I needed to like jump from the very edge, which puts me in risk of hitting the other part of the pair. But I was worried about like this, like bonking against my head and like stunting my jump. But actually, it feels like you kind of almost like go through the platform. There's more wiggle room, so I didn't really need to worry about being that precise. Do I need to like skip or something? I'll see if I can. Okay, we can. And then what's this power? You can now create blocks. Okay, I guess that's nice. So do we just like jump off of it or something? Oh, okay. Ah, shit. Maybe I should have, Oh, that was weird. I only brushed by its side. I didn't land on it. It shouldn't do that. Okay, you can create blocks. Right. Okay. And then we bring it back. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, we can make it. Alright. So I was right about that. And this is one of those things again. Oh. Doink. Alright. Use that to jump up. And then... Yep. Ah, shit. Didn't mean to do that. I needed that. Hang on. Okay. Got it. So now do I do this, I guess? And then from the very edge. Okay, good. Alright. Oh, I didn't even realize it was 14 minutes. Okay, we kind of sped through this. Okay. Like I said, kind of conflicted on this one. On one hand, it's like a competent puzzle platformer. Like, it's not particularly, like, exciting or something like that, but it's, like, decent. I'd say that a lot of the puzzles are, like, quite simple. They also sometimes require, like, dexterity, which is a little bit of, like, not quite sure how I feel about that at times, but then again, it's not, like, a Sokoban type game. Like, I think it's fine if a little bit of dexterity is required in a puzzle platformer, because it's a platformer. But, like, so, yeah, it's kind of like, it's got good vibes, good, chill, artistic, you know, stylish vibes and what have you. It's a decent kind of puzzle platformer, albeit a little bit bog standard, a little bit like, I don't know, blah, blah, blah. So it's like, it's okay. It is perfectly serviceable. But personally, part of me is like, come on, brokellusion. You're just like, this feels just like you're recycling the same game over and over, but just like changing how it looks or what have you. And I'm just like, I don't know about this. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you haven't used this exact set of mechanics, but I swear, I've played this game, like, this exact game, like, before. So I'm just a little bit like, ugh. I'll still give it maybe, I don't know how I feel. I'll give it kind of a check mark in that, even though I'm not quite jiving with it, and I think there's probably going to be more creative, interesting games that we get towards, it still probably deserves an honorable mention as, like, a competent, like, somewhat satisfying puzzle platformer type thing. I don't know. This is, like I said, I'm going back and forth on how I feel about this. Anyway, moving on for now. It's good. It's good. Just, you know, me personally, I'm just a little bit weird about it. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got BipBipBoy by gameandwelsh. Interesting. Okay. Looks like a very simple kind of Game Boy game, maybe quite literally running on GB Studio, judging from the thumbnail. I'm not quite sure what the gameplay is going to be, but I'm assuming some sort of, you know, platformer, maybe even like a full-on Metroid type of game or something. Or it might not even be a platformer, it might be like top-down Zelda adventure or something like that. I don't know, just some very simple, kind of fun, little cute Game Boy type game or what have you. It does look a little bit like maybe kind of almost like too simple or something. I'm not quite sure what to glean from this or anything, but actually, if I think about it, this thing in the back, like evil UFO, Dr. Wily type thing, boy in the title, maybe it's supposed to be kind of like a Mega Man clone or something like that. We'll see, I suppose. Anyway, looks like it could be cute. I don't know if it's necessarily like enticing enough to make me like, oh, I gotta like check this out, but I expect it'll probably just have some nice little retro vibes or what have you. Alright, BipBipBoy. Okay. Hey! Oh, you can't deceive me. I heard the classic tune. And then you tried to just like take the melody a different way and just copyright bots will be on you shortly. Anyway. BipBipBoy. Okay, so I guess this is a shmup looking at it. I thought it was I guess I was wrong on all counts, except that it was just gonna be some retro arcadey fun or something. So, yeah, let's see what we got. BipBipBoy. Alright. So we've got our bullets, and bullets slow us down. Oh, okay, so it's a kind of a Space Invaders type thing. Alright, fair enough. Let's see if we can get some of these power-ups. Ooh, laser. And this is like spread. Okay. Uh-oh. These guys managed to like get past me. Am I screwed? Or did I just, like, get less points because I didn't, like, clear them up or something? Wait, we went back to bullet? I wonder if bullets are actually, like, fine. It feels like spread and laser are the things you should be going for, but I wonder if there's, like, technically, like, it's good to get some of the other ones. Game so far is, like, you know, it's juicy, it's nice, and everything like that, but I must admit, I'm not particularly excited with this game at the moment. It's like, it feels like it's competently made, like I said, like juicy, looks nice and stuff, but right now the gameplay is kind of boringly simple. Like, we've all seen this stuff before. Like, I guess it's got enemy variety, but they all kind of like are quite similar. They feel very spongy. I don't know. It's just not really like, I wish it had something more interesting going on in terms of like some sort of like cool scoring system or something or other or something. I don't know. It just feels like I'm pewing and there really isn't any sort of like stakes or something. Like I said at the very beginning, like I was like, oh no, I let one of them like drift by and get behind me. But it looks like there's no punishment or anything to that at all. It just looks like, okay, they get past you and that's it. Yeah, right now it's just this game, I am getting very much a like style over substance vibes. It's like, okay, it's like this is nice, enemy variety, we got power-ups and stuff like that, but there's no actual kind of like interesting system or mechanics or something that I can like draw from and actually like really feel like I'm doing something, like, you know, some sort of cool like, oh, you gotta make sure you get everything to get like a big point bonus or something, or, you know, there's maybe like a cool boss fight at the end or something like that. Oh, there is? Okay, well, there is a boss fight at the end. That's something kind of nice. Even did a nice little laugh. All right. Guess that's kind of nice, although can I literally just... Oh, okay. I guess I can't do that. Okay, so I can't just stay in the corner. That's all right. All right, we'll try it one more go just to see if I can make it to the, you know, make it to the end there. All right. Oh, let's see if maybe there is something. No, man, I feel really disappointed. I specifically tried for that wave. I was like, I'm gonna kill everything here and see if like I get some sort of like scoring bonus. Like, you know, I want to see something like when you're playing like Galaga. It's like when you get like a perfect wave, it's like, you know, and but I didn't get it. We're just getting like, I don't even know why sometimes we get like 200 points. Is that when we get like, and I don't know why you wouldn't pick anything but the laser or the spread. I guess the spread's also kind of good because you could just, it's just like a horizontal laser, I suppose, if you think about it. Yeah, I guess maybe spread is even more superior than laser. Jeez. Yeah, it's just like, even when you get the spread gun in Contra or something, there's still like an interesting game to go through. But this one, it's like, once you get the spread, you may as well just like, you've won the game. Ah, shit. I ended up getting bullet. Hate getting bullet. Bullet sucks. Unless maybe it's like stronger than I realize or something, but it really doesn't feel like the case. Anyway. I guess I've pretty much said my piece with the game, so all I'm doing is just reiterating the same thought over and over, as I am wont to do at times, where it's just, yeah, it's just incredibly ball-achingly, boringly simple, unfortunately. It shows some good potential in, you know, enemy variety and weapon variety, and there's a hint of a scoring system at play where you get 200 points sometimes for doing something. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I wish it had a lot more to it. But let's kill this boss and see if there technically is like something else cool going on. I don't really know. Ow, son of a bitch. Okay. Oh. Ah, jeez. Okay, he's totally changed up his pattern more than I thought. Oh, okay. Another pattern change. That's cool. Alright. Oh, well, that was pretty easy. I was kind of hoping for, like, at least, like, 2 more wave pattern things. You win. High score. Oh, he waves at us. That's very cute. Then press any button to continue. Ah, shit. I was actually kind of hopeful there was going to be something else going on there. Yeah. It's like, if this is, you know, a game you made as like an amateur, you were making it for the first time, you listened to a lot of tutorials and stuff. I did catch something there at the bottom, you know, banner where it's saying like this was made open source from like Lazy Dev Shmup Academy or something like that. In the regards of it being like, you know, a game constructed maybe by a first timer or just like a newbie or something like that. It's not bad. Like, it's got a lot of good style going for it. It's very juicy. It feels good to, like, shoot stuff. You've got, like, some weapons and stuff. So it shows good potential. But like I said, at the moment, it's too short and way too simple. I like my shmups to have, like, a lot more meat to them. I like more interesting waves filled with all sorts of cool enemies. I like more dense and interesting and complex boss fights. I like scoring systems that are very interesting. Yeah, I'm just not... There isn't, unfortunately, much substance to this. But I will stay, still, even if there isn't much there and the game is very simple, it still does feel very well crafted from kind of, even if it is just from like a style perspective and not really a substantive perspective, like it just shows good craftsmanship, I suppose. Maybe not good game design, but good craftsmanship. The game is well crafted, if not well, but despite not maybe being well designed, I suppose. So, you know, I still want to give some credit to that. It's a very pretty game. It's a very juicy game. It's just not a very substantive game, I guess. But still, not too shabby. Not too shabby. Still want to show credit where credit's due. All right. But for now, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Coming up next, we've got REINCARNAGE. Or maybe REINCARNAGE. Or I don't know. I feel like I'm playing made-up words like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance or something like that. REINCARNAGE or REINCARNAGE. We'll go with REINCARNAGE, I suppose. Anyway, by NonsenseNHReal. All right. Well, I do like the thumbnail. I must admit, I'm not quite sure what it is. It's got a nice, like, cartoony vibe and energy to it, though it is a little bit kind of, like, weird to read. So we got this, I'm presuming, the main character running, and then we've got what looks like maybe an army of dudes, and I think that black is supposed to be, like, maybe they're carrying, like, rifles or something. It's a little bit difficult to tell. It's almost like this dude in the front is being chased by a bunch of, like, bowling pins with, like, legs. I don't know. Anyway, it's still a pretty cool thumbnail. I like the kind of like cartoony vibes it's given off. I'd want to click on it to check out what it is. And what I think it might be is probably maybe like twin stick shooter or maybe like a survivors type game or something. I don't know. I'm imagining some sort of action, one versus many, you know, blasting away or slashing, or maybe you are just like running from them or something, but I don't know. Anyway. Let's see what we got. I suppose it could maybe be an endless runner, but I wouldn't think so, I guess. All right. Load it up. All right. REINCARNAGE. Not the most flattering title screen. It's a little bit plain. Also, I kind of don't like the way when you're moving around like this, it's like warping around. It looks bad. It's not doing like I like the idea of having like a little bit of parallax as you're moving it around, but the way you move around in this, it's not like a smooth transition. It's like warping and artifacting, and it just looks kind of ugly. And the title screen is quite plain. These buttons look like they're kind of like system default buttons. It's not the best first impression. If I were to be charitable, I would think it's something like, oh, this was probably made for a game jam, and typically with game jams, you know, they're too busy focused making the game, very understandably, that certain superficial aspects like title screens, fancy UI, buttons, kind of fall by the wayside. Again, understandably. So, yeah. Anyway, let's check the settings real quick. Okay, normal type of stuff. Performance mode, huh? I don't think we need to do it. We'll see. How do I go back? Ask? Oh, okay. And then credits. Okay. Oh, yeah, and there you are. Made for Game Jam, Septic Eye. Okay. Oh, so a Septic Eye jam. I wasn't aware of it. Okay. Anyway, let's give it a go and see what we've got here. I'm not really familiar with the jam. Whoa, Jesus Christ! It's fucking hell. Okay, so we got rocked, and then it was like steal a vessel. Is it supposed to be like... My assumption at the moment, everything just kind of came at me really fast, is that it's a survival game, and maybe when you die, you're supposed to transplant yourself into like an enemy and then use them, and I don't really know. Let's see. Everything was happening so fast. Okay, I got Wasad. Okay, steal a vessel. Oh, I walk into them. Okay, and now I've got a gun and HP. So I guess that momentary part where you're not in a... Okay, and then steal a vessel. Okay. I guess I kind of get it. Yeah, it's like a survival game, and it's like not as easy as you might think, because when you're in the kind of transitory... What the... Why can't I jump? Oh, I was pressing W to jump for some reason. Everything's happening so fast. It's... Because you can be attacked when you're in the, I don't know, the ethereal realm or whatever, the realm between bodies. So... As much as it seems like it would be easy to keep this going forever, it's like, I guess there is the threat that I could be killed in ghost mode or something. Although right now, I will admit it still is pretty dang easy to keep myself alive, so I don't know. if it is quite working as intended, but okay. Not, you know, not bad. Oh, I want to steal him. What has he got? Oh, a big old shoulder tackle. Nice. Well, the game may as well be over now. I'm just like owning these dudes. This is I'm like motherfucking Abrams or something. Ah, I lost it. Alright, back to gun dude. Fair enough. Whoop. Alright. But yeah, not bad. It's a very energetic game. I like the vibes. It's very animated and juicy. So I like that. That is something that kind of falls by the wayside for you know, these types of game jam games, is that, you know, you're too busy focusing on the raw functionality of the game that you can't always make time for juice, but it looks like there was time for it. Also, the mechanics are interesting, although I think it's a little bit too easy to, I mean, we're just keeping this going and going. Although I must admit, oh, so we can die. Okay, because out of the corner of my eye, I did notice, I guess we have a kind of lives meter, which slowly ticks down, but if you stay alive long enough, you replenish the lives. So that is a good counterbalance, because it did seem really easy. I thought the only thing keeping me from going on forever was just the fact that in spirit mode you have the chance to die, but it seemed like a very, very low chance that you ever die in spirit mode. So I guess the lives serves as a nice counterbalance there. But yeah, not a bad game. I must admit, if I'm being honest, it's about maybe now I'm already considering, or maybe after one more playthrough, I would be kind of like, yeah, that was cute, but I feel like I've seen everything that has to offer. I'm satisfied. I'll move on now. So I don't know if it necessarily has long-lasting appeal. Like I said, it's I like it. The vibes. It's energetic. It also does show some nice stuff. There is some strategy to staying alive, and there's a decent variety of enemies you need to fight, but I don't know, it just doesn't have that much appeal for me. Like I said, I can already see myself kind of, you know, drifting away from the game, feeling like, I've seen everything I have, and just move on. But still, I want to give it credit that this is pretty dang decent for a game jam game. Very, very nice and juicy, very fun, just play old carnage, chaotic arcade action. So yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Even though I'm you know, thinking all right, we'll call it after this round or something. You know, still well done. I feel like this is quite well crafted and a good achievement. But I do want to see if I can. I'm wondering if maybe when we get to 100 or something, maybe it'll have an even greater escalation, new enemies, maybe even a boss fight or something like that. That would be cool. All right. Okay. Jeez, so many. I feel like I'm doing a good job at always. They aren't really getting me down, you know, below 4 lives or something anymore. Especially now that I kind of know how the whole thing works. Okay, I was kind of hoping something new would happen, but it feels like it's kind of stalled out, and now it's just, you know, same old, same old. So it's about right now that I feel like, I'd probably want to be, you know, closing the game now. Again, it's not that the game is bad or something, it's that it's understandable for a game jam. There's only so much you can do. So yeah, I'll probably just look to die here now, I suppose. Actually, kill me. I want to steal the magic dude. I wonder. Not sure if the magic is so he's just throwing bombs. That's kind of what he's doing? Okay. Anyway, we'll let it go. Not bad. Not bad at all. It would be very nice if it had. I don't think I'm seeing, no high score table integration, which is a little bit of a bummer, but again, understandable. You probably didn't make this specifically for Newgrounds, so coding in something like that would probably be a little bit tricky. But, yeah. Not bad. Some nice arcade action. It's not necessarily, you know, that filling. I wish it had a little bit more meat to it, more enemy types, maybe more interesting events that can happen, boss fights, more achievements. I don't know, just even more stuff going for it. But still, that was a fun little hoot while it lasted. So, well done. Like I said, the thing that really feels good about the game is that it feels good. It's very kind of like juicy. Like, I was really worried when I saw that screen shake in the settings. I was gonna be like, oh boy, this kid's probably gonna overdo it with the screen shake and I'm gonna need to crank it all the way down. But I thought it was at a decent level to give like satisfaction to the moves without going like, we need to make it shake because we need to make the game look cool, so we're gonna overdo it. So I felt like it was, I mean, maybe it could be a little bit less, but I felt like it was good. Anyway, like I said, good stuff. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next is Sundered Hope by voidgazerBon. Okay, cool thumbnail. I like the look of it. If I was to guess what the gameplay is, like, I'm definitely thinking, and this is unavoidable just because I've gone, so familiar with the various developers here. I'm definitely expecting it's a Pico 8 type game. If I had to guess, I mean, it is like the whole like kind of like cloak and arrows and stuff makes me kind of think like, I don't know, dungeon crawler or roguelike or something like that. That's kind of where my mind goes. But also it's calling such attention to the bow that I almost think maybe it's just like an action game where you just, fire with the bow, just like an action platformer or something. Let's see what we got. Hit it. Alright. God is dead. World is crumbling. Scattered. Pick up your bow. Save us. Do you wish to try? Whoa, wait a minute. This is sounding real kind of like Titan Souls or something like that. Is that what we got? Is this going to be like a top-down adventure where you've got like, the bow or something and you're facing down like bosses or what have you? Let's see. Hit it. Oh, wow. So X fires the bow. Wait, am I supposed to... Oh my god, this is Titan Souls. Holy shit. I mean, it's a little bit different, but it's even got the same mechanic where you've only got one arrow. And then, interesting, I can only fire it left and right. I can't aim up at all. So let's see. Shoot an arrow, do not forget to retrieve your arrow, enter to access the menu. Arrow always aims at the closest enemy. Look for the blue mark. Oh, that's what's going on? So it's not firing left and right. Once an enemy appears, I guess it'll aim at it. You first have to disable its guardians. Red enemies are invulnerable. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this definitely sounds like Titan Souls, like Pico 8 demake or something like that. I could be wrong. Let's wander. I guess there's probably going to be dungeons at all the four corners, and then maybe once we clear them, this will be here. So let's see. Oh, or maybe it's even more involved than that. Oh, is this it? So shoot. Okay. So the red things are invulnerable, right? Whoops. Shoot at it. Gotcha. Fire. Wait, where the hell is it aiming? Oh, shit, did I die? A very elaborate death thing. Okay, so go back in here. What exactly am I... It's kind of weird because I'm just like firing at like those yellow pips that are going towards the center. I thought those were like kind of like bullets at first, but maybe they're not. I'm a little bit confused. Okay, so I can't... where did my arrow go? Is it down there in the corner? Okay. I guess what it's supposed to be, my best assumption, is that these things over here are like shield batteries or what have you. Like they're powering up the thing in the center. Like the thing in the center is the primary target, but I need to take care of all these shield batteries that power it up. And then do that. Yep, and now it has become vulnerable. Oh, but those things are getting more pips, so maybe they'll end up recharging. Got it. Oh, did I get it? Get our arrow. Do we pick this up? Oh, we got an S. Oh, and are we like building up to a word, like a game of Hangman or something? Oh, we got one life. What's this thing over here? What? It's so far now, I'll never get home. Sorry, buddy. Sounds real sad. Okay. And then, right, yeah. So now I guess we go over here and fight the boss that's over here. More kind of... It is kind of weird. There's all these places where it says, like, X. Like, I'm not supposed to, like, be hitting a button there or something, right? It almost looks like an X button prompt, but I think it's just supposed to mean dirt? I don't really know. Anyway, let's face the T boss. Oh, what the hell? I must admit, I'm a little bit... It's weird when your arrow goes off screen and you can't really see where it is. That's a little bit frustrating. I'm a little bit disappointed with some of these bosses. They're just like, I don't know, shapes and letters floating around. It doesn't quite get that cool sense of epic grandeur that, like, you know, a proper boss should be like. This is a little bit disappointing, not gonna lie. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I was hoping that maybe the first boss, sure, the first boss can be like this whole, like, oh, it's so many entities wrapped together that are powering each other or what have you or something. But then I wanted it to be like, you know, do something different. But I'm guessing all of these bosses are just going to be these kind of little bullet hell things where you need to... What the hell? I saw the blue mark. It was aiming up. All of a sudden it aimed downwards. To be honest, it probably shouldn't even allow me to aim at the shielded thing until there's an actual opening. So, a little bit frustrating, but, you know. Okay, get over here. Shoot. Got that thing. Whoa, careful. And now we get this thing. Okay, now they're unpowered. What touched me right there? Did I touch, like, the blue in the center there? So we shot that. Okay. And now let's get it again before it recharges. Oh, son of a bitch. Guess it got away. Alright, come on. Oh man, the other one fucking powered up. Son of a bitch. Okay, and now they're all kind of like weird, awkwardly, oh, what the hell? It's a terrible shot. Where the hell are you aiming, buddy? God, I guess he doesn't know how to aim where it's going, I suppose. Oh, fuck off. Wait, the red little bits in the center also count as damaging? I thought those were purely like a timer element, like not something you could actually collide with. Ugh. Anyway, fine. Get through here. Fire. Okay. Am I actually like firing at the Oops, I was looking at the blue crosshair as if that was my, whatchamacallit, arrow that I needed to pick up. Okay, fire. Oh, fuck off. Dang it. I really like the idea behind this game. It's like a cool boss rush and everything like that. Like, it should totally be up my alley, but I gotta admit, I'm getting a little bit kind of frustrated and, I don't know, a little bit disillusioned here. Some of the hitboxes are kind of whack. The bosses all just being these abstract concepts instead of being something a little bit more like tangible and cool to fight, like a great, you know, giant frog or dragon or something. It kind of takes the little bit of the appeal away. But we've got ST and we've got a movement speed increase. That's nice. Guess we go back. We'll see if we can face one more boss, see what we're dealing with here. All the way down there, huh? Quite the journey. Hey, buddy. What's the word? One rogue? What can only one do? Hey, man. Don't knock it till you try it. Am I fractured, or is it the world? Man, down here is a lot more comprehensive. The up path and the north path and the west paths were like, they immediately get you into the boss, but this south path really sends you on the scenic route. Okay. Again, just another boss where it's something twirling around that's powering the thing or something. It's like, you know, maybe I'm being a little bit unfair. Like, I guess it works, but I don't know, it just feels kind of like, I don't know, it's like it's like when you're playing those old school games like Rogue, and you know, like a dragon needs to be represented by like the letter D or something, and it's like, okay, I can understand that because it was like a limitation at the time, and you know, it's kind of almost charming how, like, you know, kobold is like a capital K or whatever or something, but like with a game like this in the modern age, I'd like a little bit more, like, I don't know, snazziness. I want like a monster that actually looks like a representation of what it is instead of just these thingamajiggies. I am being, like I said, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on it. I still think the game's kinda neato. It's like, I'm definitely down for a cool boss rush and such. Seems pretty neat. But yeah, it's not quite as appealing as I'd like. A little bit kind of like repetitious. Just feels like I'm just fighting the same thing, but with like minor remixes about it. And there are some other frustrating aspects, like the aiming system can be a little bit awkward at times. Damage feedback is a little bit unclear. Sometimes I'm getting hit and I'm like, really? I got hit? Like, how? I didn't think I got like hit there. And then other times I'm like, oh, I thought I did get hit there, but I didn't. So I don't know. Sometimes the damage is actually being too generous, maybe. So yeah. E. Oh, are we looking for stone? I guess that's what it's supposed to be. Is bingo night? Where's everyone going? Bingo? We might actually, maybe we'll do one more boss, just because, I mean, we're only at 10 minutes and we've made it so far. Maybe I can push just to the last little bit. Let's see, I might get unlucky, but so far I've been making, really good progress. Oh shit, I guess we can't, go that way? Are we supposed to go like this way? Oh, okay. Oh, there's the O, sure enough. Alright. Oh, pew. Okay. Oh, we got a 2-for-1 there, yeah. Nice, nice. Oh my god, we got another 2-for-1. Dude, we're owning this. Ah, fuck, got hit there. Okay, we killed that in really short order. We might be able to take this out quick. Ah, fuck. I need to make sure I do proper leading shots, though. Come on. Yep. Come on, let's finish it, let's finish it, let's finish it. Yeah, we got the stone. Now do we go back to the center? Oh, or it just happens? Are you willing to mend the world? What happens if I say no? I'm really curious to say no, but I guess we're supposed to say yes. I wonder if it's literally like, this is like an ending choice, kind of like when you get to the end of Dark Souls, where it's like, do you light the fire, or do you say, fuck it? Or if it's like, no, it just says, but thou must, but thou must, but thou must. I don't know. Let's just say yes, I guess. Okay. And we rise up, and that's looking like the death animation, so are we about to die? You saved us. The world is still brittle, and the god is still dead. But who needs gods when there are heroes among us? Oh, well, thank you. That's nice. Okay, I was hoping for a little bit more of, I don't know, I kind of wanted that ending to have, like, maybe a little bit more of a twist, or a little bit more pathos, or something like that. It's still nice, I guess. Yeah, like I said, for the most part, I do think it's a nice game, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how I feel about it. I think it might still be a cool enough game that I kind of want to give it a check mark. Like, I'm hesitant. Like, I think it will probably still deserve an honorable mention, but another part of me is kind of just like, I don't know, the whole kind of like, it didn't feel like it capitalized on the whole dark mood it was going for, and the bosses didn't feel as satisfying as I'd like. They were kind of just the same thing over and over with just like minor remixes or something. I'm not sure. It might make it in to the honorable mentions. Probably won't make it into the top 10. Might make it honorable mentions. We'll see. It depends on if there's a lot of other great games this month. I still think it was an okay journey, but it really lacks in comparison to, it begs comparison to games like Titan Souls, and it kind of falls short. Still, not a bad try. Not a bad try at all. I wonder if, what's this? End? Hang on. So if I hit go, oh, whoa! Wait, does it still keep going? Or is it just like, it's over and now you can just wander around or something and talk with people? And they're like, yay, we're saved. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Huh, I didn't expect this. This is a nice little treat. And then, oh, okay, and then it just does that. You finish the game, do you wish to try again? No. Or, Oh, okay. Yes. And then it does that. Okay. So I guess then you can speed run it, and maybe you can say no, and then maybe that ending sequence at the end will be you wandering around like a darkened world or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, not bad. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Tales from the Other Side. Ah, not Tales from the Crypt. Sorry. Tales from the Other Side demo by Levc or Levc or Levs whatever. Anyway, looking pretty cool. Very, very impressive looking thumbnail. Really makes me want to click on it to see what's going on here. Very cool stuff. If I was to guess what is going on here, I don't know. I kind of get the vibe of like probably an RPG, maybe like kind of a cartoony, Undertale-y, Deltarune type RPG cooking up here. Looks pretty cool. Let's see if I'm right. Not sure what else it could be. Maybe visual novel or something like that. I don't know. I'm getting real RPG vibe. I'm kind of surprised that it didn't load up in a RPG maker, but maybe it's not an RPG. Let's see what we got. Okay. So you can move around like that. Pretty cool title screen, albeit a little bit less impressive than the thumbnail. I'd like a little bit more music. I'd like a little bit more animation or something like that. The way it's down there, I wonder if I'll try bringing out my controller here. Let's see. Beep, beep. Oh, it does seem to be working. Okay. Same with the analog. Okay. Let's try hitting X. Doop. Oh, wait, no, it wants us to do circle. Whoa, what do you think you are? You think this is some sort of fucking Japanese game or something like that? Are you a weeaboo otaku? You think you gotta do... Look, just because circle is confirmed for them and X is, bad, doesn't mean you need to conform to these... Nah, I'm just kidding. Anyway. Okay, so yeah, it is kind of funny. This is bringing me all the way back to PlayStation 1 playing Metal Gear Solid. Okay, so cancel. Or... Right, go here and hit confirm. Okay, fine. I'll get used to it, though. Don't get me wrong, that's probably going to trip me up a lot constantly as we get into it. All right, start. Oh, the game as it was intended for those that are familiar with timing-based JRPG gameplay. Okay, looks like I was right on the money about the JRPG type thing. Undertale-y, maybe Paper Mario-y or something. Ideal for fans of Tales from the Other Side. Well, I'm not familiar with that. Is this like the author's like maybe little fiction universe or something like that? I don't know. Death of the author for beginners in timing-based JRPG gameplay. Relatively easier, ideal for those trying out for the first time. Well, I'll stick with the author's intent. That's pretty cool. I do usually like to play games as was intended, or I actually even like to play games harder than intended because I think the gameplay mechanics can shine more accurately there. But in this case, it's either normal or easier, and I don't really want easier because I feel like, yeah, let's go with the author's intent then. Nice, good descriptive difficulty options, though. Really lets you ponder the decision accurately instead of just saying easy, medium, hard, and it's like, well, what does that mean? All right, got a little intro here. Okay, there we go. Hey, author insert, huh? All right, straight into it. Here to tell you some really important stuff before you play. All right, lay it on me. Thanks for choosing. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Ooh, very good. You can click the button while the text is being typed out, and it will finish typing out, and it doesn't skip to the next line. Good. Out there for you to enjoy. Decided to pick this one means a lot. Well, I didn't necessarily pick it. It was just part of the review process, but you made a good thumbnail. It stuck out. You grabbed my attention. So, hey, it means a lot that you put the effort in to garner my attention. And this is a pretty fancy intro, so consider my curiosity piqued. Yeah. Cool. Sure. Yep. Safe here. Oh, okay. You're planning on breaking the fourth wall constantly, huh? All right. As long as it's cool and it's not just like shameless fourth wall breaking for, you know, nonsense, like Sea of Stars and other type of stuff like that, where it just gets a bit egregious. Anyway, all right. The magical world of the other side. Wait a minute. I thought this was an amazing digital circus. Forget it. Anyway, yeah, pretty cool. There definitely is a lot of effort put into the presentation here and everything. So, yeah, I'm really curious about this. Seems cool. Triangle for controls. Obvious stuff. SX to run. Special action. And full screen is on a button that isn't even on the controller at all. We'll stick with it for now, I guess. All right, so we can move around with analog stick or D-pad. And we can run. Okay. So do we go up or do we go down? Let's try going down. Up. Pretty common not to be sure of who you are. And then what happens if I run up? Up, you can't even run up. Okay, fair enough. All right. I don't know about clay, but sure. Big pile of meat. All right. Oh, a little jump scare. Okay. All right. Interesting. Identity, persona. I have been certainly guilty in the past and probably in the present of always just conforming with whatever fits. That sometimes I'm not quite sure what exactly I am, if not just always complementary to what else surrounds me. So, yeah. You know, the group needs a tank, I play the tank. Group needs support, I play the support. Group needs DPS, I play the DPS. Yeah, who gives? Let me play the goddamn game. Nihilism. Nihilist. My god. Say what you will about that, at least it's an ethos. But nihilism. Alright. Brooding. And the cycle. Classic sort of story type of stuff. Sure. Alright, fancy. What, are we getting into some sort of like... This is giving me like Shin Megami, like Persona vibes, where it's like chaos versus order and destiny and all that type of stuff. Classic storytelling stuff. Whee! Alright. Again, certainly a lot of fancy, stylish introduction. Very curious. I just hope it doesn't spend too much longer before I get into like the actual meat of the game. Like I always think games, as much as possible, should try to get you quickly off the leash and let you actually experience what, like, you know, the game is actually about. Now, the game could just be about story sequences like this, in which case it is showing what it is, but you know what I mean. Maybe. Well, as tempted as I am to do that, that is, I would usually do that temptation, but I don't want to risk it actually doing that quite literally and starting all over and then it not being allowed to skip the cutscenes or something, so we will try to get up. Alright, so we can wander around. Yeah. Boxes. Okay. Huh. Interesting. What about this pile over here? Plastic cases. Okay. For more info, go to options. So we got our little status. Stoic Wanderer. We got a scarf letter. Nothing here at the moment. Options. Alright, everything's looking good. Satisfying UI as well. I like the feel of the buttons and the sound effects and stuff. Nice. Alright, we'll head on out. Alright. We're in a moonside, or whatever you want to call it. Can't interact with that. No interactables. Bit of a bummer. It'd be nice if I could interact with the trees and such, but, you know. Anything in here? Man, after we were able to interact with so much in the first room, bit of a bummer there isn't much we can interact here. I assume we can interact with this. Lonely plushie. They're just to beat it up. Aw, come on, give it a hug. There you go. Is this one of these kind of like morality choices or something? If this was Disco Elysium, that would, beating it up would slowly lead into our, what was it called? Like object defenestration force or whatever the thought cabinet thing is. Ooh, trash bins. There gotta be items in there, right? Uh-huh. Yeah. What about this one? Ah, same thing? Bummer. I was hoping to get like different, whoa, responses for each. Alright, fair enough. What about this one? Yeah. Oops, what the? I don't know how I skipped through that text so quickly. Never recover from it, sure. Alright, got a sense of humor and everything. Oh, I really wish there was a, it's nothing major, but I wish there was like a, you know, something like that. Some little transition sound effects or what have you. So that says, hell come? Okay. Oh god, oh jeez, where'd I put the key? Oh no, do we have the Alphys character here? Trace steps. Nest, put on my bow tie. Yellow. I'm him, motherfucker. Now stop coughing and tell me what's going on. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. Interesting. It's a feel groggy. Alright. Certainly got some goofy characters. I like it. Oh god, a ball with horns. Haha. Oh jeez, Rick, that's not a good sign, not at all. Alright, alright. Just want to go up to him and just say, just get a hold of yourself, man! Alright, now, spring cleaning. Okay. Can I just say that or something? Huh. You know, usually in games, I love picking the ... option. You know what? Let's be a little like this, especially because we'll probably get a joke about how we're reading his mind or something. White and blue card. Okay. For guested. You know, as much as that is a typo, guest, it maybe kind of like fits in this occasion. May you help me with that? Affirmative indifference. What happens if I say this? Will it just repeat the same thing, or what? Okay. Hitched by the door, see you later. Right. Oh, so it's gone back? Okay. A little bit weird that it has you pick that option, then it just loops back or something. You'd think when you say it once, it wouldn't come up again. Well, whatever. Okay. Wait, isn't that what he said before? Wait, what's going on? Oh, okay. That's weird. Did the text tree glitch there? Because the response we gave was the response it would give with affirmative action. Affirmative indifference. Sorry. But the ball with the... Yeah, that was a little bit weird. I feel like that... Whatever. Anyway. Lots of spoons. Scary. So, over here? Is this where the kitchen is? This is creepy. Looks like we're just going outside of the house. Oh. Here we are, yet again. Fool gets to work for a ball with horns? Uh-huh. What the fuck are you, Sans Undertale, bitch? It's a bluey boy like ya. Fetch some puny keycard. Yeah, that would be nice, I guess. Uh-huh. Alright. Jeez. Again, like, this is nice. Like, this game certainly has some characters and stuff like that. It's very goofy. It's got, like, a sense of style and stuff. But I am also just like, I thought I finally had, like, a quest to go around, look for, like, this card. Maybe I'd get in a couple of battles. Maybe I'd, like, find some items, equipment. I'd have a little bit of adventure. But no, I can't go 30 seconds without bumping into someone and hearing another spiel where it's just talk. Just please let me off the leash. I'm fucking getting choked here. Look, I love all these characters and stuff, but just pace it out a bit. Just give me room to breathe. I know. It's probably like, I might not be the intended audience. Maybe a lot of people are all like, whoa, this is great. More characters, more dialogue. I am here for this. But I'm kind of here for some other stuff. Just please. I don't know. Anyway. All right. I'm going to speed read this. I apologize. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, altruism. I'll help you. Wow, yeah. Such a great guy. ... You can trust me. We're technically colleagues. Just maze. Okay, yes, great. Stuck here for a week. See you in the other side of this room. Okay, wonderful. Yes, thank you. At least that wasn't that long, I suppose. Where is he? Act 1, Behind Clouds and Pride. Okay. So maybe now we're in the game proper. Oh, a bunch of rats. Hello. Okay, welcome to the Cloud Zone, Cloudfornia. It's called Cloudorado. No, Nimbulia. Wait, that's the real name. Alright. Again, funny, dialogue and everything like that. Nice. That's cool. Okay. Oh, what's this? Is this like a health recovery station or something? Or a save point? Oh, totally. Okay, so, yes, exactly. Save and sip? Only sip. Oh, would only sip be like just health recovery or something? I'm guessing that's what it is. Yeah, there you go. Okay. I wish there was a little animation to it or something, but that's fine. It's probably best that it's snappy, considering how impatient I've been so far. Okay. Alright, we're into this. We're already at about like 15 minutes, and we haven't even gotten into fucking gameplay yet, but alright, let's see if we could just venture around a little bit to see if we can get a snippet of, what the general gameplay is gonna be. Okay, they tend to sleep. Okay, so sleeping, blocking us. Maybe we need to get some sort of item to clear that. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so you can fall, and that does hurt. And, alright, yes, I'd like to take a break. Thank you. Alright, yes, thank you. Okay, what about over here? That falls as well, okay. I didn't expect to see, like, taking damage on the field and all like that. Whoop! Oh, man! It's like a Pokemon trainer or something. Okay, so now we're in gameplay proper. Let's see what this is dealing with. Is this going to... Right now, this is giving me the feel that it's just going to be a Deltarune clone, but let's see what we got. Skills. Diplomacy. Okay. Impatience. Ooh, I do like impatience. Stable rhythm. Let's just be basic at the moment. Let's just try a regular attack. Oh, I guess we were supposed to hit something there. Oh, and I guess we were supposed to hit something there. Let's try that again. Okay. And wait, why does it say forward? Am I supposed to press forward on that? Oh, okay. Ah, what the hell? Did I time that wrong? Felt like I timed that right. Okay, I need to do it a lot earlier, as if it's the sword. I'm so used to games where you're supposed to, like, block it when it's, like, right about to hit you or something. Okay, I guess that makes sense, though. Oh, does that mean, like, he's about to run away or something? Maybe we'll just let him run away. Alright. To pros and a big sigh of relief. Okay. I wonder if this game is... We did have a skill called Diplomacy. I wonder if this game is doing that whole Undertale pacifist type thing. Be curious to see, I guess. Little ones, just be nice and avoid attacking on your turn. They'll realize you're friendly or inoffensive and be uninterested in fighting. Even if they say they want to fight, don't do it. But parrying when they attack, that's self-defense. Okay, so it does seem to be doing the Undertale thing or something. I wonder if it's actually like legit doing the Undertale thing where it's like you're gonna get like the genocide run if you keep killing, or if it's doing where it's like, yeah, that's an option, but you're not really punished for like killing people or something. Yep. So now we got 3 of them, huh? Well, let's try Diplomacy. It takes 0 to do it, I guess, so... Uh-huh. Sure. Whoop. Ah, son of a bitch. Hey, got that. So that's like giving me 1 HP, or MP when I'm doing that, I guess. Diplomacy, sure. Bit lost. I'm also lost. There's a big smile. Happy to have found a friend. Hey, cool. Alright, that's nice. Hi. Alright. Oh, so I don't need to... It's weird because it has the arrow as if, like, it should, make you go to the right or something like that, but I guess I just need to hit the button. I don't know what the arrow's about then. Eating some sweet soil. I don't know, I could get you some cookies. Oh boy. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Alright. Hiya! Okay. Pineapple soda, huh? Now what? You should eat something better. Insulted. Nothing's better than fresh cloud dirt. Oh yeah? Distracted. Okay, so that one looks like it's about to run away. Eating some sweet soil. I'd love to eat with you. But now is he gonna get angry? Like, no, it's all mine! Mine! Okay. Goes to get some dirt to share. And lost interest in... Oh, I just realized that's a typo. Footing. And left to do something more productive. You won! 5 pros. Now, what is pros? Oh, I guess it's that P thing at the bottom, so I guess it is currency, I suppose. Okay, okay. I feel kind of beat up. I almost feel like I should go back and take a sip. Maybe we'll try that real fast. Go back. Take a shippy ship. I guess we can sip and save. Because it's not like the battles are random. I guess they're, you know, once we go back, they won't be there anymore. Well, butter my biscuit. I guess they're back. Fuck, that's weird. So, what happens? Do I just diplomacy them again? Take a turn. Okay. So you can't just do diplomacy immediately. Okay, I'm also lost. Yeah, that's kind of weird how... I don't know if I... Yeah, I don't know if I agree if the game should be working with that, because... Oh, but these guys aren't bad. Yeah, that's weird that that fight came back, because it seems like all of the fights are, like, bespoke fights with their own certain, like, hard-coded mechanics. I could be wrong, this is just the impression. So fighting a fight that you've already fought before doesn't quite work. If they were more, like, randomized or something, it would make sense, and maybe they are, maybe I don't know. If only I had something that could tell me what I could do. Instruction manual. Uh-huh. What, are you trying to imply that there's something I can, I don't know, cancel run special action? Is that what it's supposed to be? I don't know what that, oh, interesting. What is that? Is that maybe like a parry and this is like a dash? Is that what the game was implying that I'm kind of doing here? What's this hacks button? Press the button, something materialized. Oh, okay, so it's just a treasure box, I guess. A little bit weird. Alright. If I meet up with you... You know, let's just... Yeah, I'm impatient. This... Oh, was I supposed to wait for, like, both of them to overlap, I guess? Let's try that again. Oh, that was kind of it, wasn't it? Yeah, whatever. Bugger off. Oh, intimidated and runs away. Huh, so we didn't kill him. So I guess you could fight with them if you feel like it, but you can also try diplomacy or something. Curious. Yeah, I wonder if it's just you can decide how you'd want to be. I wonder if it's gonna have, you know, usually the kind of goofy vibe I'm getting, you know, obviously Undertale comes to mind and you think, oh, since I struck at that one guy, I'll probably be like punished for it later or something. Huh, so these guys are saying the same thing. Alright. Okay. And will this one talk about being lost or what have you? Okay, so this one has a new. Okay, so my assumption is that maybe each of the cherries, they're not bespoke fights, but they have like a pool of personalities that they'll... So there's the one that eats dirt, there's the one that does this, and there's the one about pumped up or something. I'll do my best, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, so he kind of wants to fight, I guess, so should we go for it? Oops. Or are we supposed to see if we can find another option or something? Violence is never. Why are you fighting back? Make up your mind. I wonder if that's actually... Would that happen if I didn't strike at them before? Or, I don't know. I'm uncomfortable. Fully respects that. Alright, it goes off. Now I feel bad. He kind of wanted to fight. Maybe I should have fought with him. Alright. Need to dash. Yeah, okay, great. Alright. Oh, more cherries. And another fight. Try diplomacy again. Take a turn. Alright. I mean, this is nice and all, but it's starting to get a little bit kind of repetitive. Just like cherries over and over, lost. We've already kind of like seen all of the options. Like, if I'm to like bring up like Undertale as an example or something, you know, it very much does, it has a nice like variety of fights, but all we've had so far is cherry. Like immediately with like Undertale, like you only need to ever like fight like the same characters, like maybe just like a small handful of times or something, and there's just a large variety of them even in the opening thing, so I feel like it could do a little bit better here. It's kind of getting away with the repetitive fights because, you know, it at least has a pool of different answers you can give, I suppose, though it kind of helps there. Oh, it looks like it's puzzle time, I guess. Change the projectile path, shoot the cannon, profit. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Damn, we're going way beyond the time limit just because I'm trying to be a little bit generous. Like, I'm glad we're getting into the game proper now, because now I'm actually getting interested. You know, cherry's a little bit repetitive, but, you know, still very charming. Okay, energy cannon, blah, 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 blah. Directly in front of the fence. Right, of course. Alright, fair enough. So wait, what's this do? So that does that. Okay. So we need to take out this fence, huh? What about these things? No, I mean these wires, not the gate. I'm not looking at the gate. Oh, whatever. Hey, buddy. Looks like we're stuck here. Security thing. Uh-huh. Alright, alright. Hey, emo mouse. Hi, I'm Todd. Oh, really? Cool. Okay, so it goes like... maybe like, oh, interesting. Well, we need to lead it over here, so we need to lead it to the left. What's this do? Whoa, okay, this is a much more complicated puzzle than I was going to guess. Huh. Okay, so... do we like... and no, we need to make a... we need to make that point to the left, I think, because that needs to be the case, right? And then... and then, which one does this one do? Oh, so that rotates all of those ones as well. Okay, okay. Jeez, this is... quite the conundrum just for starting out. I mean, I'm down. I think it's something like this, and then this, and this, and then this. Christ, right. But then, do we need to send it all that way? Maybe it's fine to send it like that, and then, hang on, right. How do we... Gosh darn it. This is... Right. But we can't get that if we get that. Am I going about this the wrong way? Let's see. Is it... Should we just do that? Oh, okay. That's a lot easier than I thought. I was all trying to, like, be like, blam, doot, 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 but instead I could just do that. That's a lot simpler. Let's give that a go. Okay. Yeah, much simpler. Much simpler. Wow. Man, shut up, eyeball guy. That'll easily... Yeah. What do you think, Todd? Ah, fuck! Thanks, Todd. What about you? Are you impressed? Thanks. Oh, wow, jeez. Oh, boy. Alright. I look forward to it. Please save point. Fuck! It is introducing new enemies. That's good. Let's try some diplomacy. Ah! Fucker! Oh, it had another thing. It had like the movement key there or something? Excited for chaos. Violence. Hell yeah. I'm not quite sure how to feel when... Oh shit. Ah, dang it. It's saying analog stick and something. Way to their sins. Okay, if there was any doubt that this was an Undertale inspired thing, let's talk about this. Maybe that'll make them run away. There we go. Good. Ain't nothing people hate more than math. Come on, save point, please. Fuck. Weird puzzles. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I like how there seems to be like a brief period when I'm mashing where like I'll be like, mash, and it won't trigger another immediate talk. That's kind of cool. Is there actually like a cooldown period coded in? That would be neat if that's the case. Something materialize. Sorry, buddy, I'd help you out, but I'm just trying to see if I can get past and get to a save point. Ah, god dang it, that's probably gonna be a whole frickin' cutscene or something. Up here? Oh, come on, I just want a fucking goddamn save point. I'm sorry, I'm sure if I was playing this, like, technically it wouldn't be that long of a period without a save point, but it's still just like, god dang it. This is... Oh, interesting, you can bump them. Alright, yeah, you guys are probably gonna say something about fucking trees or something like that. Blah, 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 blah. No! God damn it! Alright, fuck it. I'll just do this later. I've already been way too generous going past the time limit or something. Gosh darn it. No, I'll talk to you and the fucking Stepford-looking rat over there later on. Anyway, I know I'm sounding kind of like mean and stuff, being all like grumbly and what have you, but like apart from a few oddities here and there, sometimes cherry fights getting a little bit repetitive, but they actually, just as I was starting to get annoyed with them, started to introduce a new enemy, so that's not that bad. It was actually, you know, sometimes I tend to be like hypercritical when I'm doing these reviews. If I was playing the game plainly, it probably wouldn't have bothered me that much, because I would have experimented a bit more with like, what if I try attacking this guy? What if I try talking with this guy? What if I try this skill? So there's probably enough to make, you know, that period fine. And the intro wasn't that long in retrospect. I'd still like it if it let me off the leash a little bit earlier, but not that long. It's just because, again, hypercritical because I've only got 10 minutes, and I do think it's good when a game allows you to get control like immediately, maybe just having like some sort of like staged fight at the beginning that'll let you get a little bit of your grips on combat or something like that. You know, something. Anyway, really cool game. I definitely think it's going to be in the top 10, or at least an honorable mention. I'd say probably in the top 10. Seems really impressive. It is a little bit Undertale-y, but I think it has enough of its own charm that it's distinguishing itself, which is nice. So yeah, I'm looking forward to checking this out more. Not looking forward to redoing all that stuff, but it's fine. It's cool enough that I won't mind it. So yeah, all right. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got the Pigeon Post Principle by Katsaii. Okay. So the Pigeon Post Principle with Anne-Marie. Looks very cute and charming. Looks like we've got a kind of like classic sort of puzzle game, like, I don't know, what was it called again? Like Steven's Sausage Maker, or maybe, I don't know, just a classic kind of like Sokoban-esque puzzle game, maybe like a little bit Monument Valley or something. Well, probably not like that, but, you know, it looks like we got a cool puzzle game. And I kind of like the nice, cute sort of, I don't know what's like the word I'm looking for, like, I don't know, old-timey, like, kind of like cutesy or something like that. Not like cutesy, but like, it's kind of like the puzzle game like your nice grandma would play or something. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, it looks charming. Let's see what we've got. Click. All right, help Anne-Marie deliver a letter to each mailbox. Arrow keys to move. Is it tile-based or... yeah, tile-based. Makes sense. Ding. Ding. All right, simple enough. Cool. One thing I would say, a little bit frustrating, like click to continue. It's like, you know, with my right hand, I'm like, all right, I'm on the keyboard, I'm moving around, and then it's like click to continue, and then I'm like, okay, now I need to switch to the mouse, and now I'm gonna have to like switch back. Just like, keep it on one thing. Just like, instead of click to continue, just like press any key to continue or something like that. That way I could hit like spacebar or something. Actually, it looks like I can hit spacebar. I don't need to click, so maybe do that instead of making me think I need to go like back and forth between like mouse and keyboard. It's fine though. Alright. Ding. So fly between rooftops in a straight line. What if I do something like this? Oh, it won't even let me at all? Okay, interesting. Got it. Ding. Alright, fair enough. Air currents, so alter course. So we can jump down here or down over there, I suppose. Either would work. Okay. Fine. One thing that is a little bit frustrating, it's only just like a small nitpick, but like, as much as I like the fanfare at the end of a level, fanfare is always quite nice. I don't like how it keeps interrupting the music. I prefer if the fanfare was just something like doo-doo-doot, but like play it over the music. Don't keep like interrupting the music to play the fanfare or something. I don't know, maybe it's not that bad, especially when later on the puzzles get more complicated, so maybe it won't be. Hang on, I want to try, what happens if I do this? Ah! Okay. It's just curious. So obviously we need to move it over there. What happens if we, can we push it off the ledge? Nope. Okay, fly, plop. Okay, now we're starting to get actual puzzle going on, which is nice. I guess it isn't that bad, the whole thing I'm saying about like, game. Wait. What am I supposed to do here? Wait, is that even necessary to... Oh, I guess I pushed it out of the way. It would have made me go off course if I tried to. I solved it without even quite realizing. I was just following where the level kind of naturally leads you to go, I suppose. And multiple air currents will follow the most recent one she touched. Interesting. So I'll go height, and then are you saying it'll go like this, or follow the recent one so she'll just keep going like that, I guess? Oh, nope, I guess so. Oh, okay. So it was the other way around. So now we go around. We're still kind of in tutorial land where we just follow the obvious path. Okay. Let's see. What am I supposed to do with this? And that doesn't really do anything. And then like this. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh wait, shit. But now if we go like left, we'll just... Oh, but we could do this and go down. Oh, but I've screwed myself over now. Okay. I get it. I think. Maybe? Now I'm not quite sure. Right. Now I go like this. Yes, I get it now. Okay. Nice puzzle. Yeah. Gotcha. And fly along. And use this one to go back to the start. And this is where I messed up last time, is that I pushed it to the very edge, so I, screwed myself. Okay. Cool. Alright. Guess we gotta go down there. Huh. Well, if I go here, that doesn't really lead to anywhere. Okay. I guess move it over there, I guess, maybe. Okay. No, wait, maybe I screwed myself again? Oh, no. Complicated, okay. Solved it without realizing how I solved it, but it all became apparent. Again, I feel bad. That's just sometimes how my brain works. I could just kind of see where it's like, this just feels like the level's constructed where it needs to be moved there. Like, I don't know why it needs to be moved there, but I just moved there and it mostly works out. Because you could just kind of feel the developer pulling you in a certain way, I suppose. And developers can use that to trick players in a lot of ways, where it's like, you went down what seemed the obvious path I constructed, but actually it's a trick. It's a trap. Nope, screwed myself there. Over here, I guess? Or... I guess? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then... over here. Then go that way and fly up. Ding! Cool. Okay. Maybe we'll try... We've only been at this for 7 minutes? Wow, I felt like we've been at this for longer. I guess... thinking back on it, actually, I guess most of it was tutorial stages and stuff, but yeah, this is fun. I like this. Let's see... Well, seems like we can go this way. Wow, they flew motherfucking fast there. But that might have been bad, because now we're kind of stuck. So I guess I could undo if I felt like it. If I did that, would that be good? Let's see what happens. That does that. And then we can go down here and do that. And then I guess we can push this. Huh. Actually, what do we do with this? Wait, is that still fine? Because we'll just, wait. No, but now we need to get over here, you son of a bitch. I don't think we can... Oh! We can do it from over here. Nice. Okay, nice. Cool. Okay. Interesting. Let's take care of this one. Maybe over there, so we go down there. But now if we... What if we... No... I think we're destined to die at the moment. We need to do something with this thing. I'm not sure at the moment. We'll try moving it there. That's probably wrong, but you know, we'll worry about it later on. So if I ride this, I'll go down, left, up. Yeah. Okay. Have I kind of stuck myself here? I guess maybe I could move that around. Wait, no, that doesn't really help, does it? I might have moved this too much. I don't know, let's try a little bit more and see what happens. Oh yeah, I think that works. Oh wait, but we probably need to move this like that. Okay. Doing fine. And now this goes left and then down and then we're good. Okay. I was kind of expecting we would have to like move this somewhere, but looks like we're done. Nice. Okay. It's the thumbnail! We've made it! Okay, that looks like a good dropping off point. We're at 10 minutes. Yeah, very chill, cute little puzzle platformer. I like it. Got its own interesting sort of, you know, goals that it's going for. Deliver it, air currents, flying around and stuff like that. I haven't seen something like that specifically before, so it's a nice sort of fresh concept. Like I said, it just has nice little vibes. It's like the kind of thing that your grandma would play. Very nice. And like, it was a little bit easy at the beginning, obviously, as it's teaching stuff, but now that it's kind of letting you off the hook, it's getting a little bit challenging. Not super challenging. I bet I'd solve it incredibly fast if I wasn't, you know, trying to think of like feedback on one hemisphere of my brain while doing the puzzle. But yeah, it's nice. I'm gonna give it the check mark. I think it could potentially get into the top 10, or most certainly an honorable mention, if anything. Like, nice little game. One thing I do want to check is if I hit ESC, it doesn't do anything, but if I refresh, one thing that could knock it down is that it better have save progress. So when I click on this, there better be like a continue to go where I left off, or boy, am I gonna be terse. Let's see. Oh, okay. I was scared at the moment there. That is a little bit frustrating because, like, as much as I said it better start me off where it left off, I would prefer if I had the option of whether I want to start over, continue, or I'd even love a level select so I can go back. But the fact that it just starts you off, I mean, don't get me wrong, start me off where I left off is leagues better than if it didn't save my progress at all. So good. But it still would be nice if I had the option of some sort of level select or start over if I felt like it. Like if it's been a long time since I played and I'm like, I don't remember the mechanics or something, I want to start with a new game. It'd be nice to have the option. But anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Don't Shoot by Pity Game Dev. Okay, the thumbnail is... I can't tell if it's kind of like creepily artistic or if it's just kind of like shitposty low effort or something. I don't really know. It's kind of hard to figure out how I feel about it. Not exactly the most appealing thumbnail, but I'm kind of curious what it's going to be about. Two thoughts come to mind. I don't know. It's either like maybe some sort of weird twisted thing like, what was it, like Slay the Princess or something like that, visual novel where it's like kind of weird, making you do like, I don't know, like creepy stuff, or if it's like, I don't know, something like some sort of like arcade minigame where you try to keep yourself from like pulling the trigger or something and it keeps trying to like spook you or something, like some weird sort of staring contest or something like what was that Kirby game where it's like Samurai Showdown or something? I don't know what I'm thinking of. Let's see what we got here. Okay. For all I know, I'm curious if it's just gonna be like just a little quick one-note gag or something. Like I say, it's just some silly mini game where it's like don't shoot, and it just has like a bunch of endings, how long it takes you to eventually shoot or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Doink. Well, I already blew it, I guess. Touch and destroy the evil bats before they get inside your head. Oh, okay, so maybe I'm holding someone at gunpoint, evil thoughts are going towards my head and I'm trying to swat them away or something. Okay. I'm walking. Don't shoot. Uh-huh. There's the dude. Whoop. Okay. So swat this stuff around. If I don't swat them around, I guess he'll blast them or something. Okay. Rather simple so far. Ooh, some of that music. Is it going to be like amping up in difficulty or something with that musical sting? Seems pretty much the same so far. Man, I got to do this for... How many seconds is that? Like about like 3 minutes or so? I mean... I want it to like amp up or something about now. Like I want it to be like, I don't know, more enemies appear. Like there was an arcade game we played recently which was kind of cool where it uses all sorts of like filters and illusions and trickery to kind of like throw you off. Like maybe some of the enemies are like fake. They're like, you know, they're not like true thoughts or something. Maybe like they kind of like psych you out. They move in more like looping patterns or something. Okay, it feels like the quantity is being increased. I feel like it's a little bit awkwardly delayed. I feel like the quantity should have increased like, I don't know, 30 seconds ago, like at that interesting kind of like, you know, blah musical sting or something like that. But okay. So is this all the gameplay is? Just swatting away these thoughts. Otherwise, we'll shoot this man in front of us for some reason. Do we know why we're about to shoot this man? He's got kind of like a goofy voice. Is the idea that he's annoying us or something? He's just like, hey man, how's it going? Yeah, you got that thing? How's the wife? Yeah, I fucked her brains out. Ha, I'm just kidding, man. But no, I really did. You're okay with that, right? You said you had an open relationship, blah, blah, blah. Hey, I ever tell you that funny joke or something? Have you ever watched my Mario speedrun? You still haven't watched that? Man, I told you, it's really cool. I know it's like hours long, but come on, man, you gotta watch it. Is that the idea, that we're just being annoyed by some goofy guy and we want to shoot his brains out? I don't know. It just feels like I'm like, it's in... Oh, what was that? Oh, did one of the thoughts get in us? Oh yeah, I guess it did. I didn't see it the first time, but I guess... Huh. How many thoughts can we take? I'd like it if there was some sort of, I don't know, health bar, or you see our guy's like eyes slowly open, or his face gets more and more angry or something like that. Like, I don't know. Dang it. Oh, it's saying shoot when it does that. Okay. Fuck! This is hard, man. This guy must really be pissing off this guy right now. I'm just sweeping around in circles. I think I can make it. We got it. Okay. I guess we made it. Oh, but there's a couple remaining, I guess. That was weird. Okay. I guess we didn't, shoot the guy. Okay. A little kind of simple. A little bit shallow. But, like, okay. I guess I kind of get the idea. I guess we may as well play it again really fast, just so I can see what it's like to actually shoot the guy or something like that. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. I like, it's okay, but I definitely feel like, you know, it's a funny little idea. I like it. I've certainly thought that, like, you know, certain games, like, man, it just keeps going. How many times can we get hit and it doesn't really cause a problem? And it just keeps, I guess, zooming in is letting us know how much life we have. Dude, this game is really maybe too forgiving. How much can we keep... Jeez. How many times are we gonna... Oh, okay, our guy is finally showing some sort of reaction. His face is telling, but... Jeez, like, shoot him already, man. Like, what time is it? What time is it? It's shoot o'clock. Do it already. Do it. There we go. Okay. Jeez. I'd say maybe that's a little bit too forgiving or something. maybe the idea is that the game does get pretty hard in the later stages, so it technically gives you a lot of HP, so you could die in the later stages really quickly, but if you just let it go in the early stages, it's going to take a long time before you die. I'd probably do it instead where it's like, I assume what it is that you have like, I don't know, 30 HP, so you can take 30 skulls or something. Instead, what I'd do is I'd probably make it so you have like 5 HP, but so you can die really fast if you mess up, but it'll slowly regenerate. Like if you allow like 3 to tick, but then you do good defense, you'll slowly recover and you'll be back at 0 or something. That, I think, would be a lot more tense, because you'd have a lot more like, oh geez, I'm getting close. Okay, I sweated. Oh god, I'm getting there. Okay. Instead of that incredibly awkward, slow drain or something like that. Yeah, like, it's an okay idea. I've certainly had ideas where I feel like, I was saying this, like games like Heavy Rain or something, it does the whole like thoughts spiraling around your head or something to indicate anxiety, but I never felt like it did something interesting where you need to kind of like try to avoid the bad thoughts or something. So, you know, the concept has some merit here, but I do feel like it isn't designed in the best way, and I feel like it's kind of style over substance. Gets a little bit boring, gets a little bit repetitive, too easy to make it through, feel like it could be. So, yeah, kind of misses the mark, but not that bad of an idea, so it has merit. So, good attempt, I'd say, good attempt. Doink. All right, coming up next, we've got... Why was I so delayed? Sorry, weird kind of brain fart. Anyway, coming up next, we've got Biograde by Loco da Stars. Looks cool. I like the thumbnail. Very much thinks we've got like some sort of like, you know, classic retro Nintendo action platformer like Mega Man or Shatterhand or something like that. I mean, geez, the motherfucker looks like he's a Mega Man like Robot Master, like Quick Man or something like that, just straight up. So yeah, that's definitely what I'm expecting. And the way it's called like Bio, and it's got that thing, and he's almost got, maybe I'm wrong about it, but kind of like a stethoscope type thing on his head. Maybe we're some sort of like bio, like doctor robot or something that's saving the world. I could be totally wrong. Maybe we actually are going to play like some sort of trauma center type game or something, not necessarily an action platformer, but no, definitely the vibe I get from this is it looks cool. I like it. I'm hoping we get some cool like retro NES action here. So let's see what we got. Luck of the stars. Oh, straight into it. Okay. Oh, well, I guess I was right about the whole doctor thing, although, you know, kind of obvious, I suppose. If it's gonna go straight into full screen, I'll switch the capture to it. Let's see. Options. Full screen, fine. Maybe turn the master down just a little bit. Keybind options. Blah, blah, blah. X, Z, Z. Okay, makes sense. One more. And shift. Okay. Alright, let's give it a go. Doink. Surgeon, assigned to operate. Parasite is very deadly. Removing it through standard means would be too risky. Ooh, so you're gonna like shrink yourself down, go into his body, like, you know, Osmosis Jones or some shit like that. Or, what's it gonna call it? Cells at Work or something, right? That's what it's gonna be, right? Come on. Fortunately, you have the Biograde, a medical super that lets you shrink down. I knew it. You can heal the infection personally and combat the parasite, of course. Do they teach that in medical school in this world, I guess? To let you be ready to go in a little... Oh, we look so cute. We look so cool and badass in the thing, and now we're just kind of like a little chibi... I don't know. So, is this like all of our equipment or something? What if you just walk on and you don't even bother picking any of that stuff up? So Z's are hook shot, right? So does that attach to walls? Okay, but it does have, it's limited. And then X is our kind of shot. Oh man, it's a little bit bummer that all of these moves just freeze us on the spot. I guess it's alright, but it feels so stiff because of that. It'd be nice if I could still move, like, make me move, like, slowly when I attack, maybe, but just not move at all, a little bit awkward. Okay, can't get past there. Can we shoot up there, though? Alright, alright. Oh, I guess we just passed through there, yeah. Do we pick up these things? I guess that's health. Huh. These enemies aren't very threatening at the moment. Hopefully they're just like tutorial type monsters and we'll get something better next time. Can I cross this or... Oh, okay. We cannot. Over here. Huh, what about... Oh, right. Our hook. Okay, okay. Interesting. Oh, is that what I need to do here? Oh, no, I guess not. Oh, maybe we go back, Oh, wait, no, we can't. Where are we supposed to go here? Oh, this one goes down, but this one goes up. I see, I see. Okay. What's our melee like? Does that... Okay. Oh, now the enemies all of a sudden feel... Oops. See you later. Yeah. Oh, maybe we shouldn't have done that. Shit, can I get back now? Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but we'll move forward and see what happens. Oh, I think we just walked in a circle. Okay. A little bit of a waste of time, but fine. So we can go down here. Nothing there. So far, I gotta say, at the moment, game's cute and all, but I'm not really much of a fan. Like, it feels kind of stiff. The combat feels like really simple. It's not really that juicy. It's kind of dry. It doesn't feel satisfying to hit enemies. They just kind of feel like it's doing like the bare minimum. Like, they glow, there's a little bit of a splat, and then they poof away, but it's quite like simplistic, and it doesn't feel that great. This is a very kind of simple game. I hope it kind of like amps up shortly with something a little bit more interesting. Can't go that way. What am I supposed to do? There's this, but we can't go through. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. So it says heal wounds and reach the next room. Oh, is this like a wound or something? No, I guess not. Are the wounds these doorways? That can't be it. Oh, right, these things. Shift on those. Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha. Maybe it should be like when you're over a wound like this, like a little like transparent like band-aid should appear here or something. So it's like, oh, this is where I put the band-aid. And then once you do it, don't just make it poof away. Keep the scar there, but have the bandage appear over there, or at least have some sparkles appear. Like I say, this game, little bit. Also, the symbol up here. It shouldn't be 3 band-aids. It should be 3 scars, I think, to show like, oh, I see, we have to heal 3 scars, I suppose. That would be a little bit more clear. Now I feel like I've wasted my time and I need to go back. When I saw we had cure, I just assumed it was like healing ourselves or something, like a potion, you know? Alright, well, whatever. We'll move on for now. Yeah, to be honest, like, game's cute and all, but it's around now that oh fuck, sorry, Z, right. It's around now where, like, as much as it's decent, I would be seriously considering putting this down now. I'd be like, cute, but I'm not really feeling it. So, yeah, not the greatest. Need some more juice, more interesting, like, combat, more interesting exploration, more juicy and satisfying effects. It's all very, like, I don't know, not bad, but rather plain. It kind of feels like, I don't know, like a plain, like, piece of, like, god damn it! Oh, right, sorry, I keep hitting shift for the, I think it's because I usually associate shift with movement abilities, like sprint. So I keep trying to press shift for the hook shot, but not knowing that shift is the cure button. Yeah, usually I think the cure button would be on Z, because like Z, X, and C is usually used for like actions, you know? Alright, I really want the game to like do something new now. Oh, okay. Not bad. Maybe we're going into a boss fight or something? That's good. Just when I was about to say, like, please do something new, that's, it did something, so good. Oh, and it's a bit of like a puzzle boss fight. I want to get my gun, but I need to get my, that thing first. So that's kind of cool. Well, it was a little too easy to get the sword and the hook shot. I would have liked it to be a little bit more involved in that. Oh, and you don't even need to go across the thing. You can just do that. Okay, so we got a boss fight now. Oh, pretty short range. Alright, alright. Okay. Come on. Oh, I'm trying to fire diagonally and it's not quite working. Oh, is he... Oh! What the hell? Oh, he's got like 2 health bars. One for like his... I don't know, his stagger bar or something. And then another for... Can I use the hook shot to get that... I guess... Well, how the hell am I supposed to get the life now? Oh, that really hit me? I didn't think it would. So... shoot him, would you? What the hell? He regenerates way too fast. Do I have to get him with like the sword, I guess, when I stagger him? But it's kind of tough to get close to him, I guess. Alright, I guess it works. Fuck off. Uh-huh. Son of a bitch. The bullets really are kind of like bigger than I'd think. Oh shit. Oop. Okay. Alright. At least this has been a bit of a challenge, though not necessarily the best version of a challenge. The difficulty is kind of coming from just the hitboxes being a bit... Ah, come on, I did not touch that. I did not. I can't fire... I'm trying to fire diagonal, but it's difficult to pull it off. He keeps ending up going there. Alright, get him with the sword. Oh, are we getting hit? But... gotta just do one more... Alright. Come on, fire diagonal. There we go. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Can I get that without... Okay, good. Alright. Come on, fire diagonal. There we go. Alright, cut him. There we go. Alright. First parasite removed. Oh! Is that the thing? A little finishing blow. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Now we go into level 2 or something? Suit is running out of power. Oh, interesting. A Super Metroid type level. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean we got bigger? I can't... How am I supposed to get out now, though? The fuck? That's... Jesus, that can't be right in what I'm supposed to do, right? That felt terrible, the way I needed to kind of just like awkwardly get myself out like that. This is a pretty cool twist, though. I like that, this whole thing. Okay, tunnel's too small for you. Ah, come on. Alright, but we can step out on these things. Alright, I like this. Cool finale. Ah, shit. Fucking hell. Alright. Gotta move this way. Where was it? Alright, like that. Okay, move it, buddy. Oh my god, this might be a photo finish, but I think we're near the end. Woo, my god. That was close. Okay, that whole weird glitch where we turned big in the tunnel, that felt really awkward and not intended or something like that, but okay, I guess that was it. Just a short and sweet kind of adventure. Like I said, like, overall, not bad, just kind of a little bit plain. Like, the journey up to the boss fight was a little bit like, meh, kind of like, not very challenging. Combat wasn't very satisfying, both due to the enemies and kind of the lack of juice. Once you actually get to the parasite boss fight, that was okay. There was a little bit of bullet hell challenge going through there, and you need to kind of like... It's a little bit frustrating how you need to stun him, because like you need to wait for him to drift over to the edge of the water, so then you can take him down, so then you can use the melee and stuff. But a little frustrating, but it has a nice puzzle element to it. The puzzle element of gathering your equipment was also tempting, but it was a little bit too easy. It's like barely an inconvenience. I would have liked if that was a little bit more involved. You could have even made that be like the entire boss fight. Like just have it be like really complicated like sequence to get your stuff back. But once you do, you just bam, you slash him once and he's like toast or something. So yeah. not bad, just a little bit plain, a little bit, it doesn't feel that great. It just, I'm sorry it's kind of vague, but it just didn't quite have that sweet sauce or something. But once I got past the initial stage, the boss fight was decent, the whole escape sequence was kind of cool, albeit a little bit glitchy, so it kind of made up for it in the end, and I do have a kind of positive impression about it. So yeah, not bad at all. Alright, but for now, exit. Although if I hit exit, it's not really gonna do anything. We just need to do that and then go there. Okay, so yeah, not bad. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Caddy's World 2, version 2.195. That's a mouthful. Alright, by Greedy LA. Okay, looks like a cute game. I like the thumbnail, very charming. I wonder what it's all gonna be about. We got these cute cats, but also a robo-cat in the corner. Also, it's surprisingly rated M. It's like, when I look at it from here, I'm like, oh, it's probably just like an Animal Crossing game, or Stardew Valley, or something kind of cutie, like, you know, vibes, or something like Spirit Fair, or Wander Stop, or something like that. I don't know, but now I'm kind of confused. The RoboCat in the corner, the M rating, the hell's going on here? Is this going to be one of those games where it's like, oh, it looks all cute, but it's actually terrifying, or something like that? Let's see. What a weird one. All right, Caddy's World. Ragdoll update, huh? Interesting. Also, that said like version 1.196 or something, and that said 2.196. Enable gore. Oh dear. What the hell kind of game is this? Is this going to be like, my best guess is maybe something like, what was it, like Interactive Buddy or something? The setting will not affect core gameplay. You can change this later. Realistically torn limb. Jesus Christ. I don't know, like, I feel like it's supposed to be intended, so I kind of want to do it, but also like, usually I'm fine with gore, but there have been a couple of games with gore that I'm just kind of like, oh my god, like whatchamacallit, there was this game called like Beyond Citadel or something that I played it with gore, and it literally made my like stomach churn. I was just like, I wanted to barf. We'll try this to see what happens, but it says we can change it later on, so, you know, fingers on the eject button, I suppose. Well, weird sort of like start or something like that. All of a sudden it just went like kind of like crazy. Like, I guess it like loaded everything instantly and then it tried to like hide it. Yeah, kind of an awkward start. Blood color, huh? Can we change that? Weird, I'm clicking on it, doesn't seem to do anything. Alright, so blue, sister of Caddy, what does the fox say? And then a robot, doggy, a literal bee, ender cat, what the hell? This chicken, ducky, zombie. Maybe I should pick something that I wouldn't mind dying that much, cause like it's doing all these I don't know what the hell we're getting involved in here. I'm really kind of like I'm on tenterhooks, I guess. Let's try the robot, because maybe it wouldn't be that bad for a robot to die. We'll see. And a hat. What is this, like? I'm hoping like the gore is less like torture simulator and more like, I don't know, Happy Wheels or something, where there's gore, but it's kind of like, I don't know, part of the goofy nature. Let's hit it. Okay. Oh, I might have been right about that. Anyway, ginormous updates, ragdoll code, blah, 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 yo. What the fuck? It's just, okay. Weird. It's just all the whatever things are clashing with each other. I think it said something about playing with a controller. I'll play with mouse and keyboard for now, but I do have a controller. I guess I'll try it real quick. Oh, I see. It's one of those virtual mouse type games. Well, I'll put the controller there for the moment. Maybe I'll use it. It depends how I feel. Okay. So maybe I was right, like looking at the saw blades and the bounce pads, maybe this is kind of like a Happy Wheels competitor. Let's try playing. Oh, it certainly seems like it. Okay. Do we have, oh yeah, all these are kind of by Greedy Allay, so I guess these are like the official kind of courses or something like that. Okay, well, let's try Down the Balcony. Okay. Modified version of the level made using new editor features and some other code shenanigans won't work on other versions. Alright, let's try clicking. Okay, what? This, Jesus Christ. Alright. Controller removed? No, my controller's right here. Okay. Game definitely has an awkward first impression. Maybe it's cool, but all these like flickering things and stuff disconnecting and reconnecting and stuff, it kind of makes me like, at first I was apprehensive about the gore. I was like, what are we doing, this torture simulator? Now I'm apprehensive on whether this game is even going to function. But okay, let's try WASD. Okay, so D leans. What about W? Okay, so W and S seems like the pedals. Jesus! Alright, well that was fast. Okay. Oh my god, we went straight into that. Okay, so do we hit R to restart? Restart level R plus R? Oh, is that like a shortcut? Like RR. RR. Oh, okay, maybe not. I feel like I should just hit R to like, just, I don't know, whatever. Okay. So we do that, we try to lean. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, okay. What? I already got hit? Jeez, how the hell did I damage myself so much? I can't even move the things. This is a hard level, but okay. Yeah, not bad. Seems like, I will admit, like, I never really played Happy Wheels back in the day, but I have played, you know, certain games like Trials, Fusion, and stuff like that. Damn! This is a hard, I don't know how to get past that part. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's keep giving it a bit of a go. Yeah, I bet someone who's played like Happy Wheels before would have like a much easier time with this. They'd probably have like a lot of legacy skill they're bringing to this, whereas me, not much. What the fuck, man? I don't understand how we're taking so much damage. We're barely tapping like the walls. And that part, I don't know what it's expecting from me to get through there. Alright, fuck this level. What the shit? What is it? Main menu? Oh, okay. Fucking weird. Alright. I guess we'll try the death course. I really wish this game would like give us like, I don't know, a nice little breather level. Oh, maybe this is it. Whoa, geez, but it kind of kicks you in the fucking back real quickly. Fuck me! Alright, Jesus Christ. This, go, 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 go. Alright, oh, jeez. Kind of hard to control the damn thing. Alright, come on. Maybe just let it, fuck. Maybe we can let it kind of like go over us, like, haha, sucker. Alright, yeah, you go ahead. Now I can finally go through the course in free. Okay, come on. Okay, gotcha. Controls are a little bit... What the fuck? I just hit a little brim and my fucking body disconnected? Jesus Christ, come on. Fuck this. Like, all these levels are way too fucking, like, difficult to straight off. I understand, like, is there, like, some sort of, like, maybe, like, easy, maybe there's, like, skate park and biking skate park or something like that. Maybe these levels would be a little bit more, like, beginner friendly, just get used to the controls or something. Are you fucking kidding me? How the hell do we already rip our fucking arms off from just taking just a little bit? Jeez. I bet like this landing right now is just gonna pulverize my fucking body. Oh, surprisingly, how the hell did I survive that, but not anything else? Oh, cool flip. Now I guess we're going backwards. Okay. Slowly draining of all fuel. Hey! I actually beat it. Well, okie dokie. Not bad, not bad. Back to main menu. Jesus. Alright. Beat a level unscathed. I ripped my arms off, but, I mean, okay. Sure. Huh. Yeah, it's just kind of strange. Like, I really wish the way the levels, like, it would immediately recommend you put something at the top, like, an easier type level. Like, I think that biking skate park was a little tough, but like it probably should be like right up front instead of down the balcony and death course. Like those are just like, what the fuck? Let's try Dangerous Hills. This might just be like a normal kind of like challenge level, I guess. We'll see. Okay, come on. All right. Okay, made it, sure. Okay. Make sure you... Oh, jeez. It's kind of rough playing with the... I wonder if it's easier on controller. It's just a little bit of bummer. It's like when I press like, you know, the buttons to lean, they seem like if I just like tap it, it does like a big jerk motion or something where I just want it to be like kind of like gradual or something. It's like it's tough to keep everything under control. Are you kidding me? Jesus. All right, well, we'll roll with it and see what happens. Yep. Sorry, RoboCat. My bad. Whoop, and away he goes. And what? Wow. All right, I'll take it, I guess. Sure. Okay. Let's see if we can also... So that's saved on your local... Oh, story, interesting. Came kind of a dumpster fire performance-wise. Yeah, I kind of did have that feeling about it, huh? Games? Pass by dangerous and experimental places, probably broken. Thanks, I guess. Okay, we won't bother with that at the moment. We'll see if we can try one more kind of level or something. I'm kind of curious about, is this one like you're not even in a bike or something? You're just like a person? Huh. Okay, so now the controls are a bit different. Now it's A and S for walking. And, oh, I guess W is to jump or something? Or just, okay. What about S? S doesn't seem to do anything. Huh. What am I supposed to do? Is there any way I can, like, jump up here and somehow... What is it expecting of me? So I can't walk backwards. Maybe I can walk in some way to kind of, like, tilt and make the ropes go... Okay. It doesn't seem like it's just well constructed. I'm coming across the seams. My whole body's ripping apart and all I'm doing is just fucking walking. I almost have something where I kind of lean or something. Maybe like this. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, it's kind of like, on the one hand, cool. You're doing like a big like Happy Wheels type clone or something. I'm sure it's like, the level editor is very impressive. It looks like there's a lot of variety going on and stuff. It looks like it's also as bad as all these pop-ups are and stuff. They're kind of very charming and how they're very goofily worded and such. I don't know. I'm kind of two minds of this. On one hand, pretty cool, shows some potential, going for the Happy Wheels type thing. That's nice. It's a little bit, you know, just doing Happy Wheels again instead of doing something original, but maybe it's trying to, like, in its level editor, it actually has a lot of interesting mechanics you can work from. But yeah, this doesn't look ready for prime time. Not only is the newbie experience very awkward, where it doesn't explain anything, there's no tutorial, the levels put you, like, it needs to put, like, easier levels, like, front and center, instead of doing that. And yeah, it's just a little bit overwhelming. It doesn't feel like it has good performance, nor does it seem to work properly. The damage modeling feels incredibly fragile at times. It's difficult to control. I will admit, though, I do kind of, like, as much as I've got a lot of grumbles, I do think it has a lot of potential, and I hope that you continue to work on it and it becomes something big, because when I was actually kind of going with it, like, whenever I played a course, I didn't want to hate it. I always went with it. I was like, oh, I kind of want to figure this out. This is a fun puzzle, leaning and, you know, little ragdolls and physics and stuff like that. A lot of it was fighting against me, but I want this game to succeed. So yeah, keep working on it. I'll revisit it when it's in a better state. Way too rough at the moment. I feel like this shouldn't be available to the public. This should be like some sort of private playtest that you give out to just a couple of people to try to, like, test it before sending it out to the public. But maybe other people are more forgiving than me. We'll see. Anyway, not bad. maybe I'll give it a little bit. I might even say it's nice enough that I'll maybe give it the check mark. It's probably not going to get in the top 10. It's in way too an awkward of a state. But I'd like to probably give it an honorable mention shout out in that it might have enough going for it that maybe it deserves a little shout out in that respect. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Cross Section by Bryce Summer. Saying cross section, I was almost like Crossfire. And to be honest, probably it might be a little bit like Crossfire, or should I say probably Geometry Wars or something. What I'm kind of expecting from this is, I mean, it looks like a good thumbnail, it looks very enticing, and it looks like, you know, some sort of like arcade, twin stick, shmup, you know, kind of like Geometry Wars or something like that. Looks cool. Let's check it out. All right, game by Bryce Summer. Ooh, okay. So previous score, previous run, blah, 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 blah. Upgrades, WASD, left mouse aim and shoot, and spacebar to begin. Okay, do it. All right. Ooh, fancy. What the heck is going on? Okay, inverted colors, sure. Wait, what am I shooting? Can I get hurt? What is... I don't really know. Okay. I mean, I'm just shooting at these various shapes, trying to avoid the red that we're flying into. Like I feel like I'm back playing Super Star Wars when you're doing like the Death Star trench run or something like that. Can I... Yeah, can I get... Hang on. I guess if I touch those, I get hurt. But do I get hurt by any of the enemies? I feel like I've had enemies, like, brush up right against me, but I haven't gotten hurt. Like, let me just check. Like, yeah, weird. That's just kind of odd. Like, that the enemies... You'd think that the challenge would be that, you know, you need to avoid the cross sections, but at the same time you need to avoid the enemies as well. And because of that, you know, you might be in an awkward spot where you're like, ah, shit, I gotta dodge this enemy, but they're making me get, like, really close to the cross section, and oh my god, this is tough, and blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait, did I touch that? I didn't think I did. Okay. Also, my bullets kind of, like, went off for a moment, so that kind of confused me. Anyway. Pretty cool game, I guess. It's definitely very trippy and very, like, good looking and everything like that. A little bit odd, like I said, with the enemies not being, like, particularly of a challenge. I guess they're just there to not really hurt you, but you still need to be efficient in your shooting to keep a combo going up or something. I don't know, if I, like, let go of the fire button for a bit, do I, like, oh, Jesus! That was kind of weird. That threw me off. But, I presume, I guess the enemies are just there. You need to shoot them, keep your combo going up, I guess. Oh, walls are lava. Okay, gotcha. Oh, so the walls aren't always lava? You kind of think they would be, but alright, fine. Okay. Huh, am I keeping a combo going? I felt like it was about right now where I had like a double combo going, so a little bit weird that I don't have it now. Am I really being that badly? Speed up, rainbow shifting colors, inverted, more obstacles. Okay, whoa. Oh geez, sometimes the way the camera is kind of like tilted really throws me off at times, where I'm just like, what the heck? Wasn't quite sure how to do that. Alright, speed up. Oh jeez. Yeah, sometimes it's fucked up the way I couldn't tell. I was just like, wait, where exactly on the screen am I? Like, it's getting there. I guess I just need to focus on my plane, like the block or something, but I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, it is a pretty cool arcade game, I guess. Oh, pacifist, no shooting. Okay. It's just, like I said, a little bit weird. Like, I feel like it's missing a trick with the enemies not really doing anything, but it's still kind of fun. Oh, now I'm getting double points. Wait, is double points just a random modifier in the same way you'll sometimes get pacifist or inverted colors? That's kind of weird. Huh. Yeah, it's just kind of weird because I want, like, the points to, like, be... Oh, jeez. like something you need to skillfully get by like getting up a combo, not just be granted to you from some sort of random multiplier. Like, I don't know. Weird. We'll keep going for the moment. Pew, 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 pew. Just keep shooting. Whoop. Jeez. Unleash the swarm. Faster enemy spawn rate. At least, even if you're not going to make the enemies lethal, maybe it would be nice if you made the enemies, like, able to push me around or something. It seems like, even when I have enemies, like, gathering around with me like this, I can still easily just, like, pretty much push right through them and get to the other side of the screen. Again, yeah, that just... I don't know how to feel about the enemies. Maybe I'm being silly where it's just, oh, just accept it for what it is. But I don't know what it is. I guess that's what I'm kind of confused by. It's just kind of like this filler or something. It almost feels like kind of unnecessary. I have played games where you're going down a tunnel, dodging walls coming at you, and that's sufficient for a game in and of itself. If the game was just going down the tunnel and dodging like stuff like this, like rapid fire, this would already be a nice game in and of itself. But like, and in fact, right now, it's kind of just like, yeah, I almost kind of, that brief couple of moments right there was almost kind of better than the moments where it's just like, there's barely any walls, but there's just some enemies showing up and they're very ineffectual. I don't know. What is this whole part about where it's like manage these types of stuff, perks, cost points? Oh wow, we have a lot of points to spend, I guess. Okay, what are the perks? Unlocks the perk slot, giving you the ability to activate perks for beneficial effects. I don't know what beneficial effects I really need. Unlocks the rapid fire that can randomly activate during gameplay. Oh, it's this type of thing where we're not really upgrading ourselves, we're just adding stuff to the pool, I guess. Okay. Piercing, sure, I guess. I don't know. Manage perks. And now, what's going on exactly? Oh wait, no, these things weren't, wait, no, perks give ability to activate perks for additional beneficial effects. I think it was just weird because I bought this perk and then I was able to get these buffs, but I guess the buffs are stuff you just acquire in game, but the perks are actually things here that you can, whenever a rainbow modifier is active, you earn more points. Reduces the score penalty to score earned from enemies killed by colliding with obstacles. Every obstacle used grants 50 points per upgrade level. Okay, whatever. Activate in slot. I don't really know. I don't give a damn about the perks and stuff like that. It feels very unnecessary. I would prefer if it was just, I don't know, maybe it's just me being an old fuddy-duddy or something, but I just want the game to be the game by itself. I don't really want perks or something. I just want something simple and challenging, like, you know, devil daggers or something, or whatchamacallit, like Nex Machina, or Geometry Wars or something. Actually, I haven't played Geometry Wars, so if that did have perks, I wouldn't really know. But I don't know, when I see this type of upgrade stuff and perks and stuff, it just feels like it's a bunch of fluff that I don't really find necessary. Like when I play Tapper or when I play Burger Time, I don't need a bunch of upgrades and perks and stuff. I just want to get a high score with my own skill by being good at like moving around and getting combos and stuff like that. I don't know, I'm kind of weird about this game. On one hand, very cool. I love the 3D effect of swooshing down the tunnel and dodging walls and stuff while managing enemies. On the other hand, all these upgrade stuff, bunch of just like fluff that feels like unnecessary. Like, I would rather you spend more time just making the tunnel experience more interesting, more different types of enemies, a better kind of like scoring system, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. It's cool, but I feel like it kind of lost focus and missed a trick for me. I would prefer a more pure and focused experience where it's just a good survival thing. Little by little, enemies become more and more, walls become more and more types of like types of obstacles to contend with. The enemies should be like more of a threat, if not outright killing you, at least like constraining your movement, so you need to like shoot in some sort of ways. I don't know. I feel like you made like a decent core, but then you just put a bunch of this upgrade fluff to kind of lure in the people that just go, ooh, number go up, ooh, great. Where I think the purists that want an actual good challenging arcade experience feel kind of let down. So that's what's kind of happening here. Still a good attempt, but it kind of lost focus for me. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got DYNAMITEHEAD TNTSON, the groovy demo by Swacky GCF. I think I recall this from a couple of months past. I'm trying to remember, but I think it was a very kind of like wacky, goofy, stylish, and promising like a beat 'em up adventure from what I recall. I don't remember everything off of the top of my head, which is probably for the best. That way we'll go into this without too much like preconceived notions clogging potential feedback or what have you, and we'll just be able to check it out. But yeah, looking forward to this. If it is what I remember, I wonder if I'm thinking of like a completely different game or something, but I think that's what we have here. Let's see. Oh, it is saying something at the bottom. Keep your game window focus while it's loading to avoid mission temperatures. If you're experiencing any issues, download the itch.io version. Okay. Well, we'll try the web version for now, just so, because again, whenever I play these games, I like to play it assuming the audience does not look at the description and doesn't want to bother downloading a version and stuff like that, which is the case for a lot of people. A lot of people don't notice things, and a lot of people are very lazy and just want the quickest thing. So we'll see if the web version works out in that regard. Definitely has taken a while to load up, but not too shabby. Click to focus. Alrighty. What do we got? What do we got?
DYNAMITEHEAD TNTSON.
Alright, DYNAMITEHEAD TNTSON, the groovy demo. It says press any key. One thing I do want to check real fast is if I hit this, does it? No, I guess not. Okay. If it is a beat 'em up, I love using a controller for beat 'em ups. But if that's not the case, that's fine. That's fine. Z. There we go. Damn. Well, really good first impression. Like, well, apart from the long load times, that isn't the best first impression, but it's so animated and just the vibes and everything. Really cool. Oh, cool. I like the way it kind of like does all that. Oh, do I need to like log in? I guess I'll do that. Wow. Worked just like that. Let's check the options real quick. Ooh. Wow, very nice. I like it. Usually, like, menu screens can be, like, so lazy and just, like, system default, like, buttons and stuff, but this looks very kind of, like, fancy. I might turn the volume down just a little bit. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Game settings. We'll just keep everything at basic for the moment. I'm not seeing anything particularly egregious. I'll assume I'm someone who hits begin immediately instead of goes to the options for controls, and we'll see if it's easy to intuit. Alright, Bit Street Brawl tutorial, Groovy Graveyard, step 2. Well, yeah, sure, we'll do the tutorial. Z. Alright. Yeah, really cool stuff. Like, I know it's got all these loading times which are getting in the way, but the vibes are great enough that I'm willing to like deal with it. Alright, what's up? I was wondering if you'd ever show up. Get this done, got it. So I guess I walk forward. Couple of jabs. Hold X. Oh, so you just hold it? Huh, so it's just automatic. Usually holding would be like charge punch or something, you know? Well, whatever. Good stuff. I mean, I kind of like it because you know, my old bones get creaky with repeated strain, so I guess it's nice, although there is something kind of lacking when you're just holding the button to punch that you don't get from manually doing each punch, but we'll see how it goes. Sliding underneath, control. Oh, right here, gotcha. Shift, press X, that's a lot to go through. You'd think that I'd press Control and X to do it, but instead it's Shift. It's already introducing a lot of buttons right off the bat. Oh, and Z is jump. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird that Control is a slide and not Shift. Usually when I think of, cause yeah, like look at that. Shift crouches and Control does a slide. Usually in games it's like the very opposite thing. Shift is like mobility, it's like sprint, whereas Control is like crouch. So that's probably gonna throw me off. Alright, do an uppercut. Up and X, okay. Oh, and that's not really much of an issue because it looks like it's a 2D game. We're not able to go up and down on the plane. Otherwise, I would say holding up's probably a bad idea because you'll inevitably shift a bit before you hit X and that could throw off stuff. Alright, so uppercuts, sure. Alright, oh, interesting. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. I guess that happens automatically when you're done with the fight. Let's teach him a lesson. Hold Z and press X. Was that what it was? Was it just saying a jump attack? It was really kind of like confusing way to explain it. Alright. Grab and throw it. Oh, now it's got another button for grabbing as well, and it's S? Why not like C? I hate having to go up to the S key. Alright, S again, throw. Wow, that was a terrible throw. Can't you like line drive it a little bit more? That was not a satisfying throw at all. Shield away. Oh, blocking, huh? Alright. Huh. Are we blocking or something? I got kind of confused there. I'm assuming this is a block, and I can see our block bar there. That thing was spinning around. Was it hitting us? Like, was that what the tutorial is supposed to be? That this fridge is gonna come out spinning and hit you, so stay blocking. If that's the case, there really needs to be like a, like, there was no feedback. I was like standing there, I'm like, am I blocking? There needs to be like some sort of spark, some impact or something. That felt awful. Yeah, I'm getting on with it. The hell, put all these fridges here. Me. TNT juice. Alright. Pummel badheads. Alright. So C. Okay, so C's our special move. Okay, nice. Sorry, I love hearing those sound effects. Everyone uses them from the Earth Special Forces. The pitching, you know, the fucking DBZ sound effects. Anyway, cool stuff. You can perform TNT Quake. Alright. So hold it. Okay. So that's our nuke ability. Yeah, our little smart bomb, wherever you want to call it. Yeah. And that's the main moveset. Neat. One last uppercut. Or push forward and give the advanced moveset a shot. What are we thinking? Oh, so punch this to end or move forward for more? I guess I'll see more. Sure. I do like that it gives us an option. Like, it's probably, that's enough to get you through like the normal difficulties. But if you want to style and check out the hard difficulties, go here. Alright. Roll over these fridges. Oh, so we do have a run. And then roll. Wow. Okay, jeez Louise. Slam a fridge. Grab this one. Height. And then hold X while grabbing. What? I thought I was. Press X. Hold X. Oh, like that. Okay. Hold X and. What? I'm trying to like combo it. It's kind of cool. It's doing like the. How am I supposed to time this? No, that's too early, I guess. So. Jeez. Or do I not have to press it? Do I just need to hold it? Okay, so hold it. Don't think about the timing so much. Okay, okay. It did say hold. I guess that was me. Just I'm not used to holding buttons so much. I'm used to games. What it is that you press it, and then there's like an acceptable buffer window. Like I press it, even if I press it too early, there's like 5 frames of buffer time where it'll still work or something. Also, again, holding it feels kind of weird. It's an easier input, but it doesn't have that when I hit the button, I want it to be like BAM! Like happen immediately. When I hold it, there's like a delay to it. Like it's anyway. I like it. It's like you're doing something to make ease of input, but yeah. So parry stuff, huh? Okay, sure. Stand here. Whoops. Okay. Sure. And then if I just hold A, he does that, right? Okay. Slide pow. Alright. Combos. Typical. Okay. So, and then like, oh, what the? Okay. So, hut, and then jump X, and then hold X and send it off screen. Okay. Kind of complicated, but okay. Killing machine. Alright. To be honest, there was almost like too much. Maybe I should have just done the normal thing. I'm still kind of confused because it's like, it's got this whole like shift button and it's just used for like, I don't know. Oh, you can hold shift and press attack and forward and that does a slide. Oh, but you can also press control as a short, I don't know. There's a lot to take in. I like it. I wonder if, let's play some actual gameplay and feel if it actually even like requires it or whatever or something. I don't know. Alright. Graveyard. He's got a smile coin. This ain't Watchmen. Hey, let me eat that smile thing. Oh dear. Quit goofing around. Got important things to do. Alright, villain, big chin guy. Alright. There he is! Almost midnight. Okay. A lot of panels of just people running. Just, okay. I don't think I needed that much, but whatever. Alright. I mean, it's goofy and funny, but yeah. It's just like me. Okay. This is nice, but it's almost too much. It's just whatever. I like it. It's really charming and stuff, but it's just wow, so much. It feels like whenever something that could be done with one panel, it does it with like 6. It's weird. All right. I mean, I guess I like it. I appreciate the effort, I suppose, but yeah. Okay. Lanky Larry. Nerdy Larry. Okay. Yeah, okay. Big money, beat 'em up, sure, I'm on a roll. Yeah, got it. Again, I feel bad. Probably the only reason I swooshed through it, I mean, part of it was just because it was so much, but part of it is probably because, you know, we're on a 10-minute time limit, so I'm trying to review these fast, so that was a bit of a factor for my impatience, so don't take my gripes and grumbles too harshly. It's just, you know, we're already past 10 minutes. I want to play this game to provide some more info. We did some in the tutorial, but, you know. Alright, so punch this, sure. Oh, are those like HP or something? Damage we're doing? Seems like a little bit much, I guess. Okay, and then... whoops, sorry. I was trying to be like, I was trying to remember. Oh wait, you do go up and down. So now that thing I said about the uppercuts doing that is true. Okay, I thought it was a 2D game. I guess it's 2.5. Oh, is this? Wait, what? Oh, do I slide under that? Oh, okay, sure. Alright. The jump is a little bit like, I don't know, it's so, I wish that it wasn't a, why can't I hit this guy? The hell? I need to slide on him? And then, oh, I think I was doing my beat at, why exactly can't I hurt him? I need to beat him down, and then, wait, what? Yeah, am I, what the fuck? Uppercut? I mean, he's doing a thing that looks like he's kind of like dodging, I guess? That was really weird. That did not communicate at all or something. I lost my train of thought. There was something I was about to say a second ago. Oh well, maybe it'll come up. Okay, punch that, I guess. Okay. All right. OTG, just I could just keep sliding. Can I just keep doing this? Jeez, you'd think they would be able to get some way out of there. All right. Beat them up. Okay. A little bit. Oh, right. I forgot I could do that. Yeah. There's certainly a lot I can use to style on the enemy. For some reason, one thing that was happening in all that ruckus, I kind of like lost track of my character at times. Like, this might be suffering from a classic issue where the background and character elements are all like at a similar level of detail and saturation. You might need to have like background and SFX get like a little bit desaturated, a little bit de-brightened so that our characters pop a bit more. Or you could do something some other games do where you have like a ring or a glowing outline around your character so it's easier to keep track of them. I don't know. Maybe I'm making that judgment call too early, but it kind of felt like that's the case. Okay. Which way, wise guy? I don't know, let's go to the nasty way. Oh, what was that? Can I pick that? Oh, okay, I can blow that up, I guess. Alright. S? Oh, okay, gotcha. Should I hit him with the big wallop? Okay, another thing. Jeez, so when that happens, oh, do I just uppercut them? It's a little bit, I hate when I'm trying to beat someone down and I'm holding, you know, like, S down, but like it's making me move like past them or something. It's a little bit frustrating. Can I not grab these guys? I guess they get away from me. It's so kind of unclear. I don't understand it. The damage. I don't know. There's something kind of awkward about this at the moment, where it's just like, I don't know. And then once I have them on the ground, I just spam slide, and it's just, he can't get out of that. It's just like, alright, uppercut, spam slide. This is kind of a game that's suffering from a classic, you've given us a million moves to use, which is nice, but we have no reason to use them, because we can just spam one move, and it's just, it destroys everything. Just slide like a maniac. It's evasive, it knocks them down, it OTGs, it slices, it dices, it does everything. I feel like I'm on an infomercial. Alright, let's fuck these guys up with the TNT Quake. Yeah, I feel bad, like, I wanna, like, some of these characters, I wanna be like, ooh, this character's like very defensive, I should like, oh, this kinda looks like a secret, like a gap, but I guess not. I don't really understand. A lot of the time my punches seem like terrible. They're always like blocking them. I guess I can't slide those guys or something, but I can slide these guys. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these enemies. So this I need to, so block gets packed, uppercut, I guess. Okay. Seems kind of weird. I feel like these guys should be quicker to retaliate. If I'm hitting them and they're blocking, you'd think they'd like go for like an invincible like counter punch or something like that. That's usually how blocking enemies kind of work. Jeez. Fuck you. Do I hit him with a jump attack? Is the jump attack good? Again, I really wish that guy, I guess he's supposed to be like evasive or something. I don't know. It's so odd. This, alright. Gotcha, away he goes. The fact that I can like kind of just like hold the attack button makes things... Wait, am I not... Hang on. I hit him. no numbers are coming up. Am I dealing damage to him, or am I not dealing damage to him? And he had 4 HP there. I hit him with an uppercut. It said 2. So shouldn't he have still had more health? Okay, now I did 2. I don't. Oh, very strange. I don't. Okay. Whoa! Motorbike guys. Oh, that was cute. Crashed in there. Alright. Okay, so he's just gonna keep dodging, so we just spam the slide at him, like usual. Can I hit him at least with this? Oh, it's so short and stubby. God. Am I supposed to use, am I supposed to use shift? Like, crouch and... No, he jumps over that as well. Can I... Whoops! I actually didn't mean to use that. I meant to see if I can, grab that guy, but I guess I lost the opportunity. Can I grab that? Guess not. I'm so confused by sometimes, like, the corpses they leave behind. Like, sometimes it looks like I should be able to, like, pick up the skull and throw it at someone, or some people leave, like, goop behind, and I'm, like, trying to pick it up thinking, like, oh, it's, like, health or something, right? But, it doesn't seem like it's the case. Alright, let's see if I can... So I knock this guy down, and then I grab him, hold X, and then do this. Oh, I guess it got too fast. So if I just try to grab them when they're not there, that doesn't seem to work. Okay, so... Oh, wait, hang on. Get down on the ground. S. Oh, I guess they're immune to it or something. It's so kind of frustrating how many of these enemies... Like, this is the first level, and then it's like, this enemy always blocks, this enemy always dodges. It's like I can't hit anyone with a fucking normal punch. Christ. It's like, those guys are like, there's no, like, fodder enemies. Everyone needs to have a fucking gimmick, and everyone's, like, dodging my attacks. I don't really understand it. It's so frustrating. I'm trying to do my stuff. I'm trying to punch and use combos and grab when they're on the ground, but it's like everyone has their own fucking set of rules. I don't mind, like, elite enemies that show up every now and then have, like, some of these gimmicks where, like, they're very evasive or very blocky, but it's like every single fucking enemy requires, like, a fucking PhD to take it down. Exactly, come on. Oh man, and that thing is so fucking worthless. Alright. I still don't know what it wants me to do with the, Oh yeah, and I haven't even really been using block at all. So I can't grab him. But if I slide at him... Okay, sliding doesn't seem to work, which I guess makes sense, because he's like a floating ghost. You can't really trip it. But then it's like, I knock him down, and it's like, wait, sometimes I hit him. Sometimes don't. It's like, try to grab, but it's like, nope, it's not allowed for this enemy. Alright, fuck off. Do I go this way? Again, like this little thing. This looks like something I should be able to pick up, but I guess not. Oop, didn't mean to hit that. Okay, so can't trip him. I can slide him though, and then I can use this. Okay. Alright. Yeah, very, very kind of like strange. Alright. Uppercut, beat down. And it moves me out of the fucking way. I hate when I'm holding down. I guess what I need to do when I'm doing the smash is hit down X, but then let go of the movement and hold X, but it's so kind of complicated. It's like, down X, let go of movement. So you just stay there. But then sometimes you're doing that and it doesn't do anything. Fuck off! Yeah, I'm moving. Alright. I presume... I'm hoping this is like a boss fight. Oh, more enemies. Okay, fuck it. I'll call it here for now. It's fine. Not fuck it like, oh, this is terrible or something like this. I do think this game is pretty cool and has a lot of promise, but definitely it's got a lot of kind of like weird stuff. Like, enemies have too many awkward counters where you're just kind of like whiffing at air and it feels like really kind of weird. Like, I appreciate that it's got like a big move list and enemies have like certain quirks and stuff like that, but it might be too much too soon. I don't mind like if it gets kind of like this kind of level of stuff. I would expect it like later on, like level 5 or 4, or maybe if they were sprinkled a little bit more, but you got some mooks or something. But yeah, it's really kind of weird. When you kind of get in the rhythm with stuff and you're like punching and having a lot of fun, it's cool. But it's just so many moves. Enemies are so weirdly quirky. The art is a little bit too loud. It's kind of easy to lose track of where everything's going, and that's like further like exacerbated by the fact of like the weird sort of like vague feedback. Like I'm crushing someone in the ground and yet it doesn't count for this character. It all creates like kind of confusing. I'm still overly positive on this game. As much as I'm giving it a lot of guff, it's because I really fucking love beat 'em ups, and this game really feels like it could be cool, but maybe it's just a bit too much at the moment. Right now it feels like a classic case of like the developer created all this fancy stuff, but that should be given later on, but he wants to like showcase it because it's like, check it out, we got all this cool stuff, but it's like it's too much too soon, I guess. If it was sprinkled like later on, it'd be like, oh, this is very nice or something. So maybe it was killed by its own generosity, I suppose. Again, I said killed. It's still given the check mark. I think this could be in the top 10, or at least an honorable mention. I'm still overly positive on it. I want to come back to this. I want to get better at the moves and dealing with enemies. I want to go like check out the boss and stuff. It is cool, but it also feels a little bit overwhelming and a little weird and vague. Like I don't know. It's kind of rough, unfortunately, but still good work. Good work overall. It's still really cool enough that despite the problems, I want to keep going back and playing it more. So good work in that regard. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got the Clown Town Collab by JimmyCarlos. Okay. So I'm guessing what we're getting here is a art collab. Not necessarily a game, so we're probably not going to be able to deliver, usual game feedback, but nonetheless, well, I say that, but it could get creative in its presentation and make a game out of it, but it'll probably just be your classic gallery slideshow thing. I'm imagining what this is going to be is it's going to be like that episode of Slightly Artistic on Oni Plays where they get Gooseworks on and they draw their own silly little amazing digital circus. And I'm imagining that's what this is going to be. Everyone drew their own little clown. They're all going to be arranged in the ring. You can click on them, see the artist, see the blah, 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 blah. Anyway, yeah, it's going to be a cute little art collab. We probably won't have much to comment on, but we could still take a look at the UI and UX, see if it needs some tidying up, as well as maybe suggestions for, stuff like that. JimmyCarlos, I feel like we already had a one from you, right? Oh, interesting. Click here to see all the clowns, and shoot either of these targets. Don't shoot anything else. Oh, interesting. So like that, and that. So don't shoot that. What happens if I shoot that? Oh, okay, gotcha. So I'm supposed to shoot... Oh, we have different targets now. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of weird. I didn't even realize that had changed down there. But all right. Huh. Okay. So I guess we got like 16. We can see. I guess that's nice. They did make a game out of it. You can see all these various like arts and such. The only problem is that I'd say it's almost too much of a game. It's like you have the artist down there and you have like art down here, but the art's so tiny, it's difficult to see it, and I can't be paying attention to the credits when I'm looking at this at the same time. Basically what I'm saying is that, like, yeah, it's a fun little game, I suppose, but one, it's quite bland. It's not really that juicy. I wish when you shot something and when you hit something bad, if there was a little bit more, like maybe some sparks, an explosion, more satisfying sounds or something. It's not really that great of a game, if I have to be honest. It's not really that great. But, and like I said, you can't really pay attention to the art because it's so shrunk down, and you can't see the artist's name because you're too busy. But that's why you made the smart decision to also have a nice little gallery that you can go through. It does kind of look like, I could be wrong, maybe it's just Zonate Orchid style, but there's kind of like a weird outline to the art. I can't tell if that's intentional or if that's just like bad artifacting from like, I don't know, them giving you the art in like a BMP and you were like, you converted it into like a terrible JPEG or something like that. I don't know. I don't think that's the case. A lot of the other things seems to maintain its stuff, so yeah. Although, having said that, the artist name down here is so like crunchy and like pixely, and what the hell's going on with there? It's good over there. Did you just take that and like scale it up awkwardly over here instead of writing it in, I don't know, there's something kind of going on. But yeah. One thing I wish it had is if you could, oh, you can. Okay. It does have, you can click on the artist's name to go to their profile. Good. I'd like it if it was obvious that you could do that. It's not obvious at all. When you hover over it, like a box needs to appear, or it needs to get like highlighted, anything to indicate that it actually is a link. In fact, I'd say the same thing for these types of buttons as well. Could use some of that work, like on hover or something like that. Yeah, it'd be great. Anyway, not bad, I suppose. Like, a lot of funny, goofy clowns. You tried to make like a game out of it. That's not bad. It's not the best game. This is like the kind of game, like, I don't know, I've seen like better games in like those old Flash like ads or something like that, like Taser the Donkey or whatever the hell those things were. I don't know. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but it could use a lot more work to be an actual game. But it's something. It's something. There was an attempt at doing something a little creative. Gallery, all right, pretty generic, but you know, that's fine. It's only a supplement to this thing, so that's all right. I still wish the gallery was actually like you arrange them in like a big ring or something. Like, you should have made it like a Where's Waldo painting where like it's just the circus and you see all of them like scattered around. Maybe it wouldn't look the greatest because all of them have their own art style, so they wouldn't, you know, blend in cohesively, but still, it's something that could be doing to pep up the presentation a little bit. And then you could still have this slideshow to make it like, you know, when you click on someone in the circus, they pop up like this, and then you can click on their name and be like, ah, this is great, and stuff like that. So, not bad. There was an attempt making a game. I like the clickable links and stuff like that. I still feel like it have like a lot of work. Like, some of the stuff is sharply displayed, some of it has like weird sort of like crunchy pixelization to it that's obviously been like sized inappropriately, and yeah, so on and so forth. Now we're just going through everything I've already said. Alright, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Bowl by Super Melon Creations. Okay, cute little thumbnail. Definitely makes me think we're playing a Game Boy game, most likely made in the GB Studio. Not sure exactly what to expect. I mean, we've got some goofy characters. Is that Tomar? Spikes and stuff. I'm going to guess that it's probably just going to be an action platformer similar to Super Mario Land or what have you. It is called Bowl, and there's kind of a roly-poly guy there, so maybe it's a game where you just play as a little slime ball and you're just rolling around or something. Let's see what we got. Alright, Bowl. Oh, do we use arrow keys, I guess? Okay, gotcha. And then save one, X, Z, enter, enter. Play in easy mode? Fuck no, I'm a gamer, boy. I'm just straight into it, okay. Whoa, the animation and everything is a lot better than I thought. I guess this isn't made in a GB Studio or something. I guess it's just doing that Game Boy aesthetic, but it's a lot more powerful. And yeah, looking at the art down there and everything like that, I didn't have my expectations set too highly. But now we're in the game and playing around, it's just like, whoa, look at that wiggly animation. So many frames, squash and stretch and stuff. the art of like the background with all the shading and the highlights and stuff. It looks nice. Huh, what's this? Is that like a checkpoint? At first I thought it was like a door, and I was like, my initial thought was like, oh, am I in one of those like hub areas like Kirby's Adventure where there's a bunch of doors and you decide which one to go in? I guess that's a checkpoint. Okay. Kind of weird that like the vibes it's giving off right now. There's no music, just this weird static. It's almost kind of like, am I playing like a horror game or something? It's odd. Huh. And I'm not sure what powers we have. Like I'm trying to hit like other buttons like Z, X. Oh, Z does do something, but X, A, SD, right? That's just movement. C, spacebar also jumps. Up also jumps. Okay. All right. Now we're getting some music. Huh. A little bit weird that we've got two types of pips. We had like the coins here, which did, you know, added to our currency, but then these little pips over here, I can't tell exactly what they are besides like guidance, I guess. Another checkpoint. Yeah, we really needed a checkpoint. Huh. That's weird. A kind of like shortcut like this. Is this like one of those like kind of like Metroidvania lights or something where now I'm getting the impression maybe it's like a big world with like intersecting routes and stuff, and we can maybe get powers. Maybe that's why we feel so simple at the moment. Maybe we'll unlock powers later on. I don't know, we'll see, I guess. Oh, the static stopped. That's nice, I guess. I suppose it was supposed to be rain, but I don't know. Okay. Weird game at the moment. Like, I like the vibes it's got going for it. Like, the music slowly coming in, the rain, the way we kick up, like, you can barely see it, but you can kind of notice it. You can feel it, the way that it kicks up, like, grass as you're going over it and stuff. I'm not sure what this is. It's really weird because, like I say, there's no... Oh, I was just about to say there's no enemies or anything like that, but okay, I guess there's some enemies now. And also, it looks like maybe it's building up to, like, multiple routes later on, a la, you know, Metroidvania, Blaster Master type of thing. So can we hop on these things? Oh! And they're kind of like, okay, so we can't get hurt if we come at them from that angle. But they're also friendly, we can bounce off of these guys. Okay, that's cute. Still don't know what these pips are. I almost expected them to fill up my life, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I almost kind of want to explore below us, but we'll assume that below us is nothing. It would probably just be like we need to backtrack to where we left off. Huh, do we go this way? Alright. Whole new area, I guess. Go down. Man, the music! The music is really wild. The way it's like transitioning through all these various things. Like, if it wasn't for the looks and the music and such, right now, like, I would be bored out of my mind. I'm like, what is this? Nothing. But the game's doing these, like, vibes that are enough to, like, keep me going and want to be like, all right, I want to see where this is. Ah, lady! This is... Okay, so we fell all the way down here. And now we've got these spiky monsters down here. Okay. Yeah, definitely like these crumbling blocks, these shortcut things. It's gotta be like some sort of like light Metroid type game, I suppose. Okay. Oh, what's over here? Well, I guess we should try to... Oh no, I lost my opportunity to go up there? Ah, what a bitch! Damn! Fuck! That's really frustrating. Alright, fine. We'll assume that there was nothing important up there, but... Okay. Keep on going. Spike dude. I'm guessing that'll hurt. It's weird that we've gone like past those checkpoints and stuff, but we haven't really recovered health. That's usually what would happen. Okay, gotta be careful with those guys. They seem to just walk around randomly. Can't get over there. Oh, guess we need to jump down. In fact, there are kind of like some arrows saying, go down. That's weird. This thing generates... pips, but I don't know what they're used for. if I were to guess, I was just about to say my guess is that we are about to get a weapon or an item that uses those pips. So, okay, and again the music changes. Cool. So, oh, gotcha. Dude, I just want to say that's actually really good what you just did there. I liked that when I hit X and when I didn't have anything I could use X on, but I like that when you hit the button, it goes, letting me know that, yes, X is now a button that you can use that does correlate to that thing. So many other games would make it that if I picked up the stick and I had the bar and I pressed X, just nothing would happen. So I'd be like, huh? But I like, developer, that you went the extra mile to say that, you know, to actually give a reaction even for a negative scenario like that. A lot of even pro developers miss that type of stuff. So again, that amongst like the world design and stuff like that kind of makes me want to like so we just son of a bitch. All right. Oh man, is the music low because I'm low on health? That's a little bit of a bummer if that's the case. This whoa, jeez. Okay. Oh, jeez, that could have been bad. Okay. Oh, maybe not. The music's back to normal now. Again, though, it is really weird that we still don't have a, we haven't gotten any health recovery or anything. All we've gotten are these stamina recoveries, which I have to admit, I don't know why this game does. I don't know why this game has like some sort of stamina bar for your thing. Oh, wait a minute. Interesting, he's got like a 2-hit combo. Didn't even realize. I wonder why the game doesn't just let you freely use the stick. It feels weird to limit it to this resource that you can get so much of. It's almost kind of like pointless. I don't know, weird. Do we go down? Oh, down. Oh, okay, careful. Ah, fucker. But now we're at the checkpoint. If checkpoints are just gonna give me health back, why don't you just give me health back when I go to a checkpoint? Seems really weird. Alright, anyway, right now, I know I brought it up before, and I was like, it's not the case, but like, it is around now where it's like, okay, this game is kind of neat. It's like a big world, you're slowly unlocking powers, I love the music and the atmosphere and stuff, but it is starting to get to the point where I'm like, this is kind of boring. I don't really know. Like, I'll stick with it a bit more, but it's starting to get a little bit like, so here's where we were before, but now that we have the stick, we can go this way, which is nice. Oh, and it looks like it does kind of go off the ledge, so you get, son of a bitch! Whatever, just kill me so I can recover my health. Feels really silly that I need to do that to recover my health. Oh, fucking hell, just do it again. Okay. Die already. Gotcha. Come on. Alright. Oh, and they do recover over time. Come on! This is so short. Oh, wait. What was that? Did like a swoosh and everything. Cool. Alright. Oh, and are we now... We're all the way back at the start where we're in the rain. The invisible rain, I guess. Yeah, all the way back. Where was the first block that I could break? Was it up here or was it somewhere else? Does this game have like a enter C A S D space esque? No. I was wondering if this game had like an options map screen or something where I could see where I'm going. Because right now, like I said, the game is kind of a little bit boring. It's cool, but and also it's getting that thing where it's like, oh man, we went through so much. Now I'm back here. I don't remember that stuff. I'm not going to be able to keep track of all that stuff. So I'm starting to get like kind of intimidated as well, which is another point of me thinking like, I don't know if I want to bother with this game. It is like around now where I'd be seriously considering. I'd be like, this is cool, kind of, but it's getting a little bit much. It's like there's so much to kind of memorize, which I'm not keeping track of. Right now, I'm like really unsure. I'm like, am I going the right way? Is there blocks to break here? Or am I just gonna end up wasting a bunch of time retreading ground I've already been on? I didn't check what was down here, I guess. There's a lot of platform stuff. Oh, there's something over there, but I guess we can't go that way. I would think we could like lure one of these guys over there, but I don't think we can do that. Okay, guess we gotta go back. Think we can go up here? Oh, can we not make... No, we can't make that jump. Okay. We'll try going this way. The paranoia is eating away at me right now. I'm like, damn, are we going the right way, or am I gonna just end up going in a circle? Because, like, was there something else I could break blocks earlier? I don't remember. And now we just fell down. Where are we now? Can't get past there. We don't have double jump. Oh, now we're down here. Shit. Was that bad? Did I jump up too early? Oh, man. Oh, and we have done a fucking loop. Christ. Alright, where was it? I don't remember. Okay, we'll try getting past these guys. And then this should take us to a little... Yeah, we're here. Okay, so was it... Do I go back this way? Not up? Let's see... Oh, there was blocks over here. Son of a bitch, I just wasted so much fucking time. God damn it. We got some coins. Heading off to a new area. Ooh, okay, big froggos. They're jumping around, gotta be careful. Whoa. Can't go over there, I guess we gotta go up here. Okay. There's a checkpoint there, but we can't reach it. Darn it. Go left. Okay. We're at about 10 minutes. I'll probably stop here for now. I really hope this game does save or something. I don't know if there's a way I can tell. Let me just go down here to confirm. Jump, dash, attack, enter. I guess that's it. Oh, it says it has controller support? Is that the case? Hang on, I'll pick up this. Oh yeah, that's nice. Seems to work just fine right out of the box. Okay, let me just confirm. We will refresh the page, and hopefully we will start there, and not at the very start. Play. Phew. Okay, good. Although it looks kind of weird. We need to go over the checkpoint again. Kind of odd. Like I said, I'm a little bit mixed on it. On one hand, cool vibes going for it, atmosphere, love the fucking music. The music adds so much to the experience. If the music wasn't here, I would have quit like 2 minutes in or something from boredom. But the music did so much. Whoever your fucking musician was, give them a fucking like free bagel or donut or something like that. Give them a raise. But yeah, really cool kind of atmosphere, mysterious vibes. I like it. But on the other hand, it's a very simple game, kind of boring, and also it's intimidatingly large. I'm sure it isn't that actually maze-like or large or anything like that. It's not that bad. It's probably just because I'm splitting my attention at the moment, but I do feel really intimidated by, like, you know, it gives off such a goofy, light feel, and yet already I was like, man, I went the wrong way. I wasted so much time. I'm not gonna remember where all these checkpoints are that I need to go to and blah, 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 but I don't want it to be too easy. Otherwise, it's like, what's the point of a Metroid? So I don't know. I wish I had some sort of map or something like that, maybe to help with that. But yeah, like I said, a little bit mixed. I'm gonna give it a check mark. I think it's cool enough that I don't know if it's getting in the top 10. We got a lot of competition, but it's enough that it's kind of interesting. I want to dig into it a little bit more. Maybe I think it deserves an honorable mention if it doesn't end up winning me over, just because it's still pretty cool. It has a certain je ne sais quoi that I found very neat. So yeah, nice work. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Colder Blood by Paytonio. Okay. I will have to say, you know, to be honest, don't get me wrong, we're still gonna play the game and everything, but this thumbnail, something about it just doesn't, it looks very like kind of amateurish or something. It's it's probably not something I would actually click on to play. A lot of these other, thumbnails, well alike, cool, dung danger, cool, damn seagulls, cool, bowl, cool, dynamite head, cool, colder blood. It doesn't really look that eye-catching. Just, I don't know if I can say it. I don't know. It looks like, I guess it looks like it was made in like MS Paint or something like that. Yeah, not the greatest. I also have no idea what the game is. I guess it's the mystery lies within whatever the hell this thing is. I don't know what it is. It's like a winged goat. Maybe it's like a bat carrying a goat or something. Or is it like a car and someone's... I have no idea what it is, and as well as what the game is, I don't know, like, maybe puzzle platformer or endless runner, some sort of arcade game, I don't know. Let's see what we got. Like I said, I'm hoping to be proven wrong, as much as the thumbnail didn't look the greatest first impression, so I probably wouldn't click on it in the first place. I'd like to see, maybe this turns out to be great, so let's play. Alright. Okay. Damn! Why don't you make this the thumbnail? This looks great! And wow, it really was like, so is that what it was supposed to be? It's like a scooter and like an elf riding it or something? Or gnome or whatever you want to call it? Okay. Yeah, this title screen, this looks cool! This looks terrible. This looks cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely, you didn't put your best foot forward, I guess. Alright, this is cool. I don't know what fire is. Do we just click? Okay, maybe a Z, X, enter, spacebar. What, you want me to pull out my controller? Oh wow, okay, the controller worked. What the hell would be the button on the keyboard though? Let me go and take a look, I guess. Space Z. I thought I hit space or ZX. It's weird. Do I not have it like focused or something? I'm using the arrow keys. WASD. Space. Keyboard doesn't seem to be working at all. Is this a game where like if it detects you have a controller, it doesn't? This is so weird. Hang on, let me test this. All right, I'm going to unplug my controller, and then let me try rebooting this. Now it said fire was. Those were all the buttons I tried. Space and Z. I tried both of those. All right, let's try this again. Now that we have the controller not out. Z. Oh! Now it's working. Arrow keys and stuff. Like, okay, let me... One more test. Now we'll put the controller back in. I love this kind of like Genesis sounding music, by the way. Okay, controller is back in. Now let's try restarting the game. Okay. Now play. Ba 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 ba. Z space. Nothing works. Yo, it's like, it's one thing to like detect your controller and let you use it as an alternative. It's one thing to like force you to use it. I've never encountered a game like this before. That is bizarre. I mean, okay, we'll use the controller, I guess, if you're gonna force it that much. Oh, what the hell? And you use the controller, but you don't allow D-pad? I should slap you across the fucking... Anyway. What is the difference between Let's Ride and Round 1? I don't know what... I guess we'll go with this one because it's the first. I wonder if this is like tutorial or like free mode, and this is actually like the... I don't know, course competition? Let's try this. Alright. Okay, so we're driving. I hit that to shoot, and we just wasted a bunch of stuff. And now it says round 1. So, do we do Let's Ride or do we do round 1? Oh, and I press square to do some sort of drift. Okay, and I can hit those guys, and I freeze them. Alright, when I smash into them like that, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Alright, driving and graphics feel pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, when these guys come... What happens if I don't attack them? Oh, okay, so they throw back at me. Okay. Hang on. If I can't tell if I'm taking damage from that or if it's okay. Okay, so my temperature is going up. Hang on. That time I actually successfully dodged it. I think we got points for that? I was too busy watching our temperature. Temperature did not go down. And then, let me just check. I think we got more points than it... Yeah. Okay, so we do get points by smashing them. I guess that makes sense. Okay. It's not particularly hard to do. I'd say it's harder to, like, not smash into them. So you'd think that you'd get, like, more points by avoiding it. Usually you're supposed to get more points by doing, like, the harder thing to do. A little bit weird. Whatever. Okay. I guess game's pretty cool. Graphics, music, and everything like that. Really neato. The only major complaint I have with the game at the moment, I guess, is that it's quite simple. Like, I'm hoping, like, it introduces kind of like something new now. Well, now it is giving us tougher turns. That's something, I guess. Still, yeah, I'd like some sort of change to be happening, like a new enemy type or something. The sharper turns, they definitely do help. Don't get me wrong. Okay. Classic Sega Genesis says, "Come on!" from Streets of Rage, I think. Ah, shit. Ran out of snow. Okay, I guess now's where things get harder. Come on. Fuck. Man, I only get one snowball back. Oh, do I get like a bunch back? Oh, I get back ammo when I smash them as well. Wow, you need to smash them, absolutely. Picking up snowballs like that only gives you one at a time. I did not realize. Okay, so you get a bunch back if you smash into them. Alright, I mean, I was gonna smash into them anyway for points, but yeah. Okay. Alright. Hey. Got it. Fuck you guys. Ah, nah, I ran out of snowballs again. Okay, got it. Ah, nah, I needed that ammo. I feel like I'm playing like Doom Eternal or something. I'm failing to get my glory kills. This is to replenish my ammo. Come on. Gotcha. Fuck you guys. Alright. Ah, I can't get over there. Fuck. Damn. Can't get any ammo when I'm on like a turn like that. It's too sharp. Behold my Bayou Billy action, bitches. How many enemies are left? I wish it kind of gives you this prompt letting you know how many enemies are left, but only when like 5 are left. I wish it had a counter all the time, I guess. Alright. Gotcha. Come on. I do like the turns and everything. Like right now, the way I'm feeling about this game is a little bit split. Like, it feels very well crafted and cool. I love like the feel of drifting on these sharp turns. I like smashing elves, and like I love the strategy of kind of like you need to smash into them to get like bonus stuff. It's just that level was really long in the tooth. Round 3 was really long in the tooth. It got a little bit boring. Like I was feeling like I just kind of wanted to leave the game. And now, like, we're still fighting the same enemy over and over. I wish, like, some new enemies would appear. Maybe this purple guy is a new type of enemy? But, I mean, he's just doing the same thing that all the other guys do. They just drive in front of you, and then they throw some stuff at you, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, we're already at about 10 minutes or something. I'll just do that, and we'll just game over for now so I can enter my score and everything. No. Well, wait, if I do hit continue, what happens? Does it reset my score? Okay. I was just curious what happened. A lot of the times with arcade games like that, you know, like, if this was Space Harrier Outrun, it'd be like, nah, you gotta go all the way back to the start or something. Anyway, pretty cool game. I like it, got a lot going for it. Cool like music, cool driving controls, 3D effect and stuff. It's got a lot going for it. It does get really monotonous though. I really needed something new to start happening come round 3 and round 4. The introduction of sharper turns was alright, but that was like the one new thing that the game did. I need more or something. I still, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm a little bit mixed on this one. Maybe it's good enough that it'd be deserving of like honorable mention or something, but there's so much competition, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll give it a check mark so I can look into it further. I'd be interested to see if when I get to the later stages, if maybe it does introduce something a little bit better, but it needs something a little bit more. More obstacles, like pitfalls, oil slicks, more enemy types, more everything. I don't know. It's good, but right now it feels like taffy that's like stretched too thin. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, good attempt though, good attempt. I was pleasantly surprised. You know, the thumbnail didn't really sell it to me, but once we got into the game proper, it was pretty cool. Doink. All right, coming up next, we've got Damn Seagulls by Octopus 9000. Alrighty, very amusing thumbnail. Looks cute. I definitely want to check out what this is. What is it going to be? Looking at the thumbnail, I'd guess... Well, I guess maybe beat 'em up would be pretty cool if you're beating up seagulls, but I'm not quite sure how that would work unless they're like giant seagulls, so maybe it'll be like a twin-stick shooter or something, maybe Survivors-like, where seagulls just keep coming at you. Or maybe it'll be like Missile Command, or like Space Invaders, where they're just a bunch of seagulls up there and you're blasting away at them, but they try to swoop down and like take your food away from the picnic or something, kind of like Cobra Triangle, where the enemies abduct your civilians. That'd actually be kind of cool. It better turn out to be something like that, or better. All right, you're in the hot seat, Octopus 9000. Let's see if your game is as good as my imagination, or better. Okay. All right, we've got a crosshair, so it might be twin-stick shooter like I'm expecting. Oh, maybe it's going to be like Duck Hunt or something. I guess we'll see. All right. Bidding. All right. Oh, boy. That's a title screen. The logo's good, damn seagulls, but everything else about it, I gotta be honest, I would probably close the game immediately. This looks awful. This like pink background, which makes me think like you got a missing texture, this badly scaled up thing, amateur MS art. Also, it's just weird. Like some of these are like pixel art, some of these are like scribbles in MS Paint or stuff. Bad. Oh man, this looks, I'm sorry, this looks really, really bad. Actually like painful to my eyes or something like that. I would probably just leave the game immediately. I would assume this is a super amateur product that isn't worth my time or something. We will play it, but I just want to be honest what the impression is. This looks fugly, like my god. The best I can hope for here is that it is intentionally looking bad in a kind of like goofy, shitposty, Cruelty Squad type way or something like that. That's kind of the best we can hope for. I'm hoping there's actually a fun game under here, because damn, it looks... Oh, jeez. Alright, let's hit start game and see what happens. Okay. Well, so far it actually is turning out as I expected. We're two people around a picnic or something. I forgot the liquor, BRB. Oh wow, is this literally gonna be we're trying to like protect... Oh, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, did I get hit or something? Oh, okay. Hit that to like swat them around. Okay. So it's kind of how I expected. All right, so we can't get killed by the seagulls. We could just get momentarily stunned, I guess. But so far it seems pretty easy to keep them away. I mean, it's... Oh, jeez, I say that. Okay, but they're increasing... Oh god. Okay. Just keep trying to keep them away. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was weird. I must have clicked outside of the screen or something like that. Okay, okay. I mean, I'm not sure how much strategy there is just keep spamming the keep away, keep away, keep away. I'm actually really shocked that this game is turning out to be incredibly close to what I imagined. Alright, oh geez, oh geez. Did I make it? Oh, thank God. I only made it with like one chicken leg or something though, so we're gonna have to split a chicken drumstick and some liquor, I guess. Yeah, I barely got out of there. Alright, get me out of here. That's how I kind of felt when I was first playing this game. Okay. The concept is actually not that bad and turned out as I was expecting. Like, gulls are trying to ruin your picnic, you're swatting them away. It's actually not a bad idea, but still, and some of the art actually, like this end title screen, has a kind of goofy, funny quality to it or something where I'm like, this actually ain't that bad. Like, it's almost kind of, it's on that kind of interesting, you know, fine line between like, okay, this looks really bad and amateurish, and also like, it's actually kind of funny in its goofiness, like I said, kind of like shitposty or something, and I don't know, some people might be alright with it. I still think the game's maybe a little too simple for me to actually like want to like play it over and over and try to go for a high score or something. I don't know, but yeah, it's something. It's better than I expected. Kind of amusing. I still wouldn't necessarily say it is a good game, but it was a little bit better than I thought. Oof. Okay. Alright, so we made it there, we made it with more points there. I'll just see what the failure screen is, I'm kind of curious about that. Alright, play again. And this time I'll just be a cowardly alien where I'm just like, I can't take it, these seagulls. No, but I don't want to get an infection or something trying to swat them away. What if I get bit? My alien... I don't know how to deal with this earth germs. They're too much. Interesting that we're still getting points just for time going, but that's kind of weird. Like, so, cause it's almost like, so you're just guaranteed to get, let's say like 200 points cause you gotta survive to the end or something. It's a little bit kind of weird, but I mean, whatever, I guess. It's almost like, why even bother giving points for time if you're just gonna survive to the end? You know, considering I'm not doing anything, it's really surprising how does the system work? Because it's like, I mean, you could argue, but we're missing 30 points because we didn't make it to the end or something. So that's the ending, comes up, looks sad or something. Oh, I was hoping she would come back and like be a little bit angry, or maybe we'd both cry or something, whatever. Anyway, an interesting game. Like I said, it's almost kind of cute in its amateur simplicity, but I'd still say it's not exactly a good game. Something really odd though is that we survived incredibly long considering we weren't putting up any sort of resistance, and yet it felt like it was incredibly harsh if you try to fight them. So I wonder what's going on. Maybe it's like if you try to fight them, when you deactivate them, it's like another one will instantly spawn, so it's like they keep coming at you, whereas if you don't swat at them, they stay on the screen, and because they're on the screen, like another one can't spawn or something. There's something funny going on there. Anyway, I got a chuckle from this. Like I said, I don't think it's necessarily a good game, but I do like the concept behind it, probably because it followed what I thought it should be, so I was kind of surprised by that. And I do think it has like a goofy charm to it and something, so I think it could work. I think it just needs a little bit more to it, like in terms of like strategy for points and a little bit more like maybe enemy variety, and I don't know what's going on with the fact that they don't put up a fight if you don't swat at them, but they do if you do, and it's kind of weird or something. There's something kind of funny going on there, but yeah, it's a little bit of a mixed thing. Doink. Alright, coming up next, we've got Dung Danger by Sodoj. Okay, looks cute. Looks like a kind of like little arcade type game. I don't know, Pico 8 type graphics always lend themselves to arcade games. Could be wrong, but I don't know. What would it be? Dung Danger. I'm kind of imagining an arcade game like, I don't know, like Dig Dug or something? Digging around, maybe like well, it says Dung Danger, so I guess you probably need to be like a dung beetle. I guess some sort of arcade game pronounced around either escorting a ball or like rolling it up or, I don't know. Let's see what we got. Looks like it could be cute. Ding. Alright, Dung Danger. Kind of a little bit, it's a little bit simplistic, I will admit, like both the thumbnail and this title screen. Not bad, but I don't know, I wish I had a little bit more to it, but it's fine. Let's see what the game's got. Oh, it's a level by level thing. Oh, now I'm guessing it's probably, and I should have thought of it, it's probably gonna be like a Sokoban puzzle where you need to like push your dung ball like through, you know, you're doing like that kind of like Rush Hour type puzzle, push around other things so you can make it. I'm probably gonna be terrible at this, let's see. Although I'm just guessing what it is, we haven't played it. Nope, it's pretty much what I expected. Okay, arrow keys to move, push the dung ball, the green thing, into the goal hole. A goal hole. A dung ball? You. Okay. So, push it. Oh, wait, but it's getting, like, smaller and smaller? Oh, is that kind of part of it? Like, we need to, like, there's certain, like, size constraints? So it's like, this one won't fit. Interesting. And it's like, okay. But yeah, what do we do with... Oh, wait, right. It's not that we need to get them over there, we just need to... Something like that? Okay. Oops, interesting. Is that too small, or is that okay? Okay. Is that too small? Okay. I think there's a little bit of wiggle room. There's like 2 stages of yellow and 2 stages of red, I think. I wasn't quite sure if I needed to match it. It does something where it's like it goes from yellow to orange. I think it should stay like yellow to yellow. Well, I guess actually the hole has some orange on it, so that kind of signifies you could put yellow or orange into it. I guess it kind of works. It kind of works. I mean, I feel kind of silly sometimes when I bring up these kind of complaints as if it's unintuitive when I just went through it and solved it perfectly fine, so it's like it wasn't unintuitive. I don't know. Sometimes I feel kind of silly. Well, I feel like I have to put... Oh wait, no, I guess it can do orange, so I guess that's fine. This probably has to be red. Oh man, but now I've kind of screwed myself, haven't I? So, hang on. I might need to get, like, this stuff taken care of first. This remaining green one's a little bit weird, no? Damn. What am I supposed to do there? I feel like, hang on, just restart for a second. This thing's a little bit of a weird one, because there's not much to work at the moment. I almost feel like maybe I have to get this here, so now we can have like a platform to work around with. And now I might need to... Shit, actually. What do I do here? Man, this is pretty hard immediately. No. Did I do this right, or am I like fucking it up? Maybe Whoops. I meant that. And then maybe this. Okay. Now this thing. And then one. And then one. Okay. Jeez. That was quite the difficulty spike. For going from level 1, where it was just very simple, to... I mean, what level was that? Was that level 2 or level 3 or something? It's just... Wow. This gets really hard really fast. Holy shit. Well, we gotta get out of here. We can't do anything there, so we gotta be right or left. The question is, should we do both at the same time? Or should we not do that? Huh. It seems like... I wonder if that's... Because that almost seems like a obvious thing to do, but it's one of those things where it's too obvious and the developer's trying to trick you. I'd be curious. Okay. I wonder if we need to... Shit, but we can't do that. It's like... Hang on. Okay, just made it. Maybe... Okay. Fine. Fine. Then. Okay, made it. I wonder if that one had, like, potentially multiple solutions for it. Felt like I could have... I don't know. Ooh, what do we have here? Enemies. Oh, if I touch them, I die. Alright. Kind of funny that when you die like that, it's just like, okay, good. The undo reset does pop up, yeah. Can I push them? Oh, and then they feed the dung. Interesting. Too big to push. Eh? Just too big to push all together? Huh. Okay. What do I do then? Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. So don't push a green one into it, otherwise it gets too big, but you can use it to replenish things. Dude, the pace of this game is lightning fast. Almost too fast, I'd say. Like, hang on. Let me go back to... How do I, like, go back to level select? Like, where are we? We're only at, like... I mean, I'm kind of, like, grateful or something, but it's like... We're only 6 levels in, and it's already skyrocketed the difficulty and introduced, like, new twists to the formula, being these enemies. Like, on one hand, I'm like, holy shit, this game is really keeping the pace going, really keeps me interested. On the other hand, I'm like, Jesus Christ, slow your roll, let me get, like, some little, like, ones to try to, like, slowly build myself up. You're going crazy. Like, I don't know. Anyway, okay. I guess I need to do something like that. And then that, and oh man, that might not have been it. Now what? Okay. Problem is, if I finish this one, then none of these ones can really do anything. I need to somehow use this thing to free up space, but the problem is that if I do something... No. I guess I need to come in from the... if only I could... Alright, let's something like that. And then this. And then this. Okay. Maybe. And then just make this yellow. Now we can get over here and free this. Oh, but it's a little bit... Okay. It can get rid of stuff, I guess. Shit, but now I'm kind of sealed in or something. Fuck me. Reset. How am I supposed to do this? Gotta do that, I guess. And then... What did I do last time? Now I'm feeling like getting kind of confused here. Okay. We did that. Maybe that is the way to go. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, alright. We're able to solve... Oh, shit. Oh, thank God. It does make it. I was about to say, oh boy, we felt like we got it, but... Jesus Christ. Damn. Huh. What the... Oh, shit. What am I supposed to... Oh, I see. We need to, slow our roll. Interesting. Don't necessarily always need to kill things. Then this... Fuck. Is there, Do we die if we do that? That's not good either. And then... What do we do? Shit, man! This is a fuck. Let me see if I can just solve this last one. Okay. What does it want from me? I feel like the only thing I can do it, right? We have to go up, right? Then, oh, okay. Oh, now it worked out. I just needed to delay my entrance into that sector, I suppose. Okay, okay. Oh, damn, it's introducing even more? Oh, wait, no, that's me on the upper left. Okay, okay. Huh. Alright, wait, can I do anything? Oh, okay, they do move before I move. Okay, okay. Alright, I mean, like, really solid Sokoban type puzzler? Like, the pacing is both, like I said, like, a positive. Holy shit, it's really challenging, introducing new mechanics at a lightning pace. Awesome stuff. And the other hand, it's just like, damn, this is fucking hard. But I mean, I will take something hard and like challenging and overwhelming rather than something that just like, I've played a lot of puzzlers that just like, just like nothing, just like, you know, flatline. Whereas this is like beep, 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 like crazy challenge. I will definitely take that. This is really cool. Definitely give it the check mark. I'd say it could easily go into the top 10. Solid puzzler, interesting, unique mechanic, challenging, lots of variety. Well done, I'd say. Very, very well done. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got The Well of Light by Zeddy1267. Okay, I like the thumbnail. Got a kind of goofy, cartoony vibe with the whole title. All these boogly eyes. Wonder. I'm not quite sure. Not much information to go on for what the gameplay is going to be. I don't know, the kind of creepy yet cartoony vibes of it kind of give me Binding of Isaac vibes. Maybe we got something like that. A little action roguelite, whatchamacallit. Other than that, well, it's got well, so Downwell comes to mind. Maybe one of those games where you're trying to go up, 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 or down, 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 and trying to get a high score like that. I don't know. Or maybe it's like just some sort of crazy like visual novel or RPG or something, horror vibes. Beats me. Let's see what we got. Subtle audio cues. Okay, well, we got the headphones here, so that should hopefully help. Click. Okay. Oh me, oh my. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Okay, so this is our little narrator, introductor, whatever. Creepo or something. Okay. Okay. Any chance I can speed this up a bit? It's almost being too generous with how spaced out the things are. I wish I could like click to go to the next thing. Take a step into the well of light. Fetch me a bowling ball? Okay. Alright. Goofy. Good luck. I wonder if this is actually just going to be like a good old classic roguelike, like, well, Rogue or NetHack or what have you. We're just going down floor by floor. Eventually we get the toy, just like the Amulet of Yendor, and then we bring it on back up. Maybe. Play tutorial? Yes. Tutorial. Alright, thank you. What do we got? Oh, wow! Okay, yeah. Maybe it's just a classic little tile-based roguelike type thing. Arrow keys to move. Oh! Maybe not tile-based. Okay. Shift to sneak. Dude, the lighting's pretty cool. Shift to sneak. Oh, I really wish, it's okay, but I really wish our character would, like, do something to let us know we're in, like, sneak mode or something like that. Like, crouch down or what have you. Okay. So, we move around. Hold shift to sneak. Just makes us walk slower. Okay, okay. Jeez, we walk pretty slow. What the hell was that? Oh. Guess a little bit of a performance issue. Could we pick this up or something? I guess not. I'm seeing A and S, pickaxe, and a lantern, I guess? I don't know how to use them. X to turn your lantern off. Does that happen even... Oh, I don't even need to select the lantern to do that. Okay. So X is lantern. Huh, why would we want to turn it off? Maybe like if something's like, you know, like amnesia, something's prowling towards us or something. Select pickaxe using A and S, Z to dig. Weird. Okay, so hang on. If we select this and hit Z, that turns it off. But also, even if we don't have it selected, X is like a quick thing. Whereas Z, when that's selected, actually does like something. Okay. Little kind of confusing, but nothing too bad. In a pinch, the pickaxe can be used to fight monsters. Yeah, but it is pretty slow, so yeah, I can understand. Monsters react to noise and light. Right. Creepy. If things get dire, hide in the dark and sneak away using shift. Right. Okay. Creepy. Open the crafting menu by pressing C. Okay, craft the drill. Yes. And that's how you progress. Oh, okay. So each floor you're sneaking around trying to find gems to craft the, Is that a friendly thing or an evil thing? I guess we'll... what's this? Okay, we got sticks and a heart. That's nice. Whoop. Some gems. Okay. So it was C. Let's see. I don't know what that is. 2 of something. Oh man, something's making a creepy sound. Oh boy. We'll just sneak away. Okay. Still not sure about these fairies. I'm just gonna go up to them and see if something happens. Fairy, are you bad? Seems okay. Can I kill you? I guess I can. I got some blood. I don't feel good, but... Oh. What's that? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's nice that you can see their glowing beady eyes. I'm sneaking. Will they see me if I get into this light? Oh, yeah, I think they do. Okay. Alright. Stuff over here. Careful. Okay, we got some gems. Alright, alright. Whoops. Lots of goodies. Okay. Whoop. Let's see. Oh, so we have it. We have 1 blood and 5 gems. May as well get some more blood, you know, while it's here. That's right. Thank you. Oh, that didn't give us blood that time. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a... Ah, whatever. Fine. Craft the thing. Deeper down the well. Well, what's this thing? The +2. I don't really know. Let's just do it, just to see what happens. Okay, so we got this. What is that? So a stick. Not sure. Is that like a powerful weapon or something? That's my best guess I have at the moment. Maybe it's like a powerful club. And like when you use it, it'll break, but maybe it has a chance to like insta KO an enemy compared to your pickaxe, which is probably quite slow. It's my best guess. I don't know if that's actually correct, but oh, you can increase it with gems. Maybe to turn it from a club into like a wand or something. Anyway, let's try going deeper down. I wish when you use the drill, it had a little bit more fanfare, like ka-chunk, ka-chunk, pew. Like, come on, just sample my sound effects and put it in the game, just something. Okay, still interesting game. It's just kind of like a horror version of a roguelike, less focused on. It's still got the same thing where you're. Oh God. Ah. Oh God. Okay. That son of a bitch! He doesn't have the glowy eyes like the other ones. Okay, okay. And he didn't make any fucking noise either. He's like a big lumbering son of a bitch, but he doesn't make any goddamn noise. Ooh, we got a lot there. A bomb, a torch. That's very nice. Why is this little critter following me so much? Don't you know I'm loco? I'll beat your ass. Oh, God. Okay, let's see if we can use this club. Still just says +2. Okay. I really thought it was going to be like... we didn't lose it or anything, I guess, so... I haven't tried hitting anything with the pickaxe, so I don't really have anything to compare it to, but... It felt a little bit too easy to drive the enemy. Oh, God, right when I say that. Place a bomb. Go off faster! Thank you. Okay, nice. It's interesting. Something I noted is that they kind of like stopped following me once I stood still, so maybe they don't react to light. Maybe they just react to sound? That might be the case. How are we doing with the, we can already do that, but maybe we'll stay here for just a brief moment to see if we can get more, yeah, there we go. Oh, shit! Oh God, ah! Okay, okay. So it does, you know, it does keep going, even. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ah, what the? Dang it. This game, like, keeps, like, I think it's got the classic kind of game thing. Oh, that wasn't that bad. The classic game thing where whenever something new happens, there's like a stutter as it loads in the assets. And then once it's loaded in once, it's like cache, so you're fine for future things. Whoa, look at this. Alright. Nice. Oh yeah. We hit the mother load here. The motherland. Alright. Ah, it just keeps going! This is... Yo! I should get going. Oh, I wonder if that's like a signal that, like, you're, like, the fucking, you know, Reaper is about to show up. That's usually how this works. Alright, go. Again! Some sound effects for that, come on! Okay. Alright, we're down here. Let's try, yeah, let's see if we can make some of these things. Let's see what that does. Oop. Interesting. Yeah, oop. Yeah, like when we stop, it seems alright. What happens if we turn it off then? If they're like making noise and footsteps, it's too subtle. Okay. Yep. He turns around right when he hears me. Okay, so it's like a wind wand. Does it have like limited ammo or something? It seems like I could just keep firing it. Doesn't seem like it deals any damage, so... Ah, Jesus Christ! Fuck me! I guess I was making too much noise. I guess that's like the... I don't know. Was that just like a normal enemy, or was that like the ultimate like Reaper, like inescapable threat? Fuck me, that's fucking scared me. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, color me intrigued. This seems like a pretty cool game. I'm kind of confused about a lot of aspects about like, I wish it had more info on what items are and how they operate. Like I said, I was just throwing off a lot of guesses. Like, is this a club? Is the +2 the amount of uses? +0? And then it's like, well, that doesn't make sense. I guess 2 isn't the uses. Is it just like a classic RPG where it's like, you know, +2? What does it mean or something? It's a bit frustrating. I'm hoping that if I go down here, it says like, okay, it's got a bestiary, but descend further, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of frustrating. Like, I definitely like the vibes of the game. Really cool stuff. Really cool idea. Horror, roguelike, adventure, and stuff. But it is super frustrating. It doesn't describe, like, the objects are just a mash of pixels. I have no idea what they are. It doesn't give any descriptor for what they do. It feels like it's one of those frustrating games where, like, you need to sacrifice a couple of runs just figuring out what this shit even is or something like that. I know that's kind of part of the allure, the mystique, but pretty frustrating. Luckily, the game is still cool enough. I like it that I'm kind of willing to put up with some of this stuff. I definitely want to come back and check this out more. I definitely think it will probably be a top 10 contender or honorable mention. I'd say it could potentially go in for the top 10, but we'll see when I go back and play it a little bit more. We'll see if I get really frustrated or something. Something that I wasn't kind of vibing with it is that I like the idea if it's like kind of like a survival horror type aspect, but you know, we were using the club and the wand and stuff. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. We were using the wand and the club a lot, and they didn't seem to be, like, suffering anything. So once I build, like, the wind wand, does it just stay with you forever? That feels... I mean, I don't know enough about the game yet to know if it's good or bad, but my initial impression is it's like... I'd prefer it be something like, you know, Alien Isolation, where you craft the noisemaker and then it's just like a single use, or maybe you craft like 2 of them and 2 single uses or something. I don't know. Anyway, an interesting game. I'm looking forward to delving into this further. All right. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Aquatica by Kubabis. All right, looks cute. Aquatica. All right, we got that. Glowing little pineapple, angry fish. All right. Huh. Cute little thumbnail. I like it. Very cartoony. I'm not quite sure what the gameplay is going to be. You know, usually when I first heard Aquatica, I was thinking like, oh, maybe it's going to be something like, I don't know why. My mind went to, wasn't there like an aquatic Metroidvania or something that kind of worked like that? Also, there was Echo the Dolphin, I suppose. But looking and seeing that kind of like a classic arcade Pac-Man pineapple power-up or something, I'm guessing it's just going to be like a classic little retro experience, like, you know, Pac-Man or Burger Time or Tapper or something. What the gameplay is going to be? I don't know. We'll give it a quick peek. All right. Oh, Pico 8 type game. All right. Cool. Kubabis presents Aquatica. Aquatica. There we go. Okay. Took a little while. All right. Nice little title screen. Let's do it. Maybe it's not a... Oh, I was just about to say, maybe it's not an arcade game. No, this is definitely looking like an arcade game. Oh, what do I do? Oh, X is to go down, not the, Oh, what the hell? Okay. Huh. I don't really know. Okay. I was trying to use... So you can move left and right, up and down don't do anything. I can press X. I guess maybe get this gem, and then go back up. Oh! Alright. Oh, jeez! Okay. So go down with X, grab the gem, go up, and then just try to stay in the air or something, I guess. Oh, and you can use the green to take down one angry fish. Okay. Interesting. So bouncing along. Nice. Oh, I really wish when you... What? If you hit a cloud going up, that's nonsense. Come on. Two little things stood out to me. One, hitting the cloud from below hurts you. Bullshit. What sense does that make? The other thing, I really wish that it makes sense why it doesn't do it, but coming down from a fall and you hit the water and you just stop at the top unless you hold X feels a little bit weird. You'd think that part of it would be, the higher up you, and then you splash and there's a little bit of like follow through. You go under the water or something. Feels weird that it doesn't do that. But anyway, okay, I guess I get the gist. You dive down, you get that thing, and then you use the momentum and you fly up, and it's kind of satisfying to go down and then up and then height. You grab that, and then I get the way you stop dead at the top of the water. It feels so bad considering how you don't need to hold a button to crash upwards. So yeah, a little bit odd. Okay, bounce. Gotcha. If you do hold X, that's kind of weird. Like, if you do hold X when you're coming back, you actually do kind of keep momentum. So it's a little bit weird that if you don't hold X, immediate stop. And yet if you do hold X, it keeps the momentum, which is kind of what I would expect it would work if you didn't hold. I don't know, it's a little bit strange. Oh, dang it. Yeah, some of the rules are a little bit weird. I don't know, I feel like, I guess it's nice that it gives you a choice of whether, oh, what the hell? I guess it's nice that it gives you a choice of whether you want to stop at the surface or crash down, but just a little bit strange. Like that little segment right there, that's how I feel it should work if you're not like, even if you aren't holding X or something, All right. Snatch. All right. Got it. Whoop. All right. Go on up. Grab it. Oi! Alright, pretty fun little arcade game. I feel like I've already, kind of seen... Oh, I was just about to test there. I wasn't sure if it would let us do that. Considering the power-up, I thought it would only be able to be used for one fish, so trying to crash through two... Okay, trying to crash through two that are a little bit apart doesn't work, but if they're right on top of each other, I guess the game is forgiving enough to allow that, which is nice. It's a very nice touch that the game developer actually worked in, that kind of contingency. Alright, got it. Boink, boink, got him. It's a little bit of a bummer that, do you not get any points? Yeah, you don't get any points for killing fish when you're in the green mode. I guess it's kind of alright that it doesn't give you points, but I don't know, it's a little bit of a bummer. I feel like there's, value to considering the green not just as, a safety measure, but as something potentially you sacrifice for points. I don't know. Let's see if we can get... Oh, yeah! Oh, it'd be nice if it gave you, maybe a combo multiplier. If you're able to stay above there and get, a lot in one fell swoop, that'd be kind of nice if you get, a bonus for that. It isn't just, purely, whatchamacallit. Bam! Got two that time. Again, it is a little bit of a bummer how static the points are. It would be nice if, you get points for, killing fish, and if you kill, two at the same time, that'd be nice to get some bonuses there. If you get a lot of fruits all in one, that would be nice too. Ah! Dang, they were, so close to each other. They weren't overlapping, but they were so close to each other, but we were still only able to kill one. I guess it's only just so forgiving. Anyway. Not bad. Cute little arcade games, okay. I feel like we've already seen everything that has to offer. I feel like I need a little bit more from it. It either needs more interesting score expression, so I feel good when I pull off like good tricks or something. That way it doesn't just feel like it's the same thing over and over. I like it when games allow you to express something, do something challenging, and you end up getting more points for it or something. The way it's so static, it's a little bit boring. I feel like, why try harder or something, you know, if it's just gonna be like that. Then it just feels like there's nothing to kind of strive for. And the other thing is that I wish maybe it would evolve the further you go. Like, I guess it's evolving as like more enemies are coming, but like, I don't know, it'd be cool if there was something or other. Like, I think there's only one layer of clouds. It'd be nice if there was like cloud and then another cloud you could go for, so you could go even higher and higher or something. I don't know. Anyway, it's a cute little arcade game, but I guess my main complaint is it feels a little bit boxed in. Like, it doesn't have room to grow, both for the player and the game itself, I guess. Still, it's cute, nice effects, neat little concept of, you know, breaching the surface and back and forth. I like the flow, so yeah, not too shabby. It's a very nice, decent arcade game. Doink. Alright, coming up next, we've got the Rot City prototype, Pixel Day 2026 by Jam Riot. Okay, pretty snazzy looking thumbnail, kinda cool, kinda cool. Not quite sure what this game is going to be. The colors and the whole like retro title and stuff kinda make me think it's gonna be like an NES like retro action platformer, like what was it called? Like Project Vice or something like that. I forget it. I feel like it was like Project Vice. I forget what it was called. But yeah, I'm imagining something like that. You know, Shatterhand, Batman NES or something. All right, let's see what we got. Just a prototype, so hopefully we can get some good feedback for this. Alright. Hopefully it isn't like... The only problem sometimes with prototypes is that they're almost like too rough. It's like, what am I even supposed to say? Like, what does the developer already know might be the issue and what might have blah blah blah. Oh man, it's pretty tiny. I usually like playing in the window, but... Oh man, in the game... Shit. I was really hoping we would have like a really cool action platformer just like punching ninjas in like a cyberpunk world or something, but the music and the look, I guess we're just getting some sort of emotional visual novel RPG thingamajiggy or something, maybe. Anyway, we can move around, and I was kind of expecting like this title thing to like whoosh, like drift away or something at the moment. Oh, I see something down here. Toggle full screen. Okay, good. We'll do that, because the window is way too fucking tiny. I usually like doing things not full screen, because now I'm sort of covering a bit of the screen, and also blah, 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 blah. Anyway, we'll stick with this for now. Okay, so Rot City. So that's our character. We're like, I don't know, we're like Iron Mouse or something like that. It feels like our head is like, I can't tell our proportions. Our head's like really tiny, or just completely covered by like our hair or something. We also can't... The door is absolutely massive. I have a feeling like... It says it's a demo. Maybe this is like a prototype, like using a bunch of scattershot assets so they aren't like scaled properly. Anyway, let's enter the Rot City. Oh, gotta hold a bar. Okay. Alright. What a weird game. Like, it's so like... chill and vibes or something, and yet it's called like Rot City, and it has like that really like kind of like grungy like thumbnail and stuff. This is completely different than I expected. This is like the diametric opposite. I thought we were gonna go around like Cyberpunk 27, like punching like frickin' baddies and stuff. Now we're just like, I don't know. Hello. Going out again, be safe, doesn't matter to me. No. Hey, you feeling well rested? Don't go too crazy out there. Ah, so that's us, huh? Yeah, don't worry. Bones is right outside. Why don't you say hi to him? Alright. So this is just... So value produced, minimum quota, so it's kind of like a job sim type game. We're gonna go out and, I don't know, work a job or something like that. The library. Are you Bones? No, you're Jamie. Long enough, we don't have much time before disaster. You know what this kind of reminds me of? Is, there's a recent kind of cool survival horror game called, like, oh, it's like We're Closed. Sorry, We're Closed. I think that's the title. Like, kind of gives a different, but somewhat similar. I don't know. Don't fall behind quota. Okay. RIP lobby. Is this us? Do we work at RIP? And that's the bunker. Hello. What the? Wait. What are you doing here? Weren't you like? You were somewhere else a moment ago. Wait, what is this? Okay, so you were in here and out in the hallway simultaneously. Wait, how do we get to Lindsay's bunker? Wait, what's going on? I thought we went into... Where was the door we went into? Went into the RIP lobby? How bizarre. What do some of these other doors do? Library? Library goes fucking nowhere. What is up with this place? Empty room? Is it just these are unfinished or something like that? If they're unfinished, why aren't they like aired out like that one? What's going on? I hope I can even get out of this lobby. It's playing some spooky music now. Maybe we're stuck here. All right, go out to the city. Okay, meet quota by sunrise. Doing what? Turning tricks? I hope not. Talk to Bones. Are you Bones? Okay. Check out all this junk I saved for you. Can't be in your debt again, sorry. You can do plenty of blah 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 blah. Choose whichever speaks the most to you. What? Eh? I'm trying to use arrow keys. Oh, am I supposed to use the mouse or something? What the hell? The game's been playable with just keyboard so far. Now all of a sudden I need to switch to the mouse? Alright, whatever. What is all this? Damage up, range up, attack up. Night vision, attack cost down, blah blah blah, blah pounds, blah blah blah. I don't know, just give me the first one, I guess. Usually the developer puts their recommended one as the first one, so maybe that's it. Okay. Go out into those caves or ruins or wherever you go and come back to me when you got some junk to sell. Okay, so is this like Moonlighter? Something like that, I guess? Eh? What's this? Toggle inventory tab. Oh, okay. Thank you. Was I supposed to do something like this? Do I like put it up here? Oh, okay. I guess we can't de-equip it, so I guess we're fucked. But you know, I think we have to equip it. I don't really know. Where do I go now? No, I mean, guess not. All right. Pleasure as always. Pick a dungeon and enter up north. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, got a little distracted. It'd be nice if there was like, you know, like an arrow on screen or something. Or if you have multiple objectives, multiple arrows signaling like important places to go. Or maybe some sort of like journal or something. Can I hit ESC to... I guess I can't do that, sorry. Full screen. Pick a dungeon up north. Is this a dungeon or... what the hell? We're like inside the wall or something. I guess the collision hasn't been finished for some of this stuff. Where the hell's a dungeon? We're at the wall now. Oh, is this a dungeon? Oh, okay. Kind of just looks like side, like, I don't know. Whatever. Just like side dressing or something. Alright. So, is this a dungeon? We're in the petrified ruins. Going around. Anything so far? I gotta say, not the best impression of the game so far. I'm unsure what I'm doing. Everything seems really empty and unfinished. It really makes me like, if I was playing this game by myself, I probably would have like already stopped because I'd be like, yeah, this just doesn't look finished. I'm not gonna do this. Beige lamp. Okay, did I pick it up? So, okay, we got something. $72, 26 pounds. What's my like pound? Whoa, there's something like coming out of my left ear now when there wasn't before. Whoa, what's this? Is this an attack or something, or what's going on? What the heck was that? Whoa! Huh? Whoa! What the? Is this an enemy or something? What's up with these links? I don't know what's going on. This looks like debug code, like line of sight code or something. Can I do anything? Like attack? Whoa! I could press spacebar to do that. Clicking doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, spacebar does that. ZXC? I don't really know. Yeah, what is up with that arrow? Yeah, this looks like leftover code of like some sort of like pathfinding algorithm for something chasing me or something. I'll play this a little bit more to see if we can find anything, but this looks like it is way too fucking rough to like give the time of the day, I'd say. Oh shit. Spacebar. Fuck, what the hell? Okay. Item sold 0. I guess I got fucked. And now my run cycle's gone. I'm done. I'm just T-posing. Can't talk to anybody. Can I go out into the city? Alright, come home with at least. Okay, so the quota's gone up. Still T-posing. Still can't talk to anybody. I have this stuff, I suppose. Oh, interesting. You could like sell it or consume it. That's a nice like little thing. Can't talk to anybody. Yeah, fuck this. Sorry. Sorry for my terse language, but yeah, I don't know. It barely seems functional. I don't know what it's going for. Like, my apologies. Maybe I just did somehow everything wrong, but I tried to give it the college chance. I'm imagining, from what I can tell, I think it's something like, you know, Moonlighter or what have you. You go out, you try to scrounge up some gear, you bring it back, you sell it, blah, blah, blah. It sounds like there's like pounds, so maybe you need to like do like value to weight ratio. Like, oh man, this has got some great money, but it's so much poundage. Maybe I should just leave it and bring some lighter things or something like that. Like, I don't know. It seems like it's hard for me to put judgment on it because it just seems really, really unfinished, barely functional, debug stuff left in there. I tried to attack that thing when it chased after us, but it just didn't work. Now we're frozen. Yeah, sorry. This is just, I mean, best of luck. I'll go down here just to see if like, blah, 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 sell as much loot as you can, blah, 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 got that attempt. Oh, so it's attack space, that was the only thing. I thought that maybe I was missing something, like maybe you do have like a gun, but I just wasn't getting it to activate. Because I thought the whole like shield thing, I was like, oh, that's probably like a desperation defensive, not our primary attack. Challenges, blah, 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 pretty early prototype, get feedback. I'd say this is like way too early. Like, I don't know, that's my attention. It feels like really rough alpha that's only supposed to be like given to like probably to no one, only for like your own personal testing, like the programmer or director behind this. So yeah, sorry, real rough. It's just like it's just so like I said at the beginning, it's just like it's too much of a prototype. It's like I'm not even sure what to say. Like I can't get a feel of what you're going for. So where do I even start, man? But yeah, sorry. I mean, best of luck going for it. I like the Moonlighter type genre. I love going on, like, you know, I played Sakuna of Rice of Ruin. I love going on expeditions, getting back loot, bringing it back, blah, 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 that type of stuff. So hopefully it works out. You look like you got a cast of colorful characters and stuff, but yeah, just work at it some more. This is just way, way too early. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Termy Stone by William Saturni. Okay. Looks very, very cute. I like the thumbnail. Very cartoony. I like the custom title graphic. And I feel like it gives me a good idea of what the game's going to be. I mean, I don't know what the game's going to be, but looking at it, I'm imagining like a puzzle platformer where you shift between like various like states, almost like Kirby, like sucking up fire power or water power. And then it's like, oh, switch to water power here because you want to like, I don't know, go into the water and freeze a waterfall, and then you could switch back to stone and hop on the frozen waterfalls as platformers, and then use the flame power to light this match that fires off a cannon, jump in rock form or something. I don't know. I imagine it's something like that. It looks cute. I really want to play this. What do we got? Termystone. Okay, okay. A little bit weird that there's no music at the moment. Not the greatest first impression, but it does have custom title. I like that the buttons react on hover. It's got a little bit of animation in the background, got some vibes going, so not so bad. The kind of vibe I'm getting at the moment is like, it's not super impressive, but it's like, it's good. It kind of makes me think like, oh, this is probably like a game jam game, where it's like, they weren't able to gussy up everything, but it's still pretty good. So anyway, let's start the game. Cool transition. All right, we're in. I guess arrow keys. Wasad seems to work as well. Spacebar to jump. Z as well. Okay, we'll do with arrow keys and Z. All right, got that. Oh, okay. I guess that's what we do. We try to get the yellow orb. Now we switch that. Now we're in ice form. And what, if we step on that, do we die? Okay. So we're in rock form. Now we're in ice form. Those fires appear for some reason. But in ice form, I guess we can melt those magma rocks. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Does that hurt? Okay, yeah, that hurts us. All right. Can we, like, break this ice or something? I guess we can break the ice as this, right? Okay. Oh, damn. Okay, okay. It seems like we can only manipulate 2 blocks. So, yeah, let's dodge to that. Oh, that's weird. I pressed jump once, and yet I kind of, like, jumped twice there. Now we switch to ice form, break that blocks. Okay. Pretty simple so far, but not bad, not bad. Okay, I guess switch to... Interesting that the, you know, the spikes kind of go, like, back and forth. Now we're with this, and we can take care of this. And we can go... Uh-oh. Wait, shit. Okay, okay. Wait, I see. So, take this one first. Take care of this. Switch to flame. Take care of that. Then take care of that. Okay, okay. Game. I was a little bit worried at first. A couple of those levels were easy, but that one showed the puzzle potential of this kind of mechanic, so not bad. So it looks like we kind of are forced to pick flame power here. That block just got some spikes on it, so we can't really do anything there. Huh, or maybe we have to? No, I guess... Can we get, like, close to it or something? No. Not sure, because these spikes appear now. It's like... Can we do anything else? Like, Z and X is both to jump. Do we have any other powers? What am I missing here? Because there's that thing. There's gotta be... Hang on. Because we can't go anywhere except here. And then all the spikes come out. Right. Then take care of that. And then... Oh! We made it! That's weird! I swear we didn't make it last time. Maybe I did it out of order? Oh, I guess what it is that... It's still a little bit confusing, this whole thing. It's like whenever a power wears out, the spikes shift or something. Okay, I guess I get it. It must have been the first time I tried to do that block, then I went down, but I hadn't shifted yet because that wasn't the second. I still don't know why you can only do like 2 blocks or something like that. I kind of wish our character would have like 2 pips above their head, like signifying the 2 blocks they can do, and like when you do 1 block, it's like, whoop, take away one of the pips. The other one, you shift back or something. Maybe it's not super necessary. Anyway, we got... Actually, I guess maybe we leave those blocks as is, because we only have 2 pips and we need to get that. Okay, okay. And now... Right. Okay, okay. Oh, is this just showing that we can... It's just showing that we can go across the screen like that, I suppose. Okay, so go over here. Melt that. And then... Wait. Yeah, we just... Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Huh. So melt like that. And then... Melt like this? And then that shifts that. And then when I pick this up, it shifts again. Okay. The main issue I have with this game at the moment is that I jive with it, the whole mechanics. The problem I have at the moment is that it's just like all of the puzzles now seem to be less about like, they're all about the fact that when you run out of a power or you pick a power, the spikes shift for some reason. And that's the thing that kind of bothers me about it. It's like, for some reason. I'm just like, why? It just feels weird to like base a whole game around that kind of aspect where it's just like, for some reason. I don't know. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? I want to get past this without doing it, but I'm not having any luck. Do I have more luck if I do it like that? Not really. Oop. Okay. Oh, I see. Do that, and then do this. And then... Oh, I didn't even need to get the thing. We just ended it like that. Or was I not supposed to be able to make that edge jump, actually? Now that I think about it, I'm looking back in my mind. I think I was supposed to go, get the firepower, and then go back and melt those blocks, and then I would have fallen, and I would have fallen... you know, around the screen, whoop back, and then fell in on the goal or something. I think it wasn't counting on me being able to do that kind of clever edge jump there. So level design probably should have been built to not do that. Anyway. What? It's over? We barely got started. Aw, that's a little bit of a bummer. Anyway, it's kind of a cute game. It's interesting. The only problem is that I don't feel like it's just like I said, the whole aspect of like, all right, you pick up a power and that makes spikes shift, and then you can use your power not once but twice, and then it goes away, and it's just like, and that makes the icicles or the flame spikes shift again. I don't know. It just feels kind of weird. Maybe I'm not understanding it. Maybe actually in my mind I'm thinking it's just spike shifts, but rather it's no, if yeah, actually thinking about it, it might not be. Yeah, okay. I think I had the wrong idea about it. Maybe. I need to look back. Maybe it was when you're in stone spikes come out. When you're in ice spikes come out. And when you're in fire spikes come out. But I just kept thinking it... I think it's because ice spikes look very similar to rock spikes. They're both just very white with like a slight shimmer or something. That might have been what was going on there, and now I feel like a dummy for kind of realizing it now. I think that was the case. Like, hang on, I'm just gonna go back and play it a little bit. Because, yeah, now I feel kind of stupid. I think it makes more sense maybe if I look at it like that. Let's play a little bit more. Like, it's kind of... Huh. Okay, when I pick ice, fire. Okay, maybe it's the opposite, but... I don't know, let's see. Okay, so I'm rock, and there are rock spikes there. So when I pick up fire, I guess the rock spikes go away. Okay. When I pick up ice, nothing. Okay, so maybe that's what was confusing me. Yeah, this might start to make more sense now. Oh, I see. So those are rock spikes. And up there, I can kind of see it now. They have a slight blue shimmer to them. It means when I pick them up... Oh wait, no, it's the opposite. When I pick them up, when you pick up fire... Wait. So when you pick up rock spikes come out. But when you pick up ice, the opposite of ice comes out. Fire spikes come out. And now when I pick up fire, the ice spikes will come out or something. Okay. I think this is making sense now. Okay. I guess it makes sense. Maybe what needed to happen, maybe, is that like, man, I just don't know. I mean, when you pick up fire, ice spikes come out. Wouldn't it be like it melts the ice spikes or something? I think I see what it's going. I just don't think it communicated it quite well. Or maybe I'm just a dum-dum or something like that. I didn't realize the whole aspect. Maybe when you pick up like fire or ice, like the entire screen needs to change. Like if I picked up fire and the whole screen glowed orange, I think intuitively I would think, oh, I'm heating up the entire environment, and that has caused the shift in the spikes. Not my dumb brain just going, oh, when you pick up a power-up, it shifts the spikes just because it shifts it or something, like it's a triggered event. Like when you go through a door, it triggers like enemies to spawn or something like that. I don't know, I really got kind of confused about that. Anyway, it seems like an alright game. Wasn't quite clear on the mechanics, but I still enjoyed myself somewhat. It was just a little bit too short, doesn't feel like it got to expand on it that much. It's aight. It's aight. Not a bad try. I can see it was made for Game Maker, like jam. So not too shabby. Still, I imagine you probably spent like so much time coding and getting the thing to work that it just didn't have quite enough levels to really expand on the mechanics as much as I would have liked, I suppose. But that's limited time frames for you. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Bullet Bandit by Mectronus. Okay, or Mectronius. Sorry. I don't know why I'm saying sorry. I pronounce like everything wrong on this freaking list. Anyway, Bullet Bandit. Alright, looks kinda cool. It's got that kind of like, I'm imagining what it is it's probably a twin stick shooter or whatever. It's kind of going for that, like, I don't know, Virtual Boy art or something. I will say, the thumbnail, like, if the thumbnail was just this and this, I'd probably be like, that looks pretty cool. All right, let's see what we go in. But this little guy right here, he's bringing the whole thumbnail down. It looks out of place as fuck, especially this like beam with the kind of like too detailed, scaled down like bullets or something like that in it. It brings it down. It makes it look like really kind of like ugly or something. Like, again, if it was just this title, cool. This guy over here, whoa, neat, interesting. This just does not look like it belongs and make me think like, I don't know about this game. I don't know if I want to play it if they can't get like the graphic design like good or something. Again, I'm just trying to give honest feedback. I'm sorry if that sounds a little bit rude. We're still gonna play it right now and I'm hoping it's a really fun game. But just saying, like, first impressions count. And that one, it's not doing it any favors. Like you were so close. Yeah, right here. This is a good thumbnail, so you kind of like agree with me. You know that this was the coolest part and this and everything else kind of weird. And I don't really like this whole, I don't know what you're doing with this whole scaling as you're moving the mouse. That looks kind of ugly, so okay, you've gone right back to where my complaints before. Anyway, let's check the settings, sounds, music. Well, I like that you customized the bars. That's really cool. They're like bullet bars or something. That's nice. Most people, like, when they do these options, they're just, like, really boring and, like, basic or something. But this is nice. And, yeah, we'll keep the play tutorial checked. Let's hit it. All right, as I expected, looks like we have a little bit of a twin-stick shooter. Click to shoot. It's fine. Hold to steal bullets. From where? This? Is that it? And then release to reload. Okay, interesting. So it's kind of like we're shooting a bunch of people, but we also have like the Onimusha like vacuum gauntlet for sucking in souls or something, I guess. Okay. Rewards, move speed, suction area health. Move speed, suction area health. So they're both the same thing. Okay. Why even bother? Well, maybe it's not always the same thing. The game, if that's the case, game should have some sort of prevention or something. Okay. So suck in the bullets. I like the hand graphic in the top right corner. You can see them up in there. That's kind of cool. Sucking in the bullets, got it. And then shoot them, nice. Okay, it says we got move speed, I guess? Why does sometimes, like, I'm trying to suck up the bullets and they, like, go past me or something for some reason? It's not a bad idea. Like, you know, this whole aspect. Kinda cool. It's kind of, like, similar somewhat to something like if you've ever played, like, Titan Souls. It's like a boss rush where you only have one arrow, so you need to keep, like, sucking in your one arrow, like, back so you can shoot it and such. It's an alright idea, and it has merit, but I will say right now, and I'm sorry to say, this shooting, like the core gameplay of like shooting and such, it's pretty friggin' basic and very, very dry. This game does have some cool aspects to it, like sucking in the bullets is kind of neat. I love when you see them, like the graphic in the top right corner, sorry, I guess it would be top right corner, is the coolest thing in the game. Seeing them in your hand and they're like rotating, spinning around and stuff. That's really cool. That's like the coolest thing in this game. Everything else, your guy just like stiff as a board, just going around, rotating his little gun, shooting. It feels, the kill feedback for shooting things feels like awful, so like limp, like nothing happened. And like I said, with the vacuum, I'm trying to do it, but sometimes it's like, wait, did I even vacuum up the bullet? It doesn't look like I'm having any effect on it. It's pretty rough at the moment, but play a little bit further. So prospectors or outlaws. Let's go versus some outlaws, I guess. Like the idea has merit. Sucking up these bullets, like reloading, all that type of stuff. You've got different types of enemies to battle. They each have like their own special rewards. So maybe even if like you hate a certain type of enemy, you'll like go fight it because it's got rewards you really want, bullet speed or whatever, or some. Ugh, sorry, burpee. But yeah, right now my main issue with the game, I suppose, is that it's like it just doesn't, the core shooting just doesn't really feel that great. It just feels very, very plain. Like enemies just, they just like disappear. Like they have like a little bit of like an explosion, but it just doesn't feel good. This ain't, you know, this is a far cry from like, you know, Nuclear Throne or Enter the Gungeon or something like that. The guns need a lot more like satisfying kick and feedback. Like maybe, you know, you could have some more like nice little effects. Like when you kill someone, maybe it could like freeze the game for like 2 frames or something, just a slight little frame, maybe a little bit of screen shake when you hit someone or when you get hit, maybe, you know, stuff like that. Maybe if the characters were a little bit more animated, if they weren't just like, you know, blah blah blah. Let's try the Ranger, I guess. All right, I'm hoping that like I'm gonna like, to be honest, I probably, as a person playing this, I would have quit, like, probably after the first wave or something. Like I said, it just doesn't feel that good. I also wish sucking up the bullets, they would, like, I don't know, gravitate towards you more or something. I don't know, there's something, it looks like I'm not even, like, doing anything when I get, like, some of the bullets. Sometimes I don't even realize I've caught some of them. It feels less like I'm sucking them in and more like I'm catching them like a catcher's mitt or something. I don't know. All right, give me those. Okay, got it. I can sometimes see the vacuum going. Like I said, this graphic in the top right corner, that's really cool looking. I hope that kind of like, no matter like what you do to like make the game a bit better, like that's the best kind of part. Oh, and you can even like spill your bullets if you get like too many. That's kind of cool. Oh, and we have penetration now. Let me see if I can go for a penetrating shot. Come on. Alright. Yeah, shoot me. Oh, you guys don't shoot bullets, so that kind of sucks. Wait a minute. If I was stuck, like, only fighting those guys, I would be up shit creek without a paddle, because they don't fire bullets. I guess maybe these guys always show up. Maybe they're always, like, there or something like that. Bummer. I was hoping to get a little bit farther to see if we can get to a boss fight or something, but I don't know. Anyway, like I said, the concept is all right. Like, I'm a big fan of Titan Souls, where it's like fire your one arrow, vacuum it back. Pretty cool, and it's got some potential to it, but just right now, the core feel just does not feel satisfying to me. Combat just feels really repetitive and lacks any sort of punch, like that really makes it like feel good. And it just feels like it goes on and on and on. Definitely, I think like, you know, the concept is cool, so if the game was just given more interesting stuff going on, if the core feel and look of it was gussied up, it could certainly be great. So yeah, right now it very much feels kind of like a game jam prototype or like an early alpha or something like that for a game. Definitely feels like it just needs more time in the oven. But I would like to see this type of concept revisited. I think it could be great, most certainly. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Late Night TV Rerun by Goose Stranger. Okay. Cool looking thumbnail, kind of gives me creepy vibes. I'm assuming we're probably getting in for a little bit of a horror story, maybe? Or maybe, I don't know, I'm feeling kind of horror story. I wonder what else it could be. Maybe like visual novel or something like that. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the gameplay is going to be. The only thing that comes to mind right now is like some of those recent games like Blippo, where they aren't really even a game at all. It's just, I don't know, watching a bunch of like FMVs. Yeah, all right. Well, let's see what we got here. I wonder if it's just going to be like one of those kind of like pseudo interface games where it's like, you know, you're messing with the TV in some way, switching dials and stuff. In the same way that there are some games where it's like you're on like a computer going through like the interface and like hacking things and blah, blah, blah. Hypnospace Outlaw and all that type of stuff. Or I guess the game to look for would be... oh, I forget the name of it, but there's one where you're in charge of like censorship on this one thing and you need to be like switching back and forth between tracks and stuff. You know, you're like a news broadcaster, like editor or something. Anyway, Late Night TV Rerun. Okay, so it's definitely giving me creepy vibes, so I think I was right. We're in the middle of a horror type game. So let's see what we got. Oh, that's cute. That's really nice. Funny. Okay, do it. Yeah, I like how the TV changes. Okay. Flashing lights, loud noises, jump scare, gore, and the mention of TV. Headphones and a change of pants are recommended. Oh boy, I always get really intimidated playing these horror games because I'm such a scaredy cat. I don't like you guys in your comforting, you know, like chairs just slicking back and watching me go like, ugh, and just being like, what a sucker. Whatever. Anyway. Alright, let's see what we got. Goose Stranger. Whack. Hey, called it. Alright, Monday night. What is this, a Five Nights at Freddy's thing? Alright, finally home from work. Okay, visual novel type of thingy. Something to eat in the fridge. Alright. Oh, do I click? Okay. Let's check the fridge. Oh, okay. Just got a double, triple hamburger. Biscuits and gravy. What do I want? Christmas dinner. I don't know if I want that much. You know what? I'll go for the biscuits and gravy. Eat this thing cold, but I should still microwave it. Right. Alright. What happens if I click on, like, the washing machine? Okay, so you can click on some other stuff, but not a lot. Oop. Alright. Yeah, microwave, put it in. Maybe check that. Or am I locked in? Something to eat, I'll limit myself to one meal at night. Booyah! Watch some TV and dig in. Alright, interesting little thing. Back before color was invented. Oh, I see, the cursor goes square when you can interact with something. No one awake. Is this my place? Is this where the TV is, or? Dinner in bed, I woke up to, oh dear. Man, turn the lights out when you're in there. You know, don't waste electricity. Alright, let's head over here. Got some TV. Let's see. I don't think anything else is interactable. Or there's that. Man, the way there's all these light switches, and you can like turn it out, and everything goes creepy. I feel like that's gonna be like some sort of game mechanic later on, maybe. Anyway, TV, here we go. Biscuits and gravy, the amazing world of Albert. What more could you want? Alright. Okay, so it's gonna be a whole mini game or something? Sure. And what's this? How to bake a cake. Milk, egg, flour, and sugar. And you, not really sure. Cake by then. Is this really a TV show? Doesn't look like no TV show to me. Okay, farm and the weird sugar fella. Well, let's go to the farm first, I guess. Whoa! You alright? Jeez. What's up, man? I got a bucket. Definitely locked. And I can also drop things. Want my flour? You're gonna have to be faster than that. Oh, okay. So it's a little puzzle game or something. Huh. So what's down here? So we're obviously gonna need to find some way to distract that guy. What's this? Okay. So I can't pick it up? Alright, fair enough. Weird spud thing. How far does this go down? Is this one of those kind of like infinite? I hope it's like once I go up, I go immediately back. Oh no. Oh no, do I really need to walk all the way back? Oh, thank God. Okay, yeah, it felt like it was looping, and I was figured that it would do like something like that. So yeah, he moves like that. We can't do anything like that. Unless I can sprint if I hold shift. No, I guess not. Alright. Oh no, brown cow. Utterly udderless. And you? Whoop. Milk fall. Right. Yeah. Gotta go get the bucket. Give me just a second. Alright, got this. Don't worry, I ain't taking your flour. Yet. Oh, let me get the mouse out of here, sorry. Alright, we got the milk. That's nice. What do I do, like pour the milk on him or something? No, I guess not. Alright, we'll just leave that there for now. What's up here? Poke all the chickens. Poke. 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 An egg! What about you? Poke. People pray for cake when the Almighty gives them milk, eggs, flour, and sugar. Frustrated and leave the kitchen. Okay, thanks, weirdo. Alright, so I got egg and milk. Kind of annoying that I can't just put them in my inventory and I need to lug them all the way back one by one. I guess drop that off. Alright. Gotta say, like, my impression of this so far is pretty weird. I feel like I really like the vibes in the intro when it was all like going through that interesting, like, you know, visual novel point and click adventure. That was cool. That had like vibes going for it, atmosphere, weird stuff. But now this, I just feel like it's kind of like it's slowly losing me. Both like it feels like it's lost the creepiness and the atmosphere, and it's just kind of a boring kind of adventure, and also I feel like it's just kind of tedious. We're just walking back and forth. It's just very, very just kind of ugh. Anyway, I think we've done anything we can do there. Let's try going to that weird sugar fella, I guess. Press back and forth to run. Okay, so we did learn to run now, I suppose. What about you? Brick of sugar you're looking for? Just bring me an egg. But I kind of need the egg. Alright, fine. I mean, can I get the egg back? Cake on top. Yeah. I guess I need another egg. But yeah, now I can... Hut! Faster than that. Yeah. Gotcha! Oh, he's still smiling. Alright, good. I'm glad he said something new, I suppose. Okay, now I can run. It's not as tedious as it was before, but still kinda. Alright, Can someone give me an egg, please? You're not giving any more. Will it be the last one I poke, or... Okay. Second egg. Here's your stupid egg. Alright, thanks. Can I go past you? Alright, business done. Fine. Okay, got all the ingredients. Bam. Hey, and cake. Okay, okay. Yeah, but what was the point of that part? It just felt kind of like, I don't know, like now that we're back in this is like, oh, this is like creepy. This is weird. All right, let's see what we got. Hello. Real crazy story. Blair key. And blah, blah, blah. It's totally dead, so be on the lookout. See y'all tomorrow night. Okay, great. Disappearing people. Check the windows before going to bed. Okay. Oh, do I need to like hold it or something? Okay. Is that something out there? Can't really tell. I think it's just a tree. Oh. Gotcha. Alright. Click. Was there something here? Ugh, creepy. Yeah, I don't know why. The whole like Albert cake thing, it threw me off or something. Maybe it's all part of the trick, like that kind of like lures me into a false sense of like comfort or something. Now it brings back like the creepiness in this segment. I don't really know. All right. What's that thing? Just fence, I suppose? Anyway, that's fine. Oh, whoops, sorry. Turn that off, I guess. Turn this off. In we go here. Turn that back on. Anything out here? Just creepy trees and stuff. Okay, seems fine. Alright, head to bed. Alright, night night. Tuesday night. Okay, I'm expecting probably a similar thing, another dinner, we go there, another mini game with Albert, maybe some more intrigue pops up, maybe we do see someone at the window or something. Little by little, we're getting a little bit more unsettled, I guess. So... Alright, that's nice, that's nice. Okay, so do we get another food thing? Let's go for that double triple burger. Ta-chunk. Anything else we can click on here? No, yeah, I guess not. Alright. Whoop. Is that someone at the phone? Who's awake at this hour? Mom, wow. Back on. Disappearances. I'm doing just fine. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, bunny topiary. Alright, thanks, Mom. Okay. Guess we can sit, chill, watch another episode of The Amazing World of Albert. I guess. Albert makes a friend. Okay. What is hopefully a pocket. And, okay, now we're back in business, I guess. So, I guess again, we've just got one of these things to take care of. Oh, I don't know what this is. Hello. Recent disappearances. Taken or if they hid themselves. Okay. Here, have this, I guess. Maybe not. What's here? Okay, maybe not. Someone went over there. Hey you, how's it going? Whooped in rock, paper, scissors match. Sure. Weird. Alright, yellow. Okay. Blow my shell horn, huh? Yeah, maybe later. I'm still wandering around, seeing what we got. Hey yo. Too scared, sun is leaving. Okay. Sure. Whoa! Okay. Alright, is that good or bad? Okay, fine. Have fun, I guess. Heyo. Okay. Another crumb. The sudden speed. Oh man, they're going so fast. Cornwood Weeper, huh? Okay, weird kids. Is that... okay, that was the last thing they say. Alright, interesting. Can't do anything there. Anything up here? Oh, maybe like a little puzzle. Gather like 2 friends so they can stand over the thing. No flowers left to give. Each of waves, I wonder, is it right to keep this fire going? What? Aw, dang it. Oh, we lost someone, I guess. Did they just go inside? Maybe I should knock. Nobody. Alright. Potentially creepy. I saw someone run down here. Let's take a look, I guess. Alright, I guess we should follow. And then left. I feel like I'm playing Faith all of a sudden. Oop, a grave. Okay, and the music cuts out. Creepy. What do we got? Blair Key. She will be remembered for her surprises and love. Okay, so that's the person that was, the grave sits in silent shock that no one has entered its embrace. So that was the person that was on the, went missing on the last news broadcast, right? Okay, creepy. And now the music gone by, and the grave isn't there anymore. And we go back up, and I don't really know. We found the weird, creepy grave, but I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. Oh, flower. Okay, okay. Okay, an anchor. Alright, fine. We set this fire. Oh, okay, gotcha. Am I supposed to... I feel like it's like flower, fire, and something else, like key items we need to bring back or something? Do we, like, drop it there? No flowers, middle of the beach, right to keep this fire going. So fire should probably be, like, over here, I guess. And then beach, maybe some sand. I don't know if we can, like, somehow knock it over or something, though. So not sure what this is. You'd think it's like a piece of paper that I could, like, read or something. Oh, of course. Here, use paper. This... Uh-huh. Okay, okay. And now I have scissors. What am I supposed to... Oh, I can use the scissors to, cut the flower. Of course, of course. And now I can probably get the conch from that guy I need to race, and that'll probably be it. What's this? Red Thug Bandana. Weird. Is that just an Easter egg, or is that something important? Anyway, let's try running that race, I guess. Okay. Right. Blow the shell horn. Okay. Interact with Sandcastle at top left, huh? Race on! Okay. You got owned, buddy. Alright. Sure. Alright, thanks. So now I put this here, and then... Really? Oh, right. Sorry. Oop. Actually, I should have tested to see if, when this was here, but it wasn't actually depressed, I should have tried the button to see if that would have aired the thing out. Yeah, I wonder if the game, would have detected that the flower was on it, even though it wasn't depressing, because I picked up the surfboard and it didn't detect that there was something else pressing it. I wonder if that would have... Anyway, I'm presuming we're done. It'll probably have one more scare for us here. So we got a cake. Speaker smells the cake. Wow. It's really craving cake. Let's be friends. Cornwood Park. Okay, so it's like, maybe he's the Cornwood Peeper or something. Holy smokes, disappearing. Many more, 2 confirmed deaths, 2 crime scenes, hoping to determine the identity. It's probably going to be something like cake crumbs were left behind or something. Okay, different sets. It's a group, killer shapeshifter. Okay. Hot dogs, technically tacos, very funny. Alright, so check the windows again. Oh, hey. Whoops, what the? Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, so that's 1. And now, you know, I know we just did it a moment ago, so it's like, of course, just do it again, but like, I do wish the game would actually, like, give another prompt, like, oh man, that's creepy. I should make sure to peek out the windows again. Whoa, door was left open. Close that, I guess. Well, that's creepy. Oops, I forgot to turn the light off, sorry. Click. Okay, let's check this. Okay. Heard some drumming. That's creepy. Okay. I feel safe now. Do you? Do you? Wednesday night. Okay. I guess this pattern is just gonna keep going. Maybe another day, another show of Arthur, but slowly it gets more and more creepy. And maybe it'll be like this day after Arthur's show, or maybe the next day after Arthur's show. That's probably when the penny drops and, I don't know, we get killed or something like that, I guess. Interesting game. Got some interesting vibes going for it. I'm not quite sure about the weird contrast between these creepy scenes and the Arthur scenes, where it's just like, I don't know, it almost feels like, on one hand, it's like an easy contrast, and like it can get you to let your guard down, I guess, or relax. On the other hand, it almost feels like 2 different games like stapled together awkwardly or something. I'm not sure how I feel about it. It's intriguing enough that I'd like to see where this leads to, so I think I'll give it the check mark, and that I find myself sufficiently intrigued. I want to go back to it. It could be top 10 or at least honorable mention. I will just one thing that I'm really worried about. Let me hit like, I'm going to try refreshing the page, and I'm going to hope to God. Well, let me go down here to see if I say something. No, just please, if I refresh this page, I swear to God, if the main menu doesn't say continue, fuck you. But I'm hoping, just please say continue. Please do not just say new game. Please allow me to continue where I left off. There was no obvious indicator that I needed to manually save. The game looks like it goes for quite long, so I can understand. Oh, thank God, there is a continue. Okay. It's not quite clear where it autosaves. I don't know if it's at the beginning of each night or like maybe at the beginning of each like segment. So like once you go into Arthur's world, it'll start there. Bit unclear. It would be nice if there was some sort of symbol, though I understand sometimes when non-diegetic stuff like that, like saving appears, it can kind of take you out of the mood. In fact, a lot of games, you know, you'll be walking and you say like, it's like saving, and it's like, why did it save right there? Is it because I'm about to be like attacked or something? You know, they can kind of give away the game sometimes. So I can understand not wanting to have overt non-diegetic stuff like that. But anyway, all right. Pretty cool game. Intriguing. A little bit weird at first, but, you know, I like what it's kind of building up to. So, yeah. Doink. Alrighty, up next we've got Beach Out Demo by Void Drag, or is it Beach Out? Beach? I'm not quite sure. I presume you're supposed to just say beach, but I wonder if I should be like Beach Out. Whatever, I'm thinking about this too much. Anyway, and what am I saying? I'm probably pronouncing Void Drag's name incorrectly as well. I don't know what's going on with that capitalization. Anyway, really fucking snazzy looking thumbnail. Looks really, really cool. Really eye-catching. Definitely makes me want to check this out. In terms of what it is, I don't know. Well, it's got beat in the title, so that kind of makes me think, and it's very action and such, so it makes me think like a beat 'em up or something, which would be awesome. I love beat 'em ups. But also it's got the word beach in it, kind of. almost makes me think of something like, like Windjammers or something, that like beach frisbee competitive game or something like that. I don't know. I'm assuming a beat 'em up, which would be great, where you probably play as a cool shark dude and you're punching the hell out of other beach creatures like jellyfish or something. Yeah, let's check this out. I'm very highly anticipating this. Looks cool as heck. Don't let me down. All right, new ground, click. All right, point to start. Beach out. Click, but mouse doesn't seem to be used, is it? Oh, or is the mouse used? Oh, it's, what the hell? I tried using the arrow keys and the arrow keys don't work, but WASD is? That's not, don't get me wrong, WASD is used for movement, but I don't really think about it for, menu controls. Anyway, fine, we'll move on. Sorry. Options? Oh, I hit enter space? Space, okay. Alright, pretty simple stuff. Maybe we'll turn it down just a little bit. Screen shake is fine. ESC to go back, I guess? Okay. Alright, play credits. Okay. Level 1 it is. Character selection. Oh, press any key. Oh, I could use, is it saying I can use controller? Maybe I'll give that a go, because that might be good feedback. Alright, got the controller here, let's see. Alright, seems to work fine. Let's hit it. Okay, ooh, this is looking pretty beat 'em up, okay. Kinda just throws us in the middle of it, but let's see. Alright, that's a punch, that's a jump. Triangle and circle don't do anything. Alright, pretty simple so far. Let's see. Is that me holding up? Did that? We'll see. Alright, pretty cool so far. Pretty kind of snazzy. A little power up, I guess. Let's see, I wonder if I can hit like circle or triangle now, because I'm like glowing. Shoulder buttons. Let's see, maybe like 2 buttons at once. I feel like I probably have an ultimate, but I don't know how to use it. Alright, let's just mash. Okay. So if you just mash neutral, you do like 3 punches and then you do a cross. And then, let's see, if I hold a directional, do I do something else? Okay. I wonder what other moves we have here. Can we walk into people to grab them? No, it doesn't seem like it. Alright. Pretty kind of... Oh, okay. New enemy type? What's their deal? Okay, they throw projectiles. Let's try beating them. Alright. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to... We're in like... Is it just we're like powered up or something? Usually when I see that bar, it's like saying like, use me, but like, I don't know, like I'm expecting like, I can use like an ultimate ability. Oh, I tried pressing circle and it didn't do anything, but if you press forward and circle, wait, no, that doesn't work. What the hell? Oh wait, now I can press, oh, it's the yellow bar under there. That takes a long time to charge up. So, is that an attack? Or, I guess that's like a dodge? Okay. Really weird that pressing circle by itself doesn't do anything. Maybe triangle in a direction does something? Doesn't seem like it. Do I have jump attacks? Oh, I do. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Fuck you guys. Get taken to Pound Town. Okay. Pause for a brief moment. Just like, impression so far, it certainly looks really cool. It's quite snazzy, like special effects and stuff like that. I have to admit, right now, I want to keep playing to see what we can unlock, but right now, not the greatest impression. It's very much feeling like a style over substance affair. All of the enemy AI is just super boring and unaggressive, and they just walk straight at you. None of them attempt to do something clever, like maybe come in and dip out, or try to encircle you or something. The combos, you just seem to have one combo, you just mash it. no supers. Like, I guess you have a dodge, but I don't really feel the need for it or something. So, yeah, it's like, it looks really cool as fuck, but the actual gameplay, pretty damn boring at the moment. I could be like missing some certain elements, but like, even if my moveset is more elaborate, the enemy AI just feels really, really boring and unchallenging. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's push forward a bit more. Hopefully something cool happens, like a new enemy type or a boss or something. You can't even change directions mid-combo. Like, if I combo this direction and I want to like switch direction, I can't do that. I guess your cross arm hits behind you, so that can kind of help you crowd control. Again, I don't know why I'm talking about crowd control. The game is completely unnecessary to do so. Alright, what's up with this guy? Okay. That's a little bit different. He charges at you, he maintains different distance and then charges. That's okay, I suppose. Alright. Damn, you can really take some damage in this, I guess. I'm not sure what this powered up state does. Again, I'm just like a little bit confused. Alright. Just keep punching him. And it's a little bit unsatisfying that when you kill an enemy, it doesn't look any different than if you just knock them down like normally. It's a little bit like, also I must admit, these sound effects, they're a little bit too loud and janky and such. It's just like brow, 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 brow. That's really starting to get irritating to listen to. Maybe it's because I'm like on headphones or something. But yeah, it's just, it really sounds like some sort of like YouTube like shitpost, like crunchy artifacted like sound or something, where it's just like brow, brow, brow. Just like someone's not putting like a pop filter on their mic and just going right up to it and just brow, brow, brow. It's just like, what the fuck? I'm just punching people and it sounds like a truck is like crashing or something. It's almost like, it was kind of satisfying at first, but now it's just kind of frustrating. Wait, that was it? Oh man, no like boss fight, no nothing like that? Frenzy 1 minute, I guess that was it. Ha. Let me go down to the description to see if I can read more about this. So, I mean, sorry for not looking at the description immediately, but I like to see how much the game holds up by just playing it straightforward instead of like, you know, is all the information intuitive within the game itself? Let's see, blah, 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 blah. Directional movement, attack, slide dash, plus J for spin attack. Okay, so there's something. Jump and attack for jump kick. Oh, and then there's a run, I guess. I don't know what it means, left one? I don't know. Okay. Oh, LT to run, X to attack, dash back. Interesting that when it talks about the controller movement, it doesn't talk about the spin attack or anything. It only talks about it here or something. I don't know, that's very weird. Anyway, I think we're almost at 10 minutes, but I'll try one more level just to see if it kind of like excites me a bit more. Like I'm saying, I don't want to be too harsh on this. What the fuck? Level 2, the background is like exactly the same thing. Just, oh, whatever. You could do something new. Anyway, like, as much as I'm being kind of harsh on the game at the moment, and I don't want to be too harsh because it's got like a solid foundation. Like, a lot of the stuff here is pretty cool. Like, there's a certain look and feel to the game that's kind of neato and stuff like that. It's just, at the moment, it definitely needs a lot of work before it actually gets that satisfying sweet science of beat-em-ups. The enemies are super boring at the moment. Like, they don't try to encircle you, or try to, like, whiff punish you, or, like, bob and weave, or anything like that. Like, don't get me wrong, you need some fodder enemies, I suppose, that just feel good to punch. But yeah, it's just not much at the moment. Also, there's no kind of combo expression. You just mash the same combo over and over. There isn't any kind of cool crowd control, like, you know, grab someone and throw them behind you, or be able to turn around mid-combo or something. There's none of that. Like, these fish are the most promising enemies. At least they have, like, an interesting design where they go back and they lunge at you. They're like the equivalent of, like, the yellow-red signals from, like, Streets of Rage, which is good. Like, a lot of the other guys, not much. I mean, there's the one that carries the box where you kind of have to go up to him and, you know, get close enough to kind of proc it and then dodge and stuff. That's alright, that's alright. But yeah, wait, what was it saying before where it's like, oh, I see, there's the spin attack we were talking about. But yeah, a lot of this is just like, I don't know, kind of like seen enough. I was hoping for like a boss fight or something, but we're already pretty much at 10 minutes or something, so I might just leave it there. I don't want to be too generous. Well, let's check. Hang on. First level, second level, third level, hit combo. Nothing about a boss fight or anything like that, so probably not. Anyway, it's got a good foundation to work from. Pretty cool game and stuff like that. Very neat. It's just, at the moment, it is just very repetitive due to the lackluster enemy AI, lackluster moveset, like, and you just generally just feel very stiff, and there's no kind of like room for any sort of expression or something. The levels are just very bland. There's no like real special events or boss fights or anything like that. Maybe there's a boss fight later on, like, but I can understand if this is just supposed to be like a prototype demo type thing. I mean, it says demo at the top. I don't know if I'd say demo. I should probably say like prototype, but whatever. Like, it's showing some potential for things. Like, the barrels roll out. I assume that's supposed to be like, hey, this shows that we can do stuff other than just like punching enemies. So, you know, I can envision that later on you might have like a factory level with all sorts of stuff and blah, blah, blah. It shows some good potential. As a stickler for beat-em-ups, I feel like it does a lot of stuff wrong. It doesn't get like the sweet science right, but it's a very, very promising thing that can be iterated upon. So hopefully my advice helps, hopefully you keep cranking this out, and hopefully it grows into something really cool in the future. I think I will give it a check mark, as it is very promising, despite all my grumbles. So, yeah, nice stuff. Anyway, we'll move on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Seed 002 by 314 is me. Okay. I wonder if 314 is like, you know, it's one of those like kind of like Japanese things where their names like can be spelled with like letters or here, whatever, sorry. Anyway, cool looking thumbnail. I like the art of it, kind of going for like this 1-bit type thing. I'm not sure what it is exactly. Kind of the vibe I'm getting from it is, I'm probably way off base, but the vibe I get is either like shmup or maybe like Metroid or something. Maybe like, I don't know why it's making me think like the Guardian Legend or something like that. I'm probably totally off base, but the thumbnail looks interesting. I have no idea what the game is going to be, but yeah, let's see what we got. It looks fancy. All right. Cool. It's like a wing or a bunch of bananas. All right. Oh, is this the intro? Or are these like the company logos? Oh, I guess this is the intro. Okay. There's something, a fox waiting at a calendar, bandaged himself up, picks up sword. It's kind of weird that there's no... I'm focused on the game, right? Oh, was there? Hang on. Refresh. Focus on the window. I think I'm focused, right? It's just a little bit weird that... So is that like the company logo? Or is that like something that the fox character is seeing on their... No, it's a calendar, not like a computer. So it's not like they saw the logo on that. Okay, so it's a fox. He's chilling. And I don't know if that's the same fox, but he wraps his eye to look really fucking choony or something like that. Pulls out a wicked cool sword. Like I was saying, it's just weird that there's no music or anything playing at the moment. But I guess we got an intro, sure. All right, Seed 002. Okay, again, the graphics and everything like that look quite fancy. All Alright, let's try Z. Enter. Space. Am I focused in the game? Click. Okay, if I click, it seems alright. Okay, now I can use the thing. Sure. Whoops, that was weird. Okay. Now what? Oop. X. Enter. Space. How do we, C? A? What? Oh, that's Wasad. What the hell? Do we click? Okay. Wait, oh, okay. So it's Wasad for moving and click for attack? Okay, a little Game Boy Zelda type game. Just straight into a boss fight. Whoa, what the? Do we get hit? I guess we must have. Okay, straight into it. Huh. Do we have any other moves? Oh, right click is a dash. Okay, okay. That would kind of help. Alright. Not the... Ah, Jesus! Okay, okay. I like it. It's a kind of a cool boss rush and stuff, but right now, I thought I got hit there, actually. It's kind of neat. Feels a little off, like hitting the enemy isn't quite as satisfying as I'd like. I like the way they kind of like fly back, though. I guess that's kind of nice. But also, it's kind of like sometimes I'm hitting them. It's like I hit them, and then I hit them right there, and are they invincible, or are they tanking the blow, or what's going on? Like, oh wait. Oh, you can barely see it, but they are flickering after I hit them, so they do have a bit of an invincibility state. So I guess I can only hit them once, and then wait, hit them, yeah. And then he's got either a splash on my position, or a splash on his position. So he's got a PB AoE, or an AoE attack, fair enough. Alright, well, pretty repetitive at the moment, but, you know, it is what it is. Man, it's coming out of a dodge, it's so kind of like stiff. It's like if you're holding right, and I go like dodge, and then it's like I need to let go of right and press right again. That feels awful. I should be able to just hold the direction button, not have to re-press it again when I'm coming out of a dodge. Really weird. Anyway, yeah, as I was saying earlier, I was about to complain where I was like, why is this guy invincible after I hit him? He's not giving off a flicker, but he is giving off a flicker. It's just the artist made a very unfortunate decision to make his body incredibly white, so it makes the flickering not really stand out. If they made the body actually have like a color, then it would probably be more apparent. Anyway, just keep going. Jeez. This guy is a fucking sponge. Way, way too spongy. It's like his moveset is not interesting enough for this amount of health. Oh, phase 2. Okay, okay. Lost his crown. Now he's angry. Alright, he's got AoE, and he's got a tackle move. Oh, and he's got... Oh, minions? Is that what it is? Okay, okay. Whoa! He doubled up on the minions. Okay. Oh, even more minions? Jesus. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? I barely touched that. Come on. Man, it sucks. Only one hit point, and these bosses are so fucking spongy. What the fuck? Oh, I clicked off of the screen. That's bullshit. I couldn't see where my mouse pointer was on the screen. I didn't mean to. And why isn't it just using like hang on. Is it? Let me go down here. E to? Hang on. Wait, no. K is roll. How do we? Oh, it's J. Wait, it doesn't even. It doesn't even say what your attack button is down here. I've been using LMB the whole time, but it doesn't say J for slashing. Oh man, this is rough. Yeah. All right, well, jeez, I really don't even want to bother. Okay, we'll try using just keyboard movement instead of using a mouse. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why? Now when I roll, it works just fine. It was only when I was using the mouse that you have that weird stagger coming out of a roll. Now when I'm using J and K instead of left click and right click, it works a lot better. What the fuck? I've never... Why is the mouse so fucked up then? This is bizarre. Good thing I had the patience to play a little bit more and see that feedback, I guess. Yeah, that's really weird. Okay. We'll try to get past this. Wait, actually, can I not, is there no contact damage on this guy? He only, hurts me with attacks? That's quite generous, actually. A lot of, people actually confer that type of thing. I still can't get over it that it's so weird if you play with the mouse. It kind of, like, fucks up. I did not expect the game to use a J and K. I've been brought, like, up where the default controls are arrow keys for movement, and then Z, X, and C for, like, you know, the various buttons, I suppose, on the controller. God, this guy is... Yeah, you gotta... I have a feeling that, like, this is the only boss you made, so you're trying to, like, extend its lifespan to make it so the player doesn't feel like they got cheated. But let me tell you, it doesn't work. In fact... It's so spongy, it makes me think less of the game than more of the game. I don't think like, wow, I'm getting such value out of this product. No, I'm like, this guy is a fucking pain in the ass to fight. Alright, so now we'll try taking him out. Alright, dodging. I mean, at its core, this ain't, you know, bad. It's like a nice little Zelda boss rush type thing. I like it. It's got, like, some decent potential. It's just at the moment, it's just way too repetitive. The enemy is way too fucking spongy. It has a lot of weird control issues. The default controls are bizarre, like I said, and I don't know, it's just... Eventually I figured it out, but I mean, I needed to figure it out through like experimentation. The game sure didn't tell me what the fuck the buttons were, even on the description, which is bizarre. Okay, yep. Get rid of these guys. Ah, fucking hell! I slashed left, not down. Alright, fuck it. I do not have the patience to give that another go. Okay, yeah. Very, very, very rough at the moment. It has potential. I like the art. I like the Game Boy aesthetic. I love me a boss rush. It's just the enemy does not have enough moves. You've already seen all the moves he has to offer in like 2 seconds, and yet the boss fight lasts like a fucking million years because of how spongy he is. It is absurdly unbalanced in that regard, and it makes the game a lot worse than it could be. I do see out of the corner of my eye, I think I'm right on my assumption where it says boss rush, but it's only one. So yeah, you had one boss rush, and instead of giving them a reasonable amount of health, you were like, it's only one boss, so I gotta make it last a long while. And it's like, no, it just gives off a worse impression than if you just made a fast boss with reasonable amount of health. So yeah. Or it might be a case of the developer's been playing their game for too long, where it's easy to them now, so they don't think about how it's like to a new timer. Anyway, like I said, shows potential, a lot of potential, but it kind of ruins itself with a lot of weird, confusing controls, spongy health, blah, blah, blah. Please come back to this. I see it's a Game Jam version. Please come back. Please add more bosses, tweak the difficulty, add some more story, add some more punch to like more sound effects to the attacks and stuff like that. This could be something cool, but in its current state, sorry. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Plump Saves the Berries by Fish125. Okay. Cute little game. I like the cartoony graphics and stuff like that. Very charming. As for what the game's going to be, something comes to mind. I think of like little collectathon platformer, 2D, you know, something like Banjo-Kazooie or Ukulele or all that type of like breed, you know, just jumping around, saving people and such. Maybe a little bit of like a Pizza Tower or something. Saving the berries makes me think of like saving the pizza ingredients on each level or what have you. So yeah, I'm thinking a cute little platformer like that. Or it could be something like one of those level by level like puzzle games where each puzzle like has you I don't know, somehow doing something to get to the end goal, which is like a berry or what have you. Anyway, yeah, let's see what we got here. Start. All right, another one from Mellow Minds. Okay. Once again, title screen, a little bit mixed. Like, this part is cool, this is all right. Buttons, I mean, it does have a goofy appeal to it. It treads a thin line between like goofy charm and low effort scribbles or something. So it's kind of tough to tell at times. Anyway, we got play, gotcha, and costumes. Well, let's play. Okay, 10 berries unlocks gotcha keys. Press D to move right, A to move left, space to dodge. Okay. So... Huh? Oh! Wait a minute. What is that sound effect? I know that sound effect, right? It's a... Oh, it's the death sound when you die in Ice Climbers, right? Anyway, okay. Huh, wait. I thought I was in like a tutorial section. I wasn't aware I was actually in the game. So how does this work? You just gather these up, and then a worm appears. And now what? Oh. Oh, so the entire game takes place on just this track right here? This horizontal track? Huh. Okay. I guess it's kind of like an old school... Ah, fucking hell. I guess it's kind of... It's very simple, but, I mean, it does have kind of like an old school arcade appeal. You're just on that track, you're just moving left and right and dodging, and there's all these various enemies. It has some potential. I'm kind of curious. So, okay, so now we must have got a key, right? I guess? Keys... that? Okay, and I guess that's the next one I need to unlock? Oh, or that it... Wait, now we're back here? Wait, I don't understand. Wait, and you can move this? Wait, that's weird. So do I need to re-unlock it? I don't under... What are the costumes? Okay, so I unlocked Mum Beetle. Okay, I guess that makes sense, but it's weird. You'd think that when a key shows up, it would be what's up here is what you're unlocking, and is that intended, that you're supposed to be able to move like that? Anyway, let's try playing again. So, collect berries. It's a little dry. I wish there was more of... Like, enemies, when they appear, they make that splat. Like, why can't you have a little bit of sparkles when we pick up an item, you know? Alright, alright. Alright, we got 10, so we're good. I wish when you reached 10... it would be like... give you a little bit of fanfare, like, I know 10 is equal to a gotcha key, but let me know, like, either right when you get 10, or on this screen, there should be, like, a tally, like, ding, and then, like, it says, like, when it's counting up, like, when it passes, like, 10 or something, it should go, like, da-da-da-da, and, like, a key, like, springs out of it or something, letting you know you got, like, one key or something. It's kind of weird that the game seems so, you know, the gotcha key seems the most important part, and yet it totally, like, forgets to kind of, like, go for it. Anyway, gotcha. So, do we hit this? So we got Little Fulp, Small Tommy. Okay. So now we can go here, and we have all that. Okay, can we also unlock here? Maybe when I'll try going for one more key, and then going for it. It's a little bit weird that the gotcha... You'd think that, like, the fact that you can kind of just, oh, that's weird. I was pressing spacebar even though I was dead, and it was still making the swoosh, like, move like I'm dodging. Anyway, as I was about to say, it's kind of weird because, like, you'd think that what the appeal for unlocks would be is that you need to get farther and farther in the game to, like, unlock more and more type of stuff. But instead what you can do is you can just play this, get the first 10, commit suicide, and then it's like, get your key. Like, there's no kind of reason to go up to like 20 or 30. It's not like, because it'll only get harder, and yet the key will just be as easy as if I just commit suicide and get 10. So it's like, and there doesn't seem to be any other goal behind that. It's not giving me like a high score or saying there's like a higher goal to go for, so it's a little confused. Oh wait, let me try, if I go here and just click. No, I guess not. Okay, so click again. So now we got Sponge Beetle, sure. Alright. I think I've kind of seen everything the game has to offer. I will try one more run, and we'll see if we can get like 20 or something like that. We'll see what we can do. But at the moment, if I was playing this, I would feel like, alright, I've already kind of like seen everything this game has to offer, so I'd just be like, move on. But we'll stick with it for a brief moment. It really does get pretty... I swore I dodged. It really does get maybe a little too intense. There's so many... Alright, I'll give it one more go, just because I want to see if we can actually get 20. It starts to get really hectic. You got like double worms, and then you got the spider that you need to bait out, and you got the ping-ponging flies and stuff. It's good enemy design, and it keeps things interesting, but the game ramps up the difficulty so fast, and like I said, there's not really a reason to stick with the game, so it's kind of like, why is it being so hard? I don't know. Oh, you can't get hit by the red droplets? I thought the red droplets were like bullets or something. I guess not. So I guess the spider, spider eventually comes back. What? I wasn't anywhere close to it. Fuck off. I don't know. Alright, the game, it has potential for a fun little arcade experience. I like the core design with the enemies. They're like, you got the ping-ponging one, you got the ones that going down the track, and you got like the spiders and stuff. That's pretty good enemy design. It keeps things challenging and stuff. The only problem is that like the difficulty evolves like really fast, and then it kind of like caps out, and it's like, how much harder could you get before it becomes impossible? And also the whole scoring thing, it's like there's no real purpose to go for higher things. The only thing that the game shoves in your face is going for gacha keys, and you could just get the 10 and then cash out, and then Bob's your uncle. So it's just like, I don't know. I'm guessing maybe some of these medals down here are like get 20 or something like that. Like get 25. I guess that thinks it's like the ultimate goal or something, if that's it. So maybe the game is right that it doesn't go much higher than that. I wonder how high people get. Like, let's look at the high score table. Oh, it's not working for some reason. Hang on, let me refresh the page. Maybe I just need to... Maybe I got logged out or something? Oh, crap. Maybe my internet's out or something. This is really weird. Oh, okay, there we go. High scores. Alright, whatever. Maybe my internet crapped out or something like that. Anyway, like I said, it has some potential at its core, but I'm really not seeing the appeal. And also the game is just incredibly kind of dry and lacking juice and stuff like that. It's so weird that enemy spawns get like a big splat thing, but you don't get that for like collecting berries. It's just like, it's a little bit strange. You'd think that collecting berries should have a little bit more satisfying fanfare and so on and so forth. Anyway, I've already said my piece. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got... Oh, it's the Paradise Slice Book 1 by Kitty Hawk Montrose. Okay. That's cool, but, I mean, is this just going to be like a comic, or is this going to be like a game or something? If it is just a book, I mean... I don't know if I'll have much to comment about, and I don't know if you just want to watch me be here just going like, as I like read it to myself or something. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is like a game or something. Maybe it's going to be like a point-and-click adventure, or maybe like a little bit of a choose-your-own, maybe it'll get all like Homestuck on us or something, turn into some sort of little gamify it, the reading experience or something. I don't know. I guess we'll take a peek. If it really is just a book or something, like I said, I don't know how much feedback I can offer. Maybe I'll give a little snippet about like the interface or something like that. See if that's good. But there might not be much if it really is a book. Also, for all I know, this segment might be cut altogether because from what I understand, it's a bit naughty, as they say. So, yeah, let's take a peek. Like I said, if it really is just a virtual book or something like that, we'll probably just take a peek, comment on the interface, and then go. But we'll see. Okay. Relevant crazy warning, cancels the government, blah, 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 mirror Okay. Okay, so it is a motion comic. That's kind of what I expected. You can watch at your own pace. Option to read and blah, 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 blah. Okay, space for next, and arrow keys, click to next. All seems pretty sensical. I really wish the OK button would react on hover, but I understand those complaints are falling kind of on deaf ear. A lot of these things are built for phones now, and phones don't have the concept of hover. I still wish they would do it, but, you know, whatever. Okay. Huh. Interesting. We got play slice 4 right up, but wouldn't it be like read 1 through 3 or something? Like, is it... I'm a little confused about that. Is it maybe like only the 4th issue or the 4th whatever volume or something is, I don't know, playable, whereas the other one... What happens here? Does it just link you to like something else? Like read the comic or something, so you go there. Oh, okay. Opens up a whole thing. Wait, what is this exactly? Is it... Oh, okay, you can use the arrow keys. Okay, it was just kind of weird. I saw something up here that said like .zip or something. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Alright, so you can flip through and stuff like that. That's neat. Anything else you can kind of do? You can also... You can click. Can't use mouse wheel to zoom, but that's fine, I suppose. I wonder if there could be like other like options or something. It's fine if it's just simple like this, that's fine. But you know, sometimes occasionally I'll use like a reader and they'll be like, do you want it to be like vertical scrolling? Do you want it to be like 2 pages at once? Do you want it to inexplicably reverse itself or so? Okay, that's nonsensical or something. It's fine if it's just as simple as this. I guess I would kinda... Maybe it's not necessary, maybe it'd get in the way of the art, but, you know, maybe it'd be nice if there was like a menu on the side that you could like expand or something. But maybe it's good that it doesn't have a HUD getting in the way so you can just appreciate the art. I don't know. Anyway, cancel that, go back. It's kind of weird, you have all these buttons on hover, you know, reacting, which is nice, but not the back button or anything like that. I'd like a little bit more, but still. Okay, so if we hit play here, this will actually be like a kind of motion comic type of thing going on here. So this is intro. Oh, that takes you all the way back? Oh shit, and it takes you all the way back. I thought it was like, whoa, hang on. Okay, hang on. I thought it would be like this would just like pop like a menu, but it wouldn't interrupt the whole thing or something like that. So that takes you back here. And if I click this, is that the same as clicking skip down here? Okay. Anyway, somewhere over the Pacific. It'd be kind of nice. Not super necessary, it's probably always going to be obvious, but it'd be nice if when a panel reaches the end of the animation, like something pops up in the corner, like next. Like you ever play like a beat 'em up and it says like after you beat up everyone, it's like go, or something like that. Well, I mean, don't say go, that would interrupt the experience, but you know, alright, next, alright, whoosh. It's kind of goofy to have the whoosh down here. Shouldn't the whoosh be like a big sound effect, like drawn up here or something? Anyway, alright. Whoop! Down he goes. Alright. Oh! Now he's back in business. Okay. Doing it. I'm flying. Yes, Jack. All right. Here's what I was talking about, that naughty. Now it says rated M, not A, so I think I can go a little bit further, but we'll see. Anyway, flying. All right, activated the hover boots. Distract me, blah, blah, blah. All right. Okay. Seems nice. And you can go back and forward. That's nice. All right. And then, again, if I hit this, that just sends me all the way back and play. And it does go all the way back. Okay. Like, I guess what I'd want for the motion comic would be, like, maybe a wave. Like, I really wish this menu, if there was something where you could see, like, I don't know, go scene to scene, like see like a table of contents or like a little thumbnail gallery of all the pages and a way to like kind of save your progress or something. I imagine a lot of people will probably just read it in one go, but I'm not sure exactly how long it is, and it'd be nice to maybe have like a progress save, some options like that. For the most part, cute stuff, very nice. But like I said, I don't want to bore everyone just reading the whole thing, sorry. And, but yeah, maybe it could have a little bit more gubbins for the viewing experience, like flashing next just to let you know the animation is complete. Like, for example, that scene where, over here where falls, like, there's like a little bit of an awkward pause where I'm almost waiting for the camera to all of a sudden go like, oosh, like zoom down and catch up with him and like, he's falling or something. Instead, there's always like an awkward pause where I'm like, okay, it's complete. Where I can hit like next. Whereas, if something would come up to let me know it's done, then I could be like, I shall go or something. It'd also be nice if maybe, a lot of visual novels will have it. They'll have like an auto button. An auto button would also be good. I like going at my own pace when, you know, I'm allowed, but an auto button would be good as well. Also, I will say, the music, quite loud. It'd be great to have some volume controls as well. I also wish the comic had voiceover as well. That would be great, as well as sound effects and such. That would be wonderful if we could get some voice actors and stuff. There's a lot of talented people on Newgrounds in here. Anyway, that's all the feedback I can kind of think. Not too shabby. Like, it wasn't a game, but we were still able to, I think, deliver some good feedback. So, yeah, hope it helps. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got John Video Games Epic and Cool Quest by Dry. Okay. I like the goofy name, and I gotta admit the thumbnail looks really dope and eye-catching. Looks like some like cool anime or manga or something like that. Yeah, really neato. Characters are also kind of goofy and charming. This guy looks like one of the characters from what's that little cartoon, like shorts, like Descend 00 or something like that on YouTube. It looks like one of the characters from that. Anyway, I digress. I'm assuming that what this game is, I mean, from the quest and from the thumbnail and stuff, I'm assuming we're kind of in for a goofy little RPG here, you know, something like Undertale or Super Mario RPG or Earthbound, you know, something lighthearted and goofy. We got our little party of 3 here, the fighter, the wizard, and the rogue, and so on and so forth. Anyway, yeah, let's check this out. Looks really good. Very, very anticipated for this. Let's see what we got. Oh, and right off, easy RPG. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm not sure what to think about this now. You know, this looks super dope at the start, and now all of a sudden, it looking terrible. Best we can hope for is that this is one of these kind of like shitposty RPGs that kind of looks ugly, but is really good, or like the art just looks kind of bad. You know, it's doing that Cruelty Squad or that Off or that Hylix type of thing where it's like a little bit ugly and weird, but it's cool. Hopefully, let's see what we got, I suppose. All right, so we got arrow keys, and I'm presuming Z for confirm. All right, looks like we're off to the running. Do you want to skip the intro? Typically, I do like to... Well, I don't want to skip the intro, but in this thing where we have limited time to review, sometimes I'm tempted to, but I shouldn't. Let's see what the intro is like. Flashing lights, be warned. Alright, fair enough. Okay. You're a chopped chud named John Video Game. Wonderful. You lost your home in the 2008 financial crisis, and now you're homeless. Ah, at least I got a third leg I'm packing. Not all is lost. Evil terrorist wizard up the street has a really sick pad. If you can kill him and not get caught, you'll be able to use the power of squatters' rights. Now venture forth. Abuse this law to the max. For squatters everywhere. Yeah, it feels like you've allotted, like, I don't know, let's say 3 seconds per slide, but one of those slide had a lot more text than the other, so that should have given more time. Or realistically, it's not like you have that whole segment like tuned to like music or something cinematic like that, so just let me press the button and proceed through those intro slides at my own pace. Anyway, welcome to the world of John Video Game. Tutorial booklet by checking it in your item menu. Tell you everything you need to know. Okay. So, I guess Z to convert the... Wow, what a spacious tent. Okay. Can't do anything there. Okay, so X is our menu. Can we interact with this? Take a nap? No, I'm fine, I'm fine. Okay, so we got here. Is this a save point, I presume? Useless. This is because you could save in the overworld. Just check your menu. You can also heal anytime. Pretty epic, I know. Okay, so you really don't do anything? Oh, okay. So you're just there, I guess, to kind of teach us that you could just save at any point. Fair. Okay. Learn about John Video Game. Learn how to play the game. Well, let's check it really fast. Alright. Affinities. What the hell? Okay, do it, I guess. Blah, 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 blah. Physical ones, less MP than the magic skills. Fire can burn, ice can freeze, wind can daze, wind can blaze. Earth doesn't inflict anything. Do more damage overall to compensate. Okay, fair enough. It'd be kind of nice if it would automatically go back to this until, like, I'm ready to leave by, like, selecting the end option or something. Get to the top of the tower. Top right corner of the map. Okay, fair enough. And status elements, poison burn, holy frozen, horny. Sorry, horny. Yes, fine. Asthma, what the fuck? Okay. Don't persist after battle. Okay, good to know. Unable to control. Okay, so it's like Berserk. Unable to use magic. Dazed makes you attack the enemy, so it's kind of like horny, but I guess that would be Berserk, I suppose. Asthma prevents you. Drunk drains MP and unable to control. Okay. That's a lot to take in. Maybe a little bit too much. Overworld items. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Almost at the end of this. Secrets. Can you find them? Wonderful. Why did you even have a page for something like that? And what about this? Uses homeless powers against enemies. And he's got... So, is that saying he's good against slashing and fire, but he's weak to ice, I guess? Kind of like a Persona-looking ailment chart right there. Okay. Hello. Can't interact with that, bummer. Okay. Alright. Can't tell if these are like snowmen or like scribbles in the snow, I guess. There's a store mart. I wish I could interact with that stuff. Bit of a bummer that I can't. And I can't interact with the shelves either. Usually the best part of these goofy RPGs is examining things and seeing all this like goofy text and stuff. Like the tutorial book was nice, a lot of goofy humor there, but come on. Everything else feels like it's not living up. Alright. What about you? How can I help? Potting soil. Give this to Plant Peter. Well, we do have $1. A pemmican, huh? Last time I saw that was when I was playing Pathologic 2. Alright. Sure. Spend our $1 on some potting soil like a moron. Talk. Nobody ever comes. Single-handedly keeping this place open. 2,000 groceries every 3 weeks. Wow. Okay. Sure. Thanks, friend. Alright. Guy next door, huh? Oh, right. This is the tower, isn't it? Yeah. I guess we should, save? Although maybe I screwed myself by buying that potting soil. Alright. What are these on the ground? Anything here? I'm kind of almost like the suspicious circle I almost expected to examine right here, and it's like, yahaha, you found me! Or something. Hello. Is that the soil? Oh, here you go. Oh, maybe I should have not. And he'd be like, I need it, please, I'll give you $5. And I'm like, nope. And he's like, I'll give you $10. Nope. And it's like, okay, I'll give you $100, please. Maybe I should have done that. Oh, well. All right, thank you. I'll take care of those blocks right now. What blocks? Oh, the blocks. Okay, be an unoccupied area, so keep an eye out. All right, thanks. Anything here? Okay. So this goes up, I guess? Okay. What's this? Alright, fair enough. Who are you, buddy? Hello. Sure. Alright, tutorial fight. Okay. Yeah, pretty basic stuff. Yeah. Buffs, Okay. Fight. Hit you with magic? Sure. Burn, bitch. Okay. You're on fire. Attack using the... do more damage against some enemies than magic. Sharp, blunt, piercing. Defend. It uses a turn. Okay, thank you for keeping it brief. Alright. That might have been, like, too brief. Like, I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Mosey on, I suppose. I almost want to kind of, like, go back and... I don't know, let me just, real quick, we never really checked out, like, I know we're supposed to go to the tower, but, like, we did have the path down here. Does that lead to anything? Or does it, like, okay, a little bit of a dead end. Alright. Fine. I guess that's, like, where we came in from or something, but our boat sailed away. I don't know. We'll just press onwards. Bum 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 bum. I gotta say, like right now, I'm a little bit. Oh, you can't save in the tower. Okay. I'm a little bit half and half on the game at the moment. On one hand, I'm like, okay, this is kind of goofy. This is kind of charming. On the other hand, it's like, this is pretty kind of basic, like RPG type of stuff. It's got no fanfare. Like all it's got going for it is humor, and maybe the combat will turn out to be interesting, but it sure doesn't look like it at the moment. So yeah, we'll see. Right now it's falling in that thing where it's like, look, just because you made like, and I'm guilty of it myself, it's like just because you made an RPG and you were like, haha, instead of calling the ailment poison, we'll call it like, or like berserk, we'll call it like horny. That's funny. And it's like, instead of using potions, you eat burgers for HP. Oh, isn't that so wacky? And it's like, that's not interesting. That's just very superficial stuff. And I'm guilty of it, and plenty of other people are guilty of it. So it's not like I'm above y'all. But right now, I'm a little bit on this where I'm like, this better do something interesting and cool. Otherwise, this just seems like it's very superficial. Isn't this goofy, funny? And it's just like, no, it isn't. Getting out of here. We shall see. Let's press on. Okay, is it gonna be like random encounters or, oh, like encounters on the field? Okay. So Fred appears. Okay, let's just try attacking it, I guess. So he blocked. Okay. Try it again. Did it say nullified the spell? Is that just because he already has like block on or something? Oh, he finally attacked. Beat the bricks off. Does that mean we got rid of his shield, or does that mean we did like a critical hit or something? So this guy is kind of like a metapod. I presume what's going on is it's like you can't attack him, he keeps putting a shield on, attack him with magic instead or something, and that'll probably do a lot of damage. I guess? Man, this guy's really spongy for the first enemy you find. Jeez. That was like, I know a lot of it was because he was like blocking and stuff like that, but for the first thing we find, yeah, I'm surprised. Okay, we got analyzed. That's the kind of thing I was like half expecting. Now we can probably get a better read on these enemies, figure out what their weaknesses are and such. Alright. Analyze. Okay, 90 HP, MP 50, pierce, blunt, and sharp. So he's weak to physical type stuff. Tricky, buff his defense. Oh, you get a little descriptor, that's cool. You can also cough up some fire magic. So, I guess the best thing we're supposed to do is just, like, use this to go past his shield, I guess. Oh, man. I guess we need to soothe ourselves. Okay. 44, wow. It's very, very impressive. Alright. Burn him. We're almost there. Let's try one attack. I'm just seeing if, like, he's getting... It says we burned him, but it doesn't really give us, like... You know, usually in games, like, the guy would have, like, fire on him, or he'd have, like, a little icon above him that, like, indicates he's on fire. And usually it'd be telling us, like, every time a turn ends, it'd be like, he takes a little bit of damage, and it says, like, Fred took 5 damage from fire, but I wasn't seeing anything like that, so I'm a little bit... unsure about that. We're level 3, do we... Oh, we don't get our HP back. We did get a chest key, so that's nice, I guess. Ooh, a new type of enemy. Okay, let's analyze it. Alright, doesn't have as much health as the other guy. Weak to pierce and ice, we don't have anything with that. And he can drain HP. Okay, so he could send us into a little bit of a battle of attrition, I suppose. Jesus, yeah, fuck! Holy shit! Dude, this game's pretty fucking hard. And now, fuck, I'm all the way back at the beginning. Dude, man, that really makes me want to not play this game. I suppose maybe what I was supposed to do is, like, retreat, because I did get a chest key. Maybe I was supposed to, like, retreat, open up the chest, maybe I would have gotten a good item or something like that. I don't know. I don't know about this game. Like, I'm kind of curious. It has a certain goofy charm to it that makes me want to proceed a little bit further, but also, us just getting KO'd like that, just bam, just slaughtered us with a life drain thing, and all the combat just seemed like, it's just like, I bonk you, you bonk me, I heal, you bonk me, I bonk you, it's just like, it's so boring and tedious. Like, maybe it gets good later on, but right now it's just, this is exactly the type of, like, RPG combat and systems I don't like, where it's just, you just slap each other mutually, occasionally cast a heal, go back to slapping each other. It's just really boring. Like, it's talking a big game about, like, ooh, all these enemies have all these, like, strategies. Make sure you, like, use these certain elements, and he's got all this, but our toolkit is so sparse right now. It's like, maybe it'll become more strategic later on, but right now it's just like, I'm not really feeling it. And just us getting spiked with that damage so quickly, like, in the back of my head I'm thinking, Jesus, even if I get all the way back there and I challenge that guy, he's able to hit me for like 23 health. That's like practically like a third of my health, and he's probably going to heal for just that much. I can't even attack for that much damage. It's just going to be like, and how do I even recover my, like, MP or something? I don't know. I guess I'm supposed to go in there, attack a few, once I get out, go all the way back, rest in the tent, go, like, I will revisit this game and check it out a little bit more, but right now, I am not really feeling it. I don't have a good impression for it. It just feels like it's a very shallow game that's trying to pep itself up by being like, haha, your John video game, and oh, Berserk is called horny, and, you know, these types of, like, very, very superficial gags that gets a couple of chuckles, but if the game doesn't have any actual meat that I can sink my teeth into, like some cool combats or puzzle, dungeon, or interesting story, it's just, all it's got going for it is its humor, and it's not doing enough. Because like I said, it's not even giving you a bunch of funny things that you can examine or funny people to talk to or something. It's like, all it's got is, ooh, there's an enemy called Fred. Isn't that so goofy? So, yeah, not really feeling it. Like I said, I'll come back to it. I'll adventure a bit further, maybe eventually it gets better, but on this show, we try to talk about the first impression, and the first impression right now I have at the moment is not good, so sorry. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Wishbind Demo by Lilac Games. Alright. Pretty artsy and epic looking thumbnail. Looks pretty neat. If I was to guess what the game is, it's definitely giving me kind of like RPG vibes, maybe visual novel, but I'd say it's probably like RPG. Let's see what we got. Looks like it could be kind of fun. Alright, Beloved Bound, booted up. Okay. Ooh. Doing with the fake kind of like OS thing? Is this like a kind of like cyberpunky type game? We're in like VR? Ooh, if it's like a dot hack universe, I'd be down with that. Ooh. Fancy. All right, this is a pretty cool intro, like taking us through this kind of like cold open like cyberspace thingamajig. Neat. I like it. I wonder if it's actually like this is totally got to be like joystick settings are not supported. Okay. Good to know. All right. I wonder if it's actually a game that's purely in like this kind of, you know, DOS cyberpunky command prompt like text or something like that. Some games are like that, and it's cool to play a text adventure sometimes. Let's check the settings real quickly. Seems fine. All right, new game. Pod 3. All right. I definitely didn't get the impression that it was going to be like some sort of command prompt text adventure, so I'm imagining, yeah, some visuals will start. Cool. All right. Art seems pretty cool. The music's coming in. I like the vibes. Intrigue, mystery. I like it. Okay. Bunnies. I like it. All right. Sure. All right. This is kind of sounding like one of those things where it's like, with like the world's dying, we got to put you in stasis. You'll wake up after the apocalypse once the Earth is habitable again, or something like that. You know, that kind of like story. Like I'm kind of getting the vibes. You know, Fallout, Horizon, Zero Dawn, blah blah blah, that type of stuff. Not exactly, but you know, whatever. Anyway, oh, there would be. All right. Art's pretty cool, like I said. Intro's pretty neato. Okay. So, alright, signal check. Receiving. So are we tan or are we Blanchett? I'm presuming we're tan. Objective. Area clear. Okay. Area clear. Data secured. Okay, hitting spacebar for now and the arrow keys. Man, really fancy art, yeah. Where am I? This thing, it was dark. I had a long run. Okay. Look at his little feet. Ruffle. Open bag. Is he saying like he heard like a ruffle, like a sound effect? I presume he's not talking about the Flash emulator. E. Whoa. Cool animations and stuff like that. Dude, the art's off the chain. This is pretty impressive. Okay, Ruffle's gone. Oh, Ruffle's like the name of your, what, plushie or something? Must have lost it somewhere. Okay. Alright, okay, good. We're in control now. This mirror looks kind of important. Oh, okay. I guess it's not. Books. Okay. I like that I can examine all the stuff. Huh, he's not sure if it's comforting? Well, he knows that the scarves are comfy. What about this guy? It's a big bunny. You didn't name it or anything? Blank letter. Alright. Let's leave it shut. Is this not your home or something, I guess? I guess you've woken up in a stranger's home? Big armchair. Okay. I wish he would, like, say a little more, but maybe his personality is supposed to be, you know, he's got the bangs over his eyes. Maybe he's supposed to be very withdrawn and cold at the moment, so maybe it makes sense that he's not very descriptor. Usually I like examining things because they'll say a lot and you can kind of get an inkling of their personality. Hopefully his personality is that he's supposed to be kind of cold and stoic and blank and monotone at the moment, because that's the vibe I'm getting. Hopefully it isn't that. It's not supposed to be that, but it's just the writing is inconsistent or something. Hopefully it's the case. Alright. I guess this is the way out. Oh, we're locked in. We're gonna have to smash the window, I guess. Ooh, so we can choose. Well, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, dude! So it's fear and hunger style? Okay, okay. Well, let's inspect for weak points. Maybe one of the bolts is like, you know, weak. Wood, thick, stubborn. Well, try attacking it. Hi! Hit him with the Tetsuzanko! And, oh, he took more damage than it. Well, bummer. I guess we won't be doing any good there. I guess we leave. Retreats. Cute. Alright, alright. Well, shit. What do we do? There's that kind of blue mushroom right there. Maybe that's important? No. Mirror. Do we just go back to sleep or something? So it is not... So we're in some stranger's house. Huh. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do now. I feel like I've examined everything, but now we're kind of out of options. Leave it shut, yeah. Wait, is there anything I haven't taken a look at yet? Shelf for kid stuff. Anything on this? Craft set. Oh wow, that's surprising. Like that you can separately do this window and the craft set. They're so close to each other, you'd think he would examine both at once or something. Man, I don't know. Oh wait, what about this? Oh, when I walk over it, I make a sound or something? But I can't examine it. That's weird. Okay. What am I supposed to do? I feel like I've done everything I can do. Well, we'll try the door again, I guess? I honestly don't know. Try leaving it for now, but... Are there any other buttons I can hit? Z, X, C, hang on. Z, X, C. All I know is spacebar at the moment. I don't know if I have like a menu or something. Tab? Esc? Okay, Esc. I'm stuck at this room and I don't know. Alright, let's... I can't think of anything else besides the door. Maybe we just need to brute force it multiple times. Kind of annoying if that's the case, but we'll see. Well, our health has recovered, so I guess, like, maybe this is, like, a gag fight, like, it's staged. So, maybe we are just supposed to keep attacking it, like the numbers are made up and they don't matter, I guess, maybe. We'll try. Attack again! Kicks it hard. No, he didn't, he punched it. Okay. Alright, so we kinda heard it. Attack it again! What are you gonna do this time? Throws his whole body. Oh boy. Alright. Try inspecting it. Wow, really? Okay, okay. A bit kind of frustrating that you need to do that whole thing. Like, we tried it, it seemed nonsense to try it, that we need to go back and try it again. I kinda get it, it makes sense, but usually it's kinda just like, I'd almost like it if when you try to attack the door once and then you walk away, the door says something like, can you not do that? Like, don't force it to... I don't know, maybe a little bit of weirdness, maybe a little bit of friction that we need to try it again. Maybe it works out, we'll roll with it. Okay. I'm not the door, I'm right behind it. Oh, can you open it? Not an authorized member. Very place you entered. What? You mean the bed? Okay. Whoop. We can't log off? What's going on? What the hell? So continue. Damn it. That's strange. Something's messing with the system. Okay, some weird sort of meta fuckery is going on. Okay, sure. Eh? What the? You got ears? Alright. Sure. I thought you said we were talking to someone behind it. Now that the door actually is a person? Okay. What is this place? Sanctuary. Boundscape. Okay. Who are you? Uh-huh. Alex. Alex the door. And what's my status? Okay, stay put. Never mind, I guess. Hang tight. We've already examined everything. Got a dash. Trying to bend the rules again. Foo! What? What did I say about vertical hazards? You have attempted to break at least 30 people. Okay. Alright. Allow me to use anything here. Maybe I can try to relax. Alright. Check the mirror again, I guess? Not really here. Maybe some of these books? Eh? What the? When I stay next to the books, they move, and I guess there's something under it? Alright. Got a magnifying glass. What about this thing? Oh! Well, sorry. Oh, so soft. That didn't sound like soft. It sounded like either maybe he was trying to repair it, or he like choked its frickin' like little neck or something. I don't know. Hold on to this. Okay. You got some watame, sure. Okay. Nice spot. Okay. Sink. Sure. Not draining, huh? Okay. Whoa! A butter knife. Alright, we'll stab that motherfucking door when it comes back. Okay. The mushroom. Oh, really? Nothing with the mushroom. Little chest. Alright, look into it. Press the button. Oh, it's like a music box or something? Or, oh, it was waiting for me. When the music was playing, I thought like a cinematic was playing and I needed to wait or something. Oh, is it like, Okay, so it's like a Super Mario type thing, but what am I supposed to... Okay, I guess it's like a puzzle. I needed to determine how to line it up. Like, do I line it up with like midday or night or a mix? I don't really know. Fireplace. Okay. Yeah, get closer. Burn your frickin' hair. Alright. Classic anime intro pose. Hold the hand up to the sun or something. Try to grasp it. Can't feel it, huh? We get for being lab rats. What are you talking about? Okay, okay. Hand knit, sure. Wardrobe. Oh, so now you're trying it. Okay. Well, if he had the right tool, would it happen automatically, or is there a button I'm supposed to be pressing to select a tool or something? Blank. Okay, sure. One of those, invisible messages. Oh, like we need to hold it up to the fireplace and it'll have like lemon juice or something on it. Yeah, heat it up should do the trick. Move the paper to evenly apply. Okay, a little mini game, that's cool. Alright. Something appeared, sure. Alright. Oh, I get it. So mountain with clouds, sun, and flower. Sure, sure. Okay. That's the chest puzzle. We just got the solution right there. Okay. Can I leave? I feel like I've seen it. Okay, okay. Yeah. I feel like it should have accomplished that earlier, but whatever. What are these scribbles? So mountains with clouds. Yeah. I get it. Okay. Alright. Mountain with clouds, sun, and flower. Oh, and it even automatically comes up. Okay, that's nice. Maybe makes it a little too obvious, but it's nice that the note is there. Maybe makes it a little too obvious, but it's fine. So, mountains with clouds would be that. And then we want sun. And then we want the flower, full bloom. There we go. And we got a key. Nice. Okay, okay. Very nice. Okay, maybe maybe this wardrobe? It's either that or maybe the door out of here. Okay, not for that. So, maybe this door? Huh. What else requires a key? The bunny kind of has a heart on it. Is that like a key lock or something? Maybe not? Huh, what's the key for then? Don't really know. Oh! There was a I was just supposed to know that there was a friggin' thing there that it doesn't make any... whatever. Okay. We can go and examine certain things. Let's start with a journal, I guess. That's what we started. New. Huh. For all the wonders you'll find in the valley. Okay. What's this? An instruction booklet? My Little Companion. So cute, so squishy. Okay. And this thing? A little box. Find a place to open it. A heart box. Okay. Can I get out of here? Is that what this is? They're welcome gifts. Probably for a kid. Lock this up. Okay. Oh, what's going on? It? Okay. Push it. Eh? I don't know what you mean. Oh, okay. Weird. Sure. Alright. A crack in the wall? Sure. Small hole. Let's take a look. Too dark. Well, hang on. We have the... Oop. Voice from the crack? Okay, okay. Ooh. Are you friendly or evil, you son of a bitch? Oh, you look goopy. You look evil. Oh, but you look sad, so maybe you're okay. I don't know. What are you? Glug glop. Yeah, what's going on? Oh, I can't move. Oh boy. Are we going into combat? Okay. Empty-handed. Let's inspect. Maybe it's not that bad. I mean, it's got low health. Maybe we shouldn't attack it. Can we just try leaving? Retreats. Stays in place. Okay, okay. Oh, is it going to the fire? To throw itself in? Not here to fight. Okay. Going somewhere. Wait, but what about this bunny thing? We got a heart thing. Can we put it in this thing? I guess maybe I'm too ahead of the game. We just need to follow this whole thing first. What, are you going for the mushroom? Goo goo. Looks exhaust. You mean like exhausted? It's hungry. You want this? Is that a no? Something on this shelf you're trying to reach? Oh, the honey jar? Okay, maybe that's right. Out of my reach. What could I get? Maybe this chair? Oh, can we? I don't understand this whole system where sometimes, like, you get next to an object and you can't examine it, but it starts moving by itself. Really weird. That honey jar. Yeah. No need for the chair? I can just climb up? What do you mean? Wait, what? So we just go back? Weren't we supposed to get the chair to... So just a few steps up. Wait, why didn't you just do that immediately? Why make me go to the chair and make it really confusing where you can't interact with it, but it slowly moves? It's weird. Okay. Oh! I knew it! You blew it! Got too excited. Oh! Oh, thank you. I was kind of hoping. Alright. Thanks, mate. Okay. Don't really feel any pain, but thanks. Glug glug. Alright. You like it? Honey jar. Weren't we giving it to him? Why do we need to bother picking it up and then... Well, whatever. Alright. Locks onto the honey jar. Use? This. There you go. Okay. There we go. It's gonna evolve, I guess? Ah, now it's a cute little honey slime, I guess. Alright, you look great. And now we got an empty jar, nice. Whoa! Alright. Just don't dissolve my clothes or my limbs or something. Can't play, need to find my way out. Alright. Told you. Alright. Do we get out here? Definitely can't squeeze through. Okay, pile of bricks. Alright. Lost. Blah, blah, blah. Do we just need to keep walking around to trigger these little conversation things? Having a pet. Alright, fine. Can we talk with it? Need a name. Even name a honey blob. Drips a lot. Didn't like that. Wait, why is it making me interact with it each step of this thing? Why not just automatically have this conversation? Just keep going. Okay, the gloopinator. Honey gloop? Oh, I thought honey gloop worked. Is this just gonna keep going, but it doesn't work? Okay, yeah, we got a repeat, so I guess it doesn't work. What about this thing? I still feel like maybe like the gloop is supposed to like go into that or something. Now, one thing I'm concerned about is that this is kind of a cool adventure, a little bit weird, a little bit maybe too slow, but it's got some intrigue. I like going for it. The only thing I'm worried at the moment is that I'm like, is there some sort of save option or something? I want to come back and continue this later on, but I don't know if I can like save or anything here. So I don't know. If I go to the bed, can I save there? If I take a nap, will that save? I can't log off. I can continue. Well, let's see if maybe, hopefully that saved the game. Let's try it. If I try refreshing now, hopefully I can continue right there when I left off. Blah, 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 loads. Okay, so it said save found, continue. And, okay, good. I didn't wake up from the bed, so I wonder if it saves somewhere else. What happens if we talk with this person? Okay, so they're still at that stage, so I guess it's saved. I wish it was a little bit more obvious what the save load procedure is, but okay. Interesting kind of game, little kind of like, almost reminds me of like a point and click adventure, an escape room type game or something like that. It's interesting. Definitely the art is super impressive. It's got some going for it. Some of the logic of the game is a little bit weird and a little bit nonsensical, but also it kind of gives it some friction or something, which can be interesting, I suppose. So I don't know, this one's interesting. I'll give it the check mark that I think it's got some potential. I kind of like what it's cooking up. I definitely want to come back to this later on and continue playing and see like kind of where this ends up going. So yeah, not bad. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Onelli, or maybe Onely, however you want to pronounce it, by Factstock. Oh, from Factstock. Okay, that's pretty cool. Like, I'm trying to play, what was it? Rusted Moss. I gotta play that soon. I'm really anticipating it. But anyway, enough about Rusted Moss at the moment. Onelli, or Onely, however you want to pronounce it. Thumbnail looks pretty neato. I like it. Little character. Makes me think it's going to be some sort of like puzzle platformer, I guess, and the way it's like tilted makes me think there'll probably be like a mechanic like tilting the world, or maybe like gravity playing around like VVVVV and such. Seems like it could be cool. I can imagine it either being like a puzzle platformer or maybe like a Metroidvania or something like that. Let's check it out. It looks neat. Okay, right into it. And we got and we can press down. Down doesn't do anything. Up jumps. That's cool. That's cool. The way the kind of like pixels distort when like the sprite is squashed and stretched looks kind of weird. Like when we're falling there, like the pixels of the eyes become like one cyclops eye or something. It doesn't look the best, but whatever. For the most part, game looks great. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so there's water. Okay, and we can go into the water. And we can go up as well. I thought we were just gonna kept sinking and sinking and sinking because like the music kind of cut out. So I thought it was like, you goofed. And like, oh, that's weird. Oh no, is that like, there's just like, as you transition between like screens, like it takes you out of the water and puts you right back in or something? Not the best impression, but that's fine. Oh! This pipe is not background, it's foreground. We can't get past. But maybe these symbols here are indicative of something. Maybe it's kind of like Metroid, where it's like that indicates a bomb spot or something. And these ones have heart spots, so that's also blocked, but maybe we can come back. Whoa. What is up with all these spots that it's not just the zone transition, otherwise there would be something here. These inexplicable spots where all of a sudden you come in and out of water in the middle of water. Like, it definitely doesn't give the best impression, but we will shoulder on. Okay, we're in here. Oh, little character down here. Let's talk with them. Maybe we learned something or gain a new power. Oop. All right. Juicy effects and everything like that. So I'm guessing we just got a new power. Whoa! What the fuck? Okay, so now we can... Oh, Jesus Christ! Alright, so now we jump by pressing right, and I guess we fly through whatever platform we're in. So jump like this. Dink. Okay. And we can't... Okay, so we could do that, I guess. Oh man, this is kind of weird. So... if I go like this, we'll end up flying and maybe swooshing across the screen. No, we will die. Okay. Oh, now we've got our power back. So we need to figure out how exactly to, yeah, we need to do that. How did we go from... Man, I'm kind of confused myself. How did we go from... Because I don't know how we started going sideways. Like, I feel like it's almost kind of weird. Like... it should be like this, right? And now we can go out. I don't know how that happened. Okay. Alright, well now the game's kind of what I expected. We got these weird sort of world rotating gravity power thingamajiggies or something. Okay, so maybe jump, swoosh, and then fall. Okay, and then press down. That's the thing that kind of throws me off. I keep thinking like jump is up. Like, I'm expecting it to be like tank controls or something, but it doesn't work like that. Huh. And what's gonna happen here? Wait, so is it something like, if we jump and go right, I see, we go like that. And now I can jump and go down. Okay. Now I get it, how we did. I almost thought we like glitched to get that side like jump or something, but no, it's just when you're in the blue stage, whatever wall you touch, be it a side wall or the floor or the ceiling or whatever, you'll go through it like Link in Breath of the Wild or something. Tears of the Kingdom, sorry. I actually haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, I've only seen it. Okay, so here we want to, I guess we can jump and then go in from the side like that. Uh-huh. Okay, I feel like I'm getting it. Interesting powers. What do we want to do here? So we can jump, and then we can do that. And then... Huh. How do we... right. I guess I, do something like this. And then just jump back. Oops, that's not quite what I meant, but sure, fine. Okay. And now, wait, so jump to the right, go up. There we go. Okay, okay. Because I think the key here was that I could have maybe jumped like here, but if I did that when in blue form, I think I would have went like do-do-do-do-do dead, I think. So I needed to make sure I did it upon exit that I land there, I think. You know, let me just check real fast. Yes. So that is what would have happened. So jump, go like that, and then go up. Did it all in one. Okay, cool, cool. Feels kind of weird that, like, it started giving, like, the impression it's like, ooh, Metroidvania, look at all these paths you can't go to, but you'll go back to eventually. And yet now we went in one door, and now all of a sudden we're locked in like a more standard puzzle platformer. Like, I'm kind of confused about that intro. Will we eventually go back to the intro stage and we'll be able to explore the other paths? Or are we like maybe we're just in like a world, and once you get past 10 stages, you know, you leave the world and you go back to like the main hub or something, I don't know. Okay, so if I jump, right. And now I need to, can I like... No, I don't have enough leeway, but maybe if I, like, this, and then, like, and then we can just drop. Yep, no fall damage. Okay. Curious. So, I think we can do it the same way we did it one of the other ones. Like this, and then hold up. Yeah, that made it look like it was going to be real complicated, but it wasn't nothing. I was just able to solve it using the exact same method we had somewhere else. I thought these things would add a lot more puzzle to that. I wonder if, I almost feel like I exploited it or something, but maybe not the case. Okay, this one seems pretty simple. We just go like this, and then hop out. Bob's your uncle. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay, this one looks pretty complicated. Let's see. Well, I guess we can do this, and then we can do this, and that brings us here. And now we are, hang on, should I have done this? I want to jump, and then, I'm only supposed to... We need to make it so we fall into that son of a bitch. Hang on. Is it like... this. Okay. And, oh, whoops. It's not what I meant. Shit. Hang on. Hi. Oh, right. But this isn't going to work, is it? Because... we can't jump across, because every time I jump it triggers that thing to happen. How do we get past here? Right, there's that. I feel like we somehow need to make it like on this platform, but there's no way to like come in from this angle and end up popping out there. No way to do it there either. How do we get ourselves on our side? And then, I guess the only way we can work with the side is if we do something here, but that doesn't quite work. Hang on. We can fall. Does that do anything for us? I don't think so. Maybe, oh, okay, there we go. Just needed some momentum to clear that gap. Okay. Interesting. This one. Okay. Maybe like this. And then we can go all the way here. And then we need to jump, swoosh around like that. Uh-huh. Oh, shit. I should have, wait, it's okay, I can go right back. Do this. Up. There we go. Because again, we don't want to jump to get there, otherwise we go and die. Okay. Ah, Jesus! Okay, it looks like we might be at the end of like this trial or this zone or something. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. I guess we just jump. And then we jump. Hoi! And there we go. Okay. Oh! And we're back at the beginning now. Oh, but it's doing that thing where it's like, you're back at the beginning now, but you still have your new power, so everything's gonna have a whole new, like, context now. Right, right. Let's see. Let's see. Hi. Whoops, that's not what I meant. Okay. Oops. Dang it, that's not what I meant. How do I get ourselves facing the floor again? We need to, whoops, dang it. Alright. There we go. Oh, wait. Kind of upside down. Right, we can't do that. Man, this is weird getting used to. Why is my brain failing me at the moment? We were doing so well when we were in the puzzle. We just need to... something like this. And then... something like... No! God damn you! Hang on. I think I need to use that gap there, I think. Okay. Like that. And then if I jump down... What? Wait, shouldn't it... No, that is how it works, isn't it? Shit. And now if I want to write myself back, but I can't jump here because then I'll go through here and then that doesn't work. How do I get myself right up? How is this fucking causing me so much issue? I feel like there should be like an obvious thing to do here, but I'm just not seeing it at the moment. Okay. Dang it. In here. Just, Hi. There we go. Okay, a little weird, but yeah, it worked out, I guess. Okay. Ooh. New world. Got some creepy, stuff to take care of. Okay. Whoops. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I guess we need to do that, or are we supposed to do something like this? Hi. Oh shit. Right. Hang on. Gotta go like this, and then use the momentum. Okay, neato. Alright. We'll probably stop here for now. We're already past 10 minutes, but really neato kind of like puzzle game. Really cool, interesting traversal mechanic where you like warp through and then that switches your orientation with the world and so on and so forth. It's really like teasing my brain. Also the game just has like good art and neat kind of like vibes going for it, very atmospheric and such. It's really neato. I like it. Definitely given the check mark. I'd say it's a shoo-in for the top 10. Very interesting stuff going on. Yeah, I'm very intrigued to play more with this. The only thing I'm worried at the moment, I can't hit ESC to go to like a thing. Hang on. If I refresh the game, please tell me there's like a continue option. If I have to start over... Oh, okay. I guess you start over when you go back to the hub world. I still have my powers, so I guess that's something I got going for me. I wish it was a little bit like better than that. I wish it had maybe, you know, if it would save at each level you get to instead of something like that. I don't know. But still, interesting stuff. It's still got some weird bugs here and there, like with the water, but for the most part, yeah, neat stuff. I still wonder if that whole thing where I used this little crick here to get myself orientated was the right solution. It almost feels a little bit awkwardly cheesy, but And it's the only thing I could think of at the moment, but that's just because my brain's split with feedback and actual like gameplay at the moment, so I might not be seeing something obvious. I think I got it going though. Anyway, neat game. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got The Impossible Quiz Book, Chapter 2 by Splap Me Do. Okay. Is this literally like a sequel to the Impossible Quiz? Have I played Chapter 1? This sounds a little familiar. That I feel like I think I'm not quite sure if I played Chapter 1, because I've also seen a couple of Impossible Quiz imitators. You know, that kind of like goofy old Flash game where it's a quiz with all sorts of like nonsense answers or weird sort of gimmicks or something. Like I forget the question, like blah 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 blah. No, but a tin can. Ha ha ha. Whatever, stuff like that. Anyway, cool. Yeah, it looks like thumbnail looks nice. I don't know if this is I don't remember who exactly did the Impossible Quiz back in the day. I don't know if Slap Me Do was the originator. Apologies if it is, and if this is like a legit canon sequel, or if this is just someone doing his own riff on it or something. I don't know off the top of my head. I apologize. I'm terrible with names. Anyway, the Impossible Quiz. Yeah, we're just gonna go into this. I assume it is either going to be actually legit Impossible Quiz, or it's going to be something inspired by Impossible Quiz. And yeah, it's just going to be all sorts of goofy nonsense questions with, you know, what would they call it? Like, lateral thinking and that type of stuff. Anyway, alright. It's definitely giving me those old, like, Flash vibes and stuff, so yeah, cool. You can press clue to adjust the quality, blah blah blah, fact of the day, play quiz, instructions, catastrophes. Is that like other games or... Oh wait, no, but probably this would be other games. Anyway, let's check the instructions, I suppose. Okay, Impossible Quiz Book is fun. Alright. Blah 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 blah, copy any form of pleasure, absorb the following important information. Yeah. If you're pregnant, blah 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 blah. Next. Oh, you can't click that. Yeah, I need to click the arrow. Okay. Alright, and blah 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 blah. Does it contain any recipes? Spelled wrong. Answered son? Or soon? Do you mean soon or son? I guess if it could be a typo or it could not be, I suppose. Play a game, blah 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 blah. Begin when you play, grab some popcorn, blah blah blah, skip the movie. Answer all questions correctly. Alright, fuck this. Maybe we'll go back to it, but it's just, I bet it's probably incredibly, simple to figure out, so let's see. Oh, if I click this, is it like, okay, gotcha. Oh dear. Well, we'll stick with chapter 2 then, huh? What do we got? Okay. So it has a whole kind of like story segment to it, huh? Alright. Cat gets taken away. Kind of very, very like old school gross art and stuff. Reminds me of like, I don't know, something like Cow and Chicken or what have you, back in that kind of like heyday. Anyway. Okay. Looks like a little Space Invaders type thing. Is it gonna be like every question we answer? Cute. Nice little riff on Heavy Rain and all that. Alright. Can we really do it again? Okay. But does it only have the... It only has one voice clip. You're not doing the joke properly. It's supposed to be like, Jason! 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 You know, have some variation. Oh well, whatever. Anyway. Really kind of elaborate type of, introduction and stuff like that. I'm not sure, like, oh! There's the old Impossible Quiz. Alright. So he's getting angry. So wait, is that old one, is that now considered chapter 1? Or is it like... I'm wondering if the original one is considered chapter 1 now, retroactively, or if it's like, no, like there was the original, and then we did chapter 1, and then we did chapter 2. What you saw on the screen there, him playing the original one, was separate or something. Anyway, geez, this is turning really friggin' elaborate. I wonder if it's, the way it was looking to it, is it trying to do this whole, like, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, blah, 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 Babelfish, etc., going on here? Look, he has the book. Also, I did a rhyme. No time for rhyme, 109. Blah, 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 blah. What does he even want it for? Book contains the answers. You can't click when text is typing out to fast forward it. A little bit of a shame. Bad quality of life, I'd say, but it's fine. Jitterbug, sling them in the cells. Jesus, like the old games, like, I know, it's like, fuck you, like, stop complaining about the long intro. We gave you the option to skip or something, but I don't know if I'd be missing out on something big with this intro, so I'll play it. But it's not what I would expect from something like the Impossible Quiz. I would expect it to be something like, I mean, the Impossible Quiz, you just hit play, you're in the fucking game. So it's just like, roll over, I can see your nuts. So the ginger's name is Chris, huh? Alright, can I hit, what was it, S? Thank you. Okay, yes, very fun. Okay. Oh, so we're starting at question 51, because I guess chapter 1 had 1 through 50 questions. Alright, we're getting into this now. So lives, and we've got stuff like that. I guess little power-ups or what have you. Okay. How many bits in a byte? I don't really remember, but a lot of these things are nonsense, so who fucking knows? 5? Nope. 1? Nope. None? Nope. Size of your mouth? Okay, so yeah, we're going into this territory. It doesn't make any sort of sense, we just gotta go with it. High score, 101.69. Lol, 69. Well, I guess that doesn't work. Hello, score. Okay. How do you load a ZX Splatrum? Yeah, load like that. Oh, okay, there we go. Click the dots. Alright. Doot, 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 doot. Uh-oh. That? Oh. Woo! We beat it. Got it. I was about to say, this is very easy, but then I was like, there's the classic trick. There were so many questions kind of like that back in the day. I'm hip to your game, buddy. I played the original. I barely remember the original, and I don't think I ever beat it, but, you know. Okay. Define Earth. I'd say it's mostly moist. Oh, I guess I got, yep, all the lives. Alright. So, I guess we gotta try again. And then bink, and then bink, and then bink, and then click the dots. Doot, 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 doot. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of moldy. Okay, it's mostly harmless. Alright, mostly harmless. Fine. What is this? All of the above. Yeah, exactly. That's what it could be if you're playing an old, like, Atari type game. Oh, we got a thingy here. Is that like a lifesaver? Maybe it gives us a bonus life or gets rid of 2 answers or something. We'll see. I guess it's a power-up. We'll try it later on when our lives are low. Which of these is harmful to hedgehogs? I don't know. Onion. Alright. Milk. Nope. Cat food? Nope. Alright, let's try this. What's that do? So maybe if we lose something, we'll get it. It's kind of weird that it gives us that, because if this is just an extra life, like it helps us prevent an error, then it's like, what's the point of hitting the button? Why not just have it automatically apply when you get it or something? You know, I don't know. Maybe there is a certain element of, you don't want to make everything so automated. Sometimes it's nice to have a little bit of manual into it. I don't know. How do you win an extra guy? None of these sound right. I don't know, press tab? Nope. Ah, shit! The lifesaver didn't fucking do anything. Huh. I don't really know. Size of your mouth. Hello, score. Load. Gotta click the dots. Alright, so we're starting to get into the old school repetitive nature of this, I suppose. So hang on, what happens if I apply it now? What does that do? Mostly harmless, all of the above. What was this again? Cat food? No. Oh, okay, so it did say... Weird. It saved it this time, but it didn't save it last time. Does it not count if... Does it not work if you only have one life left? Kind of weird. Was it crab meat? Okay, it was crab meat. Reset? Nope. That? Alright, cute, I guess. Okay, so one of these ones. It's none of the answers. I'm pretty sure we've done all of them. How do you win an extra guy? What happens if I press tab? There we go. Okay. That's the old flash thingy. If you hit tab, it'll then highlight yellow square all of the interactable objects, and then that was considered cheating, so yeah. Alright. Depends on the size of your mouth. Hello, score. Load. Maybe we need to, I don't know, how do you win an extra guy? Maybe that lifesaver thing? Maybe we need to save it until we get to that point or something? Crab meat. Do we do that? Okay, that didn't do anything. We've definitely hit everything, right? We did flan, we did that. We did press tab, right? Hang on. Yeah. Let me just double check. Sometimes I lose focus. Can't click on flan or anything. How do I win an extra guy? Fuck if I know. Lives. Go to 10, run. Reset. How do you win an extra guy? There's nothing that's really popping out that's interactable. Damn, I'm fucking stuck, and I'm still so early on to the quiz. Alright. Initiate plan, click like mad. Just over all sorts of stuff. Click all of these words. Click the numbers. Click the thing. How do you win an extra guy? Reset. We've already done everything. What else could it be? Can't press tab. We'll get called a hacksaw. Blow into it. Go to 10. Run. Nope. Huh. I genuinely don't know how to get past that. Shit. We're stuck. Yeah, give up. Oh, okay, it just sends us back here. I was wondering if there would be something. Okay. Well, anyway, quite interesting. Hang on, let me just genuinely check. Like, splat me do. Is that like for reals? Like if I go to games, it's gonna be like all the way back in the day? Like, yeah, I guess so. All the way back in the day, the original Impossible quiz. And okay, so there was 2, and then there was the book chapter 1, so it did become a big thing or something like that. Wow, a big gap between this and that. Not like I'm one to talk about big gaps between games. I like fucking, I'm working on a game, and then I'll take like a decade off before I get back into it. So you're, I'm right there with you. Anyway, definitely follow and everything. Yeah, it's cool and everything like that. It's definitely more of the impossible quiz. I'll probably stop here so I don't embarrass myself just trying to figure out what the hell we're supposed to do there about the extra guy. I must have to do something really kind of like, I don't know, I'll need to do some sort of lateral thinking or something. I'm sure it'll feel oh so obvious once I realize what it is. But anyway, it's a classic. It's nice to see the impossible quiz back. All sorts of goofy questions. Very much, you know, familiar but new. Nice. The whole kind of story aspect and the gross art. It isn't exactly my jam, but, you know, I can certainly see the appeal. It's like how I'm not a big fan of, for example, the art of Binding of Isaac and Mutagenics or something, but I could still understand that they're incredible, fun, and appealing games, just like this. So, yeah, this seems really neato. It's great to see another sequel to this series. I'm tempted to go back and play Chapter 1 and figure out what this whole story aspect is. It's very nice. Hang on, let me just see if, let me check the instructions. Maybe it's gonna be something like, blah blah blah, power-ups, Answers, lives, music, power-ups, bomb question, blah 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 blah. One day, red bombs, yeah, power-ups, 3 types of power-ups, skips. You'll have to do a little bit of snooping as they're pretty well hidden. I wonder if like we need to find like a skip or something so we can skip the question. I wonder. These beasts allow you to often mistaken for simple green arrows. Okay. Blah blah blah. Fuse stoppers. Okay, so you can get rid of the time limit. All right. So you're 68% sure you know the answer. Losing a life. What do? You could make use. Protective barrier. Prevent you from losing 1 life. Except that one part where we still lost a life anyway. So doesn't quite work. All right. Let's just try it really quick. I want to see if we could play this and potentially see. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? I'm hitting S to skip? You can't skip this part? That's kind of silly, so you can only skip once you get past this? Is that seriously what you're telling me? Come on, man, how you gotta do something like that? That's really kind of silly. So it's only once you get here, S to skip. Yeah, that's dumb. You should be able to skip immediately. I don't know, look, I know you're really proud of your whole, like, you know, thing, but yeah. Anyway, how many bits in a byte? Size of your mouth. High score. Look around for skips or something. 69. How do you load blah 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 with your fist with gusto? Oh, that stuff. Okay. Splatrum. Click the dots. Dot. Right. Not seeing anything yet. Define Earth. Mostly harmless. Can't click this. Any sort of arrow or something somewhere. All of the above. Harmful to hedgehogs. Something around somewhere. Come on. It's not like something like this stuff where it says unlocks and it's not like I need to go back to chapter 1 to get like a skip power up and then come back here to, I don't know. How do you win an extra guy? Okay, we're back here and we still have no idea. I couldn't find any sort of arrow or something like that to skip. And the life buoy isn't appearing. I still don't know exactly when and why we get a life buoy. There must be something about it. I don't know. So once again, do that. Print flan. Can't do anything. Yeah, I don't know. Damn, I'm hard stuck there. I'll try and figure it out though eventually, I suppose. Anyway, nice little game. Some minor issues here and there and stuff like that, but yeah, nice stuff. Doink. Alrighty, up next, we've got Boing Boing Bros Demo by Gas God. Okay, I really like the look of this. Really charming thumbnail. Takes me back to like old school, I want to say like, what was that game on the Dreamcast? Like, fucking hell, cat... Choo Choo Rocket. Yeah, some stuff like that. Like old school, like, yeah, brings me back to like Choo Choo Rocket, Super Monkey Ball, like Bomberman Party or what have you or something like that. It looks a cute game, and I imagine it's something like that. Maybe like a little bit of a puzzle game or some sort of like goofy party game, kind of like, or it could just be a classic kind of like Mario platformer. I mean, it's got bros in the title. But yeah, I'm thinking like goofy sort of party game or maybe, you know, Super Monkey Ball or maybe like Kirby Golf or something like that. You know, I'm getting those kind of vibes from it. Let's see what we got. All right. Boing Boing Bros. All right. All loaded up. All right. Solo, free play, options, and bros. I guess solo. I guess is free play. Does that imply that it would be multiplayer or? I mean, whatever. Let's try solo. I mean, after all, it's just me here. Okay, Boing Boing Bros. Man, the loading times are a bit of a doozy, but Whatever. I'm so used to a lot of the games we play, like they'll have the initial load, but then they don't really have any loading beyond that. But this one, not like that. Okay, I was just about to say, yeah, how do I even play this game? Hold spacebar, aim, mouse, then release. Oh, so it totally is like Kirby's Golf or something like that. Okay, then aim, then release. Alright, so I clicked. It's got that weird thing a lot of games have nowadays where the first time you do something, the game like freezes as it, I guess, loads it into memory. And then once it's loaded, whenever you do that thing in future, it's fine because it's been like cached. Kind of frustrating. You probably need to do something like object pooling to get around that, but that's probably an advanced technique that, I mean, I don't even think I do it in my game, so how can I blame you for not doing it? Anyway, where am I even supposed to go? It'd be nice to have like an indicator of like, where's the goal or something. Try going up, I guess? Let's see, go to the next room, hold while near a warp spring? Okay, so am I supposed to go towards a warp spring? Man, it would be really nice. The problem with this game is that when you hold that up, it goes to max, and then you're stuck like that. I would much prefer, you know, a lot of golf games, it'll go like, and then it'll go back, that way you can charge it up, but if you're waiting for a low power shot, you can wait for it to go all the way over, and then tip over, and then release or something. It would be a lot more intuitive that way, I think. So, am I supposed to just awkwardly try to somehow stop myself next to one of these springs? This is pretty annoying. Okay. Yeah, come to a stop already, would ya? Alright. Oh, okay, maybe I can... Dang it. Oh, I don't need to wait for my my thing to end. Okay, I'm here. Oh! Am I supposed to, like, kill these guys or something? Oh, weird. Is this kind of... Oh, I'm kind of noticing this, like, kind of map now. Is this supposed to be, like, a kind of, like, Binding of Isaac, Zelda dungeon type thing, where you're just, like, flying around, hitting people, and... Oh, okay, so it's like some sort of weird pinball roguelike, where you're going from move to move or something. Top speed... I don't know what power cap or special is. Power cap? Does that mean like my power bar has increased? Anyway, I guess I need to fill up this bar at the top here before it like lets me out or something. Oh, we just got the D. That's nice. Oh, mash. Okay. Why is that? Oh, okay, so we hit a yellow enemy and I guess you do a mash and then you get something like this. Alright, launch missiles, sure. Alright. Oh, did that thing. Okay, so now we can go to the next room. Can you stop moving for a bit? Thank you. Hang on. Hey, what the heck? Power cap. Oh, that did increase the bar on the left. Huh, I'm trying to do light shots, but okay. Hold charge to use spring. Okay. Huh. I guess it's kind of an interesting game. I guess I'm just a little bit confused about, like, I don't know, it just seems kind of simple. Is there any sort of danger? Like, will something kind of, like, attack me eventually? I don't know if these types of enemies are just the only... Yeah, I'm just a little bit unclear. Can I take damage? Is there a time limit? Is there something that means that I need to play, like... skillfully or something, or is it just like, nah, just do you or whatever? I don't know. Keep charging up. Looks like we need power to take down these green guys, I think. The pink guys aren't, you know, that difficult to take out, but those ones, okay. Cause yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, it's fun, I guess, rolling around and just watching everything explode, but it feels a little bit like pointless or something. It's like, yeah, Vampire Survivors, you can play that and be like, oh, it's just walking around and stuff exploding. But it's like, no, there's like danger and strategy, even though it's a simple game. You got the counter timing down. You need to make sure you're getting like powered up in time and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, control, just all this types of stuff. I don't friggin' know. Sure, whatever. Okay, so we got a gift. Let's see if we can try to stop ourselves. I keep trying to do like light taps, but I guess if you just tap it, nothing happens and you keep going how you were going, which can be a little frustrating. Okay, so now we mash to open this up. I guess. Wait, did we open it or what? Do I need to come at it like really hard? Okay, gotcha. Blast a wall on impact? Sure. Alright. So we met the quota. Where was the spring again? I don't really know. Oh, there it is. Wait, isn't that like going backwards? There's probably one over here. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, orbiter sense. Nice, sure. What's it saying press X? Do I have like a nuke or something? I guess I'm like shiny right now. Did I activate like some sort of power star? I don't really know. Alright, alright. Literally slow your roll, buddy. I'm just trying to figure out where to go. Alright. Hang on, just trying to get... Okay. Okay, so we can kind of freeze ourselves when we're charging. Oh, okay, so do we go to the end of that room and now we need to... Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking barf. Please stop fucking moving. I'm just trying to get to the goddamn... Yeah, spring, thank you. Now, what a weird game. I don't know, it's kind of rough. Like, I've certainly played a lot of games where it's like, hey, it's a roguelike, but you get around like, what's it called? There's like this one Metroidvania where it's like, it's a pinball Metroidvania, like, I forget what it's called, like Locos Express or fucking, I don't know what it was called. But I've played a lot of these kind of roguelikes where it's like, hey, we have a very unorthodox, you know, movement technique and stuff like that. And I guess that's what this is going for, but I gotta admit, this game, I don't know, I just feel like kind of purposeless. I just don't know what I'm doing, what the danger is. I think these blue guys are actually hitting me, so I guess we've encountered our first enemy. It's like, I kinda can appreciate what the game's going for, but on the other hand, I just feel like it's just like, it's just flashing colors and just nonsense, and it makes me want to like barf, and it's just too annoying to try to like control yourself or something. It's just, I don't know, it's certainly an interesting idea, but it's just, I don't know, I'm not really seeing the appeal right now. Will you stop fucking bumping into me? I'm trying to mash into this thing, please. Alright. Bean, sure. Oh no, are we gonna get a fart every time we do something now? Oh boy. Alright, hold charge to use the spring. So, do now... Oh, where are we now? We've gotten somewhere new. Okay. Yeah, like, my will to keep playing the game just keeps getting further and further down. I guess I can admire how, like I said, it's certainly a wacky game. It's interesting, I guess, but it's just too crazy for me. I'm like, what am I even doing? What does anything even mean or something? I don't know. I'm not really seeing the appeal. Maybe some people will, and they'll be like really excited about it or something, but I'm constantly having parts where I'm like trying to charge up, and it like gets canceled or it doesn't work, or it's just so weird. And like, all right, press X. I guess what does that even fucking do? I guess I just keep attacking these guys. I guess they're hurting me. It just feels like, what am I even doing? It's just so much chaos. It's like impossible to decipher. I'm just like, I don't know. I just don't kind of see the appeal. All right, I guess we got the boss door, so we could probably go like, son of a bitch. I guess I'm clicking off the screen. Fuck off. I feel kind of bad. Like I asked for. Wait, what? We're back into it? Didn't we get a game over? Wait, I'm still trying to get the fucking... I'm just trying to get the fucking key. This is frustrating me so much. Just fuck it. I want to understand the appeal. Maybe some people will see the appeal. It's going for a lot of interesting stuff. I feel bad that I complained, like, what the hell? There's no enemies. Like, it needs enemies. And now that I've gotten enemies, I'm like, fucking hell, they're just crowding me so much. This is annoying. I don't even want to play further. So, bad feedback, I suppose. I'm the author of my own demise there, I suppose. I knew not what I was requesting and how bad it would be. Alright, just please. Oh, God. All these frickin'. Just stop shooting stuff. Stop throwing me off. Just let me get in the fucking spring. Wait, did we want to go this way or did we want to go back to Do I go? Fuck it. I'll leave it. All right. I already said. You get the gist. It's an interesting, energetic game. It's got goofy vibes. Maybe it could be interesting to master, but for me, I'm just like, I feel like I'm gonna barf. I do not see the appeal of this. Maybe it grows with time. Maybe you get used to it. Ugh, sorry. Not for me. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, we've got Pipe to Pipe by Pepe Nyan. Okay. Looks like a pretty decent kind of, thumbnail. It very much gives me vibes where I'm like, oh, this looks like kind of like a short and sweet puzzler that was probably created for a game jam or something like that. That's kind of the vibes I'm getting. I don't know why exactly I'm getting those vibes. It's just something that comes with experience. I don't even know if I'm right or something. So yeah, it's probably a puzzler. The puzzle probably has to do with, well, pipes or something. Like, it'd be really cool if it was a clone of one of my favorite games as a kid, Oil's Well. But I'm guessing it's not. I'm guessing it might be something similar to, like, the puzzles you see in, like, BioShock or the System Shock remake, where you're just, like, rotating, like, pipe pieces to create, like, a circuit or what have you. Or maybe, like, opening and closing valves to control, like, the water flow to get it to go where you want it to go or something like that. Kind of like that game where, like, they have a bunch of, like, lines and then, like, crosses between them or something, and you need to, like, that little lottery thing. I digress. Sorry. Anyway, Pipe to Pipe. Looks like it could be kind of cool. The art on the thumbnail is enticing enough that I'm curious to see what we got, so let's do it. Oh, judging from the high scores and stuff, okay, maybe it's a little bit of an arcade game instead of a puzzler, or maybe a little bit of both. I mean, the old Pipe Dreams type game, you could say it's both an arcade puzzler, I guess. Anyway, Pipe to Pipe, straight into it. Oh, is it like you start the game by, like, rotating this or something? That's cute. Okay. Pipe to Pipe. My name is Oh, okay, maybe it is just literally Pipe Dreams. Okay. I'll show you the basics before you get to work. Sure. Solid first impression. The look and feel of this interface and everything like that. Very nice. Very, very solid first impression. Very much liking this. Need to meet your quota. Keep an eye on those. If you don't hit quota, well, that is not great. So is the quota 15, I guess? This is how much you overworked. You'll get 2 coins for each overwork. Huh. This is your points. Points need to be over your quota. Bank details. This is your inventory. Click one of the pipes and connect it to the start. Every normal pipe gives you... Wait. Every normal pipe you place gives you... What? Oh, every pipe you place. Yes. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know why I read that. 1 point towards your quota. Certain pipe layouts give you extra points. Click on the bookmark in the top left. Try to build an S. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So it's kind of like Scrabble or something? You've got like word bonuses or what have you. Turn the valve to start the flow. Gotta go help the other ones. Don't miss quota. Huh. Oh, whoops. Close. Ah, dang it. Can I not close it? Yeah. Can't I just click the tab to close this thing? Ugh. Okay. So, build a bunch of pipes or something? Alright, so, bonk. Sure. Okay. And then like, hoit. And then, hoit. Net. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm screwed here. maybe I shouldn't have made something so complicated. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. It was saying something like overwork, so I'm like, oh, do I need to build something very, elaborate like this? Or is it fine if it's something kind of simple or what have you? Well, shit. I guess we screwed ourselves. We'll try flowing and see what happens. Wait, what? That worked? Oh, I thought it was gonna be like, we see the water flow through the pipes and we get like points for each it goes. It just automatically said 59 points and then that's it? That felt really, really unsatisfying. Like, I don't understand exactly what Well, we did. We just put a bunch of pipes down, and then we get points. I'd love it if, like, there was some sort of point tabulating section where it's like, you know, maybe it'd be like, it goes through each section of pipe and goes like, deep, deep, 2 points, 2 points, 1 point, 2 point, 2 point, 2 point. And then after, like, it tabulates all the pipes, then it looks for, like, you know, it sees, like, S, like, curve or something. It highlights that part, and then it goes like, ding, 10 points or something like that. That was just so fucking disappointing. It just, I don't really quite get it. It says to meet quota, but I don't know how what I just did met quota. It was, I thought maybe I needed to build like a circuit or something that like, but it had, my one had an end where water would leak out, so it was like bad, but I guess we still, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, pick an item. 5 points for every combination. 5 coins when found in combination. Less than 15 pipes. Triple every straight pipe in a row. Do we click these to like get more pipes? Something? Oh, am I spending cash? So is it 1 coin to get this? 1 coin to get that? Okay. Sure, I guess. Now what? Do I like click outside to exit? Right click? Esc? What am I doing? I think I've spent all the cash I can spend. Get me out of here. Do I turn this? Oh, okay. A little bit confusing. You would think that this would only be for the puzzle. Well, now what do I do now? Can I like place this over this? I guess not. Oh, but I can get rid of that, I guess. Place that in there. I mean, now we've got a full circuit, I guess. So now we've got 20 points to reach. I mean, we already showed that we could build a 56 pipe, so if we just turn this, will it just be... Okay. I guess. I'm still... Okay, so... Chance to multiply, give money, or do nothing. So I guess maybe the thing is that you go here, you buy more pieces and power-ups, then you go out, and then you try to, like, re-optimize your structure. You try to be like... It's like, oh, get rid of these things. We can get more points if we do something like really, like, crazy elaborate, like, and then get rid of that and do like that, and like that'll give us even more points. Actually, it's 65. I think it was just as many points as we had last time. Okay. Oh, and now we've got like... Oh, wait a second. 1 point auto rotates? And then 1 point... When it says auto rotates, does that mean like if I want to get rid of the piece and put a new piece, like I don't need to destroy it, I could just rotate it or something? And these things, 2 points. So if we use this, we'll get a lot of points. So we'll try like, you know, buying some of these or something. And something like that. And then if we go out of here, then it's like, now we need to meet like 39 points. I could be like, wait, where's my special stuff? Do I need to like hit these arrows or something? Oh, okay. A little bit confusing. Like, how can we tell? It's kind of lame. Like, if there's nothing to like select here, like the arrows like shouldn't appear, or they should be like dulled out or something. Realistically, instead of arrows, I should be able to like see this like when I'm here, I should be able to like see like the gold pipe card, like, you know, like kind of like behind it or something. And then when I click, it like flips in front or something. I don't like how the other pieces are hidden. It makes it difficult to keep a mental map of all of the kind of pieces you have to work with if you can't see them. That's kind of rough. But I guess if I were to take this thing and be like, we'll knock that out, and then if we place this here, now we'll get like 66 points because we replaced like a 1 pipe piece with 2 pipes or something. And then like I can get rid of this and I can do that. And then I'm not sure what the auto rotate is. Like if I, well, shit. Oh wait, do we get the piece back? Oh wait, when we get rid of it, oh, we keep it? Was that the same for all the other pieces as well? Like if I get rid of this? Oh, the way they kind of explode, I thought there would be naturally an element of like, nope, you lost that piece, you should have been like smarter or something, like a risk and reward. But if you just get them back and then you can reapply, that makes things a bit easier, I guess. Oh yeah, we also have this thing, I guess we can put that there. I don't know what auto rotate means, because we can't really like click on it, and if we right click we just get rid of it. Auto rotate, I don't. And what are these buttons over here? Is that, oh, so that shows like your gold pieces, I guess. Okay, so you do kind of have filters, that kind of helps. It's okay, I suppose, but that's not exactly, I mean, when I saw these buttons at first, I was thinking like, this is your gold income or something to do with cash, and this one kind of looks like a trophy. I thought like, oh, this is like the achievements menu, and this is probably like, you know, options or help or something like that. I did not think it was filters for the pipe. That was not immediately apparent. That was not my thought at all. So now if I crank this, I guess I'll have like 70 points or something because I had the gold. Okay, and now I can go here. 5 gold for every combination, blah blah blah. 1 point for every turnpipe in a row. So if I get this, now do I just like have it, or like when I go here, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to like jab this somewhere to be like, what do I do exactly here? What the, wait, how do I place this? It's placing like other things. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this thing. I can put it back, I guess. What about this thing? It said something about every combination. I mean, you can pick them up, so that makes me think I have to use them. They're not just like passives that I just leave behind there, right? What happens if I hit this? Well, I got rid of those. 1 of 4 points. Did these affect at all, or was these 2x multipliers if you make a loop? I think we kind of have a loop, so is there any way I can tell that this is activating? Like, is this the multiplier up here? I'm trying to remember. If I crank this, will it... Well, we did get 200, we got a lot of points, so I guess these must be doing something passively? I don't know why I can pick things up, though. Is it that you can pick it up to, like, throw it away? Like, be, like, away with you or something? I don't really know. Crank it again. Oh, we have less points now. How could we possibly have less points? We didn't... What are these things again? Can I, like, sell these things? Like, okay, I guess you can get rid of them. But you get rid of them by doing that, so I still don't know what picking them up and dropping them does. What the hell? Each combo? What's a combo? I haven't seen any sort of combos being tabulated or something like that. One use, auto rotates. I still can't really figure out what this whole auto rotate thing is. Is there something like, if this thing rotates, is it like if I attach it to this pipe, like there, it'll somehow rotate to like make a connection or something? I don't know. I don't know really what's going on. Okay, we'll probably leave it for here. 10 minutes. I think I get the gist of the game. I think it's like you slowly, like, you use the pipes you got and you build some sort of circuit, and then it gives you points based off of building the circuit in a certain way, and then you get cash, and then you use that cash to build more, to get upgrades and pieces to then build a more elaborate circuit, and you keep doing that and doing that and doing that as the quota raises higher and higher until eventually you can't build a circuit good enough to meet quota, and then it's game over, I guess. So for example, I guess if I just like keep cranking this, Yeah, we just lost a moment because we didn't meet that quota or something. So blah, 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 points. Okay. I can kind of see the appeal, and the game does kind of feel like it's well-constructed and charming, but I definitely don't feel like the helper... Let me read the helper again. Show you the basics. You need to meet your quota. Okay. This is how much you overworked. Okay, this is your points. Points need to be over your quota. This is your bank details. This is your inventory. Click on one of the pipes. Each normal pipe you place gives you 1 point towards your quota. Certain pipe layouts give you extra points. Okay, once everything is connected, turn the valve. That's the basics. Okay. I don't feel like that explains it very well. And wait, hang on. If I just like place pipes like this, do they need to like meet in the center like I was doing where they loop? Or is it fine to just place it like that? Does that blow up? No, that just blows up. Oh, but that's because it didn't even meet quota at all. Hang on. Let me try that again. Because I'm still a little bit iffy on what types of constructions we can build, I guess. Alright, so try to build, I guess... a loopy type of thingy, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Doink. Doink, doink, doink. Boink. Doink, doink. Doink, doink. Okay, now try cranking it. Okay, so 33 points. Okay, so it does not need to meet in the center or something. I don't know. My natural instinct is that, like, water needs to flow through these pipes, so you need to make some sort of connection. The fact you don't need to do that really confuses me. You'd think that would be part of the challenge. Like, you can't just lay a bunch of pipes going everywhere. It's like you still need to make a viable structure, and that kind of, like, limits, like... I don't know, because it's almost like giving you, like, too much freedom. I prefer it's like, but you still need to meet this goal or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm complaining or something. I like what it's... I like the concept in theory. And I think it's generally, like, a very pleasing to the eye and well-crafted game. But it is surprisingly unintuitive and confusing and a little bit weird. Now that I'm starting to kind of understand what the game is going for, I kind of am a little bit hungry for more. I kind of want to play, but still I feel like it's lacking a certain satisfaction. Like, the big monstrous complaint over everything else, I'd have to say, which is my number one biggest motherfucking complaint, is that there is no point tabulating process. It's like, come on, developer. Have you not played like Balatro or something? Haven't you seen how fucking addictively fun it is when it's like counting up like doot, 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 doot. And then it's like, okay, we finished counting the cards. Now it's like, combo, doodly, doodly, and then you just see your points going and rising and stuff, and it's just like, this does not have that. This is dry as a fucking Popeye's biscuit. It's just like, what the hell, man? I don't know. Yeah, not only would the point tabulating make everything so much more intuitive so you could see how the system's working, but also I think it would give so much more just visceral satisfaction of seeing your pipes working. So, yeah. This one, I'm conflicted. Part of me still wants to give it a check mark because I think it's kind of somewhat maybe intriguing me enough to go back and play it a little bit more, but it definitely is quite rough. So at best, it'll probably get an honorable mention. At worst, maybe it'll just get bumped off altogether, but it's doing enough right that I'm intrigued, but it's also doing enough wrong that I'm just kind of like, hit the bricks, kid. I don't know. This is a good attempt, I would say. A good attempt. Doink. Alrighty, and now for the very last game on the docket. It's Breakout Laser Jump by Lucas, a fellow brother, Galib. Lucas Galib. Breakout Laser Jump. Okay. looks pretty cute. It's very much just looking like a classic kind of Pico 8 type arcade game or something. I'm assuming it's, you know, classic Breakout, but it says laser jump, so it's going to be like a twist on it. It's going to be like Breakout, but instead of just being like a paddle hitting stuff up there, it's going to be like, I don't know, the paddle is actually like some sort of like Contra dude who's holding like a laser gun and he's shooting up and he's like jumping around and dodging bullets or something like that. That's kind of what I'm imagining. It's Breakout, but a cute little twist on it, like Breakout platformer or something. I don't know. Run and gun shooter, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, let's see what we got. I like it. I like the kind of like old pixely look at it. Yep, and it's definitely a Pico 8 game. I called that immediately. All right, let's see. Alright. Cool. Nice little title screen. I like it. Good animation, custom title graphic and everything. Fancy. Music, all that. Alright. X. Let's do it. Oh, just straight into it. Okay. So we got that. Oh, can we only just do at 45-degree angles? We can't control that? Or Z, Z. Oh, we can jump. Is that kind of okay, so Z jumps, and I can hit X, but it goes so maybe X does have a power, but we can't use it now. Oh, maybe it's like, oh, and I see the bar at the top right, so that must be like our laser power. I'm assuming when that goes full, yeah, our thing changes, and then we can shoot a laser. Okay, well, it's not as creative as I thought. It's pretty much just Arkanoid, except occasionally you can shoot, and I mean, you could do that in Arkanoid. It wasn't really like an issue or anything like that. Like Arkanoid, you could break a block, occasionally drop a power up, and then you turn into a pew 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 type of machine. So it's not really a twist on it, I suppose, but it's just the same thing. I guess you can kind of hop, but I don't know if hopping really does anything. All right. I guess it's like, it's alright. It's a little Breakout Arkanoid type clone with occasional, like, you can fire a laser, which is nice because, like, you know, a lot of the time it sucks when you have like that one block you need to get rid of, and now you can just kind of zap it with your laser instead of praying that you get like the right angle to hit the ball at it or what have you. I don't know if like, I'm trying now to examine the way we like hit now that time bomb, is that like bad? Is that gonna like give us a game over or something? Oh, or does it just blow up? Is there anything bad about the time bomb? It looked like it was just helpful. Is it supposed to be like, I figured what the game was is that it gave us the lasers, like I said, where when you have that one block that you can't get rid of and it's just like, god damn it, just let me get rid of it, and you got the laser to just go pew, and it's like, good, we're done. Maybe the time bomb is like another type of thing where it's like that last block annoying you. Don't worry, we'll just blow it up for you in a couple of seconds. I have to assume there has to be like some sort of detriment to the time bomb, right? It's got to be something like the time bomb will get rid of the last block for you, so you're not, you know, annoyed taking so long to complete the match, but like you don't get points or something for breaking it, I guess. I have to assume it's something like that, but I don't really know for sure. I guess I'll try to pay attention to the score and stuff when we get another time bomb. Oh, and we can hit the time bomb, and we definitely got points there, right? I think that's right. Okay. I really wish, one thing that's really lacking in this game that a lot of Breakout games have is that this game is unbearably gray. It's really weird how gray it is. It's like, what am I playing, like fucking Gears of War or something? It's bizarre. Like, if there's one game you could be assured is very colorful, like Breakout games are usually known for having like a frickin' like rainbow of like colors to work with, but this, the grayest thing in the world. So hang on, if I just let this go, what happens? Oh, we still got points. We got 1 point. I don't know if maybe we should have gotten 2 points if we hit it or something like that. I don't know. Oh, and now I guess we've been introduced another classic breakout type thing. We've got double, thingamajiggies. Okay. Yeah, I gotta say, like, it's around now or probably a little bit earlier where I'm like, okay, you made a breakout game. It's just, that's okay. Like, but I don't know, it's just like, it doesn't really have like a voice of its own. Like, all it's got is that you can hop, and I don't know if that does anything good to enhance the experience or not. And you've got a laser beam that charges very slowly that I guess you can use to speed up the process a little bit. And the time bomb, I'm not sure how that works, but I'm assuming maybe if you hit the bomb you get bonus points or something, or maybe, I guess it's just there to rush things along. I don't know. And one thing that I'm finding a bit annoying is that I'm trying to like hit the ball off the paddle in a certain way to make it like go a certain angle, but I feel like this game doesn't have it. I feel like it always just launches off at like a 45-degree angle. I can't ever like hit the ball in such a way that it like goes straight up or something like that. I don't really know. Maybe I'm wrong, but it always just seems to be like, okay, if I hit it with the side there, I guess we got a little bit more of an angle. But I just don't know how much control I have over this. Like, even if I hit it in the center, which usually you'd think you'd get a very, like, straight angle, like, instead it just goes very slowly, I guess, at the most. Alright, we got time bomb going. What happens if I just shoot the time bomb? Ah, dang it! I'm so confused about aiming the laser. Okay, time bomb's going off again. Try hitting like that. Okay, we got that. I wasn't watching my score. I couldn't see how many points I got. Okay, I feel like that gives me more points than usual if I hit the time bomb. I think that's right. Alright, what's the next level? Is it just... Okay, it's just more of the same. Okay, I think I've seen enough. Like, we're not at 10 minutes, but I think I've seen everything the game has to offer. Like, this is perfectly fine as, like, a game, but it's just not particularly exciting or something. Like, this is the type of thing I see, like, you know, your final project for, like, your Programming 101 class. And it's like, hey, this is, like, a solidly constructed game. It works well. Good job. It's like, it's good for that type of thing, like a final project homework assignment. But as an actual game going out to the public to be excited about, it's just like, oh, I guess it's okay. But it's like, you know, it's like when everyone makes their first shoot 'em up or something like that. It's like, it's okay, but it definitely doesn't, you know, it's no fucking Ikaruga, it's no Mushihime-sama, it's nothing to really get excited about or something like that. It's usually just going through the basics and doesn't quite understand the sweet science. So, like, this is an okay breakout clone, but it's very, very drab and gray, which doesn't help. It could use a little bit more juice. I'd love it if the score was a little bit more intuitive. Like, a lot of these games, it'll be like, when you hit a block, you'll see like +1, or like you'll see like +5 ×2, like combo multiplier or something. It could use a lot more juice. It's a very kind of dry game at the moment. And the things it is doing, where like you can shoot and you can jump and there's a time bomb, it's nice, but they aren't exactly like, I don't know, like, wow, I wish I thought of that or something. It's just, I don't know. In fact, let me go down here to see this, like, fast pace, blah, blah, blah. Jumping lets you save, hit them at unexpangled, boost their speed. Oh, okay, I guess. I don't know. Shoot laser, power up. Okay, when only 3 blocks remain, a random block becomes, destroy it before it explodes for 25 bonus points. Okay, so you do get bonus points. That's good. That's good. Blah, blah, blah. After game over, you can retry, but it costs your score. High scores, jump to reach impossible balls. I've never had an impossible ball I've ever needed to jump to reach or something like that. Okay, yeah. Like I said, it's an alright game, but so alright, sorry. Moving on for now. It's perfectly fine, but that's also as much a positive as it is a negative, I suppose. Alright. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through and played all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for this month. Now, I'm going to finish writing up all the written reviews for these games, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. So, I'll see you after the transition. Alrighty, we're back. And here they are, my personal top 10 with some honorable mentions afterwards. But before we get into it, just want to say, don't take this list too seriously. You know, I try to be as impartial as possible, but inevitably I have my own certain games and genres which I'm quite partial to, so they'll probably get up in the listing. 2, I constantly slap myself for being way down the line a week later or a couple of days later or even minutes after I say all of this. I'm like, oh my god, I totally underappreciated that game. I should have ranked that higher and blah blah blah. So I flip-flop on this stuff constantly, and I have my own weird sort of rules and criteria which might not make sense for a lot of people. And at the end of the day, all these games were the best games on Newgrounds for good reason. So you're already all winners in my book and Newgrounds' book. So again, what good is my list? But if you were interested in what my favorites were, well, let's take a gander, shall we? Coming in at number 1, we've got the Tales from the Other Side demo by Levc or Levc or however you want to pronounce it. This one really amazed me. It's very, very easy to look at it if you're someone like me and just be like, roll my eyes. Oh boy, another game that's inspired by, Super Mario RPG timed attacks and Undertale goofy humor and, Earthbound inevitably, because everything's fucking inspired by Earthbound or Chrono Trigger or blah 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 blah. Basically another one of those games. But it actually does pretty good to set itself apart. Yes, it is still a goofy RPG filled with whimsical humor and all sorts of crazy characters and such, which kind of, a lot of them are very similar to established Undertale characters. And it has the whole pacifism and blah blah blah. Basically, yes, it does look like an Undertale, quacks like an Undertale, and walks like an Undertale, but I still think it just had a lot of charm. I really loved going back after the recording and playing the rest of this game. It's an incredibly promising RPG that is much, much more than just another Undertale clone. So yeah, I'm highly anticipating the full version of this game. Really good stuff. Shows a lot of effort and love and craftsmanship. Okay. Coming in at number 2, we got Onely or Onely or however you're supposed to pronounce it by Factstock. Just a really solidly cool puzzle platformer that Factstock said they were inspired by cultistes kind of puzzle platformers, and yeah, that's kind of the vibe I got for this. I love the kind of just chill atmosphere, the kind of cool art you got going for it. It's got a little bit of mystery to it and such, and it's just all about a very, very fun and cool core concept about digging through and inverting gravity and stuff, and there's so many levels, and it's even a puzzle trying to get to the doors to go to the levels, and it's just a really, really cool puzzle platformer adventure. Very well crafted and just has so much style to it. It's really neato. Coming in at number 3, we got The Well of Light by Zeddy1267. This was really, really cool. It's difficult for me to play because I'm not particularly partial to horror games. I'm a big scaredy cat, but damn, this was a really cool innovation on your typical roguelike, where it's it really kind of hammers home that yes, a lot of roguelikes do share things in common with survival horror, and this thing takes it all the way and creates a really cool adventure. I love all the different AI patterns for the enemies. I love how you have to be so scrappy and survivalist, really be careful with sound and stuff. it's such a fucking cool game. I really enjoyed myself, even when it hurt my heart so much to just like sudden death, and it cuts to, I hate it when you die and it just cuts to absolute nothing. Just everything goes silent. God, it really gets under my skin. So yeah, well done. That's probably the greatest compliment you could get. Coming in at number 4, we got Dung Danger by Sodoj. This was just a solid, quick, cute little Sokobon puzzler type game. Very kind of innovative, where it's like the ball you're pushing slowly depletes, but you can also add more to the ball to kind of extend its lifespan and stuff. Very mind-bending, and also the game, it's so fast-paced. Like, not a level goes by where it introduced like a new twist or an escalation into the challenge. It's all killer, no filler. Like, and that's pretty impressive. Like, it's almost overwhelming, but I much prefer overwhelming than something that just kind of just like flat lines and barely goes anywhere. So yeah, great little puzzle game. And speaking of puzzle games, at number 5 we got the Pigeon Post Principle by Katsaii. This, very much like Dung Danger, was a great puzzle game. In fact, I kind of had difficulty choosing which one should go on top and which one should go on bottom. They were both wonderful kind of puzzle games. I really like the kind of like chill, like, I don't know what I'm looking for, like grandma's like stitching needlework or something vibes going for it, just like very low-key and charming. Again, like Dung Danger, it's like it's kind of similar to other puzzles, but it's kind of done something interesting with the whole fans that push you and you need to ride the currents and push them around and deliver the mail and stuff like that. Just really neat puzzle game. I like it a lot. Coming in at number 6, we got the beloved Bound Demo by Lilac Games. This was a pretty cool kind of like, I want to say point and click adventure, but I guess it's not point and click. It's like walk around and interact and stuff. And it was pretty cool. It's a little bit silly because it all takes place in one room, but I love how much interactivity there was in the room. The presentation was wonderful. When you get those segments where like you get like a mini game where you zoom in, the quality of the art and animation was really, really cool. The characters were cute. There was a lot of intrigue where it's like, are we in some sort of virtual reality or something going on? It was short but sweet. I thought it was very, very promising. A little clunky in some respects. Like, it felt like maybe it was translated from another language. Maybe I'm wrong. And some of like the logic for the puzzles was a little bit iffy. But I enjoyed myself with this. Coming in at number 7, we've got Selenewrecked by Katsaii. This was a solid puzzle game. Like, it's maybe doesn't have the longest like appeal. Like, I enjoyed playing it over and over, surprisingly. I guess I just wish it had even more to it or something. But what it is just, God, it's so charmingly put together. Like, this is like, I feel almost kind of weird saying it's like juicy, because it's like, it is juicy. It's got wonderful effects, like the way you know, the rising pitch as you get higher and higher, and just it has these vibes to it that are so like artistic and stuff. That's why I almost don't want to say like juice. Like, juice is like a crude word. It's like, it's stylish or like beautiful or something like that. It's just, I love the kind of like vibes and special effects and just charm it has to its presentation and feel to it. And it is kind of like a very fun, challenging arcade game as you just try to bounce higher and higher. Like, as I said at the beginning and also during the review, it's kind of tough for long-lasting appeal because it feels like it kind of maxes out on difficulty rather quickly, and it's like, how much more is there? But when I went back a couple of times, I was surprised I was able to get much, much higher as I went, and I was kind of getting addicted to see how high it could go, so yeah, it's pretty cool. Coming in at number 8, we've got the PizzaBoy Demo by BreadlessThings. This was a pretty solid action platformer it's got going. I've certainly got my gripes here and there. It was kind of very unthreatening and kind of easy at the moment, and also like and I haven't been able to see the BreadlessThings like promises that the whole like smack the ground to reload is going to be used in very like creative ways later on, because it didn't really get used very much, I'd say, in the current demo and stuff like that. Basically, it is lacking in certain types of aspects that didn't completely sell me on it, but still, I had fun playing the demo, and I still thought it was very promising, and I could like feel the potential kind of like rating off of it, even if some of it was just like promises. Like I said, the whole smacking thing, I didn't see how it could be iterated upon within the demo itself, but I'm still very intrigued, and I feel like I can trust the developer in this, that it's pretty cool, and the demo's pretty fun, and it had a lot of variety to it, just like all sorts of obstacles, the boss fight at the end and stuff. It's pretty cool. Speaking of promising demos, we've got coming in at number 9, the DYNAMITEHEAD TNTSON, the Groovy demo by Swacky GCF. Similar to what I said about PizzaBoy, it is still kind of in a rough state, especially since I'm a stickler for beat-em-ups where certain aspects, it's like, I'm not completely sold on this. Like, you know, it's got all these moves, but why even bother when you can just use the slide tackle to just like wombo combo everything? And, you know, certain aspects like that, all of the enemies felt like very gimmicky, kind of in an overwhelming sense, so they just keep evading or blocking your attacks. Bit frustrating, but still, it's incredibly charming, incredibly cool. I think it has loads of potential to be a cool beat 'em up, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing how it grows. Like, a lot of the things I consider like bad with it at the moment, like, oh, it's overwhelming with all these like gimmicky characters that like evade and stuff, but it is good that it has those type of characters, because that means that the developer's already thinking about like all sorts of like, you know, variety of enemies. Instead of a lot of other beat 'em ups, they would just have every enemy just be a brainless fodder who just comes at you and you just beat the crap out of them. So it's like, the enemies are there, they're not like placed well, there are like too many of them, but if they're spaced out and stuff, it would be great. And there was a lot of that type of stuff in this game. So yeah, loads of kind of potential going off of it. Even though it's in a little bit of a rough state, very promising and fun nonetheless, similar to what I said about PizzaBoy. Anyway, moving in to number 10, we've got Late Night TV Rerun by Goose Stranger. This one was a pretty cool adventure. Like, I really liked the vibes that were going in the kind of like point and click real world segments and such. Just, it had very kind of like creepy vibes and disturbing art, and even when it was being all like goofy and dumb with like the TV broadcaster and stuff, it still had kind of like a eerie, unsettling feeling to it and all. So it was cool. And also the whole like TV show games were pretty interesting. They had a variety of like activities and adventures and quests and stuff to deal with. It was very cool. I'm like, it is at number 10 because as much as it was very intriguing and cool, I did think it was kind of like, it was just kind of like take 10 creepypastas, put them in a blender and just hit liquefy, and what comes out is a little bit of a mess. I didn't think the story was as great as it could be. It was just a bunch of, like I said, a little bit of like hodgepodge, just like randomness or something. But still, it intrigued me enough to want to go through it, and yeah, it was pretty cool and felt like kind of like very high quality in terms of its craftsmanship. Maybe not its story script, but the game itself was pretty neat. Okay, that takes care of the top 10. Now we move down to the honorable mentions, and here they be. So, we've got Bull by Supermelon Creations. This was a really neato kind of like a mini Metroidvania. I'd say this was really close in getting in the top 10. I was fighting between these two. I think it's pretty cool. I enjoyed my time with it. Especially, I love the vibes the game gives off, especially the music and the way it like transitions as you're moving around, and the little touches, like the way like grass and like rain and stuff. And it has a lot of variety to it. It's got that addictive sense of, you collecting power-ups and fighting bosses and stuff. But it was also very rough and glitchy. I suffered like several crashes where I get like stuck in a wall and just soft lock and not being able to get out. And some of the AI for the bosses was like kind of wonky. Some of the like environments were a little bit like dull. They were like so empty and such. And there was some rough aspects to it that ultimately put it in the honorable mentions, but I still think it's pretty cool. And if you like Metroid adventures and want a nice little mini one, check out Bowl. We've also got the Impossible Quiz Book Chapter 2 by Splat Me Do. To be honest, for a lot of people, they're probably punching me right now being like, why the hell didn't you put it in the top 10? It's a new Impossible Quiz! You know, the thing from when you were a kid, or before you were even born, with how long ago it was, I suppose, depending on who I'm talking to, I guess. Anyway, and yes, I kind of agree. Impossible Quiz, really cool to see this surface again, and it is pretty neato, and I think it's got a lot going for it, so part of me did want to put it in the top 10, but I do think that it's already kind of had, like, it's already very famous, Splat Me Do, like, and the Impossible Quiz, so I think they've already had their kind of time in the spotlight, and a lot of these, when I try to, like, rank these games, I try to spread the love as much as possible and celebrate newcomers and stuff, so they kind of get precedence over, like, old vets and stuff, so you got that going there, and there's also the other fact that, I never really made it past question 58. I couldn't figure out what was going on there, so, I mean, how can I kind of judge the game when I've barely played more than 8 questions of it? So, yeah, it's the fancy justification for it is, oh, Splat Me Do knows they make good stuff. They don't need me to give you that. He's already going to get a lot of attention in, the official kind of Newgrounds rankings. So, just an honorable mention for me. But the realistic thing is, no, I'm just too much of a dum-dum to get far in the game. So I feel difficult ranking it. Alright, we've got the UMBRA demo by KeysThings. This was really cool. I love the art, I love the characters, I love the story. The gameplay, it's cool at first, but the later levels really dragged for me. It feels like every screen you go to is just filled with all these just mosquitoes, spongy as fuck mosquitoes, just flying at you, just swatting them, just, go away. I just want to explore this cool environment or have good fights instead of just this little flies buzzing at me and all you could do is just like beat them off with a stick. Quite literally, I suppose. So, yeah, gameplay was a little bit kind of rough, which is why it didn't get into the top 10, but damn, I am really, really hopeful for this game. I love the sense of, like, God, just the characters and the story and the vibes and everything it's got going for it, except the combat and the levels at the moment, which are a bit rough. It seems incredibly promising. I bet the final version is going to blow us away. Just in its current state, it's a little iffy. And we've got the Sanguine 3 demo by RayBeckham. It's something that's really going to bother a lot of people is like the slow, laborious, heavy movement and the platforming and stuff like that. And I can understand that, but I do actually really kind of like that. Not just as like a challenging aspect where I think of like old school Castlevania or Ghosts and Goblins where, you have dedicated jump arcs with no air control. And it's like, sometimes it's good to have stuff like that because you can build a challenge around that. Where if you give players too much freedom, it's like, what the heck can you do to combat that? So I kind of like it. It reminds me of like old school games like Prince of Persia, Flashback, Out of This World. I really like the climbing and platforming, and I like the focus on stealth. It's really neato, but despite me giving it all this love, it did still kind of frustrate me at times with a lot of kind of just like wonkiness. The stealth mechanics wouldn't work, and when they wouldn't work, you'd get like insta-gibbed by the enemies, and that was kind of frustrating. And sometimes the platforming was a little bit like iffy at times, so yeah, but still very promising and cool. I think it's a really neat adventure game. And the Wishbind Demo by strellydev. This one was really, really promising. I like all the kind of like parkour, movement mechanics it's got going for it. But after you've built all that up in the tutorial, I feel like it kind of loses focus. All of a sudden then you're in a village just talking to all these like goofy characters and getting in dance contests like you're, I don't know, trying to be Undertale or something. And it's like, it's good, and I bet a lot of people will like that, but I felt just kind of conflicted because I was like, this isn't what I signed up for. What the heck's going on? And when it does eventually go back into platforming challenges, it's like it puts you in this big empty world, and like the levels are separated by miles of just like empty, boring terrain, and the levels are only like 10 seconds long and very unchallenging. So it's a little bit rough. It's very promising and neat, but also kind of unfocused and weird. Check it out, I suppose. Got Sundered Hope by voidgazerBon. This is a pretty cool Titan Souls kind of boss rush clone. I thought it was pretty neat, cool, kind of like dark vibes going for it. I was just a little bit disappointed by the bosses. I just felt like they were all pretty much the same thing, just a bunch of abstract shapes floating around in various patterns, usually the same patterns, but just like slightly different. Like it's like, ooh, this one has the things orbiting around in a circle. This one has the things orbiting around in a square pattern. And it's like, yeah, that's really a different boss. So yeah, I like it, but I couldn't help but wish for a little bit more for it or something. I was hopeful, and it was sundered. Sorry. John Video Games Epic and Cool Quest by Dry. This one, you know, it's very easy to look at it and play it for a little bit and be like, roll my eyes. Yeah, this is just another fucking jokey game, which is really unbalanced and just dumb, and, you know, all these like goofy jokes, and it's just bad. But if you actually kind of stick with it and put up with it, it does actually have a lot of charm to it and some fun kind of like genuine challenge and strategy to its stuff. Like, it's pretty cool. Like, I gotta admit, I was kind of surprised how much I got into it when, you know, like I said, you really think you would just like, you know, dismiss it immediately as just some unserious, jokey game or something. And maybe it still is in some respects. It's not the most balanced and stuff, but there is something kind of fun about trying to work around that unbalanced nature with like the tools it kind of gives you. So yeah, kind of neat. We got Origin No Star Home by brokellusion. This was, you know, for a lot of people, this is just going to be a solid puzzle platformer. Like, very decent, fun, good variety of mechanics. And brokellusion always has this nice kind of like cinematic, artistic like presentation going for it. So for a lot of people, this is going to be good. And for a lot of people, this probably would be top 10 material. But for me, I kind of felt like I've played so many brokellusion games, and this one, it was like, I swear this is just like a brokellusion game I've played before, but just with a different label slapped on top. And I know you're gonna say like, but it's a sequel to a previous game, and it's like, this isn't just a sequel, this is like a carbon fucking copy or something. It was just like, I was like feeling like I was being a little boondoggled here. I was being, you know, what have you. So, good game, but for most who aren't familiar with brokellusion's body of work, but within that context, it feels a little bit like same old, so I had to knock it down, I suppose, for lack of innovation. Still, give it a try, if you're not familiar with brokellusion games, I suppose. And finally, we've got the Beach Out demo by voidgazerBon. This is quite rough in its current state. I'm a big fan of beat 'em ups, so I can't help but be a stickler for this, and it was very kind of like simplistic. You just have the one punch combo to do. A lot of the enemy AI is super boring. It just walks at you. The boss fight was easily cheesed. All the levels were just the same street, and you're just walking down, fighting enemies and stuff. But at the end of the day, I still did think it had a lot of promise going for it. So the punches felt like decent. There was an okay variety of enemies. I like the chompy fish that kind of like keep their distance and charge at you. That kind of made up for the fact that a lot of the enemy AI was kind of dumb. Like those guys kind of keep you on your feet, so that's nice. And it's just pretty like stylish and got some good vibes going for it. Right now I'd say it's style over substance, but there's enough there that I think I could be hopeful for a nice beat 'em up in the future, so I hope they keep it up. Okay. And just to be nice, I think there's a couple other games we can kind of highlight just because this was such a packed month. Magnolia was kind of promising at first. I like the whole kind of like quadrilateral cowboy, like platforming combined with hacking and stuff. That was kind of neat, but I kind of felt like it started out strong and then it kind of lost it. It too easily allows you to cheese the puzzles, and all of the puzzles are kind of the same thing. Just hook up to a node, kill yourself, and then you'll teleport somewhere else, and it just does that over and over and over. So yeah, it kind of lost me. Pipe to Pipe by Pepe Nyan, I think this could be really, really good and like kind of in a Balatro vein where you just keep trying to enhance your pipe work over and over to keep storing bigger and bigger points to keep up with the quota. I think it could be really good. Only problem is that it is missing a crucial element from Balatro, which is the point tabulation. Without that, it is a miserable experience. And also it kind of has a bad tutorial and leaves a lot of things unexplained. Still, a lot of potential there. Just with a couple of minor tweaks, I mean, the point tabulation might not be minor to program, I suppose. It could be a lot of work. But with just that and maybe some other like, tutorials and stuff like that, I think it could be excellent. So I kind of hope they continue to work on it. Colder Blood by Paytonio, I love the Genesis vibes that this driving game has going for it. Drifting feels good. I love the kind of like, driving, the perspective and stuff. It takes me back to playing like Pole Position and Mach Rider and all that types of stuff. It has a lot going for it, but damn, I feel it really stalls out. Like you play round 1, you play round 2 and it's more of the same, and round 3 is more of the same, and round 4 is more of the same, and round 5 is more of the... Yeah, it really lost me. I kept trying to play it more and being like, please introduce like a new enemy type or an obstacle or something. Stop just raising the quota of enemies. That makes it even worse. So, God, it could be good if it just had a little bit more to it, but it missed the mark for me, unfortunately. Let's see, was there anything else going? Biograde was a kind of decent little short and sweet, what do I want to go for, like Metroid game or Mega Man game or what have you. It was just a neat little kind of like short action game I quite liked. It was nice that it had like 3 acts. First you got the exploration, then you got the boss fight, then you have the escape sequence. That was kind of cool, but it was just, and I hate to say this because it's so vague, it just had a certain je ne sais quoi that it kind of lacked. Everything felt a little bit like dull and lifeless. Like it was promising, but the actual like feel of the game playing it was just like so, I don't know, limp or weak or something like that. And I know that feels bad to say that, but yeah, I guess like it was pretty promising though. If it just had a little bit more je ne sais quoi, whatever that means, I think it could have gotten in the top 10 or honorable mentions. Dorotea, or Dorothy, or however you pronounce it, by pasquiindustry. This was a pretty cool, like, horror thing. I liked it. It had a lot of, like, fancy animations and set pieces and stuff going for it. Neato stuff. Just the story didn't quite feel like it came together for me. It was just too much of, like, alright, and the game's gonna start. now, and like, no, the game's gonna end now. And it's like, what? You just took me through all that introduction and preamble, and now you're stopping? What the heck? So, yeah, that was a little bit rough. Caddy's World 2 by Greedy LA. This is, you know, pretty promising. I mean, on one hand, it's just a Happy Wheels clone, but it feels like it has a lot of the foundation in place, but also saying that it feels like it has a lot not in place. It is incredibly a work in progress that feels like it's being held together by chewing gum and paper clips or something. So yeah, it's way too early for prime time, but in the future, I think this could be a nice little Happy Wheels alternative. Let's see, Boing Boing Bros, you know, I didn't quite vibe with it that much, but I think it's a cool concept, and a lot of other people seem to be vibing from it, judging by the high scores, so maybe check it out. I think a lot of people, you know, jive with it, so watcher, you might jive with it too. And let's see, a couple of these other arcade games like BipBipBoy and Aquatica had pretty good like production values and stuff, just they were lacking a little certain something that I wanted a little bit more from them, I suppose. Seed 002 could be a good boss rush. It sounds like it's still being worked on. It's in really kind of like a rough state at the moment, way too spongy of a boss, and a little bit like rough in a lot of respects, but it could grow up to be big and strong and nice in the future, I suppose. Okay. I think that's pretty much all I can say for this month. So, with that finally in place, thank you to all of the game developers for making these wonderful, wonderful games for me and many other people to play. I hope that my rambling, nonsensical feedback, as well as shoddy, brainless gameplay, hopefully gave you some sort of insight that you can glean to make even better games in the future, because I hope to play those games in the future right here. So, until then, cheers all.